First off, I want to say thank y'all so much for 15K. This channel has came a long way in the short year we've been going. So to celebrate, I made a marathon of all of our best videos. And when I tell you we have everybody, we have everybody. We have our OG twins and Noah and Nate Nash and even their brother Nakai's story. The Drew brothers featuring Jackson, Drake, and Jace. The SoCal boys with Carson and Leo Grimes. Our two sports stars Jason and Jane James. And even my boy Dante Greer. And of course all of the sons with Malik Henry Jr., Marcus Mariota Jr., and Johnny Manziel Jr. Comment down below who your favorite character on the channel is and let's get into it. But first, a word from our sponsor. Parlay Play is an up-and-coming DFS app that really needs more attention. With customizable alt lines, losing your parlay by 0.5 is a thing of the past. Pair that with line reductions and payout boosts that refresh every day, and there's no more waiting for Taco Tuesday just to find some value. If you sports bet and don't have Parlay Play, you're wasting your time. Click the link below or use code CJEA at sign up to receive a 100% deposit bonus up to $100 and a $5 free bet. Thank you to Parlay Play for sponsoring this video. It's time for the SoCal Showdown featuring Carson King and Leo Grimes. Growing up only a highways drive away, these two prospects grew up battling against each other for the top QB in the state. With Leo being Carson in state their junior year, for Carson to come back and win it as a senior, these two quarterbacks were the talk of the class until they decided to continue their rivalry into college, with Carson committing to UCLA and Leo going to USC. Both these QBs can do it all. From airing it out to making defenders look silly, the nation is awaiting the Week 9 matchup of the Crosstown Showdown. Who will come out on top? Carson, the 6'1 southpaw with unlimited energy, or Leo, the 6'4 showman, always coming up big.
First game of Carson's collegiate career is going to be on the road against Hawaii, and he's going to hit his receiver out of the slot to pick up a big gain and already get UCLA across the 50, where he's going to go ahead and put his legs on display for the first time this season. He's going to spin out two defenders and give UCLA a 1st and goal from the 3-yard line, where he's going to go ahead and take it himself and get his first touchdown on the season as UCLA scores in a few quick plays. Their defense is going to get a stop and good field position, and then Carson is going to find the tight end for yet another touchdown. And the defense is going to get another stop, so he's going to go up top and find his slot receiver, beating the safety on the post route as they go up 21-0. Then their defense is going to get yet another stop, absolutely dominating the Rainbow Warriors, no Diddy, as Carson is going to go deep yet again and find Gilmore in the end zone to go ahead and give them a 28-point lead, where they're going to go ahead and just keep pouring it on. He's going to find Loa, and he's going to beat his man all the way into the end zone for yet another big play touchdown. And just to show you guys that this is on Heisman, UCLA is just going crazy as David is finally going to get involved right here, and then Carson is able to find Loa again for another touchdown on this game, and it's getting ugly as Carson is going to go deep again. I'm sorry I don't know how to say his name, but I'm just going to go ahead and go Makoa as Carson throws for 7 touchdowns headed into USC, where they're all going to start this game off with a bang. Number 1 to number 1 connection, as Leo's going to go ahead and hit Branch right there to give USC their first 7 of this game against LSU, and then Leo's going to put his scrambling on display, picking up another first down, and then finding Branch on the curl for another first down, where he's going to go ahead and scramble and pick up a block and set USC up with a 1st and goal, where they're trying to take a 2-score lead, and they're going to go ahead and do that as Leo's able to find Robinson in the end zone for yet another touchdown. And then USC's defense is going to reward them with another stop, so now they're here trying to go ahead and get that 21 skunk, and they're going to do that right here, uno to uno, as Branch burns his man for yet another touchdown on this game. And then Leo is going to make a crazy play on this 3rd and 21. He's going to roll to his right and find his receiver to go ahead and move the chain, where he's going to find Hudson, and then follow it up by finding his tight end McCree to set them up with a 1st and goal, where he's going to use his legs to go ahead and get his first rushing touchdown of this season. LSU would put up a good fight, but this right here would be the icing on the cake. Leo was going to bomb it up to Robinson as he absolutely fries and then trolls the LSU Tigers into the end zone to go ahead and start USC off at 1-0, headed back to UCLA, where Carson has a 2-0 Indiana squad. He's going to start this game off with a big gain to his tight end. He's going to go ahead and break a tackle and set them up inside the red zone, where he's going to go ahead and use his legs and spin to the inside to give them a 1st and goal from the 2, where he's actually going to misread the coverage and get baited by this defender for his first interception of the season, but thankfully the defense was able to get the stop. So here still 0-0, UCLA is trying to get the first points of the game. Bruins are driving down the field, and Carson is going to pick up another big game with his legs for about a gain of 12, but unfortunately that drive would only result in 3. The Bruins defense is still playing strong, holding Indiana to 0 points. Carson's going to use his legs again, scrambling past the 1st down marker, where he's going to follow that up by dropping back on a 1st and 10, finding Loa on the drag route to pick up another 1st down, as UCLA is finally able to pick up some steam, as Carson is able to hit David on the slant to pick up yet another big game, where he's going to find his tight end again, but this time it's going to be for a touchdown. UCLA is going to take the 2-score lead, and their defense is going to get another stop, so Carson's going to scramble for another 1st down, trying to go ahead and get a 3-score lead on this game as they get the big play to the slot receiver right there, and Carson is going to roll to his right and find David in the back of the end zone for yet another touchdown. Headed into the 3rd quarter, where he's going to go ahead and drop back again and find the slot receiver. I'm sorry that I keep saying slot receiver, but I for the life of me do not want to botch that name. He's able to find Lowell right here for yet another 1st down to get them inside the 30-yard line, where he's going
going to go ahead and find the tight end on the drag, as it looks like the Bruins are getting a first down almost every play. He's going to hit the receiver again on the drag for yet another first down. He's going to follow that up by hitting Sturdavin again for yet another touchdown, as the Bruins offense is looking elite to start this season off. And they're going to keep showing that, as with 2 quick big plays, he's going to hit Sturdavin right here to get them right back inside the red zone, and then again for yet another touchdown, as UCLA is absolutely dominating Indiana headed into the fourth quarter, where he's going to hit the tight end again and then find the slot receiver on the drag to give the Bruins yet another red zone trip, where Carson is going to use his legs to get them inside the 1-yard line, and then they go at the QB sneak to give him another rushing touchdown on this season, as UCLA absolutely steamrolls Indiana to move on to 2-0. As we go back to USC, where they have a 1-0 Utah State, Leo's going to go ahead and start this game off with a bang, finding Robinson down the sideline. Go ahead and give them a 7-point lead to start the second quarter, where Leo's going to go ahead and use his legs to get USC across the 50. He's going to drop back on the 2nd and 10 and not see anything he likes, so he's going to use his scramble ability again, picking up big yards and getting USC back inside the red zone. We're on a 2nd and 3. They go with the play action, and he's able to find his receiver in the back of the end zone for a toe tap touchdown, and Utah State only gets 3. So here USC's trying to go up 2 scores. Leo's able to find Hudson on the crosser to set them up with another 1st and goal, where he's going to find O'Neal out of the backfield for another touchdown on this game, where the defense is going to get a great stop right before halftime as well. So with only 16 seconds left, Leo is going to find the tight end McCree in the end zone for yet another touchdown before the half, and USC gets the ball to start. So to start this quarter, Hudson's going to go ahead and beat his man and take it all the way to the house to increase USC's lead, where their defense is going to get another stop, and then Leo's going to use his legs yet again to pick up another big gain of yards, where he's going to drop back on a 3rd and 3 and then find his man Hudson again, who's been having a huge game. He's going to get another first down, where Leo's going to roll to his right and then find him yet again for another first down, where they go with the RPO to O'Neal, and he's able to run in the end zone untouched, as USC drops 40 points on Utah State behind Leo's 5 touchdowns to remain undefeated on the season. As we go to LSU, as UCLA is going to have to play the 19th ranked Tigers, they're going to start off with a bang, going with this touch pass and picking up big yards to put them inside the red zone, where they then go with the bubble screen, and Harden is going to set them up with the 1st and goal, where they're going to give it to Jones, and he's going to fall into the end zone to go ahead and score the first points of this game, where LSU will go ahead and match. So 7-7 toward the end of the first quarter. Carson's going to go ahead and find his slot receiver, and he's going to turn on the Jets, outrunning all the Tigers, taking this one all the way to the house to go ahead and give the Bruins the lead right back, but they're going to go ahead and strike again. Carson's going to go ahead and go deep to Sturdavin right here, trying to go ahead and get the lead back headed into the half. He's going to roll to his right, picking up a first down, where UCLA would only get 3, but then the Tigers would get another 7. So with only 12 seconds left until the half, this is going to go deep, trying to get some points, and he's going to find Sturdavin again, making an amazing catch before the half to get them another 3 to only put them down 1. And then to start this third quarter, Makoa is going to go ahead and burn his man again. I really hope I said that right, but he's made 2 big plays, and this one is going to set UCLA up inside the red zone, where Carson's going to go ahead and hit him again to set them up with the 1st and goal. He's going to go ahead and get himself his 3rd catch in a row to not only get the touchdown, but increase the Bruins lead headed into the 4th quarter, where they're actually going to get their first stop of the game, giving the offense a chance to put the game away, as Makoa is going to make another big catch to set them up with the 1st and goal, and then Makoa again. I'm pretty sure that's 5 or 6 catches in a row to go ahead and end this game and seal it against the ranked Tigers, as UCLA is going to improve to 3-0 on the season. As we head to Michigan, Leo's going to have to play one of the best defenses in the nation in the 5th ranked Wolverine, but that's not going to matter here, as one of the first plays of the game, he's going to find Hudson, as Hudson's going to beat his man and pick up some big yards, getting tackled at the 1, where Leo's going to go ahead and go with the QB sneak and take it himself to go ahead and suck some energy out of this crowd early, but Michigan's going to go ahead and strike back, tying up the game. So on this 2nd and 10, Leo's going to go ahead and scramble and spin out a defender, picking up about a gain of 13 yards, where he's going to find Branch on a curl for the first down, and then he's going to scramble to his right, outrunning the defensive end and taking it all the way into the end zone for his 2nd rushing touchdown of this game. Michigan's only going to get 3 here, so he's going to go ahead and hit Branch for a first down as they try to go up 2 scores. He's going to drop back and find Hudson on the in route as he beats his man to go ahead and put them right back in the red zone. He's going to make a tough throw as he gets hit to go ahead and give them another first down, where he's going to find his receiver on the zig route right here. Ford's going to go ahead and get tackled at the 1-yard line for Leo to get his 3rd rushing touchdown of this game on the QB sneak, as USC takes a multiple score lead on the Wolverines headed into the 4th quarter, where they're going to open the game up even more. Leo's able to find Robinson after the defense gets a stop, and he's going to outrun the defense, taking it all the way into the end zone, showing USC's offense is going to be elite, beating one of the best defenses in the nation to improve to 3-0 on the season. As we shift back to UCLA, where now Carson has to play the 2nd ranked team in the nation in the Oregon Ducks. He's going to start off on the right foot, hitting Pierre to go ahead and pick up a first down, and then finding the tight end in the seam for a huge gain of yards, where he's going to then find his receiver on the curl route wide open in the end zone to go ahead and give them their first points of this game, and then down 3 before the half. Carson's going to go for it all, and he's going to find Sturdavin, beating his man and then diving into the end zone to go ahead and give UCLA their first lead of this game, where the defense is actually going to get another stop. So here, trying to go up 2 possessions, Carson's going to go ahead and hit Lowell right here and pick up another gain of about 15 yards, where he's going to find his tight end wide open on the corner route, putting them right outside of striking distance, where he's going to find his tight end again wide open. He's going to fall at the 1-yard line, where the Bruins go with the QB sneak, and Carson gets him another rushing touchdown on the season and also extends the lead to 2 scores. Coming to the other side of the half, where the tight end is going to make an amazing catch right here over 2 defenders, and then another one right here to go ahead and give them another first down inside inside the red zone, and then the tight end's going to go ahead and get his third catch of this drive to set them up with the first and goal, where Carson's going to find Harden out of the backfield for another touchdown, but Oregon's going to go ahead and score again. Only up by 5 points. They're trying to go ahead and get their 2 scores back. He's going to go ahead and make another big play, breaking a tackle and then juking out 2 defenders as he's going to outrun the rest, taking it all the way into the end zone to give the Bruins their 2-score cushion yet again. Headed into the fourth quarter, where this is going to be the icing on the cake. Carson's going to find Loa absolutely frying his man, and he's going to extend the ball into the end zone as UCLA is going to move into the top 25, beating the second-ranked team in the nation. As we head back to USC, where Leo's already turning up, he's going to hit Robinson over the middle of the field, and he's going to pick up some huge yards, setting the Trojans up with the first and goal from the 5, where he's then going to find the tight end, where their defense is also going to get a stop. So we're going to see 1-to-1 for the first time this game. Branch is going to pick up some nice yards on the drag route to put them right back in the red zone, where Leo's going to then find Hudson on the corner route, and then he's going to follow it up by using his legs on a second and goal to go ahead and give USC their second touchdown of this game. And then they're going to go ahead and get another stop. He's going to find McCree right here over the middle of the field to set them up in the red zone yet again, as Leo's going to hit Hudson right here wide open in the end zone for yet another touchdown. Then their defense is going to get a great stop, putting them back in the red zone, where Leo's able to find McCree wide open over the middle of the field, as USC has 30 points in the first half, and the scoring's not going to stop here. They're going to get another stop, and we're going to get the 1-to-1 connection, as Branch is going to absolutely fry his man and take the ball all the way into the end zone, further extending the lead, where the Trojans are also going to get the ball to start the half, and Leo's going to use his legs to juke out a defender and pick up about a gain of 25 yards, where he's then going to find Hudson on a 1st and 10 to move the chains, not once but twice, as he's going to hit him here again on this in route, and he's going to pick up some yards, setting them up right outside the end zone, where they go with the read option, and Leo's going to go ahead and walk into the end zone untouched. He's going to hit the shmoney dance as he played like money. The Trojans scored over 40 points behind his 6 touchdowns, headed to Penn State, where UCLA has another game against the second-ranked team in the nation, as they're desperately trying to remain undefeated on the season and further move up polls, as Carson's going to use his legs to pick up some big yards to start the Bruins off on the right, but he's going to get yet another first down, and rolling to his right again, picking up big yards and making a defender miss. 3 rushes for 64 yards on the first drive, and he's going to go ahead and make that 4 for over 70 and a touchdown. He's going to fall into the end zone and give the Bruins the lead. But as we head toward halftime, Penn State's going to be up by 3 points, so the Bruins are trying to get their lead back, and he's going to find Loa right here to set them up with the first and goal, where he's then going to find Gilmore wide open on the curl for the touchdown, go ahead and give them the lead, and their defense is going to get a stop to start the third quarter, so they're trying to go ahead and go about 2 scores. Carson's going to roll to his left and find the tight end wide open down the field, directing traffic to set them up with yet another first and goal, where he's going to take it himself for his second rushing touchdown of this game, further extending their lead against the second-ranked team in the nation. Penn State's going to go ahead and get 7, but the Bruins offense isn't going to lose momentum. Carson's going to find Sir David for another big play. He's going to follow that up by finding his slot receiver to go ahead and pick up another first down, and then finding his number 1 receiver again to put them at the 1-yard line, where he's going to take it himself for his 3rd rushing touchdown of this game, starting a real debate over who the best dual threat in the nation is, as they remain undefeated on the season, beating 2 top 3 teams in a row as we head to Minnesota. And Leo's going to start this game off as he has many others, getting the 1-to-1 connection, as Branch is going to absolutely fry his man, establishing himself as one of the best deep threats in college football, to go ahead and give them the first 7 of this game. And then Leo's going to use his legs to go ahead and scramble for not 1 but 2 first downs, as he picks up a clutch 3rd and 19 to keep the drive alive. And he's going to find his favorite receiver again to set them up with the first and goal, where the Gophers try to go with man coverage, so Leo goes ahead and just takes the ball himself, getting another rushing touchdown on this season, going blow for blow with Carson for the best dual threat in the nation, as he's going to hit Hudson here in this 14-to-14 matchup to get them across the 50-yard line, and then he's going to roll to his right on a 2nd and 10 to go ahead and get Branch yet another reception. He's going to drop back and find Hudson. He's going to break a tackle and pick up another first down to give the Trojans a first and goal, as they're trying to take this lead, as Leo's going to get tackled at the 1-yard line. They call his number again, and he's going to fall into the end zone for his 2nd rushing touchdown of this game, and their defense is going to get a stop. So headed toward half, they're trying to go about 2 possessions. Leo's able to find Hudson in the flat for a first down, and then he's able to find O'Neal out of the backfield to give them the 2-score lead they were looking for, and their defense is going to go ahead and get another stop. Leo's able to find Branch again for another big game, where he's able to find O'Neal to get his 2nd touchdown in a row, as he barrels over a defender to get into the end zone. But the scoring's not going to stop there, as Leo's going to drop back and find Robinson, and he's going to juke to the inside to pick up a huge gain of yards, where he's going to find Branch. He's going to break a tackle and fall inside a field goal range, and then he's going to find Hudson on the in route for another big play. USC's trying to drop 40 before the first half, and they're going to do that as O'Neal gets his 3rd touchdown in a row, and as the Trojans get another stop and Leo makes another big play to McCree, this game's turning into an absolute bloodbath. One is able to find 1 for yet another touchdown on this game, as USC goes absolutely crazy behind Leo's 7 touchdowns to remain undefeated on the season as one of the best teams in the nation, where we head back to UCLA. Carson's going to start this game by finding Sir David, beating his man on the in route for over a gain of 30 to start this game off with a bang, where he's then going to find his slot receiver to put them inside the red zone for the first time. I need to go ahead and learn how to say his name. He's going to get another touchdown right here, adding on to his impressive season, so by next video I'll know how to say it. UCLA is going to get a great stop, and he's going to find Loa right here to go ahead and set them up with yet another first and goal. He's going to drop back and then use his southpaw to find the tight end in the back of the end zone for yet another touchdown to give them a 14-point lead, where he's going to find Sir David in the flat to pick up another huge gain of over 20 yards to end the first quarter. And to start the second, he's going to drop back on a 4th and 21 and find Sir David frying his man for another touchdown, followed by another Bruin stop. They're going to go ahead and try to extend this lead by 3 scores. He's going to go ahead and hit Laurel over the middle of the field for another big gain, and he's going to follow that up by finding Sturdavant yet again for his 3rd touchdown, as he's going to have a hat trick in the first half, and he's going to keep that momentum going as he's going to pick up a big gain on this drag route right here. Carson's going to drop back and find his slot receiver for yet another touchdown on this game, as UCLA is going to have over 30 points headed into halftime, but the scoring's not going to stop there, as Carson's going to drop back and find Loa beating his man on the streak. He's going to beat him all the way down the sideline to give UCLA 40 in the first half. These two quarterbacks are really fighting for the best offenses in the nation, as UCLA is threatening to score 50 right here. Carson is going to go ahead and get the QBC, giving him another rushing touchdown, and to start the 3rd quarter, he's going to find Harden wide open in the flat. He's going to get a monster gain and get the Bruins all the way inside the 15-yard line. We're on a 1st and 10. Carson's going to find the tight end wide open over the middle of the field. The coach is going to go ahead and bench the starters as UCLA scores over 60 points on the Gophers. Headed into one of Leo's most important games against Penn State. Carson has already beat this Lions team, so now let's see if Leo can do the same. He's able to hit Hudson not once for a 1st down, but twice right here for a touchdown, as he's going to get smacked, but it's going to be enough to get them their first 7, and then he's going to find Hudson again on this verticals. He's going to pick up a big gain to get them back inside the red zone, where he's then going to find his number 1. Branch is going to take the drag route to set them up with a 1st and goal, where Leo's actually going to get sacked, fumbled. Leo's going to get hit as he tries to throw, and they're going to call this a fumble, and Penn State's going to take this all the way to the house, giving the Trojans the biggest deficit they've been down all season against the best defense they've played all season. So let's see how Leo will respond. He's able to hit his tight end McCree, and they're going to go ahead and get a lot of it back in one play, picking up a monster gain on the verticals pattern, where he's then going to get sacked on a 3rd down, and they're going to be forced to punt to end the half. So to start this 3rd quarter, this corner route to Hudson is huge. They're going to pick up a 1st down on that 3rd and 19 to keep their hopes alive. Leo's going to go ahead and scramble to his right, trying to get as many yards as possible and complete this comeback. He's able to pick up about a gain of 20 yards with his legs, where he's then able to find McCree for another 1st down, where he's then going to find Hudson on the crosser to go ahead and only put them down 7, but Penn State's going to strike again, and then down 14, Leo's going to make a detrimental mistake, holding under pressure and throwing an interception, trying to force it to McCree over the middle of the field, and then Penn State's going to get another 7. So down 21 points with only 2 minutes left, it's looking dire. Leo's going to make a big play right here to his receiver, and then use his legs to get another touchdown, and their defense is going to get another stop. So fighting until the very end, Leo's going to let it rip, and he's able to find the running back O'Neal. He's going to break a tackle and get all the way to the end zone to only put the Trojans down 7 points, but unfortunately they would just run out of time, and Leo's going to lose his 1st game of the season in a heartbreaker. It's finally time for Carson versus Leo here in the 2nd to last game of the regular season, and before we get into the action, let's recap the last few weeks. After dropping last week's game, Leo and the Trojans bounced back, first by beating Rutgers, followed by a dogfight against 7th ranked Washington, where he would domesticate the Huskies on the road, where now they're headed to UCLA as a 3rd ranked team in the nation. Carson had also remained undefeated, making easy work of Rutgers, where he would then head to Nebraska and pull off a nail biter, avoiding a big upset. He would then go back home to comfortably beat Iowa and end the middle of the season with an impressive win over the 5th ranked Huskies. Coming into the matchup at an impressive 9-1 and 10-0, being the 1st and 3rd seed, with these two teams also being a lock for the Big Ten title, guaranteeing us at least 2 battles against these Heisman frontrunners, with a possibility for a 3rd in the playoffs. Now that you've got the rundown, comment down below who you think will come out on top, and without further ado, it's time for game 1. USC is going to go ahead and get the ball first, where they go with the running back screen. O'Neal's going to pick up some blocks and pick up a good gain of yards to go ahead and get them inside the red zone, where Leo's going to step back on the 2nd and 1 and find his tight end to set them up with the 1st and goal right at the 7-yard line, where he's going to go ahead and use his legs and get into that end zone and give USC the 1st score of this game. Carson King, how will you respond? He's going to go ahead and get sacked on his 1st play of offense, and it's going to be back-to-back sacks for the Trojans, making it a 3rd and 22, where he's actually going to lob it up, and he's going to find Loya beating his man. They're going to get sacked 2 plays in a row, but then get it back, and he's going to take it all the way to the crib to go ahead and tie this game up at 7 apiece, and I feel we have a shootout on our hands, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to go with the read option right here. Leo's going to get this ball, make a spin move, and pick up about a gain of 16 right there. UCLA's finally going to fight back and slow down the momentum, though, as they're going to get their 1st sack of this game for about a loss of 11. So on 2nd and 22, Leo's going to go ahead and get it right back. He's able to find Hudson wide open over the middle. He's going to weave his way down the field to get them right back inside the red zone, where Leo's going to find Branch wide open. That's that 1-to-1 connection for the 1st time this game. He's going to go ahead and dive up into the end zone to give the Trojans the lead right back, but Carson's not going down without a fight. He's going to drop back right here. He's going to find his receiver Gilmore on the 3rd and 10 to pick up the clutch 1st down to go ahead and move the chains for the Bruins. 3rd and 13, another 3rd down, and they're actually going to be forced to punt the ball for the 1st time this game. Trojans are in Bruin territory. Let's see if Leo can go ahead and make this a 2-score game. He's going to pick up the 1st down with his legs on the read option, and then drop back and find his receiver wide open, making the diving catch. Hudson is going to make a big play right there, and then they're going to go with the read option. He's going to go ahead and muscle up, break a tackle, and walk into the end zone to go ahead and put USC up by 14. Arson, we're going to need you to go ahead and score right here. He's going to find Sturdavant over the middle of the field on the in route to get them across the 50-yard line. He's actually going to be dropping back, and USC is going to play perfect man-to-man coverage, forcing yet another sack on this game. And the very next play, he's actually going to have to eat another sack. They're forced to punt back-to-back possessions, and now Leo's just trying to go ahead and get a 3-score lead going into the half. He's going to then hit McCree on the drag, where he's going to go ahead and throw off Davies and pick up another 1st down for the Trojans. So with the shallow cross concept right here, and Leo's able to find Hudson Hudson again for another big catch as he's had a big first half, and they're actually going to get backed up to a 3rd and 12 where he's forced to take a check down, so the Bruins are actually going to hold the Trojans to 3. A minute and 30 left until the half. Carson is desperately trying to cut into this lead. He's able to find McCullough over the middle of the field. 2nd and 10, Trojans are playing pretty good defense, so Carson's just going to go ahead and tuck it and take it himself, picking up another huge gain of about 20 on the ground. We're getting points here would be huge as they also receive the second half kickoff, and he's going to do that right here. Carson's going to walk into the end zone untouched, so now USC only has 50 seconds left. Bill's going to try to go ahead and get it all in one play as McCree's going to be wide open over the middle of the field. He's going to pick up some big yards to guarantee USC at least 3 points headed into this half where they're already up by 10 points, and Leo's going to go ahead and try to make it 7. He's going to go ahead and dive for the end zone where he's going to get stopped at the 1, but they're going to call his number again, and he's going to get it easily on the QB sneak, extending the Trojans lead even further. But with 16 seconds left, Carson isn't giving up on the half yet. He's able to find McCoy, and he's going to go ahead and burn the Trojans defense all the way into the end zone. Only put UCLA down by 2 scores as they receive the second half kickoff. Let's see if they can go ahead and tie up this football game. Carson's going to drop back and find his receiver Gilmore wide open in the middle of the field. He's going to try to follow it up with a big play, going deep to Sturdave. He's able to make a tough catch over the safety, giving them a 1st and goal where Carson's going to go ahead and find McCullough again. He's going to fall into the end zone and only put UCLA down 3 points headed into the latter part of this 3rd quarter. 3rd and 10, Leo's looking and he can't find anybody open, so UCLA is going to get a big stop. Now they have a chance to take their first lead of this game. Carson's going to drop back. He's going to go ahead and use his legs yet again in what has proved to be one of the best dual threat battles of the season. Carson's going to then find his tight end to go ahead and give them the 1st and goal, where they go with the read option, and he's going to get to the edge and get tackled right outside the red zone, and he's going to go ahead and get himself his own QB sneak, giving UCLA their first lead of this game as Carson's going to go ahead and hit the Heisman pose, making a statement here as we're drawing toward this 4th quarter. Leo's going to try to take this lead back, trailing for the first time in this game. He's able to hit McCree for a 1st down, but a few plays later after getting sacked, 3rd and 14, he's going to go for it all, and Robinson's unable to come up with the catch over the DB. So the Bruins are actually going to get the ball back here, and now they can take a 2-score lead. Carson's going to spin to the outside and make the defender look absolutely stupid, picking up a big 1st down, where the Trojans will go ahead and fight back right here, getting a sack, make it a 3rd and long, and then their pressure would come in yet again, hitting Carson as he throws, forcing the Bruins to punt the ball right back, where they're actually going to pin Leo all the way back at the 3-yard line. He has 4 minutes to go 97 yards and go ahead and win this game. He's dropping back on a 1st and 10, where he's able to find Ford on the in route, making a tough catch while getting hit. Nearing midfield, he's going to actually go ahead and take a sack right here. That's UCLA's 6th sack of this game, and they're going to go ahead and make it 7 the very next play, making it a 3rd and 28, almost 3rd and impossible, but Leo's going to go ahead and do the impossible, finding McCree again over the middle of the field to pick up a gain of over 30 and move the chains in this 4th quarter. Headed to the 2-minute warning, he was able to extend the play with his legs and then find Hudson wide open on the sideline, where he's going to go ahead and set them up with the 1st and goal, trying to go ahead and put this game away late on a 3rd and goal. Leo's then able to find Hudson once again wide open in the end zone, and as Robinson points to the ice in his veins with only 2 minutes left, Carson King, how will you respond? Will USC be able to hold on to this lead as Carson's going to break a tackle and get a big 1st down? Headed to the 2-minute warning, we're on the other side. He's going to go ahead and find Loa. He's going to pick up a nice block from Sturdave and get them into enemy territory, where Carson's going to use his legs yet again. Over 100 yards rushing on this game, as well as he's been balling out through the air. It's just been a battle between some of the best quarterbacks in the nation, and Carson's going to keep using his legs, getting them inside the 10-yard line. We're on a 3rd and goal. He would actually get sacked. They're going to go ahead and kick 3 and tie up this game. USC is going to try a last-second prayer to go ahead and win it, but it would prove to no avail as the Bruins would get this last interception, and we're going to be headed into overtime. What a way to decide this first matchup, as Carson's going to go ahead and go down right here. 2nd and 10, he's dropping back. He's going to hit Sturdave in the hands, but he's not going to be able to make this catch. That was a big play, because on this 3rd and 18, they're going to go ahead and get boxed, and it's going to be a 4th down, 4th and 1 for the game, and USC is actually going to stop them on the QB sneak. That play has been money all season long from short yardage, but the Trojans dropped their nuts, so now Leo can win this game right here. He's going to roll to his right and find Branch. 1-1 is going to come up big in this overtime period, where Leo's going to go ahead and roll to his left and get the game-winning touchdown on the Bruins. It was back and forth all game long. The Bruins made a comeback, but ultimately Leo would have the last laugh as they secured the victory belt in a 44-38 victory, as Leo looks superhuman, and man, that game was so good. I want to see it again. So we're going to go ahead and go to the Big Ten championship game right here. Number 1 USC versus number 6 UCLA. Leo's going to pick up right where he left off. He's going to go ahead and bomb this one down the field, and Branch is going to absolutely fry his man, taking it all the way into the end zone, starting this game off with the uno-to-uno connection, giving the Trojans the first score of this game, where Carson's going to go ahead and strike right back. First play of the Bruins possession, David's going to go up top and fry his man to go ahead and tie up this game at 7. We're going to have another shootout, ladies and gentlemen. Leo's going to go ahead and pick up this 1st down with his legs on a clutch 3rd and 12, where he's then going to follow it up by using his legs again. Leo and Carson just keep going hit for hit, throw for throw, run for run. These games are absolutely amazing, as Leo's going to go ahead and get another 1st down to Hudson, where he's going to find Hudson wide open again to set them up with the 1st and goal. He's going to roll to his right, outrunning the defensive end. He's going to take it all the way into the end zone for his first rushing touchdown of this game. Something tells me this won't be the only one, as the Trojans take a 7-point lead. UCLA is going to get the ball back and go with this play action, where they're actually going to get sacked, and here's where the defense would start to come to play. UCLA is going to allow yet another sack to force a 3rd and 25, and then a 3rd sack in a row to go ahead and give the Bruins nothing on this drive. They're going to go ahead and punt it, and then Branch is going to get an amazing kick return, putting USC right at the red zone where they go with the read option, and Leo's going to pick up some nice blocks into the inside. Oh my gosh, he's going to take it all the way into the end zone for his second rushing touchdown of this game. Looking similar to the last, as now the Bruins are down 14 once again. Carson's going to go ahead and find his tight end, trying to get some points before this half. He just sprint out to his right on the second down. Trojans are going to play good pass coverage, but they forget to account for his legs as he gets yet another first down on the ground. After an incompletion, Carson's going to try to dial it up again, but he's going to get sacked not once, but twice again in a row, as this Bruins offensive line has not been much help these past 2 games. And now Leo's going to get the ball back and have a chance to go ahead and get some points. He's going to jump over a nigga and pick up a big first down on the ground, where he's going to follow it up by rolling to his left and throwing off of his back foot to the tight end McCree. Leo might have to go ahead and get drug tested after this game. He's been playing absolutely ridiculous. He's going to keep it going by rolling to his right yet again, diving in once again for his 3rd rushing touchdown of the first half as they go up 3 touchdowns. But Carson's going to go ahead and finally trim down that lead. He's going to find Sir David for his second one-play touchdown of this game. And now the Bruins are desperately looking for a stop headed to the half on a 3rd and 8, which they're actually going to get. They're able to come up with a huge sack right here. So with only 40 seconds left, the Bruins are going to go ahead and make this only a 7-point game. Carson is going to find McCoy, and he's going to absolutely fry the safety and take it all the way into the end zone, where the Bruins are also going to receive the second half kickoff, but USC is going to get this first stop. Back on offense, Leo's able to find Ford on the out route for another first down. As this offense has been looking unstoppable, Leo's going to pick up yet another first down with his legs. Over a $150 on the ground for Leo on this 3rd and goal. He's going to scramble again and get his 4th rushing touchdown of this game, and it's only the 3rd quarter. Leo's pulling out all the stops, and Carson's gonna have to try to fight back. He's able to find Loa over the middle of the field, and then use his mobility to extend this play to hit Makoa down the field to put them back in the red zone, where he slings it out to the running back, and he's able to beat his man, break a tackle, and dive into the end zone. Only make this a 7-point game once again. Leo Grimes, how are you respond, my boy? He's gonna go ahead and use his legs once again, making the defender look silly with the spin move, as he's up to over 200 yards rushing, headed to the end of the 3rd quarter, as he's able to hit McCree for another first down. Start of the 4th on a 3rd and 9. They're actually gonna get stopped, and they're going to be out of field goal range. So this is Carson's chance to tie up the game, as he's able to pick up this first down, lowering his shoulder. He's then able to find Pierre in the flat for yet another first down, as they're moving with some pace, and he's able to hit Sir David to get them to the 26, where they then go with the halfback. He picks up a nice block from this guard, and Jones is able to get them another first down. They're getting about 10 yards a pop, but they go with the read option, and Carson's going to make a defender look silly, hitting the spin move as he gets tackled into the end zone, tying up this game at 35 apiece late in the 4th quarter. So with only a minute left, let's see if Leo has some magic left. He's going to go ahead and pick up another first down, absolutely abusing that spin move this game as he's trying to secure himself a conference championship. They're able to give it to O'Neal, and he breaks a tackle to give them yet another first with 39 seconds left. Time is running down. Leo's going to roll to his left. He's actually going to end up throwing an interception. UCLA is going to get the stop they need with only 30 seconds left in the game. The Trojans defense will go ahead and put up a good fight, forcing yet another overtime. 2nd overtime in a row. Leo senses pressure. He's going to go out the back door, outrun some defenders, and then find McCree wide open at the 2-yard line, where they go with the direct snap, and O'Neal's just going to dive straight into the end zone. UCLA needs 7 to keep this game going. Carson's going to have a wide open receiver, but the line's not going to hold up on this 3rd down. So 4th and 7 for the game. Carson, what do you have in you? And he's going to throw an interception. He's going to drop 2 games in a row to Leo, as USC and the Trojans come out on top in the Big Ten championship behind another amazing performance by Leo, headed into the playoffs, where Leo would actually get a 1st round bye. Someone would have to play New Mexico State, but this would be a filler, as he was filled with rage, ready for the revenge game, as we're going to see this matchup for the 3rd and final time this season in the Rose Bowl. We're going to start off with this ball where Branch is going to make a tough catch in traffic, and then they're going to follow it up by going with the read option. It looks like Leo's still on his bullshit. He's going to spin to the outside, making a defender miss, and he's going to juke to the inside, making another miss to finish off the run and giving USC their first 7 of this game. I don't think y'all boys will ever see more offense in the video, as Carson's going to go deep, and he's going to find Loa beating his man, and now just like that, UCLA is already across the field themselves. Carson's going to use his legs for the first time this game and hit that spin, but after 2 sacks on a 3rd and 21, Carson's going to go ahead and find Makoa to make it a 4th and 1, where they're actually going to go for it. They go with the QB draw, but USC is actually going to stuff it. It seems like UCLA can never get those first points on the board, as USC is now driving back down the field to extend this lead. Leo's going to find his tight end, and then he's going to display perfect pocket presence, stepping up to find O'Neal out of the backfield, and then after a sack on 1st down, he's going to go ahead and get the yards back, finding his #1 target on the crosser for another first down, and then he's going to drop back and find his boy Hudson to give them a 1st and goal. But UCLA is actually going to make a big play right here on this 3rd and goal, blow up the speed option, pushing USC all the way back and forcing them to only take 3. So now, as this first half is coming down to a close, Carson has a chance to go ahead and at least get 7. He's able to find Sir David on the slant. He's going to find his tight end on the next play. As the Bruins are moving down the field, Carson's going to get outside the pocket, steal Leo's move, and spin to the inside and go ahead and get his first rushing touchdown of this game. They're both on the board with 1, but Leo's going to go ahead and try to get some points before the half. For some reason, McCree is always wide open over that middle of the field, as he's able to hit him again, and then he's going to go ahead and use his legs to juke to the outside and set them up with a 1st and goal, where he's going to continue to use his legs and get yet another rushing touchdown. And Leo's going to get drug tested after this game, man. There's just no way that he's just scoring every single touchdown. Carson might have to piss in a cup too, as he's going to bomb it down to Loya as the half is coming to an end to go ahead and get that touchdown touchdown, but then Leo's gonna go ahead and fire right back, stepping up in the pocket and finding Hudson. They're both definitely gonna need to pee in a cup after this game. They've been balling out for 3 weeks straight, and Leo's gonna keep it going right here. He's gonna spin to the outside and pick up some huge yards as they're trying to get points before this half, but the Bruins are finally able to slow them down a little bit, getting a sack right there on second down, and then another one on third, forcing them to take 3. But now UCLA is actually trying to scrape together some points. Only 20 seconds left. Carson's gonna pick up a big gain on the ground, and he's gonna drop back. He's gonna find his slot receiver wide open over the middle of the field. He's gonna get tackled just short, but it's gonna be just enough time for them to spike the ball to kick the field goal and only go down 3. Receiving the second half kickoff, they're gonna go with the read option, and Carson's gonna spin to the outside. He's gonna take this one all the way to the house for yet another rushing touchdown. Carson and Leo are just taking turns going blow for blow and band for band in this Rose Bowl matchup. Leo's gonna go ahead and keep it going. He's gonna find Robinson. He's gonna juke to the outside, getting tackled just short of the end zone at the 5-yard line, where Leo's able to find his tight end wide open in the back of the end zone to go ahead and take their lead back. As we have our third back and forth shootout of the video, Carson's gonna use his legs right here to pick up another big gain as he has over a $120 on the ground. He's gonna go ahead and drop back and find his slot receiver wide open again. McCullough has been making some huge plays in this playoff game right here, getting them the touchdown to get their lead right back, but USC is gonna get a solid kick return to put them around the 50, and then Leo's gonna hit his running back. He's then gonna tuck it and run on the 2nd and 10, where he's gonna pick up another gain of about 15 yards. Leo's over 100 on the ground as well, where they go with the read option. He's gonna go ahead and get tackled into the end zone. I'm pretty sure Leo has like 6 or 7 rushing touchdowns over 2 weeks so far. Carson, how will you respond? They're down 3 in this 4th quarter. Another game coming down to the wire as Carson shows pristine pocket presence, and he's able to find his receiver late on that in route to get a 1st and goal, where he's gonna find his tight end wide open on the hitch route to give UCLA the lead back late in this game. But Leo's not gonna go down, obviously. He's gonna go ahead and hit Robinson on a 3rd and 8 to go ahead and pick up that clutch 1st down, and he's gonna roll to his right, spinning back to the inside and picking up another 1st down on the ground. He's gonna follow it up by finding O'Neal out of the backfield, and he's gonna juke to the outside to give them a 1st and goal. With the next play, Leo's gonna get yet another rushing touchdown, walking into the end zone untouched, as USC is gonna take the lead late in this 4th quarter, where Carson's gonna try to find his receiver, but USC is gonna make a great play, so they're forced to go for it on 4th. The receiver's gonna get bumped as he tries to throw. Let me know down below if that looks like a pass interference, but unfortunately that's gonna be a turnover on downs. The Bruins are gonna go ahead and hold the door. They're gonna get this stop right here on 3rd and 7 and burn their final timeout. So with only 43 seconds left, Carson is down 6. Can he complete the comeback of a lifetime? With only 26 seconds left, he's gonna go ahead and scramble and pick up some huge yards to get them inside the red zone, but they don't need 3, they need 7. He's gonna drop back on this 1st and 10 and actually get sacked with no timeouts left. So with only 9 seconds on the clock, Carson is gonna drop back, and his receiver's not gonna be able to make the tough catch. 3 seconds left, game on the line, and Carson's gonna find his receiver wide open. McCullough is gonna get another big play on this game to go ahead and tie up this game, and pending the extra point, Carson just pulled off a miracle against Leo, but the computer is actually gonna miss the kick. So we're headed to overtime for the 3rd time of this video. Leo's gonna drop back and find Ford to set them up with the 1st and goal, and then 2 plays later, he's gonna try to dive for the end zone, but they're gonna get stopped at the 1, but he's just gonna go ahead and take the QB sneak in himself, giving him another rushing touchdown. So Carson's gonna have to respond. They go with the read option. Carson's gonna juke to the outside and pick up a 1st down. They go with the swing pass, and Harden's gonna be able to walk into the end zone untouched. Go ahead and tie up this game as we head into the 2nd overtime period, where UCLA will start. Carson's gonna set them up right outside the red zone with this run. We're on a 3rd and goal. He's gonna find McCullough yet again for his 3rd touchdown on this game to go ahead and now give UCLA their 1st lead of this game. But Jones is gonna be wide open in the end zone to give them the 8-point lead. Leo's gonna go ahead and have to get a touchdown and a 2 right here to keep this game going. He's gonna be able to outrun the defensive end and then make a defender miss to put them at the 5-yard line. He's gonna find Ford wide open on the drag for the touchdown, and pending the 2-point conversion, we're gonna be headed into our 3rd overtime period of this game, and with the halfback direct, we're gonna do just that. 59 apiece, and then O'Neal's gonna go ahead and make it 61. We are currently in the 3rd overtime period, and it is now 61 apiece. 4th OT, Carson's gonna go ahead and run it in himself to go ahead and extend this lead. Leo's gonna roll to his right, not seeing anything. He's gonna try to get it himself, and by the nose of the football, he's gonna fall in to go ahead and make it 3 apiece. Headed into the 4th overtime period, where UCLA is actually gonna get a stop. So if Carson can go ahead and score right here, that will be the game. He's gonna drop back. He's trying to buy as much time as possible, and he's finally able to find Sir David in the end zone, and UCLA is finally gonna take their monkey off their back, lose it straight to USC, but beating them when it matters the most in the playoffs to go ahead and move on to the semifinal, as Leo did get the best of Carson in the regular season. But behind these 8 touchdowns, Carson is 1 game away from a national championship, with only Klubnik and the Cotton Bowl standing in his way. They're gonna start this game down 7. He's gonna try to break a sack, but another person would get free to make it a 3rd and 18. He's gonna take his 2nd sack in a row, forcing UCLA to punt, and then Clemson is going to score again. UCLA is always having these slow starts, having to fight from behind, as Carson is able to find McCullough right here. They desperately need some points after a shutout in the 2nd quarter, and they're going to go ahead and get them right here. Carson's going to pull it down and fall into the end zone for their 1st touchdown of this game, but Clemson's going to go ahead and score again. Head into the half, the Bruins need some points right here, and Carson's going to use his legs again to go ahead and bail them out, getting them inside the red zone with about 40 seconds left. He's trying to go ahead and get a touchdown. He's able to find Sir David wide open on the in route, and he's going to celebrate into the end zone as UCLA is only down 1 score, and they get the ball to start this second half. So Gilmore's going to catch this pass and break a tackle to go ahead and give them another first and goal, where Carson's actually going to force the ball in traffic. It's going to get deflected and bounce in the air, and Jones is actually going to come up with it, giving UCLA their first lead of this game on a crazy play. Wouldn't have it for long as Clemson would get 3. So now they're down 2 points headed into this fourth quarter. Can Carson mount another comeback as he's able to find Sir David on the corner route, and he's going to be able to find him again on this 2nd and inches to set them up with the first and goal, where they just give it to the running back, and he's able to get into the end zone to go ahead and give them this lead. But Clemson will go ahead and get 7. But with a minute and 30 seconds left, Carson is going to have to pull a comeback again. He's able to rocket it to Sir David, making a perfect throw, but Sir David can't hold on to it. That might end up being a big miscue right there, as he's then going to get sacked on a 2nd and 10. 3rd and 18, they need this to keep the drive alive, and Carson's going to make a clutch play, finding Gilmore on the crosser, getting hit as he throws to get them across the 50-yard line. But then 2 plays later on a 3rd and 12, Carson's going to take a sack to make it a 4th and 21, and this play is going to be for a chance at the national championship, as Carson's going to get hit as he throws. The line's unable to hold up, and Carson is going to lose the Cotton Bowl in a heartbreaker, ending both of these quarterback seasons. With the first official CFP rankings coming out tomorrow, as well as the start of college basketball, the hype around college sports is at an all-time high, so I decided to create brothers that play both. Meet the James brothers, Jason and Jaden. Growing up in Charlotte and playing basketball since 5 years old, these boys always dreamt of being able to commit to UNC, and after securing back-to-back state championships, it became a reality. Coming in as 2 of the top 10 prospects in the nation, the brothers will be starters as true freshmen looking to make an impact on the powerhouse program. Jason, coming in at 6'1", 185, will be the team's starting point guard. Doing the most at home in pick and roll, Jason prides himself on getting not only his brother but the rest of his teammates involved, and combining that with his ability to finish at the rim in one of the best mid-range games in the nation. UNC is confident Jason can lead the way for this squad. Now, Jaden is a 6'6", 255-pound power forward who grew up modeling his game around KD, but playing football and constantly being in the weight room has Jaden looking like the swole reaper instead. Some of the best touch I've ever seen, whether it's from the mid-range, in the post, or a 3-ball. Jaden is one of the most skilled freshmen in the class, and his frame just makes it unfair. He can break you down or just bully you to the goal, and he is a hustler on the boards as well. These 2 brothers, combined with the American sniper Chris Kyle and Derek Garnett, have UNC as the 3rd-ranked team in the preseason polls, where we switch to the field where Jaden runs point now. That accuracy carries over to the gridiron, as Jaden is known for putting the ball on the money and making smart decisions from inside the pocket. With his frame, he's not too mobile, but he can definitely move, and just like on the court, you may not want to get in his way. Jason himself is a versatile speedback, giving UNC a perfect thunder and lightning duo with Omarion Hampton. Omarion is considered the starter, but Jason may waves in camp and will definitely be a big part of this offense. Now that you've got the rundown, let's see if these brothers can run the nation twice. Brothers are going to start the season off in Ohio State with a pick and roll, and Jason's going to get his first collegiate bucket, going up with his right hand on the center, where they're going to go ahead and run it back, get another pick and roll, and he's going to try to hit his guard. He's going to go ahead and make that extra pass, and that's going to be wide open in the corner. He's going to go ahead and smack that thing to extend their lead to 5, where Jason's going to get a crazy block on this jump shot right here. He's going to throw it up to Jaden for his first dunk of the season. Jason's going to get a rebound. He's going to throw it back up to his brother. He's going to hit this nasty Euro, hitting the quick 1-2 to go ahead and extend the lead to 9, but Ohio State is going to hit back-to-back 3s. Jason's going to go ahead and extend the lead back to 5 on this nice lob right here, though, but Ohio State's going to go ahead and strike again. Malone's going to go up with this tough lay on Kyle to only make it a 1-point game, where Jason's going to continue to abuse that pick and roll and go ahead and go up with the dunk, and then coming off yet another screen, going to his right and getting himself another lay, as he has a quick 8 points in this first half. He's going to go ahead and miss this 3, but George is able to get the rebound. They're going to go ahead and reset, headed toward the half, and he's not going to miss 2 in a row, hitting his first 3 of the season and extending their lead to 6. Headed into the 3rd quarter, where Jaden is going to go ahead and grab this board. He's going to go ahead and try to take this coast to coast, abusing his speed advantage on the big to go ahead and get around him and make this tight layup, where they're going to go ahead and feed the hot hand. He's going to ISO the big right here and then hit a nice step back jumper to extend the lead to 10, where they're going to go with the pick and roll once again, going with the lob, and Jaden's going to absolutely baptize a nigga, going upstairs and bringing it down on 3 Ohio State defenders, as UNC's starting to run away with this game, and Jason's going to get him another easy dunk. Coming down the court, he sees his brother trailing, and Jaden's going to go ahead and smack his first 3 of the season. Both brothers are putting up impressive performances on the offensive side of the ball. Headed toward the end of the 3rd quarter, where Jason's going to hit this crossover and go up for yet another layup, putting his slashing abilities on display this first game of the season, where the brother's going to go back to the signature pick and roll, and he's going to go ahead and take a heat check, smacking a step back 3 to extend the lead to 17 points late in this 4th quarter, where he's going to get himself another dunk, and to put the icing on the cake, he's going to come down and ISO the guard and hit this spin layup, giving UNC a 1-0 start as he goes for 23-6, and Jaden also puts up an impressive 19-5, heading into their 2nd game of the season, where they have 1-0 Villanova, projected to be one of the best teams in the nation. They're going to go ahead and start this off with a nice little lob, getting Jason his first assist of the game, and he's going to pull down this board on the defensive end, throw it up to Jaden as he smacks the wide open mid-range to extend the lead to 4, and of course they're going to go with the signature pick and roll. Jason's going to go ahead and get fouled, but he's going to drill both of the free throws and then come back down and smack a mid-range in the defender's face, where we're going to see Jaden's post work for the first time this season. He's going to back down the big and get a grown man drop step dunk, where the Tar Heels are going to get another stop, and then Jason's going to get the big on him. He's going to call the ISO and fade to his left, hitting the tough mid-range over the big man to extend their lead. As we draw closer to halftime, Jason's going to go ahead and shoot a crazy 3, which isn't going to go in, and then Villanova's going to get this this open mid-range jumper to close the lead to only 3 points. But Jason is able to get a dunk right here to go ahead and extend it back. Also get a nice stop on defense and establishing the pick and roll as a favorite play so far early on this season. Jason's going to get himself another easy dunk here on the defensive end. He's going to hit a tough contested 3 right here, trying to close down the lead, but Jason's going to find Garnett streaking down the court to go ahead and get an easy dunk. And then Chris Kyle's going to pull some crazy shit, but that's why he's the American sniper as he gets his first 3 of the season. Jason's going to go back to the post, hitting a nice little fadeaway on their big. Jason is still struggling to find his shot. He's going to miss another 3 and then throw a turnover right here. Villanova is actually going to go ahead and get this tough and one on the fast break to only cut the lead down to 4 points. So Jason's going to go ahead and extend it right back, hitting this nice little behind the back lay, but the Wildcats won't go away as Hayes is going to hit this wide open mid-range right here. UNC is going to go ahead and go with the pick and fade, and he's going to hit Chris Kyle wide open, and that's the American sniper. He's going to get himself another bucket to go 2 for 2, and then Jaden's going to take his matchup all the way to the hole, forcing a foul and then hitting this nasty ass free throw. I don't know who taught him that form, but as the Wildcats call this timeout, UNC is going to take this 9-point lead. Shot clock running down after the timeout. Chris is going to go ahead and hit a couple of jab steps and then pull up this contested 3. He's actually going to smack it. Chris is 3 for 3 on this game as he's starting to find his rhythm in this season. We're going to go ahead and fast forward to when they're sub back in the fourth quarter. Jaden's going to go ahead and take a heat check right here and hit his step back 3 to go ahead and secure UNC's 2-0 start on the season. Solid game from both brothers, putting up a solid 13-4 and 12. Headed to the field for the first time this season where the boys play the Gophers. Let's see if they can continue this undefeated streak on the gridiron. They're going to go ahead and get the 1-2 punch going. Amarion is going to go ahead and pick up a solid gain of 12 to start the season off. And then Jason's going to get his first carry. He's going to go ahead and spin to the inside, make a few people miss, and pick up about a gain of 20 yards as he falls forward. The Tar Heels are moving with some pace as Jaden is able to complete his first pass to Paysor for about a gain of 8 where they go with the stretch. Jason's going to pick up some nice blocks and juke to the inside to set them up inside the red zone where they're going to go ahead and feed him again. He's going to make another man miss to set them up with the 1st and goal where they go ahead and give it to him for the 3rd time in a row so he can finish off this drive and get his first touchdown of his collegiate career. Not only getting the first bucket, but getting the first touchdown as well, and he's going to go ahead and continue this hot streak. He's going to go ahead and show off his versatility, lining up out wide and completing this drag to go ahead and put them back in the red zone where Hampton's going to go ahead and get some more tick and pick up about a gain of 14 yards where they're actually going to get 3, but then their defense get another stop. 3rd and 12, they're going to try and get this first down, and Jaden is able to find Nez as he makes the tough catch in between 2 defenders. They're going to go ahead and throw it out to Jason on the bubble screen to pick up a solid gain. On the next first down, Jaden is going to go ahead and find Paysor yet again. He's going to go ahead and make a defender miss and set them up with the 1st and goal at the 8-yard line where Amarion is going to go ahead and get his first rushing touchdown of this game. Both running backs have a touchdown so far, and UNC is up 17-0 on the Gophers as Jaden throws this nice dot to bit over the middle of the field where they're trying to convert on this 3rd and 4, but unfortunately they're going to get sacked, holding them to another 3 before half, but it wouldn't matter as they're going to get another stop, and then they go with this read option. Jaden's going to go ahead and lower his shoulder, showing his power forward strength to pick up the first down where he's going to go ahead and hand it to his brother for another gain of 6, and they're going to go ahead and find Nesbitt again on this 3rd and 4. This offense is really starting to come together with both the running backs as well as Nesbitt making plays, and let's not forget about Paysor. He's going to go ahead and take this bubble screen into the end zone to extend this lead even further, but they're not done there. Jaden's going to go ahead and throw up a bomb to Nesbitt. He fries the linebacker in man coverage. He's going to take this one all the way into the end zone. The Stars will go ahead and get sat after this as UNC has an impressive week 1 performance behind passing, as well as Amarion and Jason both getting into the end zone. Headed back to the court against the tough Alabama team where Jaden's going to go ahead and start us off with 2 easy free throws. Alabama's going to come back and make this tough layup right on Jaden though. So of course the Tar Heels are going to go straight to the pick and roll. Jason's going to go ahead and come off his brother's screen and smack the wide open mid-range to give them a 2-point lead where they're going to go ahead and get a defensive stop, and he's going to take the ball coast to coast, giving himself another 2 points on the easy layup. But Alabama's going to go ahead and smack a 3, taking their first lead of this game to go ahead and go up by 1, where Jason's going to go ahead and call the ISO for himself and go up with this tough layup on the guard, headed toward the half where they're up a solid 5 points. He's going to go ahead and snatch some ankles and then smack this 3 to go ahead and extend that lead to 8. We come back to the other side of the half, and he's going to take a step back heat check, and he's going to smack that thing, further extending their lead as Jason is finally starting to find his rhythm from the 3-point line. He's going to come off of his brother's screen and hit yet another mid-range as Jason is just absolutely on fire this game. He's going to find his brother right here, his defender jumping with the pump fake. He's going to go up with the tough slam. Jaden has been kind of quiet this game, but he's going to heat up here in the 3rd quarter, hitting this tough post fade on the big where Jason's going to come off the screen and get himself another scooper. Extending this lead to 13 where Jaden is going to find the American sniper in the corner. You know that Chris isn't going to miss that wide open. North Carolina starting to run away with this game, headed toward the end of the 3rd quarter as Jason's going to throw a nasty lob off of the backboard to his brother. They're here on defense only up by 10 points late in the 4th where they're going to call a play for their guard, and he's going to hit a tough 3 to only put them down 7, but Jason is going to keep fighting. He's going to go ahead and get the and 1 right here and then make the free throw to put the lead back to 10, and then to put the icing on the cake, he's going to throw this lob to a cutting Garnett to go ahead and close out this game, giving UNC an impressive 19-4 to go ahead and go to 3-0 on the season. But they're going to have to go back on the road and play a tough Michigan squad, and Jay's going to start this game off like he did the last one with the tough layup, and he's going to go ahead and go up again, getting back to back, and he's trying to bounce back from only having 10 points last game. He's going to post up and get the and 1 right here, and then his nasty free throw as he has all 7 points for UNC so far, and he's going to make that 9 as Jason's going to throw another alley-oop off the backboard. Michigan's only going to cut the lead to 2 as they're able to hit the open 3 right here. Going to go ahead and take a step back 3, and he didn't call call bank, but it's going to count anyway. Dayton currently has all 12 for UNC, but Michigan's not going to go down without a fight as they're going to hit a 3 right back. Going blow for blow so far with UNC. Jason's going to get his first bucket coming off the screen. He's going to try to hit a step back 3 toward the end of the half. It's not going to go, but Jaden is going to hustle for the offensive board and then go back up for some second chance points. But with only 5 seconds left, Michigan's guard is going to bully Chris all the way into the paint and get the last 2 to only make the lead 6. Chris is going to come back on the other side of the half and smack a mid-range where Jason's going to go ahead and hit a step back and do the same, giving them a 10-point cushion in this third quarter where Jaden's going to go ahead and hit a step back. The brothers are going to smartly turn their pick and roll into a pick and fade. Jaden's man is going to leave him wide open. He's able to smack another mid-range. Is actually 100% so far this game with 20 points in the third quarter. Really bouncing back from his last performance. He's also going to get the steal right here. He's going to go ahead and hit a crossover, pushing the ball coast to coast. He's going to hit the big, and the big is going to hit him back. He's going to go ahead and pump fake in the corner, getting his defender to jump, and he's going to use his momentum to get this easy layup. Expanding upon an impressive performance, he's going to get another 2 points right here. He's going to go ahead and feed the high hand. Jaden is going to go ahead and hit a couple dribble moves, trying to put the big man to sleep as he's going to get into the paint and then hit a tough spin layup right here. They're just going to go ahead and keep feeding the beast as he's going to call another isolation and then hit a nice step back jumper. Jaden hasn't missed a shot all game so far, and just to show you guys, yes, this is on Hall of Fame. I'm just cooking. Oops, I mean Jaden is cooking. Sorry for breaking the wall. But he's going to go ahead and hit another snatch back 3 right here. He's absolutely on fire in this game. They're going to go ahead and go with another ISO, and he's going to hit another step back green. Jaden is absolutely going stupid as his takeover is going to activate, and then they're going to go with the crazy bounce lob, showing this replay as they're up almost 30 points on the undefeated Wolverines, and that's going to go ahead and put the icing on the cake as Jaden had 35, shooting 14. Jason struggled a little bit, but we're going to go ahead and go back to the field, see if the boys can go 2-0 against Charlotte. Jaden is going to go ahead and start this game off with a big run to pick up over 20 yards. We're just going to go ahead and give it to him again. He's going to pick up some good blocks from the offensive line. Already put them inside the red. Going to try to find Nesbitt, but he's going to miss the mark, forcing the Tar Heels to take 3 on their first drive, but their defense is going to get a stop, and Jaden is able to find Jason out of the backfield. Go ahead and hit a nice spin move to pick up some extra yards after that catch, where Marion's going to go ahead and get his first carry of the game, and he's going to go ahead and get to the outside to pick up another 16 yards. Just chunk play after chunk play for these 2 backs, as they're going to go back to Jason out of the backfield to pick up a solid gain of 8, and then they're going to give it back to Amarion, showing the full capability of this 2-headed monster, as they're going to give it right back to Amarion again. He's going to fall into the end zone to get another touchdown on the season for him, and with the Tar Heels getting another stop, Jason's going to have the ball back in his hands. He's going to take this one all the way back down into the red zone. They're just going to go ahead and feed the high hand again. He's going to pick up some good blocks as Charlotte just has no answers for this UNC offense, as they're going to go with the screen pass right here. He's going to dive forward for this clutch first down on 3rd and 12. First and goal, Jaden's going to go ahead and get his first touchdown of the season, catching Charlotte in man-to-man coverage. He's going to roll to his left and take this one all the way. They're just going to go ahead and keep asserting themselves on the ground, giving Amarion another huge game, where Jason's going to go ahead and pick up this ball and break a tackle and take this one all the way down back inside the 20-yard line. I know it's early on in the season, but this may pan out to be one of the best running back duos ever. Jason's going to go ahead and lower his shoulder to give them a first and goal, where he's going to drop back and find Nesbitt wide open in the back of the end zone, where Charlotte just can't get anything going on offense, as UNC is already back in the red zone after the stop, and Pastor's going to beat his man and dive into the end zone, absolutely routing Charlotte here at home, and going to go ahead and keep that going right here on 3rd and 8. He's going to use his legs and lower his shoulder to fall forward around the 50-yard line, where Marion's going to be wide open on the sideline. He's going to juke to the outside, and he has one man to beat. He's going to go ahead and fall into the end zone for yet another touchdown on this game. One on the ground and one through the air for Marion, as the boys are going to move to 2-0 on the season behind another impressive performance by Jaden, as well as both of the backs. Headed back to the court versus a talented Jayhawk team, where they're going to go ahead and start this game off with a contested 3 right on Jason. UNC is going to be back on offense, and Jason's going to try to get it back, but he's going to force up a bad shot, and he's going to go for the ISO right here, where he's actually going to break his defender down. He's going to take a wide open 3, but he's going to miss it, and the center's going to get the rebound. He's actually going to brick it again, starting this game off 0 for 3 as he's trying to find his groove early on this season, and Kansas is going to go ahead and get a mid-range to extend the lead to 5, but Jaden's going to finally put UNC on the board, hitting a nice Euro step right here, but Kansas is going to keep applying pressure, getting the wide open dunk right here, and Jason's going to go up with a contested layup and continue to miss as he's 0 for 4, but his brother's going to bail him out, getting the rebound and then going back up. The Tar Heels are also going to get a stop. Going to go ahead and continue his hot streak, hitting a step back right here to tie up the game, as he has all 7 for the Tar Heels so far. The Jayhawks would find their man for an open dunk to take their lead back, but Jason's going to find his brother wide open in the corner, and you know that that's green. Jaden has all 10 for the Tar Heels as he's trying to keep them in this game early on in the first quarter, and he's going to take it coast to coast and get the baseline dunk, where they're going to get another stop, and Jason is going to find his brother cutting to the basket. He's going to go up with a nice layup, and the Hawks are going to have to take a timeout and try to figure out how they're going to stop Jaden, as he has all 14 in the first. The brothers will go ahead and take a little bit of a rest, but as we come back to the second quarter, Chris is going to get his first bucket of this game, as the UNC bench put in some good work. They're up 9, but Kansas is going to hit another tough 3. That's Jason's second time getting face shotted all game. He's also been struggling on the offensive end, but he's able to find Chris for yet another assist. He's finally able to get on the board with a solid dunk right here to extend the lead even further. Before half, he's going to find Chris wide open in the corner. You know that that's going to be green from the American sniper. Jason is finally finding his rhythm as he's able to hit a nice snatchback jumper right here, but he's going to get carried away, trying to do it for 3, and that's going to be off. But of course, his brother's going to go ahead and bail him him out again, getting the rebound and then putting it back up for the dunk, increasing the Tar Heels lead to 13 points in this third quarter, where Ken has the ball and Jason is actually going to get a steal, take this one coast to coast. He's trying to wake up in this game. He's able to find his brother wide open for the easy dunk to get him another assist, and he's able to beat his man to the bucket and then find Garnett wide open in the corner, forcing his man to help, and he's able to make the wide open three to extend their lead to 20. They go with the pick and roll, and he's able to get himself a wide open dunk, where we're going to go ahead and fast forward to the fourth quarter. Up 11 points with 2:50 to go. Jaden's going to be cutting to the basket, and they're going to leave Garnett wide open again, and at this point in the season, you can't do that. Garnett is probably 100% from that right corner right there. Jaden's going to go ahead and go with the isolation, taking advantage of the slower big, as he's going to hit a nice step back jumper in his face right here. As Carolina is trying to improve to 5-0 on the season, where they're going to get a steal, and Jaden's going to go ahead and finish it off with a dunk as the game is winding down. The boys are going to go with the pick and roll action, and Jason's finally able to get himself a three to close out this game. The Tar Heels a 5-0 start, as Jaden had another impressive 26-7 performance. Jason is still trying to get it going on the offensive end, only putting up 11, but still getting a solid 10 assists, and my dumbass forgot to hit record in this game. So as we jump into this fourth quarter game against Nebraska, as they're absolutely putting belt to ass to the Cornhuskers, following it up by hitting an open three, where they're actually going to get benched, and they're going to finish this game with 19-18, as Jason finally woke up, shooting 5 for 8 from 3. My bad for not clicking the record button as we head back to the football field. So my bad for not hitting record, but I did it on purpose for this game, as the Pandas would just be a filler. Jaden is going to put up another impressive performance, getting himself 5 touchdowns as they head to JMU to try and go 4-0 on the season, where he's able to hit Nesbitt for a quick gain of 15, and they're going to get a Marion involved early on. They're going to go ahead and go with the cross screen, where he's able to break a tackle and give them about a gain of 12 yards, where he's going to drop back a few plays later and find Jones wide open on the drag route to set them up with the first and goal, where they're going to feed a Marion, and he's going to fall into the end zone for yet another rushing touchdown on the season. Marion has a touchdown every single game so far this year, as he's proven to be one of the best backs in the nation. Jaden is going to be rolling to his left. He's going to make an absolutely crazy throw to Nez as he comes back to the ball for the first down. Jason's going to go ahead and get his first big carry of this game. He's going to be running left and reversing his field to the right to go ahead and pick up a gain of about 10 yards. We're going to give it to a Marion on the outside zone. He's going to get a great block from his receiver to go ahead and move the chains once again, where Jaden is going to find Pastor wide open on the drag route to give them a first and goal, and then they go with the Wildcat, and Marion's going to walk into the end zone for his second touchdown of this game. Well, we're going to pick it back up in the third quarter, and Jason's going to go ahead and break some ankles to pick up another gain of 15 yards, where Jaden is going to drop back and find his main target, Nesbitt. He's going to go ahead and beat the linebacker and get tackled inside the 20-yard line and set them up with another red zone trip, where Jaden is going to drop back on a 3rd and 15. He's trying to find something, and he's going to find his receiver coming back to the ball to put them right outside the end zone, where they're going to go back to the Wildcat, and now it's going to be Jason getting the ball on the sweep, and he's going to take it into the end zone to get himself a touchdown of his own, as the Tar Heels going to get another stop, and Jaden is going to go ahead and use his legs to get himself a first down, where he's going to give it to his brother. He's going to spin to the inside, making some defenders miss to put them right outside the money zone again. They're going to go ahead and give him the ball. He's going to break a tackle and get into the end zone for his second rushing touchdown and back-to-back drive to go ahead and end this game with an impressive 3-touchdown performance. Making impacts in both sports, we're going to head back to the court, and he's going to get face shotted again. No Diddy, as they're going to get the dunk to go ahead and extend the lead to 4, but Jaden's going to cut it back down to 2 with this nice layup. Jason's going to get the ball on the wing and get himself his first 3 points of this game. Well, Auburn's going to go ahead and respond, smacking a wide open 3 of their own to take the lead right back. The brothers are going to go ahead and tie it up, hitting their signature pick and roll lob, as early on in the season, Jaden is averaging 26, and Jason needs to pick it up a little bit, only having 11. He's going to go ahead and do that right here, though, hitting a crazy deep 3, 29 feet step back as they take the 1-point lead, but Auburn's going to go ahead and smack a mid-range. Back and forth game early on in this first quarter, as Jason's going to go ahead and dump it off to his big for yet another assist, where he's going to go ahead and go to the line and hit not one, but both free throws to go ahead and extend their lead to 3 points, where they would get subbed out, but when we come back to the second quarter, it's all tied up at 24. Jason's going to go ahead and find the big to get the lead back, but Auburn's going to go ahead and tie it back up, not giving the Tar Heels any room to breathe in this game, as we're going to pick it up in the third quarter, and it's still 26 apiece. Jason is starting to find his rhythm, as he's going to come off the screen and hit another step back 3, his third 3 of this game, as they're up 3 points, and he's going to go ahead and find Jaden for the wide open dunk, where they're going to get a much needed defensive stop, and Jason is going to fade to his right, hitting yet another jump shot, as he's just going absolutely crazy right now in this third quarter. He's going to then come off the screen and then fade to his left, getting another green, as he's shooting 6 for 10 with 17 points on this game, and then is going to go ahead and take this one all the way to the cup to give them an 11-point cushion, where the offense is finally starting to come alive. Jason's going to get a dunk, and then he's going to shoot this bitch from Yucatan. He's going to pull it from 31.5 feet and then get the green light, as Jason is absolutely taking over this game. He's going to come off the screen and hit yet another fadeaway 3. Auburn just has no answers, as toward the end of this fourth quarter, he's going to shoot a heat check, hitting yet another 3 in the defender's face, as he goes 6 for 10 from the 3-point line with a solid 28 points and 7 assists, getting back-to-back player of the games on the field and on the court, as they have a tough U of H team. Their power forward is actually supposed to be the #1 player in the nation, so Jaden actually took that personal. He's going to go ahead and take this game himself. He's going to start off with a nice little 3 right there, but the #1 prospect Turner is going to go ahead and match it, as we're hoping for a heavyweight fight right here to see if Jaden can finally get some some competition early on in this season. He's going to take him to the cup, getting this layup right here. They're going to get another stop, and he's going to absolutely snatch Turner's ankles, hitting the step back jumper right here to extend the lead to 4, where he's going to get the defensive board right here and take it coast to coast, going ahead and breaking his ankle, and then hitting that bitch from Zimbabwe. 29-foot bomb from Jaden, where yes, it's still on Hall of Fame. We're just hooping. Turner's finally going to put a stop to the run as he's able to get himself a nice layup right here, but Jaden's not going to take his foot off the gas, going with another layup, and then getting the and one right there on the Euro step, where he's going to make the free throw and then go right back at Turner to the cup. He's going to miss, but he's going to go up with his own board, getting the dunk, just playing straight ISO ball right here. Jaden's going to blow straight by his man and then get the contact dunk on the big, and he's just going to keep cooking toward the end of the second quarter, hitting another step back jumper as no one can stop Jaden, and then Turner's finally going to get himself another 3 right here, but Jaden is absolutely dominating him so far in this matchup. Turner's going to get a nice assist to their guard right there to go ahead and cut the lead down to 12 points to start the second half, but Jaden's going to extend it again, coming off the screen and hitting the contested fadeaway jumper, where the Tar Heels are going to be inbounding right here. They're going to go with the off-ball screen. Jaden's going to get wide open and get a tough finish at the rim. He's been cooking so much they have to double team him now, so he's able to find his brother Jason to go ahead and get him an open mid-range, where he's going to be open for 3 again, getting himself another bucket. As they're starting to pay too much attention to Jaden, forgetting that Jason can hoop himself. He's just letting his brother eat in this matchup, but now they're just throwing bodies at him repeatedly, so he's able to find the American sniper out there as Chris Kyle's going to smack that wide open 3. Then the brothers are going to get the ball back and go with the pick and roll, where Jason's going to get himself a nice mid-range, and then Jaden's going to find him wide open for 3, where he's going to go ahead and smack that as well, getting himself a quick 10 points in that third quarter, where they're actually going to be subbed out for the rest of this game, getting an impressive victory over a top 5 ranked team and the number 1 prospect, behind 31-8 and Jason's 14-4, where Turner pulled up a solid 13 points, but it just wasn't enough. Headed back to the field, where now the brothers are officially the 24th ranked team in the nation, number 1 in basketball, and now top 25 in this B. They're trying to go ahead and get the number 1 spot in both sports, as he's able to hit Paysor on this tough catch right here to set them up with the first and goal, where Jason's going to go ahead and get into the end zone, but then UNC's going to get a stop, but Jaden's actually going to throw his first interception of the season, and not only his first interception, but he won't be able to catch this DB. He's going to take it all the way back to go ahead and tie up this game at 7 apiece, so now Jaden has to go ahead and make up for it. He's able to find Paysor over the middle of the field to get them across the 50-yard line. We're on a 2nd and 7. He's going to go ahead and use his legs to pick up another first down, where he's going to roll to his right on the 2nd and 7, where Jones is going to be wide open on this in route to set them up with the 1st and 10, where he's actually going to eat a sack. So North Carolina's forced to take 3, and Duke is going to go ahead and match. So we're at 10 apiece right here. Jason's going to go ahead and spin to the inside, making a defender miss, picking up about a gain of 15 yards. But Jaden's going to go ahead and bust it wide open. Paysor's going to fry his man and take it all the way into the end zone, giving UNC a 7-point lead, and their defense is going to get a stop. And to further extend the lead, Jaden's going to go ahead and hit Nesbitt right here to get them 3 points before the half, where they're also going to receive the kickoff. Jaden's going to step up in the pocket and find McCollum wide open to go ahead and put them back inside the red zone, where we're finally going to see some film of Amarion as he's going to get around the outside to give them a 3rd and inches, where they just go with the read option to Jason for the first down. Next play, Jaden's not going to see anything he likes, so he's going to go ahead and lower his shoulder and pick up as many yards as possible for Jason to go ahead and play cleanup, walking into the end zone untouched. UNC extends their lead to 3 scores, showing that they're an offensive powerhouse so far early on this season. Jaden is going to go ahead and get a first down with his legs and then give it to his brother. He's going to go ahead and do the same, running out of bounds, as Jaden's going to go ahead and roll to his right on this 1st and 10, using his legs once again, showing that he can move as well, putting them at the 6-yard line, where they go to the Wildcat, and Amarion is going to strut into the end zone. Duke would get a touchdown, but at this point, they're down 20 points at the 2-minute warning. So UNC is just trying to go ahead and shoot some clock, but Jason's going to pick up some nice blocks and then spin out this defender to fall into the end zone for yet another touchdown, as the Tar Heels are going to put up in this matchup to improve to 5-0 on the season, as they beat Duke for the victory bell behind another 3-touchdown performance by Jason. But the Tar Heels are actually going to need him more in this game, as they're playing one of the best guards in the nation on Notre Dame. Jason's going to go ahead and take it to the cup to go ahead and make both of these free throws and tie the game up at 2 apiece, where Jaden's able to body the big and get himself an easy layup. But their guard Barry is going to show off his scoring, getting a nice mid-range right here. But Jason's not going to shy away from the battle, getting himself a mid-range of his own. Notre Dame's actually going to smack a 3 right here, take the lead back by 3, but Jason is up for the challenge. He's going to go ahead and hit a step back in Barry's face to not only match the 3, but tie up the game at 9, and Notre Dame's going to hit another tough layup to extend it by 2. But then Jason's going to hit another step back 3, finding his rhythm early on in this game, but Notre Dame has 2, as their wing is going to make a tough 3 right here to go ahead and tie up the game, and then Barry's going to make a mid-range to take the lead right back. As we're headed toward the half, Jason's going to come off the screen and hit his 3rd 3 of his first half, as he's been on his Curry shit this past 2 or 3 games. Notre Dame's going to go ahead and hit back with another 3 of their own, as it seems like no one can miss on this court. Chris Kyle's going to hit an off dribble 3, and then Jason's going to come down and hit the off dribble mid-range to give UNC a 1-point lead, as there's just no breathing room. Jason's going to go ahead and hit his big on the cut for a dunk. Barry's going to hit another nice mid-range, showing why he's one of the top projected picks, but Jason's going to go ahead and smack a mid-range in his face, where we're going to go ahead and jump into the 3rd quarter, where they're only up 1. Jason's going to put it back to 3 though with this fadeaway mid-range, and he's going to go ahead and hit a floater right here. Jason just can't seem to miss, as he's absolutely unconscious. He's going to go ahead and hit another 3 from the corner, and then a step back mid-range right here, as Barry just cannot hold him, but Notre Dame's going to hit this 3 to end the 3rd quarter to put the lead to only 7. Jason's going to get a blow by and find Garnett with his man helping, and you know Garnett's not not going to miss that wide open three. UNC's now up 12 as they're trying to pull away. Jason's able to hit the tough layup on Barry. Barry's been scoring himself, but he absolutely cannot guard Jason, and he's going to find his brother for the wide open three. He's going to smack that right there, and then Jason's going to get himself another mid-range as they're going to go ahead and beat Notre Dame by 18. As the freshman Jason is going to put up 34, 12, and 6 on one of the best guards in the nation. Transitioning back to the field for the last time of this episode, where Marion's going to start it off like he has every other game, picking up a big game, and then Jaden is going to roll to his right, finding his favorite receiver, Paysor, making the tough catch on the slant, where he's going to get too greedy and throw another interception, throwing back-to-back interceptions, and Pitt is going to go ahead and taunt him dunking this ball. Obviously, that's their team's tradition, but Jaden actually took that personal. He's been struggling on the court too, so seeing that celebration lit a fire inside of him. He's able to hit Paysor, and he's going to use his legs to set UNC up with the first and goal, where he's going to find his receiver Johnson wide open to go ahead and get their first 7 of this game. Pittsburgh's going to go ahead and tie it up at 7 apiece. Marion's going to pick up about a gain of 9 on the handoff, and Jaden's going to go ahead and break the tackle to extend the play and pick up the first down. But unfortunately, a few plays later, no one's going to be open, and he's going to get sacked, forcing UNC to punt, and then Pittsburgh's going to go ahead and take a 7-point lead. Only a minute 20 left until half. UNC's trying to tie up the game, and they're going to do it right here. Jason's going to spin to the outside, making the defender miss, and you know no one's going to catch him streaking down the sideline. Jason has been absolutely dominating, not only on the court, but on the field, as he's able to tie up the game for UNC. And then on the other side of the half, Omarion is going to run a nigga over to go ahead and give them a 7-point lead, where their defense is going to get a stop. Jay's going to roll to his right and try to find Nesbitt. He's going to hit him right in the hands, but he's going to drop the ball. This is going to be Jaden's second interception of the game and third in 2 weeks. Nesbitt couldn't hold on to it, but UNC is able to get a great stop. Back on offense, Jaden's going to find McCullen on the drag route to give them another first and goal, where they're actually going to get sacked 2 plays in a row. So on a 3rd and goal from the 17, to get his, he throws it. Nesbitt is going to drop yet another pass, forcing them to take 3. But the Tar Heels will get another stop, and to put the icing on the cake, they're just trying to chew clock, but Jason's going to get to the outside, and like I said, down the sideline, no one's going to catch him, as this is going to be the nail in the coffin. Jason's going to go ahead and take a bow, as he's been dominating not only on the court, on the field, as well as he gets another player of the game. The brothers are actually going to start this episode down against Georgia Tech, so they're going to go ahead and give it to Omarion, pick up this key 3rd, and as they're trying to tie up this game, Jaden is going to go ahead and drop back and find his receiver Paysor on the drag route to make it a 3rd and manageable, where they're going to put 2 backs in the backfield and just go ahead and give it to Omarion for him to go ahead and pick up another first down, where Jaden's going to drop back and deal on this 3rd and 7 and find Omarion once again for his 3rd first down in a row, and he's going to set them up inside the red zone, where a few plays later, Georgia Tech would actually play some good defense. Jaden's going to try to buy as much time as possible and escape the pocket, but he's going to get caught by the end, forcing them to take 3, and Georgia Tech's going to get another 7, and to make it even worse, Jaden's actually going to throw an interception right here. The linebacker's going to jump the route, and that's going to lead to another 7. So the boys are actually down 18 points with only a minute left until the half, so they're desperately trying to fight back into this game. 2nd and 15, Jaden's able to find McCullum for another first down as they cross the 50-yard line, and then he's able to find Hampton out of the backfield for another gain of 9. On this 3rd and 1, Jones is going to cut across the middle of the field to get them to the 30-yard line, and Jaden's finally starting to find his rhythm, as he's going to then hit McCullum wide open over the middle of the field. They're going to burn a timeout, and he's going to try to buy some time rolling to his right, and he's going to try to dive for the first down, but he's not going to get it, so they're forced to use their last timeout. But it wouldn't matter, as the very next play, he's able to hit McCullum for their first 7 of this game, and they get the ball to start the second half. Hopefully the boys can pick up some momentum as they go with the read option, and Jaden's going to run over a defender for the first down, but Georgia Tech's going to come back, not only getting a sack on first down, but second as well. He's going to have to drop back on a 3rd and 25 to keep the drive alive. He's going to try to find Nez, but Georgia Tech's going to get their 2nd interception of the game. As the safety jumps to the verticals and puts them in great field position, Georgia Tech is going to get another 7, as Jaden has really been struggling to get it together this game. They're going to go with the read option, just trying to pick up some easy yards with his legs, where he's able to get the first down, and then he's going to find Nesbitt wide open on the corner route. He's going to pick up some extra rack to give them some great field position, where they go ahead and go to the Wildcat, and Omarion is able to walk into the end zone untouched, only put them down 7 headed into the 4th quarter, where they're actually going to have to start this drive at the 2-yard line, but it's not going to matter. They're going to go with the wide zone, and Jason is going to get some great blocks and take this one all the way across the field to the 40-yard line, as they're able to flip the field in just one play. They're going to go ahead and keep it on the ground and give it to Omarion, who's going to pick up a solid gain of 7, and they're just going to go with the halfback draw to get the easy first down. Jason's going to pick up a first down and a lot more, as he spins his way to the 21-yard line, and then Jaden's going to buy some extra time to find Jones wide open. He's going to go ahead and take the slant into the end zone to tie up this game at 24 apiece with only a minute left to go, and UNC is going to get a stop, so this is the money drive. Only a minute left, UNC. What do you have in you? And Jason's going to take this, spin to the outside, and take it all the way. Give UNC the go-ahead touchdown over Georgia Tech, and as he points to the ice in his veins, the defense will get the final stop, and as he gets this player of the game, they're able to escape and improve to 7-0 as we head to Kentucky, where we head back to the court where the boys are facing off against Kentucky and Bowen. Kentucky is a top 5 team in the nation, and Bowen is projected to go top 10 in this draft, so this is going to be a really great game. Garnett's going to miss this 3, but their big is going to get the rebound, and he's going to kick it out to Jaden. You know he's not going to miss that wide open to go ahead and take this 3-point lead. Headed toward the end of the season, this game matters, especially against 2 top 5 teams fighting for that March Madness. As Jaden gets this layup, they're going to go with the pick and roll, and Jason's going to hit a nasty step back 3 from almost 30 feet. Bowen's going to get fouled right here, though, splitting the free throws, and now the boys are on the break. Jay's going to throw it up to Jason, and he's going to hit a snatchback and try to shoot the three, and it's going to go down as Jason is starting this game pretty hot. And then Jaden's going to get an easy dunk blown by the big man, and Kentucky is forced to take an early timeout in this first quarter as the boys are on fire, and that's not going to stop here. Jaden's going to go ahead and get to his spot on that hop jumper, and then Jason's going to find his cutting big to make the tight layup. Kentucky's going to go ahead and fight back finally, though. They're going to end the run right here with the three to only put them down 9, and then they're going to come down and smack yet another three, where the boys would actually get subbed out for the rest of the first half. And as we're checking back in, now only up 4 as Jaden mixed this jump shot, and then Chris Kyle is going to get a foul. Kentucky went on a big run as they're able to sink 1 free throw, but then Garnett's able to get an easy layup to increase the lead to 5. But Kentucky's finding the rhythm. They're going to smack another three to only put them down 2, but then Jason's going to come off the screen and hit this tough mid-range and force the Wildcats to go ahead and call a timeout. Close game headed toward the end of the third quarter as the boys are trying to remain undefeated. Jason's going to come off the screen and smack yet another three. His jump shot has been cashed all game long as Bowen gets back to the free throw line to go ahead and only make it 5. Jason's going to take another step back as it's just been Jason versus Bowen. They've been going score for score all game long as Jason's able to find his brother on the lob, and then after a stop, Jaden's going to come down and smack a mid-range to go ahead and increase the lead to 11 points. Up 10, UNC's trying to pull away, but Bowen's not going to let them as he's going to hit another three right here, but then Jason's going to size him up, going to his go-to shot and then hitting the mid-range, where now UNC is on the break and he's able to get an easy dunk as the third quarter comes to an end. But then Bowen's going to get an and one to go ahead and stop the momentum. With only 2 minutes left in the fourth quarter, Bowen is absolutely on fire. He's going to smack another three to decrease the lead to only 4 points. He's been going at Jason all game long as he gets another layup right here, but Jaden's going to go ahead and be on the break and finish this nice Euro step right here to put the boys up 6, and he's going to find Chris Kyle. He's going to smack a deep three from about 30 feet, but then Bowen's going to get another layup. The boys aren't going to score, and he's going to go ahead and lay it again. Only up 7, but Jason's going to go ahead and end that right here. He's going to hit the mid-range as the big fails to help, and even though Bowen went absolutely crazy with 28 points, only missing 2 shots, the boys' combined contribution of 19 and 17 was enough to get them past the Wildcats and remain undefeated on the basketball season. As we head back to the field against Virginia, where Marion's going to start this game off like many others. He's going to go ahead and break a couple of tackles, pick up about a gain of 15 yards, where Jaden's able to find Paysor on the hitch to get them across the 50, where they're going to go back to the ground as Marion has a quick 2 rushes for 30 yards, doing a good job mixing up the run in the pass. Jaden's able to find Paysor again to get them inside the red zone, where they're going to give it to Jason on the stretch. He's going to pick up some nice blocks and then spin to the inside to go ahead and give UNC their first 7 of this game against the Cavaliers, where their defense is also able to hold them the 3, where they go with the read option, and Jaden's able to pick up a nice chunk of yards. Both the backs absolutely eating on the ground right here, as on a 2nd and 5, Jaden's going to find his brother out of the backfield. He's going to go ahead and spin to the inside to set them up with the 1st and goal. You know, Marion's automatic from inside the 5 as he walks into the end zone, and their defense gets a stop. They're trying to go ahead and take a 3-score lead, and he's going to find Nesbitt wide open in the seam. He's going to take this one all the way to the crib to go ahead and do just that, and the Tar Heels are going to get the ball to start the second half, just trying to put this game away as Martin's just picking up chunk play after chunk play. Now here comes Jason. He's able to pick up about another game of 15 on the ground, and they're just going to keep pounding away as the Cavaliers have no answers for this run game so far. 2nd and inches, they go ahead and go with the swing, just pick up the first down, but of course Marion's going to pick up a lot more, stiff-arming a defender as he gets across the 15-yard line. They're going to feed him again, barreling forward over defenders to set them up for the 1-yard line, where Jason's going to go ahead and give him a breather and dive into the end zone, showing the full capabilities of the best backfield in college ball. UNC is absolutely dominating as they're going to get another stop, and Jaden's able to find Paysor. Marion's going to pick up another first down on the ground. It's just like clockwork at this point. They're going to give it back to Jason. He's not going to get touched until he picks up over 10 yards to set them up with the 1st and goal, where a few plays later, Jaden's able to find Paysor wide open in the end zone to not only secure the rivalry victory over Virginia, but also improve to 8-0 on the season. Headed back to the court where it's finally time for number 1 versus number 2. UConn versus the Tar Heels, and what a fitting way to end the season. Final game before the tournament, and they're going to start off going back and forth. They're going to go ahead and get an and one right there to give them 3, but then Jason's going to come down for a dunk to take the lead back. They're finally going to get their first stop, and then Garnett's going to smack a 3 to increase the lead to 4, but UConn's going to come back with the mid-range, cutting it down to 2, and Garnett's on fire, hitting his 2nd 3 in a row, but the Huskies are on fire too. They're going to go ahead and smack it right back and then get a stop, hitting these free throws to go ahead and tie up the game at 10 apiece. They're going to go with the pick and roll, and Jason's going to get to a spot on the mid-range, but then UConn's going to come back down and get an easy dunk. Baseline inbound, Jason's going to beat his man to the basket, but then UConn's going to go ahead and do the same thing right back. Just no room to breathe in this game as Jason's going to try to find some. He's going to get to a spot on the 3-point line and smack a fadeaway, and then Jay's going to go ahead and hit these free throws. We're going to jump back forward to the second quarter where the boys would actually get subbed out, and now it's a tie game, but Garnett's going to take it back. That is his 3rd 3 in a row, but UConn's going to keep fighting. They're going to get a tough layup to go right here, and then after a stop, find their big man for the easy layup. Jason is back in the pick and roll, and they try to switch the big on him, so he's going to take that easy step back mid-range. Also getting a stop toward the end of the second quarter. He's going to hit a snatch back on the break and then pull up for 3 as Jason's been absolutely hooping these past 2 games. First against Kentucky and now against UConn as he keeps rising to the challenge against these good programs. And don't forget about Jaden as he hits a 3 to go ahead and close the half with the 6-point cushion. Back on the third quarter, they're up 5 and they're going to go with the alley-oop right here. But then Jason's man fires back, hitting a wide open 3. UNC's going to get a stop and he's hitting some moves around the screen. He's going to go ahead and hit an escape into a step back into the 3, absolutely cooking his man utilizing the screen as UNC goes up 9, but UConn's going to go go ahead and hit another three. They're just going bucket for bucket, trying to pull away as Jason's going to take a heat check and miss. His brother's going to get the rebound, and you know that Jason's not missing 2 in a row. As the season comes to a close, Jason is showing he's one of the best point guards in the nation. He's going to get past his man and go up for an easy layup, and then Jaden's going to get his finish to go. Boys are back in the 2-man game as Jason finds his brother for the easy dunk, and then Jaden's going to come down and smack a 3 in the defender's face, creeping up on a 20-point lead as the boys absolutely exploded in the fourth quarter against the best team in the nation. Jaden's going to go ahead and put the icing on the cake right here, getting the offensive rebound and putting it back up as the boys beat the #1 team in the nation, both dropping 30-point triple doubles. Jaden is currently the best player in the nation, with Jason being the best guard headed into the March Madness tournament, where these boys being one and done and entering the draft is actually a big possibility. Headed back to the field as the 8th ranked team in the nation, where they're down 7-0 against Florida State. Hampton is going to fumble this ball, but after review, he's clearly down. They're going to go ahead and be able to keep this drive going. Jason's going to go ahead and get the handoff to pick up a gain of 15 yards, where they go with the read option. They bite down on Jason, so he's going to go ahead and have some open field. He's going to run over and then break another tackle, stiff arm somebody else, and then fall into the end zone as he shows off that big man strength, flexing in the end zone to go ahead and tie up this game at 7 apiece. So UNC is going to be trailing toward the end of this first quarter, but Jason's going to get the handoff to the outside as he gets UNC not only across the 50, but right outside the red zone. 2nd and 8, Jaden's not going to see anything he likes, so he's going to go ahead and take it himself, falling forward for another first down. They give it to Omarion 1st and goal, and he's going to walk into the end zone untouched, tying up this game yet again. But Florida State's offense is going to keep the pressure applied. Only 1 minute left until halftime. The boys are trying to take this lead. After a completion to Paysor, Jaden's going to go ahead and pull it down, breaking another attack as he's running extra hard in this divisional matchup. He's able to find Hamilton on the drag for a first down, where they go with the read option, and Jason's able to get the first. Only 11 seconds left. They go with the sneak, and they're actually not going to get it. With no timeouts left, they actually snap the ball with 1 second left. I don't know how they got to the line, but not only do they do that, but he's able to find Nez in the end zone to complete the clutch drive to go ahead and take the lead before the half, as they also get the ball. So now UNC, with their first lead of the game, also has a chance to go up by 2 scores. Jason's going to get hit behind the line of scrimmage, but he's going to break not 1, but 2 tackles, and then go ahead and fall forward on the 3rd to turn a loss of yards into a first down. They're going to go ahead and feed him again as he has the hot hand. He's going to reverse his field to the right, taking it all the way into the end zone for yet another touchdown on this game as the Tar Heels go up 2 scores. Florida's going to get another 7, so they're only up 3 points, but Omarion's going to pick up another big gain. At this point in the season, you can start to argue that UNC has 2 of the top 2 running backs in the nation, but unfortunately, Florida State's finally going to fight back, stopping them right here on this 3rd down, forcing them to take 3, and then they're going to go ahead and get another 7, so now he's down 1 point with only 4 minutes left. James, what are you made of right here? As they're trying to complete this money drive, Jason's going to break a couple of tackles to pick up a solid gain of yards, where they're going to feed Omarion well within field goal range. Now they're just trying to chew clock, but they're going to try to get a touchdown if they can. They're just going to go ahead and feed the bell cow as this is his 3rd carry in a row, taking as much time off the clock as possible as Florida State's forced to use 2 of their timeouts, and Omarion's going to go ahead and barrel into the end zone to take the lead. And yes, nigga, y'all lost. UNC's able to pull off the comeback as we head back to the court for the first round of the tournament. And of course, Jason's going to start off on his Curry shit, pulling a step back from 8 feet to go ahead and give him the 1-point lead on the Cyclones, and then to get it back again as he's able to hit his brother on the lob. They're on the break right here. He's going to throw a fake pass and then find Chris in the corner to go ahead and snipe that 3, where Jason's going to hit his signature post fade, and the Cyclones are going to take the timeout as UNC starts another game on fire. Jason is in the corner sizing up his matchup, and he's going to hit another step back 3. Jason has been absolutely on fire in this latter part of the season, and it's going to continue as he's able to smack his signature mid-range. Only 2 seconds left in the first. He's going to bail out of a shot, and Chris is able to smack the buzzer beater to go ahead and give UNC a 9-point lead headed into the second quarter. But we're going to go ahead and fast forward to where they get subbed back in. Iowa State's going to cut the lead down to 3 and then make this tough layup right here to only make it 1. Jason's going to extend it back, but then the Cyclones are going to respond right back, only up by 1 point with 2 seconds left until the half. We're going to come back into the third quarter where Jason's able to hit a 3, increase that lead to 4 as the Cyclones are going to hit a 3 themselves. They're just going back and forth in this tight first round matchup as Jaden's able to get on the board with the 3 right there. Not trying to get upset in the first round of the tournament, but Iowa State's making it tough as the boys are down 5 toward the end of this third quarter. Their big is able to get a rebound and find Chris Kyle for 3 to go ahead and tie the game up at 40 apiece. And toward the end of the third quarter, Jaden's going to hit a tough and 1 to go ahead and not only take the momentum, but a 3-point lead headed into the fourth quarter where the boys would sub back in up 5. Their bench did a solid job, and now it's time for them to finish the game. We're going to see Jaden to Jason. Usually it's the other way around, but he's able to finish that alley-oop. Iowa State's going to get a tough layup right here, but Jason's going to be on the right wing. I swing his defender. He's going to hit a couple dribble moves and smack a 3 right in his face. No one can guard Jason, as Jason has been making big plays at the end of games, not only on the field, but on the court, as he's going to step back and hit another 3 off of his brother's screen. And then Jay's going to hit a drop step and get an and 1 to go ahead and end this game, as it was scary for a second, but the brothers were able to tee up in the fourth to go ahead and move on to the next round of the tournament, where they're 9-0 in the 6th ranked team in the nation headed into this Wake Forest matchup. And of course, Jason's going to start off electric, making a defender miss to pick up that first down, and they're going to give it to him again, and he's going to juke out a defender to put them at the 1. And you know what time it is. Marion's going to walk into the end zone to go ahead and give them their first 7. Wake Forest is only 5-4, so this should really be an easy game for the boys. Nesbitt's able to go ahead and run over a defender to pick up a first down, and then they're going to feed the beast. Jason's going to go ahead and pick up another 11 yards right there, and they're going to go ahead and give it back to Omarion. He's going to break a tackle and then fall forward for the first and goal, where they're going to give it back to Jason. He's going to spin to the inside and walk into the end zone for yet another touchdown on this game, as he's been on fire both on the court and on the field, and it's not going to stop. He's going to go ahead and pick up another gain of 15 yards, where he's now going to catch a pass out of the backfield to set them up right inside the 15-yard line again. Jay's going to go ahead and use his legs to put them at the 2-yard line for him to go ahead and get another goal line touchdown. 2 touchdowns so far in this first half for Marion to go ahead and get another goal line touchdown. Jaden is going to throw yet another interception, as I don't remember the last time he hasn't thrown at least one interception in a game. He's been hooping on the court, but he's been struggling on the field. He's going to go ahead and make up for it, though, as he's able to find his brother toward the end of the half. They line him up out wide, and he absolutely fries his man to give him the score as they get the ball to receive the half. Coach actually liked that look, so for the rest of this game, they're actually going to try Jason at receiver. He's going to line up in the slot again and catch this drag route to get another first down. Wake Forest's defense doesn't have enough for this offense so far, so they're going to try some new looks as they're trying to make this final playoff push. He's able to find Jason again in the flat for a gain of about 9, where Marion's going to get another first down. Jaden is dropping back, and guess who? Jason is going to get wide open on the corner route, as he's been cooking all season long at the running back position, but now it looks like he can catch. But Wake would actually get a stop and then another score, so the boys are only up 1 possession. They have to go ahead and close this game out right here. Jason's able to run for a first down, and then he's going to pick up some good blocks right here. He's going to cut to the inside and break back out. No one's going to catch him. He's going to get another game-ending touchdown. Jason might be the clutchest player in all of college sports, as he comes up big again in another close game, finishing with over 170 yards on the ground and 2 touchdowns, with over 164 through the air as well. We go back to the court for the second round of the tournament, where we're actually going to pick up at halftime. My dumbass forgot to record again, but we're in a tight matchup right here. Jay's going to go ahead and hit a step back to increase the lead to 3, and then in the third quarter, he's going to go to the post. Coming down the court, he's going to go ahead and try a step back, and he's going to smack that 3 right there to increase the lead to 8 points, where Jaden's absolutely taken over as he hits another step back right here, as Jason's going to go ahead and go to the cut for an and 1. Game was close, partly due to Jason's poor performance, but Jaden was able to pick up the slack, moving the boys on to the third round. As we go back to football, Jason's last couple of performances have him top 3 in the Heisman race as we head to the second to last game of the season against Boston College. Amarion's going to start off with a bang, picking up over 20 yards on the run, and then Jaden's able to find his brother out of the slot on the drag route to set them up with the first and goal. And you know who's going to finish that off? Amarion's going to go ahead and fall into the end zone to give the boys the lead here with 3 minutes left in the second quarter. They're only up 3 points, and Jaden's going to throw another interception, struggling immensely on the field as the season is winding down. He is undoubtedly the best player in college basketball, but on the field, he's been struggling. Jason's able to make a man miss and pick up a huge game, where they're going to go with another run, and then on 2nd and 7, they're going to bring Jason out of the slot and send him in motion, where they go with the triple option. Jaden's going to pitch it to his brother, and he's going to be able to outrun the defender into the end zone to get UNC their second touchdown on this game to go ahead and give them the lead. But Boston College is actually going to score right before the half. With only 5 seconds left, Jason's able to pick up some solid yards, and then Jay's going to try to go deep. He's actually going to miss his brother, but then he's going to hit McCullum. He's going to run down the field, but he's going to get tackled at the 1-yard line. So unfortunately, the boys won't be able to capitalize on that big play, but they do get the ball to start the half. Let's see if they can go ahead and take this lead, as Jason's going to pick up another big gain of yards out of the backfield, and then Omarion's going to go ahead and run it into the end zone and give UNC the lead back, and their defense got to stop. So right here, they're trying to put the game away. Jason's going to get the halfback screen to go ahead and give them some extra breathing room away from the goal line, and Jaden's going to be able to find Passor on the in route, where he's going to drop back again and then find McCullum. He's going to go ahead and break a tackle to get them across the 40-yard line. Jaden's finally starting to get a rhythm as he's able to complete this slant pattern. He's going to go ahead and hand it to his brother. Jason's going to spin inside and then break a tackle on this third down, but it's not going to be enough, as they're going to have to take 3, and then Boston College is going to go and get 7. So with a minute left, UNC sees themselves down again for another week in a row. They're trying to go ahead and win this game, as Jay's able to find Jason on the post route, 160 yards through the air, only his first actual game playing more receiver reps. He's going to get another big catch right here on the drag to secure them the field goal range, but they want more than that. Amarion's going to go ahead and get into the end zone to give UNC another game-winning touchdown as they win another close one. Yes, nigga, y'all sold 2, and I actually didn't forget to record, but Baylor was one of the lowest ranked teams who had just pulled off a couple of upsets. This game wasn't anything to watch, as Jaden goes for another 30. Jason continues to struggle on the court, but he's now number 1 in the Heisman race now, as well as UNC being the 3rd ranked team headed into the last game against 7th ranked T-State. Winning this game will guarantee them a spot in the ACC championship against Miami, as Jason's able to pick up not 1 but 2 big runs, and we're going to go ahead and make it a 3rd. He's going to pick up some blocks to go ahead and get into the end zone as this Heisman campaign continues. Jay's not going to see anything he likes on this next drive, so he's going to go ahead and take it himself, lowering his shoulder to fight for some extra yards, where a few plays later on a 3rd and 5, Jason's going to absolutely fry the safety on the corner round, take it all the way into the end zone. 1 through the air and 1 on the ground so far in this first half. The defender got salty and pushed him over, but he's not tripping, as their defense is going to get another stop, and he's going to get himself another rushing touchdown, spinning inside to get his 3rd touchdown of the first half, as Jason's been going absolutely berserk on the football field. Jaden has not, though, as he's been hooping on the court, but he's been struggling. It seems like these boys have just been flip-flopping. Jaden has been hooping, Jason's been struggling, but then on the field, it's all Jason, no Jaden. And speaking of that, man, he's able to catch this drag route and spin to the inside to get them inside the red zone. We're on a 3rd and inches. They're going to feed the beast. He's going to go ahead and pick up the first down to get them at the 1-yard line, and coach is going to let him finish this one for once. He's going to dive over the line of scrimmage for his 4th touchdown of this game, as the Wolfpack just have no answer for the Heisman front runner. He's going to make a tough catch right here and then get back in the backfield, where he's going to spin to the inside and get his 5th 5th touchdown of the game. All 5 touchdowns have been Jason as they absolutely dominate the Wolfpack, winning the North Carolina rivalry, and more importantly, advancing to 12-0 on the season, giving them a spot in the ACC championship, giving us a 12-0 versus Miami, where we're going to jump back to the tournament, and it's going to be another blowout. Jaden is going absolutely stupid, averaging over 30 points for the tournament, and Jason finally came back with 22. We're going to head back to the field for the ACC championship. We're going to have 12-0 UNC versus 12-0 Miami and Cam Ward face off in this matchup. Jason's going to go ahead and start it off normally, picking up a big gain on the ground, and then another one. 2 first downs in a row on the ground as they're going to go ahead and give it to Amarion, trying to get the run established early with this heavy rain. They're going to give it back to Jason. He's going to spin to the outside and take it all the way to the end zone to start this game off with a bang. 3 straight runs for over 10 plus yards, with the third one being a touchdown as they take a 7-0 lead and get a stop. They're going to keep feeding Jason as he already has 72 yards in this first quarter, and now Amarion's going to get a turn, absolutely sunning a defender to go ahead and pick up a first down where they're going to keep it on the ground. Miami just has no answers for this run game early on as Jason's going to break some more tackles to put them inside the red zone where they go with the swing pass. Amarion's able to pick up some nice blocks to give them a first and goal, where the next play Jason lines up out wide and he's able to get himself a receiving touchdown, 1 on the ground and 1 on the air so far in the second quarter. Jaden's going to pull this ball down with his legs. He's going to pick up some yards and then truck a defender to set them up a good field position. Then a few plays later on, he's able to find Jones on the drag route to get them to the 1-yard line, where Jason's going to go ahead and do the rest, recording the last 8 touchdowns for UNC. In the third quarter, Amarion's going to pick up another big gain on the ground, just going back and forth between Amarion and Jason. He's going to spin to the inside and pick up some big yards. He's got one man to beat as he's streaking down the sideline. He's not going to catch him. 9 UNC touchdowns in a row for Jason James as he hits the Heisman pose. If UNC wins this game against undefeated Miami, that award is his for sure, as Paysor is able to pick up another first down. Hampton's been having a great game as well, as he's going to break 2 tackles and get all the way into the end zone to go ahead and break Jason's touchdown streak, but more importantly, secure UNC's victory over Miami for the ACC championship to remain the only undefeated team in college football headed into the playoffs. We're going to jump into the fourth quarter of this Final Four. The boys would have to play UConn again, but this time it wasn't as close. Jaden dropping another 28 points and Jason continuing to struggle from the field, putting up a solid double-double though, as the boys are going to move on to the national championship. Let's see if they can make it in football as well, as Jason is going to get the Player of the Year and the Heisman Award, headed into the Peach Bowl against Clemson, where UNC received a first-round bye and they're just 2 games away from the national championship. Jaden's going to use his legs to pick up a first down, but then on this 3rd and 9, they're going to get sacked. Clemson's also going to score, so they're going to start this game down 7-0. Jason's able to pick up a first down, and then the next play, he's going to drop back and Paysor frying his man on the crosser to get Jaden's first deep touchdown pass. It seems like forever. Jason is going to go ahead and make something happen out of the backfield, catching the flat and picking up some big yards after catch, where Jaden's going to follow it up by finding Paysor again to give them a first down. He's going to drop back again, where he's going to find Jason wide open in the back of the end zone to go ahead and tie up this game for UNC. Going to go for it on this 4th and 1, and Amarion's going to pick up a lot more than 1, running over a defender to put them inside the red zone again, where they're going to give it to Jason, and he's going to get another touchdown on this game. Undoubtedly the best player in college football right now. He's going to keep proving that. He's going to get this handoff and outrun all the Tigers, taking this one all the way to the house for yet another long touchdown run on the season. And they're just going to keep giving him the ball. He's going to spin to the inside and take it all the way again. This is going to be the icing on the cake, as Jason's going to go ahead and hit his Heisman pros, proving that he deserved that award and is the best player in the nation, as they're just trying to chew some clock right here. And he's going to get another touchdown. Clemson absolutely folded at the latter part of the game. And just to show you guys, yes, this is on Heisman. Jason is just in his bag right now. He's been struggling on the court, but he's by far the best college football player in the nation. As we head to the Cotton Bowl in a rematch versus Miami, the winner of this game will move on to the national championship against Ohio State. And Jason's not trying to go home early, as he's going to catch this drag route and break a tackle to pick up some extra yards. Jaden's going to try to hit him again, but Miami's DB is going to make a great play on this ball, and he's going to take this one all the way back to start Miami off with a 7-0 lead in this semifinal matchup, where now UNC is going to have to fight from behind. Jaden is going to continue to struggle in the second part of the season, throwing yet another interception. Thankfully though, UNC's defense is able to get a stop. Out fighting from deep in their own territory, they're trying to go ahead and fight back. Jason's able to pick up a big run after spinning out a defender, and then Jaden's going to lower his shoulder to pick up another first down on the read option. They're going to give it back to Jason, as he's able to make a defender miss, and of course he's going to outrun the rest, getting into the end zone for UNC's first touchdown of this game. But Miami's going to strike back, still down 7 points on a 3rd and 19. Jaden's just going to force up a ball as no one is open. UNC's forced to punt again, and Miami's going to score. Down 14 points here in the second quarter. Jaden is really struggling in this game. He's able to find Bit for a first down, as he's going to drop back on a 3rd and 19. He finds Jones, but they're unable to get the first down, so they're forced to take 3. As they head into the third quarter, they're still down 2 scores. Nesbitt is going to go ahead and catch this crosser and pick up a huge gain. They go back to the ground with this read option, and even though Jaden has been struggling through the air, he's been picking up some important first downs with his legs. He's able to find his brother on the in route for another first down, where a few plays later, he's going to give it to him again, and Jason's going to get another touchdown on this game, putting UNC down by 1 score, where they desperately need a stop from their defense, and they're going to get it. 4 minutes left, they're down 3 points, and they have a chance to go ahead and take the lead right here in this semifinal matchup. They're going to go ahead and keep it on the ground, first to Omarion and then back to Jason, just trying to chew as much clock as possible and give Cam Ward as least time as possible. They're going to get another first down to to a Marion, and then they're going to go with the read option, where Jaden's going to go ahead and get into the end zone for the touchdown needed to go ahead and take the lead. It's going to be up to their defense as they're going to get that final stop, and UNC is able to beat Miami for the second time. They're going to head to the national championship, as now we're in the basketball national championship. UNC versus Duke in the final game of the season. Winner of this is the champion of the world. They're going to start off by hitting a 3, and then Jason's going to hit this contested mid-range right here. Chris Kyle's going to go ahead and hit a step back 3 as these boys are locked in trying to get themselves a ring. Duke is going to go ahead and put it into the run though. Their guard's going to come off the screen and go ahead and hit a 3 of his own. Jaden's going to come off the mid-range to go ahead and increase the lead right back, where they're on a break, and his brother's going to find him again for him to hit this open 3, but Duke's going to fire right back with the 3 of their own, going bucket for bucket as this game is pretty close, only within 5, but then Chris Kyle's going to make it 8, hitting another 3 as he's absolutely on fire so far in this first quarter. And to go ahead and extend that lead to 8, Jason is going to go ahead and bring it behind the back and hit a layup as the buzzer sounds. Going to keep the momentum going with the fadeaway mid-range right here, and then finding his brother off the pick and fade for a wide open 3, showing why this is the highest scoring offense in the nation as he comes down and smacks another one. 30-16 in the final game of the season as this alley-oop right here goes ahead and extends the lead back to 11 points. Second quarter with only 20 seconds left. Jaden's going to go with the ISO as he's absolutely dominating in this final game. He's going to get this angle right here to carry the momentum into the third quarter. UNC is up 12 and Jaden's going to smack another 3. He's absolutely on fire and it's going to continue right here. He's going to be wide open in the corner. He's going to smack yet another 3 as it looks like nothing's going to stop him from winning this natty. He's going to take another step back and get it to go right there, and then he's going to go ahead and get this layup up by 11 with a minute to go as Jaden is struggling, but Jaden's absolutely putting the team on his back. Kentucky's able to get a layup, but then Jaden's going to hit another 3 to put them up by 12. Duke's going to fire back right here and then apply the full court press, but Jaden's going to come off the screen and hit another step back, just going shot for shot as Duke's trying to close the lead, but Jaden's not allowing them to. Duke is going to make their 4th shot in a row, but they were just going bucket for bucket with Jaden, and then Chris Kyle is going to get this nice layup finish right here, and just like that, the boys are able to beat Duke by 10 points and win the basketball national championship. Jaden drops 37 as he averaged over 30 for the whole tournament, making him a lock for the #1 spot in the draft if he does decide to declare. But with Jason struggling, we have to see what these boys are going to do next as we head to the national championship against Ohio State. Let's see if these boys can go 2 for 2 as Jaden's going to start this game off by finding his brother for a first down. They're going to go ahead and go back to the ground where Jason is going to pick up a good gain of about 16 yards, and then Jaden's going to drop back and he's able to find Paysor for another first down, beating his man as they're trying to get the first score of this game. He's going to hit Nesbitt right there, and Amarion's going to walk into the end zone as they strike first, and their defense is going to be able to hold Ohio State to 3, so this is a very important drive. Nesbitt's able to catch this out route and pick up a huge gain of yards where they give it to Jason on the ground. He's able to get around the edge to pick up a first down on this key 3rd and 2 where they're now officially inside of the red zone, and they're going to feed a Marion. He's able to fall forward to set them up with a 1st and goal where Jaden's going to be dropping back, not seeing anything. He's going to take it himself for his first touchdown of this game. Up 2 scores on the Buckeyes, but they're going to get a stop and then score again, so now the boys are down 3 in the 3rd quarter, and then Denzel Burke is going to get this tackle right here, forcing them to punt, and Ohio State's going to score again. Down a full 6 points right here with the 3rd quarter coming to a close. UNC is going to have to make a comeback. Jason is lined up in the slot right here as Jaden's dropping back to throw on this 3rd and 9, but he's unable to hold on to this ball. They're forced to punt again, and Ohio State's going to score again. Now down 2 possessions. Jaden's going to overthrow his brother. He tried to hit him in the seam, but he's going to throw it right to Caleb Downs, and that's going to be the turnover they need to go ahead and end this game. So they did win the basketball championship, but they lose on the field. Let me know down below, should they come back and try to run it back, or should they just go to the league? Oh, I'm lit. I ain't even to the function yet, and I'm lit. On my mama, we finna be turned tonight. Yo, my brother, what's good?
Yo, Jason, where you at? People asking for you.
I was just taking some shots at the crib. I'm finna be on the way right now.
Hey, get you an Uber, bro. I hear that slur.
Nah, bro, I'm straight. It's down the street. I'm gonna be straight, for real, for real.
All right, be safe. Hit me when you get here.
Ooh, hold on. I gotta play this hoe. Turn me up, jog. Shows. We won the natty. My brother won the Naismith. What y'all telling me can't be true, though. Tell him, jog. Shit.
Breaking news. Coming out of Charlotte, North Carolina as a Heisman winner and national championship point guard, Jason James has tragically passed away in a car accident. No further details can be shared at this time, but it is believed to be a drunk driving incident. Such a sad ending to what was such a promising beginning.
This news shocked the world. Coming off being the best running back in the nation and the top 10 point guard on the court, everyone was eager to see Jason take the next step and continue to grow into a pro. Even more importantly though, we can't even hope to know how Jaden is feeling right now, not only losing his right hand man on the court and the field, but his lifelong best friend and brother. Jaden would take some time to himself before he decided that college ball just wouldn't be the same without Jason. He would inform the nation that he would be leaving UNC for the NBA draft to try to move on to the next chapter in his life. Now it's full basketball mode as the Wolves ended up sweeping the Bucks in the NBA Finals finals as we take a look at the Jaden sweepstakes at the bottom of the league to see who's going to be competing for that #1 pick. And oh Lord have mercy on the NBA. The Spurs win the lottery as a play-in team to go ahead and select Jaden with the #1 pick, pairing him up with the third-year Victor Wembanyama coming into this season as a 94 overall off of a Defensive Player of the Year season. The league is going to have to beg for mercy against this front court duo, with Jaden filled with anger and rage from his brother's untimely passing and Jeremy Sohan graciously giving up the number 10 so he can honor his brother. The Spurs are projected to be a playoff team with Wemby on MVP watch. Let's see if Jaden can meet the lofty expectations that come with being the #1 pick. First game of the season is going to come against the Grizzlies and Ja Morant, and Ja's going to welcome Jaden to the league by smacking the first ever 3 of the season. Spurs are back on offense, and Jaden's going to go ahead and hit a deep step back, matching Ja's 3 and showing his extended range early on in his rookie season, where the Spurs are going to go ahead and run the offense through Wemby. He's going to find Keldon Johnson for an easy wide open dunk, but Ja's going to come back down and smack an open mid-range. Wemby's working on Jaren Jackson in the post, where he goes with his fadeaway, and in year 3 his offensive game is a lot more polished. The Spurs are going to be looking to run the offense through him for a majority of the season as he misses, but he's going to get his own layup and go back up. He's going to find Jay cutting toward the basket, and he's going to hit his signature Euro to go ahead and extend that lead. We're going to advance to the second quarter where Jaden would finally get subbed back in. They have Sohan at the 1. They run the pick and roll, and Jaden's able to get an easy wide open dunk, but the Grizzlies will score a few back-to-back buckets, and then Bane would hit this 3 right before half to go ahead and tie it up at 20 apiece, where Bane is giving them a bucket. Wemby is playing solid, but the Spurs are going to have to pick it up on the offensive end if they want to win this game. They go with the pick and roll, and Jaden's able to get a step back to go ahead and give them the lead back, where he's currently shooting 100%, but he's going to get caught celebrating as Ja finds his man down the court for an open dunk. Looking a little different this season as Jason will usually be running the roll, but now it's Jaden, and he's going to throw it up to Wemby for the lob. Nearing the end of the third quarter though, Bane is going to smack this 3 to extend the Grizzlies lead to 9 points. As we advance to the fourth quarter, they're now up a whole 13. The Spurs have been struggling all game to find their offense, and Ja Morant's going to go ahead and sink another 3, stick the dagger in the Spurs, securing the game with a double-digit victory as we had underwhelming performances from both of the stars on the Spurs. Well, we're going to head to the next key game where they're 2-2 on the season, and Jaden's going to have his toughest matchup maybe of the season against Giannis. We're going to jump into this game at 2-2, and they're going to go with the pick and roll. Wemby's going to set the screen on Giannis, and Jaden's going to take this one all the way with the Euro step, where Giannis would go down and split his free throw, so he's going to find Wemby, and he's going to shoot the shot right over the guard. Giannis is going to come down and pull with confidence, though, as he's added the mid-range to his bag later in his career. Jaden's going to go ahead and answer right back, though, coming down on Giannis and then hitting his signature step-back jumper. Wemby's going to be in the post, where he's going to hit a solid post fade. Giannis is going to come right back down and hit another close jumper. Back and forth, it seems like the mid-range endpoints in the paint are the key, as Jaden's going to get another tough layup, but then Giannis is going to hit a crazy spin fadeaway to go ahead and end the first quarter, where Jaden would sit the whole second, and as he gets this last assist, the Spurs will go into the half up 3 points on the Bucks, where the headline has been Wemby versus Giannis, respectively, putting up 16 and 10. Jaden's going to start us off with the jump shot right here, but then Giannis is going to come down on the break and finish strong at the rim to go ahead and tie up the game at 30 apiece. Just a back and forth fight right here against one of the best teams in the Eastern Conference. Wemby's going to go coast to coast and hit the nice Euro step to give the Spurs the lead right back, and they're going to go ahead and feed the hot hand. He's going to get the mismatch on the undersized defender, go to the post, and get an easy layup. Vassell's going to try to come off the screen, but he's going to miss the jumper, but of course Wemby's going to get the offensive board. He's going to dribble around the paint and then go up strong on the defender for another layup, as that's his 3rd basket in a row in this third quarter. Trying to extend the lead, Jaden's going to get a clutch strip on Giannis and push the break, where Wemby's going to go with his signature Euro step, hit the 1-2 to get the easy layup. Where we're going to fast forward to the fourth quarter when Jaden gets subbed back in, tied at 38 apiece, and Wemby's going to hit another mid-range, absolutely on fire in the second half of this matchup. Then Jaden's going to come around his screen and get an easy dunk. With 2 minutes left, so he's going to find Wemby. He's going to take a heat check, and he's going to smack that 3 in the face. Wemby is absolutely on fire, 5 for his last 5, and he's going to go ahead and go with the ISO. Running the offense through Wemby down the stretch will be the key to the Spurs' victories. He's going to hit another mid-range jump shot right here over the defender. Wemby has 31 points tonight in the last 2 minutes, and yes, this is on Hall of Fame. Wembanyama has just developed in his 3rd season here in the NBA. Giannis is going to go ahead and hit a fadeaway right here, but it wouldn't matter as the Spurs will go ahead and get fouled, and Jaden is going to hit both free throws to put this game on ice against the Bucks, where Giannis had a solid 8, but Wemby's 31 and 8 led the Spurs to a 3-2 victory. As we head to our next key game against the Suns around the middle of the season, where the Spurs are sitting atop the Western Conference and the Suns are only 2 spots behind them, Jaden and Wemby have really started to find their chemistry as he's going to start the game off with this mid-range, and I have a feeling he's going to be hot all game long as he's playing his favorite player, Kevin Durant, as he hits those 2 free throws, and then Booker's going to come down and smack the 3. This game is really important to Jaden as he's modeled his whole game around KD to get that nice Euro step to go, but Booker's going to come right back down and hit a tough layup of his own, where the Suns will get another stop, and then Grayson Allen will come down and hit a tough layup on Wemby. Grayson Allen, man, you're at the 3-point line. This Hall of Fame really be cheating. Devin Booker's going to come down and smack 2 free throws as well, and just like that, the Spurs are already down 7 in the first. Wemby's going to try and cut into the lead by hitting a fadeaway right here, but the Suns will be back on offense, and Jaden will get caught asleep. He's going to leave KD wide open for 3, and then Beal's going to come down on the fast break to get an easy dunk, where they get another stop, and he's going to hit this open mid-range to extend the lead to 12 points at the first quarter, where the Spurs are really struggling not only to get a stop, but to get anything going on offense, where Jaden would sit the whole second quarter, and when we come back to the third, they're still down 12, and Grayson Allen's going to make that 15, hitting a 3 at the top of the key right here as the Suns are absolutely on fire from the perimeter. He's going to pull that bitch from Yucatan, seeing Jaden sagging off, and he's going to go ahead and hit the 3. Jaden's going to come back down and hit a mid-range of his own, but Booker's not going to back down. Devin Booker's absolutely on fire as Wemby's able to find Jaden on the break. It's just been Jaden versus Booker, but then Wemby's finally able to get some points on the board, has KD in the post and knows that that's a mismatch as he goes up with the easy layup. But then Booker's going to come back down and smack another off dribble 3, absolutely not giving this lead up as Jaden and Wemby are fighting with all their hearts. He's going to get this layup to end the third quarter, and as we jump back to the fourth, the Spurs are down 14, desperately trying to make a comeback as Jaden's able to get a nice dunk over the defenders right here. They're able to cut the lead down to 9, but then Booker's going to smack another crazy 3. The Spurs just have no answer for him on this game as no matter what he shoots, it just seems to go in. Jaden's going to go ahead and shoot it right over KD to bring the lead down to 9 late in this fourth quarter. But on the other side of the timeout, they get a stop, and Jaden's able to get another Euro where the defense keeps coming up clutch, and Jaden's to the cup again, bring the lead to only 5 with 56 seconds left as the Spurs are desperately trying to make a comeback. Sell's going to be in the corner, and he's going to smack that 3 to only make the lead 4 with 34 seconds left. 17 on the clock. Jaden's going to shoot a deep 3, and it's not going to go, and unfortunately, they needed that shot, and they're going to run out of time as the Suns would best the Spurs behind Booker's 28. Jaden would have 30, but it wouldn't be enough. Where a couple games later, they'd see themselves in another tight game with the Suns, but this time for the NBA Cup. This game has more meaning as Wemby tries to find Vassell for a 3, but he really gets fouled. Wemby's able to get the offensive board. He's going to try to go back up on Nurkic, but he's going to miss. He's going to get another board, and this time it's going to go in to go ahead and tie up the game at 35 in the latter stages of the third quarter. But then KD's going to go up strong and get an and 1 on Wemby to get the lead back to 3. And something tells me this game is going to go back and forth to the wire as Keldon Johnson's going to decrease the lead again. But then Booker's going to come back down and hit another 3. Back and forth scoring in this game as Jaden has Booker in the post, and that's a mismatch. He's able to get a layup right there, and as the Spurs get another stop, he goes to his go-to shot, and he's able to smack that over Booker, putting the lead to only 1 point. But Booker's going to hit a buzzer beater to end this third quarter, where with 3 minutes left in the fourth, it's 45 apiece, and they're desperately trying to win this NBA Cup game. Grayson Allen's going to smack a wide open 3, though, to make that a little bit harder. But Jaden's going to continue to cook Booker, getting an easy layup. Both games have just been a battle of Booker versus Jaden as he's going to come down and hit yet another off dribble 3. Booker just keeps pulling that bitch in Jaden's face, and it's falling. Down 4 points with 2 minutes left, the ball has to go to the star Wembanyama, and not only does he call the ISO, but he absolutely cooks Nurkic with the Euro step, decreasing the lead to 2, but then Bradley Beal's going to hit a tough mid-range bucket right here over Jaden. But fortunately, though, he's able to get fouled while driving. He's going to make the first free throw as well as the second, and their defense will get a stop. Down 2 points with 30 seconds left, he finds Vassell, and Vassell's going to make one more to Wemby. Wemby's going to hit the clutch 3 in the corner to give the Spurs a 1-point lead in this NBA Cup matchup as they're trying to get revenge on this. But Jaden's going to try to front Devin Booker, and it's not going to work. He's going to end up getting a bad foul, and now the Spurs are down 1 point with 20 seconds left. They're giving it to the best player on the team as Wemby goes with the ISO, and he cooks Nurkic again, showing that now Wemby is also one of the most dominant offensive forces in the nation, taking the game over to take the lead. But he's going to foul KD on the other side. He's going to go ahead and go up with the first free throw, and he's actually going to miss. That's not like KD, but he's going to make the second one to tie it up at 58 apiece. So with 6 seconds left, Wemby's going to take the last shot. He's ISOing Nurkic again, and he's going to go with the spin. He's going to get open, but he's not going to make it. So to decide this NBA Cup matchup, we're actually headed to overtime. Both games have been good against the Suns, but let's see if the Spurs can come out on top this time. They want an easy bucket, so they're going to start off with the pick and roll, and Jaden's going to be able to find Vassell in the corner with the helping defender, and he's going to make the clutch 3 to give them the lead. The Suns will get a layup, but Wemby's able to find Jaden for another 3 to extend the lead to 4. Less than a minute left, and they're up 4. They get a mismatch, and Wemby's going to go ahead and get this easy layup on Devin Booker, which would actually be the icing on the cake as the Spurs would come to Phoenix and go ahead and split the season series at 1-1 behind Jaden's impressive 33-11 and Wemby's 22-14. Both stars getting double-doubles as we'll go ahead and skip this Jazz game. If they can beat the Suns, obviously they'll get up with the Jazz, easily beating them by 20 as they head into their next Cup game against the Thunder, currently the second team in the Western Conference. So far, this is actually the most important game of the season. We're going to go ahead and jump into the third quarter after Jaden starts us off where it's 35-30. Spurs are taking care of business, and they're trying to further extend their lead where Wemby sees Jalen Williams. That boy is too small as he's able to get the easy layup, but J-Dub's going to make up for it on the offensive end, hitting the nice fadeaway right there to only put the lead to 5 for the Spurs. Jaden's going to try to post up, but he's going to find Keldon Johnson off the double team. He's going to make one more pass to Wemby in the corner. Wemby's going to hit a nice corner 3 right there. As we jump to the fourth quarter up 11, this offense is finally starting to find their groove, and Wemby's going to find himself on an undersized Lou Dort, getting himself an easy drop step layup right there. With only a minute left though, J-Dub's going to smack another mid-range, trying to keep the Thunder in the game, but Jaden's going to go ahead and end it, going up on Shea and getting the nice and 1. Go ahead and give the Spurs the win over the second seeded Thunder behind 17 points from both the stars. Going early on this season, they'll be a threat as they go through the Suns and now the Thunder. So of course they're going to beat the Pelicans. Jaden did not play too well this game though, but it wouldn't matter as we head to our next important game. The Spurs are sitting at 20-4, but they have a 19 Dallas Mavericks, who after the Thunder loss are now the second best team in the West. The Spurs are trying to keep that third spot as the third quarter comes to an end. Klay Thompson's going to hit a 3, but Jaden's going to get a steal, and Wemby's going to hit a nice Euro step over the guard right here to only make the lead 2 points headed into the fourth quarter where they will be down 4. 2:30 left to go, and Jaden has Kyrie on him. They're going to see the size mismatch, but Jaden's able to find Vassell wide open for 3 as he's been coming up clutch with those shots late down the stretch. They go with the pick and roll, and Jaden's going to go up with the Euro, but he's going to dish it to Wemby at the last second. They tried to help, but Wemby's going to make the extra pass to find Keldon Johnson wide open for 3, and that's going to be the dagger as the Spurs have went through the Suns, the Thunder, and now the Mavericks. Now, why the Spurs would shake up their whole roster as the first team in the Western Conference, I have no idea, but hey man, I'm not the GM, I'm just the commentator. First round of the elimination part of the NBA Cup, and the Spurs would actually come into this game without Victor Wembanyama. He's out 3 to 4 months with the strained hip, so let's see how this team will play without their best player. Julius Randle's going to smack this 3 right here though to give the Wolves the lead back, but Cam Thomas is going to find Jaden on the pick and roll for the easy dunk. Down 3 points though, MPJ is going to come down and do what they traded him for, hitting the contested 3 over the defender to decrease the lead, but then DiVincenzo is going to go ahead and do the same. Wolves not giving the Spurs any room to breathe as Randle's going to smack yet another 3 in the first quarter. 2 threes for Randle in the first. That's how you know the Wolves are hooping, but Harden's going to get his first bucket of this game. Coming off the bench as he's trying to find his role, but something tells me he won't be coming off the bench for long. His production is absolutely insane as he's going to hit this Euro step right here, and James going to say, hey buddy, I can do that too, but he actually can't. He's going to miss, but he's going to make up for it by getting the board and going up on DiVincenzo to make the lead 1, but Nasri's going to come back down and making a tough lay. Jay's going to come down on the fast break and take it coast to coast, but the Wolves are going to get another bucket. Gobert's going to go with the up and under where he's going to miss, but he's going to get the board, and then of course Ant's going to smack the wide open 3. Doing everything they can to get the lead in this game. Cam Thomas is going to go up with a nice dunk to decrease the lead to 3, headed into half where Jaden is absolutely carrying. 16-9 in the first half, where we're going to jump to the fourth quarter, and Terrence Mann is going to make this layup to drop the lead down the home stretch, but then Ant's going to come and baptize the nigga. He's going to dunk right over MPJ and Cam Johnson to give them a 4-point lead, but then MPJ is going to come down with a layup of his own. They desperately need a stop, but Rob Dillingham's not going to give it to them, making the tough layup over Cam Johnson. James going to come down and get a layup of his own as they desperately need to stop down 2 points with 30 seconds left, but Ant would drive to the cup and get an Anthony Edwards foul. He'll split the free throws, and now the Spurs are down 3. 10 seconds left. Jaden's going up for 3, and he's going to make it tie up the game with 9 seconds left. Clutch shot as Jaden is stepping up in the absence of Victor, forcing overtime, but Ant's going to come in on the other side of overtime, coming off the screen to make a 3, and then coming down on the offensive end to make a tough layup over Jaden. The Spurs have been scoreless so far for about the past 2-3 minutes, and then Jaden Daniels going to hit another 3. The Wolves are going to escape this game with the victory as the Spurs are going to get eliminated from the in-season tournament, really missing Wembanyama as they still forced overtime, and with him they probably would have won this game, but they can't dwell on it too much as they're in a nail biter, down 2 points with only 20 seconds left. Jaden's able to get a clutch stop. He's going to find James Harden on the break, and he's going to come down and get the and 1 dunk. He's also going to make the free throw right here, so now the Spurs are up with 28 seconds left against another playoff team in the Nuggets. Their guard is going to miss the shot right here, but Jokic is going to get the rebound and the putbacks, so the Spurs are down 1 point with 9 seconds left. Who's going to take the final shot as Wemby is still off of the floor? Harden and Jaden are going to go with the pick and fade, and Harden's going to find Cam Thomas wide open in the corner. He's going to smack that 3 with 1.2 seconds left. Cam Thomas comes up with the clutch shot as the Nuggets only have 1 second left to tie. They're going to find Jamal Murray in the corner. He's going to go up with it. He's actually going to smack it in James Harden's face. Jamal Murray's going to hit a game winner on the Spurs to give them another loss without Victor Wembanyama, as they have lost 6 out of the last 10 without Wemby being on the floor. They've been playing solid basketball, but they just don't know how to finish games without their star player. In college, it was Jaden to finish the games, but here in the NBA, it's a little bit different in his rookie season, as he's really been trying to find his killer instinct. He's been averaging some solid numbers, but he's really trying to get back to his UNC days. But playing against the best team in the Eastern Conference, they finally have their dog back as Wemby gets the first 6 points of this game, hitting that fadeaway over the defender. 6 apiece. Brunson is going to cross up Harden and then go ahead and hit a mid-range jumper right here to force the Spurs to call a timeout, where on the other side, they're going to find Brad wide open in the corner, and he's going to go ahead and hit a 3, where the Knicks will get a stop and another layup. So Jaden's going to come here on the floppy screen trying to decrease the lead, and he's going to do that, hitting a wide open 3, but then Briz is going to go ahead and smack one right back. It's starting to turn into a 3-point contest though, as Wemby's going to hit a contested 3 right over Karl Anthony Towns. Then Brad's going to come off the screen and hit another 3. 4 threes in a row to go into half as the Knicks are up 30-25 on the Spurs, trying to find the rhythm ever since they shook up the roster in the middle of the season, as Cam Thomas is able to hit the mid-range. Brunson's going to come down on the other side though and smack a 3 over Harden. Cam Thomas is going to answer right back though, being wide open in the corner for 3, where they would get a layup and another stop, and then Cam Thomas will come down and get a mid-range jumper, getting the last 7 points for the Spurs to go ahead and type the game as this third quarter comes to a close. Jane's going to find Wemby for the easy layup, and the Spurs will get another stop, and Jane will get an easy dunk on the break, finally getting a solid lead on this game as they try to finish it here headed into the fourth quarter, where they're only up 1 point. Harden's going to find Wemby on the lob off of the pick and roll. Then McBride is going to come off the screen and hit his third 3 of this matchup. McBride has been absolutely cooking off of the bench for these Knicks as they're trying to close out this game. And speaking of bench play, I don't even know who this is, but he's going to go ahead and smack a 3 to go ahead and increase the lead to 5 for the Knicks. Jane's going to hit a tough layup, but then Brunson's going to come off the screen and hit it off dribble mid-range. 2 minutes left to go in the game. Jane's able to hit a 3 right here, and the Spurs are able to get a stop where they go with the pick and roll, and he's going to take Josh Hart straight to the cup, only putting them down by 2 points where they get a stop and Wemby's gonna get fouled, but he's gonna miss not only the first free throw, but Wemby's gonna miss both, absolutely choking with only a minute left. Hopefully that doesn't come back to bite them, as the Knicks are gonna get back to the free throw line, but they're gonna split their free throws. Down 3 points, they go with the pick and fade right here. Cam Thomas is gonna try to find Jaden, but Mikhail's gonna read it. The Knicks are gonna get the steal, and then they're gonna try to take this one all the way. OG's gonna try to feed Cat, but Wemby gonna get the clutch block. Now the Spurs are on the break. Jaden's dribbling down the court. He's able to find Michael Porter for 3, and he raises up and hits the 28-footer over the defender to go ahead and tie up the game at 50. He's gonna come down though and hit a tough mid-range. So with only 21 seconds left, the Spurs are down and desperately need a bucket. They're gonna go with the pick and roll, and Harden's gonna go up with the tough Euro, but he's gonna dish it to Wemby at the last second, coming up clutch with an amazing assist to go ahead and tie up the game at 54 apiece, as Wembanyama gets another clutch bucket to actually force overtime, where Jaden would get the first points right here, going up with the tough Euro over Mikal Bridges, and then the Knicks would foul Wemby, and this time he's not gonna miss his free throws, hitting both right here to extend their lead to 4, and then Harden hitting a Euro after the Knicks bucket to keep it at that. And then Wembanyama's gonna get this block on Jalen Brunson, where the Spurs will be on another break, and he's gonna bring it down himself. He's gonna post up and find Jaden wide open for the dagger. He's gonna go ahead and smack another 3 late in this game to give the Spurs a clutch victory over one of the best teams in the Eastern Conference, showing they're one of the best teams in the league headed into the playoffs, where Luka's gonna get MVP, but Jaden's gonna average a double-double, winning the Rookie of the Year. Wemby's gonna get DPOY, and both of them are gonna make the All-Defensive First Team as well as All-NBA First Team, headed into the first round of the playoff, where they secured the 1 seed and are gonna have to face off against the 8-seeded Sacramento Kings, who fought from the play-in. Headed into the 4th quarter in Game 1, it's actually 49-49, as the Kings are putting up a tougher fight than expected. Wemby's able to get the Euro step right there, and you know down the stretch in the playoffs, it's Wembanyama time. He's gonna go ahead and ISO on the big to hit a tough mid-range to give the Spurs a 4-point lead with only 40 seconds left, or with 10 to go, they're only down 2 points. They're trying to tie it up right here, and Wemby's gonna get a defensive 3 seconds. That's gonna give them a free point, and then they're gonna come down, and Sabonis is gonna get the back right here to give them the 1-point lead, as Wemby may have just lost them the game on that devastating defensive 3 seconds. They only have 0.6 left after giving up that free point. They're actually gonna try to throw the lob, and Wemby's gonna get it. He's gonna dunk it down with only 0.2 seconds left, as the Spurs are gonna escape Game 1 with a 1-point victory. Wemby coming in the clutch with 28 and 14 and all those shots down the stretch, where they would end up sweeping the Kings and move on to round 2 against the Mavericks, where they split the season series. So as Jaden hits this 3 to put them up 9, them securing that Game 1 is gonna be big headed toward the rest of the series, where they're gonna jump into Game 2 and actually be down 4 points. Wemby fouled out early, and you know how the Spurs struggle without their star player. They're gonna try to come back and win this game with only a minute left, as Jaden able to hit that fadeaway to put them down 2, but then Claypool's able to find his man on the cut, and then they're gonna send Kyrie to the line, where you know he's gonna make both of those. The Spurs are forced to call a timeout down 6, but they're not gonna get any points or a stop, so they're gonna end up losing this game. Jaden's gonna hit a 3 late right here to only put them down 2, but they're gonna run out of time as they have to foul, and Luka's gonna make both of these free throws to make it a 2-1 series, as Luka went crazy with 33 and 11. Wemby only had 16, as he fouled out early in the 3rd, only playing 19 minutes. And as we go to Game 5, where the Spurs are up 3-1, Wemby's actually gonna foul out again, and the pattern's gonna continue. Whenever Wemby's not on the court, the Spurs are gonna struggle. They're down 5 points right here, but Jaden's able to find Cam Johnson to only make it a 3-point deficit. A minute 20 left. Luka's gonna go ahead and take Branham all the way to the hole to increase their lead to 5 points with only a minute left in the game, as Luka has another 30-point performance. Jaden's gonna throw a detrimental turnover, and then the Mavs are gonna take it coast to coast, as Grayson Allen hits a nice layup right there. 56 seconds left. The Spurs need a basket right here, but Cam Johnson is gonna seal the fate of this Game 5. He's gonna get an illegal screen, and then Jaden is gonna miss this tough 3 right here to make the series 3-2, headed into Game 6, where the Spurs are up 2 in another close game, as the Mavericks just won't get put down. Luka's gonna actually miss the free throw right here, so up 2 points. They're forced to foul, and Jaden is gonna be clutch at the line, making his free throws. Luka's not dead yet though, as he's able to hit a tough mid-range over Harden. They're forced to foul though, and Harden's gonna miss the first free throw and make the second, only making it a 3-point lead. But then Jaden's gonna get a clutch inbound steal. They're forced to foul with only 6 seconds left, and you know Jaden's gonna make both of these free throws. Icing the game for the Spurs, they're headed to the Western Conference Finals. Finally didn't foul out, and he goes for a crazy 3 points, showing that if he can stay out of foul trouble, the Spurs are a threat to go ahead and win this championship, as they take Game 1 in Minnesota with ease. But we go to Game 3, and Minnesota will finally put up a fight, taking the lead here with this Anthony Edwards mid-range with only a minute and 30 seconds left. Wemby's gonna have Nas read on him, so he's gonna go ahead and take it to the cup. He tries to pass it out, but it's actually gonna put them in the bonus, where he's gonna make both free throws to tie this game up at 97. Last minute of the game, you know where the ball is going. He's gonna have a mismatch and get a wide open layup, but Ant's gonna come down and force a foul to make both free throws. Harden's able to find Jaden, where they try to help, but Jaden's gonna kick it back to Harden, hitting a clutch 3 right here down the stretch to put them up 3 points. But then Ant's gonna come down the court and make a tough layup to only make it 1. Harden's gonna find Wemby on the break right here, as the Spurs get a stop and they're forced to foul, and Wemby's gonna hit both of these free throws. 3-0 lead on the series, where they would absolutely smoke the Timberwolves in Game 4 to go ahead and sweep them and head to the Western Conference Finals, as Wemby gets the Western Conference Finals MVP, emerging as one of the most dominant forces in the league, being 7-4 and averaging over 30 points for the series, closing it out with a 31 and 19, with Harden getting an impressive 27 himself. Into Game 1 of the Finals, where the Spurs have LaMelo and the Hornets, and actually going to be down 2 points. Wemby's going to go ahead and hit the clutch layup right here to tie it up at 109 apiece, which is actually going to send them into overtime in game 1, where it will be a tough battle throughout the period, and the Hornets would have the ball last, but they're unable to hit this jump shot over Jaden as he plays good defense to secure the game 1 victory for San Antonio, as the league just has no answers for Wemby, going for 37 and 15, as well as the rest of the starters putting up solid production to take a 2-0 lead on this series, where the Hornets would actually go ahead and take game 3 in a close one, but the Spurs would actually come back and win game 3 and then absolutely blow them out in game 4, securing themselves a championship in only Wembanyama's 3rd season and Jaden's 1st, making the All-NBA first team, All-Defensive first team, and All-Star game as a rookie, as well as being Wembanyama's Robin to go ahead and secure himself a Finals MVP, and also getting James Harden a ring as he would go ahead and get that and retire, making the Hall of Fame and getting his jersey retired, where Greg Popovich would actually not want to return to this team, and the Spurs are going to have to sign JJ Redick. So heading into Jaden's sophomore season, the question will be, with the new point guard and a new head coach, will the Spurs be able to go back-to-back?
I'm Dante Greer. I'm a 6'6", 210-pound, 10-star recruit out of Mount Verde Academy, and I'm about to make my college decision. Yes, I said 10 stars, and no, I'm not tripping. Here, let me explain. So believe it or not, this is my high school's first year having a football team since 2015. Usually, that would mean we're expecting a down year, but going to an academy school known for sports meant our team would be the center of national attention off rip. That alone brought some dogs out here, and along with the recruiting the staff did, we had a powerhouse team in the division off the bat. But on top of that, this was the starting quarterback's first year playing football in pads. Yeah, it's my first year in pads, but let me explain. See, I actually started playing football in the 8th grade through summer 7-on-7s. What started as me stepping out of my comfort zone for fun turned into an amazing use of my time, as by the time I hit the 12th grade, I was a 3-star QB based off of just my 7-on-7 and camp tape. I had made noise at every major tournament, as well as putting my throws on prime display at every rivals camp. See, I didn't pay it much mind though, as football was never my priority or goal, to be honest. I just used it to get away and have fun with my friends who did play, and me being able to throw and being tall fit right in with that. Then came our senior year of high school, and the school says we're finally getting our football team back. I was hyped along with some of my other friends, and I was a heavy recruiter myself, hitting up everyone I knew through my years of 7-on-7 and camps, and before you knew it, like I said at the beginning, a powerhouse with the state championship year 1. We blew through any and every challenge placed in front of us this season. With our school already getting hella shine from hoop, football just amplified the juice of being a Mount Verde student athlete 100 times more. Especially for myself, the 6'6" star QB who led a team to a state title on top of what he's been doing for the school for years. Now you know my football story, let's get into what I do when I'm not on the field. You know how I said after what I've been doing for the school already? Well, basically, we've been one of the best basketball teams in the nation since I've been going here. And they were tough before me too. But yeah, how I said football wasn't really my priority, I've been hooping literally since 4 years old. Why do you think I went to Mount Verde even though they didn't have a football team at first? That's because me and Cooper Flagg have been running the nation for the past 2 years. Remember when I said 10-star recruit earlier? Well, here's the other 5. Unlike football, I've been a 5-star recruit in hoops since the middle of my junior year. Now on the court, I'm a 6'6" 2 guard who can score from all 3 levels and play make. The reason it's so hard to stop us is because I came up modeling my game as an ISO player. I figured if I can get by anyone by myself, then what could someone do on a court of 5? And when you have Cooper Flagg on the wing, that couldn't be more true. When me and him get in the pick and roll, it's nasty. I can pull up off the dribble, I can take it to the cup with a lay or a dunk, and with Cooper on the roll, watch your head, bro. But now you see why I came here and why my parents limited me to 7-on-7 and no contact so I wouldn't hurt myself before basketball started up. But with all that being said, now let's get down to this decision. It's that time and I'm literally getting spammed on social media with me photoshopped in different college jerseys and photos from my past visits, fans, and even some players begging me to go to their school. The things I have to think about, my inner circle wants me to go to Duke and just continue to hoop with Cooper, which I'm not gonna lie is a very high possibility. Injury chances in basketball are lower and me and Cooper can continue to run the nation. Or, now that I'm a 5-star in football, I can literally go anywhere I want. I'm really considering doing what I did just last year and find a place where I can play both and just show the world that I'm him for real. If I did that, I could go to a school with good programs on both sides like Bama or UNC. But that's all I got, man. It's time to finally make my decision, but before I do, let's weigh out my options. Option 1, I could go to Duke with Cooper and continue to go crazy. We'd be favorites to win it all, as me and Cooper would be teaming up with Jared McCain, Tyrese Proctor, and the rest of that stacked squad. The highlights would be endless, and that lineup can get a bucket positions 1 through 5. Next option is I continue to hoop, but I go my own way. go to UConn. Coming off a natty win with some of the best players and coaches in the nation, I can continue to hone my craft, and going there would put me on the right track to the NBA draft for sure. Option 3, I continue to play football as well, which changes my options a little. Obviously, Duke or UConn wouldn't be a good selection for football if I want to compete and hopefully one day play in the NFL. Some teams that I thought of so far that would be a good landing spot for this option are, like I said earlier, a school like Bama or UNC, Oregon, Clemson. These schools not only have high football prestige, but also made a run in the tournament last March, giving me ideal situations in both sports. Obviously, there are some other options, which is why before I make my decision, I'm asking y'all what you think I should do. As you see, the nation's on the edge of its seat waiting to see what I do next, as I have the potential to go to any university and take over any sport, and possibly both. I'm one of the best quarterbacks and shooting guards in the nation, and not many, if any, people have ever been able to say that sentence. I'm an elite company, and I have all of America at my fingertips. Should I just stick to hoop, take over NCAA basketball and eventually the NBA, start a journey to become one of the best two guards of all time in the company of Kobe and Jordan? Do I only play football, lock in on my craft, and try to join the likes of Brady and Montana as one of the best throwers of the football? Or do I shock the world, continue to play both, and start a club of my own, one of the greatest quarterbacks and shooting guards of all time, and make my mark on sports forever? It's a big decision, and that's why I got y'all here with me. My one choice can potentially change the history of sports forever. I'm gonna talk to some of my closest friends and family before I make it official, but let me ask y'all one more time. Where do you think I should go? It's almost time for me to make my commitment decision, but there's been one conversation I've been avoiding throughout this whole process, and it's about time I can't dodge it anymore.
Now, Dante, I know you got a lot going on. I'm not trying to hound you or make a choice for you, but I just want to give you my 2 cents. Go to Duke and just play basketball with Cooper, baby. It'll be the easiest transition, and it's the safest.
What if I don't want to go to Duke, Ma?
Well, go to UConn then. It's all the same.
So you still haven't changed? You don't care where I go, you just don't want me to play football.
Dante, I let you play football thinking you were never going to get hit because you were playing 7-on-7. Then, I let you play again your senior year when they allowed it for you to build some memories, and you did, son. You did great, but football is dangerous, especially knowing you're going to try to take your black ass to the SEC or something foolish. So please, baby, just be safe and smart. That's all. I love you.
Now, don't get me wrong, I completely understood where my mom was coming from, but little did she know, I had already made my decision.
Dante Devon Greer, I'ma whoop, yo!
Yes sir, roll tide, but hey, let me get into why I picked Alabama. They just came off a Final Four and the roster is deep. I'm not gonna lie, them being so talented at the guard position almost scared me away, but on my visit, coach assured me there'd be a spot for me here, and my skill set can really be an asset to this program. Being able to have an all-around big like Grant Nelson, and being able to play with and learn from some of college basketball's elite guards like Mark Sears and Rylan Griffin, and this team has some serious potential to do some damage. Now the football side. At first I was worried Jalen Milroe leading them to the playoffs last season had his spot secured, but then I realized that motherfucker is a running back and can't hold a candle to my throwing ability. The spot will be mine in due time, and I'm thinking I can probably be the starter before the regular season even starts. But I came here because Bama will always be one of the most talented rosters in college football. Coming here ensures elite defense and elite O-line play, as well as we're always going to have some of the best skill players in the nation. What sold me was how able and willing this receiver core is to make a play after the catch and the speed they all possess. And being able to rely on already proven targets like Jermaine Burton and Ja'Cory Brooks has me more than hyped for the football season. I've set the stage, and you know why we're here. It's already almost that time to get to my first football game. Basketball season doesn't start until November, and we still have about a month until camp, so we're going to be focused on the field for a little. I'm outside coach's office right now, and he's going to tell me who the starter is headed into week 1. I'm not going to lie, Jalen came into camp a better quarterback than last season, but I still think I outperformed him. I guess we're about to find out. Hey Dante, thanks so much for coming in. I'm not going to take up too much of your time, but I'm pretty sure you know this is regarding who our number 1 is this Saturday. Now honestly, we feel you did better during camp, and will definitely be the guy going forward. But we can't ignore what Jalen did for us last season and the improvements he's made since he's been here. So here's what I'm going to do. Jalen starts first half, you get the second, and this Saturday, show me you're our guy. Now I can't say I'm 100% with coach's decision, but I can definitely respect it. All I have to do is wait for running back Milroe to mess up, and the spot is mine. And if I just play better when it's my turn, the spot is mine. So I'm actually hyped for Saturday's game. Finally in the locker room before my first college game, and this is what we're going with for our home game against the Gators, man. I got the dangling mouthpiece, I got the chrome heart cleats with the chrome heart glove on the non-throwing hand. I am left-handed. Got the little North Face and towel, man. Just a little calm drip. And without further ado, man, it's time to finally start writing my story. I was right, man. At starting the second half, we are down 10 points against the Florida Gators, and Jalen Milroe only put up 7 points, so this is my time to shine. I start off by hitting Kobe Prentice right there to pick up a first down. And on the drag route, man, coach is just giving the short routes right here, get my rhythm going, as then we have a screen right here to Jace McClellan. He's going to make a man miss and then juke back to the inside again, make a total of like 6 defenders miss on that one play, man, to get us right outside the red zone. I'm feeling good on my first drive, so I'm going to throw up a bomb, and I'm going to hit Jermaine Burton in stride for my first collegiate touchdown. And more importantly, we're only down 3 points against the Florida Gators, so hopefully our defense can get us a stop right here and we can go ahead and try to take the lead. Dropping back on our next drive, man, and I'm able to hit Jermaine Burton again on the crosser route to get us another first down and move us down the field a little bit more. I'm feeling like that's going to be one of my main targets this season. We have Ja'Cory Brooks on the rocket motion. He's able to pick up a block and get us yet another first down. Offense is picking up some momentum, and I'm dropping back to throw, and I throw an absolute dart right in the hole to our tight end right there to give us another first down. And we're going to keep the passing game going the very next play, as I'm going to hold it, wait for him to beat his man, and hit Kobe Prentice on the corner route. He's going to get us inside the 10-yard line and set us up with the first and goal. We ended up running the ball, didn't go for any yards, so here the very next play, second and goal, I'm going to go ahead and run to the outside and dive into the end zone to give us the lead over Florida, give me my first rushing touchdown, my second touchdown of the game, as we take the lead here late in the third quarter. Not only did I close Jalen Milroe's gap, but I took it, and I'm also trying to go ahead and get some more, as I hit Jermaine Burton on the deep post route. He beats his man, and we go from being down 2 scores to being up 2 scores against Florida. And I'm really proving early on that I'm QB1, as I hit Kobe Prentice on this wheel route to set us up with yet another first and goal. Man, the offense has just been firing on all cylinders ever since I got subbed in. In the very next play, we go with the read option. I'm going to flip into the end zone untouched, man, as we take a 3-score lead on the Florida Gators. It's safe to say I feel like I'm QB1 headed into next week, and it doesn't stop there. Florida does score, but we go with the little read option. I pick up about 20 yards, slide my way to a first down. First and 10, we go ahead and give it to McClellan. He's able to pick up about a gain of 10 yards on this put-away drive. Only about 2 minutes left in the game. He falls forward for another gain of 9, then I fall forward for that last yard. 3rd and 9, we're not going to get the first down, but we completed the mission, got all their timeouts, and made it a multi-score game to go ahead and walk out of here with the W. Start the season 1-0, and it's safe to say that I'll be the starting quarterback moving forward. After the performance I put on today, I threw 10 for 13 with 2 touchdowns, while Jalen Trash Rowe threw 3 for 6 and an interception, man. So I'm feeling really good headed into this week 2 game against UNC, one of the schools I was heavily considering going to. So it's really important that we come out here and win this game, so I know that I made the right decision. And we're starting off good by hitting Jermaine Burton and then Ja'Cory Brooks to get us across the 50-yard line. But then I miss a wide open Jermaine Burton on a 3rd and 17 to force us to punt, and UNC gets their first 7. So now we're playing from behind in the second quarter, but I'm going to make up for it by throwing a bomb to Jermaine Burton, and he makes a terrific catch to get us inside the red zone off of one play. I'm dropping back to throw on the second down, and I actually get sacked, man, to make it a 3rd and 21. Got us in a bit of a hole, so I'm looking to throw, and I miss yet another throw, but it actually turned out to be a holding call. So 2 drives that had potential but ended up stalling out, and we're going to be down 10-0 to UNC in the second quarter with about a minute left. So we're trying to make something happen. I'm able to hit Isaiah Bond. He makes a man miss and then jukes to the inside and picks up a block and is able to take this all the way to the 1-yard line. And then coach is going to call my number on the QB sneak to go ahead and finish the drive off. So headed into halftime, we're only down 3 and we get the ball at half. So hopefully this momentum can carry over outside of the locker room and we can take the lead here. Dropping back on a 1st and 10, first play of the second half. And I'm able to hit Jermaine Burton for the first down. 2nd and 3, a few plays later, I'm looking to throw, and who is it but Jermaine Burton? I throw it deep to him on the bomb, and he's wide open. He skips his way to our first lead of this game, but UNC's not going to stay put down for long. They're going to take the lead back, but next drive, 3rd and 10, I'm looking to throw, and I'm just going to throw up a bomb to Ja'Cory Brooks. He's going to beat his man, get us to the 25-yard line, man, knocking on the door to score again. A play later, 2nd and 10, and I'm going to hit Ja'Cory Brooks again. He's going to beat his man on the post, and just like that, we're going to go up against UNC yet again in this game. But Drake May isn't tapping out. UNC went down and scored again, so we're back down through with 5 minutes left in the 4th quarter. I'm dropping back to throw, trying to get us this lead back, and I'm able to hit Ja'Cory Brooks yet again, man, as he's been cooking in the second half. 1st and 10, I'm looking for a touchdown, so I stay patient, step up in the pocket, and find Jermaine Burton wide open on the crossing route to give us the lead against UNC again. But as you guessed, Drake May's not laying down, as we are down again, down 3 with 3 minutes left in the 4th quarter. Hopefully this is the last drive of the game, and I'm starting off with a bang by hitting my boy Isaiah Bond to get us right outside the red zone on one play. And now that we're guaranteed 3, we're in true clock mode. This is Jace McClellan's 2nd handoff in a row, and he's going to pick up about a gain of 12 right there, get us a 1st and 10, basically a 1st and goal. Then the next play on 2nd and 9, I'm able to hit Ja'Cory Brooks on the zig route. He's able to make it a 3rd and 2, and we need this right here. Pressure in my face, so I'm able to hit our tight end with only 36 seconds left. That's going to be the game-winning touchdown
touchdown here in Alabama as we start out the season 2-0. And what better statement to make than outdueling one of next year's top QB draft prospects in Drake May. 400 yards and 4 touchdowns, man. I was balling last week, but we're going to have to keep it going this week against Tennessee if we're going to want to go 3-0 on this season. We're going to start off with a bang, hitting our tight end for about a gain of 20. Then the very next play, Isaiah Bond, who's been making plays out of the slot all season long, gets us inside the red zone. But unfortunately, our drive is going to come to an end after 3 great defensive plays by Tennessee in a row. It seemed like this drive had a lot of potential, but they were able to buckle down and hold us to 3 right here. Our defense does get a stop, though. So we're going to start the next drive by hitting Jermaine Burton on the slant. He's going to make a man miss with the juke, and no one's going to catch him. He's going to take this all the way to the end zone to give us a 10-point lead here early on in this Tennessee game. They do go ahead and strike back, though, so we're only up 3 points on this next drive. But we're going to open it back up by hitting Ja'Cory Brooks on the streak pattern. He's going to toast his man and run into the end zone to put us up by 10 once again in this game. And our defense holds Tennessee to 3. So if we score a touchdown right here, we can potentially open up this game in the second quarter. And that's what we're going to do right here, hitting Isaiah Bond on the receiver wheel, and he's going to take it all the way to the house. That's what I said when I told you I came to Alabama. Track stars all over the receiving core, man. They're just faster than all the DBs around the league. Defense got another stop, and we get the ball to start the half. And track stars, man, we hit Isaiah Bond again on the crosser, and look at that. 3 defenders in chase, but no one's going to catch him as he gives us a 3-score lead on Tennessee. And it's not going to stop there as our defense got to stop in the red zone. So we're just going to go ahead and give it to Jace McClellan and pour on the scoring as we extend the lead even further, basically putting the game out of reach. Tennessee is going to get another touchdown, but this is going to go ahead and put the game away. I hit Ja'Cory Brooks wide open on the crosser, and he's going to take it all the way down to the 1-yard line, and we're going to go ahead and score the next play, giving us a 40-point win on the Tennessee Volunteers to go ahead and go 3-0 on the season. And as I throw this last touchdown to Jermaine Burton, I'm hoping that this carries over into next week against Notre Dame. They have one of the best defenses in the nation early on this season, but it doesn't matter as we're going to pick up right where we left off last game, hitting Ja'Cory Brooks on the post route, and no one's going to catch him as he streaks into the end zone, giving us our first lead against Notre Dame. But they're going to tie up the game, and this drive isn't going to be as easy as on 3rd and 10. We get stopped, and we're forced to punt. They're going to go ahead and score there too, so we're actually down 7 points here, almost halftime. 1st and 10, I'm dropping back, trying to get us some points, and I throw a terrible pass. It's going to turn into a pick 6, and we're going to go into the half down 14 points against this Notre Dame team. We do get the ball to start the next half, so we're going to have to go ahead and pick it up if we don't want to lose this game. I'm able to hit the tight end right here for a big gain, but it's going to actually turn into nothing as I miss Isaiah Bond wide open on the slant. And then 3rd and 10, I miss yet another target. It was in his hands, but he dropped it. It was still a little bit far in front of him. Thankfully, our defense is able to get us a stop, so we need to go ahead and score here. I'm able to hit Isaiah Bond, get us across the 40-yard line right there. I'm dropping back again to throw, and I'm able to throw up the lob to Jermaine Burton, the patented over-the-shoulder lob as Jermaine beats his man, and we're only down 7 points. Our defense is able to get us another stop as well, so this is the drive that we can potentially tie the game up here. Dropping back to throw on this 2nd and 16. Don't see anything, so I'm just going to go ahead and take it myself, use my legs to pick up as many yards as possible to make it a 3rd and short, where we just gave it to Jace to pick up the first down, but he's going to get a lot more here as he breaks the tackle and falls forward past the 30-yard line, dropping back on a 2nd down a few plays later, looking to throw, and I throw an absolute bomb across the field to Isaiah Bond as he falls into the end zone and ties up this game against Notre Dame. Hopefully our defense can get a stop so we can potentially take the lead here, which they end up doing, but Notre Dame's defense isn't giving up either, as on this 3rd and 6, I'm actually going to get sacked, and we're forced to punt them the ball back with 3 minutes left in this 4th quarter, but our defense gets another stop, and we're in overtime. Notre Dame actually already got the ball as well, so if we can go down and score, this is going to be my 2nd game-winning drive in a row, and we can improve to 4-0 as we're just giving it to McClellan. He gets us 2 first downs in a row. Then the next play on 2nd and 7, we get it to Lewis to pick up yet another first down. Put it together a good methodical drive, but I want to go ahead and put the game to bed, and I'm going to do just that, hitting Ja'Cory Brooks on the crosser. He beats his man in the man-to-man coverage, and we're going to go ahead and improve to 4-0 on the season. 2 game-winning drives in a row, one versus one of the best quarterbacks in the nation, this one versus one of the best defenses in the nation, and I'm on fire as we head into week 5 against Clemson. We're going to be able to carry that momentum over into this first drive, as on the play action, I'm able to hit our tight end right here for a first down, and then the very next play, I'm able to hit it up with hitting my boy Isaiah Bond on the corner route. He's able to beat his man Nate Wiggins, and he's going to take this all the way to the crib to go ahead and start the Clemson game off with a bang. Something tells me this is going to be a shootout as Clemson scored pretty fast, and we get the ball back right here, and I'm dropping back, and I'm going to get yet another big play to Jermaine Burton. He's going to beat his man on the crossing route to get us right outside the 30-yard line. On this 3rd and 10, I'm dropping back, trying to capitalize off of the big play, and who else but Jermaine Burton yet again on the crossing pattern, beat the linebacker to get us a 7-point lead, but Clemson, of course, is going to tie it up. So with 2 minutes left until the half, we're trying to get some points to take the lead. Headed into the halftime, we're able to hit Jermaine Burton for a first down. I'm dropping back to throw yet again. I throw up this lob to Isaiah Bond, and he's unable to hold onto the ball through the contact, but it's okay, as the next play I'm able to hit our tight end right here on the in route to convert on the third down. Second down, I'm going to go ahead and scramble and pick up yet another first down. First and goal, knocking on the door to get the lead before halftime, and I throw a bad interception. My tight end is supposed to run up toward the ball, but he didn't. The defender did instead, and that's going to turn into a pick. Just an ill-advised throw that could have easily led to 7. Then right here, I'm going to overthrow the receiver on another third down, and Clemson is going to take the lead. So that's 2 drives, man. Potentially a 14-point swing where we could have been up, and I'm going to throw yet another interception, man. Just piling on the mistakes. I'm throwing interceptions. I'm missing throws, and Clemson's going to score yet another touchdown. So at the start of this fourth quarter, we are down 14 points. I finally decided to put my head in the game, man. Hitting Jermaine Burton on the crossing pattern. He's going to take it all the way to the crib. So just like that, in one play, we are only down 7. But of course, Clemson is just going to keep scoring. 35 points is absurd, but I'm going to go ahead and try to hit Ja'Cory Brooks. He was wide open, and I missed the throw. That could have potentially helped us win this game, as we would have scored in one play right there. But now we got to grind our way down the field, man. Hopefully, we can get out of bounds as many times as possible. I'm able to hit Isaiah Bond, and he's able to do just that, crossing the field and sprinting out of bounds to keep as much time on the clock as possible. Next play, I'm dropping back again. I'm able to follow that up by hitting Ja'Cory Brooks for another first down. And then this play, we find Isaiah Bond wide open, streaking across the seam for yet another touchdown to put us down by 7 again. But Clemson is going to score another touchdown, 42 points, man. And I'm going to overthrow another one play. And that's going to be basically it for this game. We just don't have enough time to come back from 2 scores. I'm not going to give up those. I'm hitting Ja'Cory Brooks, and he's going to take it all the way to the crib. And I just woke up too late, man. Throwing those 2 interceptions and throwing those drives away with the missed throws. We could have easily won this game if I was focused the whole time, and it looks like me and coach were on the same page.
Now, Dante, you've been doing a great job so far leading this team, but I'd be a fool to not understand that your lapses in judgment recently is because basketball season is about to start. Now, my job is for this football team to win games. So as much as I understand how much is on your plate right now, I just can't sympathize with the decision you chose to make. If you want to continue to start for this football team, make sure you're focused. That's all.
Coach was right. It's about midway through the football season, which means our first basketball game is this week. Not only have I been anxious and nervous about the new season, but I've also just been exhausted from practicing, working out, and watching film with 2 D1 sports teams. I gotta admit, it's a little harder than I thought, but don't think we're finna give up. It's funny that we just met with our football head coach, but now it's time to meet with our basketball coach. It's the last practice before our first game, and I'm assuming he wants to talk about my role on the squad. So me and coach talked, and I'm going to be coming off the bench as a 6th man, but we'll still get some time with the first group. This is what I was honestly expecting, as we have 2 guards that just led this team to a Final Four. Coach was basically saying he'd use the first half of the season to experiment with different lineups, but odds are if I wanted to start, me or Rylan Griffin would have to transition to the small forward position. To me, that was no big deal. Scrimmaging these dudes has me excited as hell to play with them no matter what role coach decides for me. We have a 3-game opening week stretch before I have to put the pads on again, so let's see if I still got it on the court too. Subbed in with about 1 minute left in the first quarter, and I try to go to my spot on the mid-range, but it's off. I make up for it on defense though by getting this block right here, and I keep trying to find my first bucket, but it's just not going, man. I miss again. That was my coveted shot in high school, man, hitting from the post, and then my matchup is going to come right back down and smack a 3 toward the end of the first quarter. I'm still trying to get my first bucket. I drive past, I do a spin move, and I get my stuff blocked, man. So starting out my college career 0 for 3, not good so far, but at least the game is tied. I'm finally able to get my first points right here. Got so excited that I passed the ball, but I was able to get my first dunk, my first 2 points as we take a 2-point lead against Arizona. Then we're able to hit Rylan Griffin right here for 3 to give us that 5-point lead. Back here on offense, I'm in the pick and roll game right here with my big, and I'm able to dunk the ball, go ahead and extend the lead to 5, and I think I'm finally getting my groove, man, finally finding some momentum. Here we get the and 1 layup to extend the lead even further against the Wildcats, and then we're going to go back to the pick and roll. Grant Nelson with me setting the screen, and I'm going to hit the Euro step, and I'm going to dump it out to him, and he's going to hit the 3 to give us a 10-point lead in this game as we're just firing on all cylinders at this point. Finally able to hit my post shot right there. That's how you know we're cooking, when I'm finally able to hit the post. We do get stolen from right here, but Grant Nelson is able to recover and hit the bucket to go ahead and give us a 7-point lead headed into the half. We sub back in the third quarter with about 2 minutes left, actually down by 5, man. We lost the lead, but I'm here to get it back. We dunk it right there. Then we hit Mark Sears in the corner. He's unable to hit that 3, and then Arizona comes back and hits a 3 of their own. So we're down here in the third quarter with about a minute left. I'm going with the ISO. I cross left, cross back right, and I'm able to dunk the ball on their big, but they're not going away as their guard hits the step back mid-range right here to extend their lead to 8 points, but I'm back in the post, finally feeling the hot hand, so I'm going to take this step back hop shot, hit it in the guard's face. They're going to get 2 back, but then I come off the screen from the big, hit the corner 3, and I'm just just slowly chipping away at this lead, trying to get us our first win on the season. I hit Grant Nelson on the roll. He big bodies the little guard to go ahead and get a layup, and with 4 minutes left, we're only down by 3 points, trying to keep this momentum going. I get the rebound. I'm looking up, trying to get the break going, but I don't see anything, so I'm gonna go ahead and do it behind the back myself, and then turn that into a Euro step and finish over their center to only put us down by 1 point in this fourth quarter. We're back on defense, and they hit me with the screen and give me on the big, and I fall asleep on the backdoor cut to increase their lead back to 3 points. That was the bad defensive lapse, but I'm trying to get back here on the offensive end, calling for the screen from Grant, and then hitting the fall away mid-range. We're down 5 points with a minute 40 left. I call for the pick and fade from Rylan Griffin, trying to get someone to help, which they do. They leave Mark Sears, our sharpshooter, wide open in the corner for 3. We're only down 2 points here, and I get the block right here. Nelson gets the board, and we throw it down to Rylan Griffin for yet another 3 to give us our first lead of the fourth quarter, and we're now up 1 point with 48 seconds left, having all the momentum headed into this timeout. We get another stop right here, trying to put this game away. I'm coming down with the ball, and I find Rylan Griffin for another 3, and Mark Sears and Rylan Griffin just put this game to bed, as we're going to go ahead and beat Arizona to start 1-0 on the season, as I secure player of the game, my first collegiate game, 22-7-4, and as we sub in midway through this Iowa State game, I'm trying to keep that going as I hit this mid-range to start us off. We're already up in this game, and Iowa State is not the best team, so hopefully we can just come in here and dominate, as I get my first assist to Parker in the corner for 3. I got the one-on-one over here on the right wing. I'm sizing him up, and I bring it around, and I find Grant Nelson as they try to help with the big. Here, I'm grabbing the rebound, and I'm going to go coast to coast right here, just showing you my athleticism. I hit the behind the back, go around the center, and dunk this ball right here to give us the 10-point lead on the Cyclones. Then me and Mark Sears run the pick and fade, and he gets wide open and further increases our lead by smacking that 3. Me and Ryan Nelson now on the screen, as it seems like the screens, the pick and roll game, the pick and fade game is just the bread and butter of our team so far. Here we run the perfect give and go to get a dunk and extend this lead even further. Then here I fake the post shot and throw it out to Mark Sears for yet another 3, and that was the theme of this game, as we just ran away with it. We absolutely dominated the Cyclones, and it was because our 3-point shooting was so good. As you see, run the pick and fade again here with Mark Sears for another 3. Here, catch Ryan Nelson's man trying to double team me. He gets him a 3 right there. Almost up 20 points against the Cyclones right now. There's just nothing that they can do to stop us, as I throw it out to Rylan Griffin, and he's going to get us another 3 in this third quarter. And the last play before I get subbed out, I'm going to hit a 3 of my own to go ahead and join the party. We wouldn't get subbed back in until a minute left in the fourth, but as you see, we were already up 20. So after this dunk, that's going to go ahead and end this game. We absolutely dominated Iowa to go 2-0 on this basketball season, and I'm going to secure myself another player of the game, going 27-7-7, only missing 2 shots. And it looks like we're going to need that offense again this game, as we sub into the last game of the episode, down 4 against UCLA. We're going to get our first points on this fast break dunk right here to narrow the lead down to 2 points. But I can tell this UCLA team came into play, as their guard smacks an and 1-3 right here to go ahead and extend their lead back to 4, and we're going to have our work cut out for us if we want to win this game. I'm going to try to run the break here, but they're actually going to get themselves another layup to extend the lead even further, and then they get the ball again, trying to get us a stop right here. They're going to run a set play off the inbound and get another 3. So just like that, we are down 10 points in this first quarter, and we're going to start cutting into that lead as Mark Sears gives us a 3 right there to do just that. We're finally getting some stops on defense. We're looking to score once again. I'm able to hit the big man underneath. He's able to get the dunk right there, and I'm able to get this block. He's able to get the rebound and then go ahead and get himself another dunk, and just like that, we're down 3 points. We're on a little bit of a run right here. Hopefully we can keep the defense going, but their big is going to smack a 3 in our face, and they're just shooting all over the place right now. They're looking like how we've been looking so far early on this season. We have to put a stop to their run, and off the pick and roll, I'm able to hit this layup on their big man. I have their guard out in the ISO. He's undersized. He can't guard me on the inside, so I hit him with the Euro and get us a layup to only put us down 4 points, and then I continue to take advantage of the mismatch, getting a post fade right there on the guard, and then I go ahead with the spin layup right here, just absolutely dominating around the rim right now, and then I'm able to hit our big man right there to put us down 4 points. Here in this third quarter, we're down 9. We're desperately trying to come back. We don't want to get a loss early on this season, as I dunk the ball right there off the assist to Mark Sears, run the pick and fade with Rylan Griffin, and you guys know what that is. Green, boys, we're only down 4 points, trying to get a stop here on defense. I make the guard take a terrible shot with the shot clock running down, and that's going to be a fast break right here. I'm out on here. I'm bobbling the ball a little bit, but I'm able to finish with my right hand to put us down by 2 points. We have 3 minutes left. I fade to the right to go ahead and tie up this game at 57. Then I get the ball off the catch and shoot off the dribble to give us our first lead of this game to go up by 3, but they're going to throw this full court pass, man. We were caught celebrating, and we're only up by 1 point right here, but I'm going to go ahead and get the dunk off the pick and roll, up by 3 points. We need this last stop, but we're not going to get it, as the UCLA guard's going to make a tough fadeaway jumper. I'm here isoing on the wing, trying to go ahead and put this game away, and Rylan Griffin is going to do just that, draining this three to put us up by 4. And then after this, they're going to try to double team me off the isolation, but we catch a man off the roll, and they're just going to be doing a lot of fouling and timeouting. But we're going to start this season 3-0, and with me here, football and basketball, it's a great time to be an Alabama fan.
Oh, man, have you ever been so tired you just don't want to move? Like your whole body hurts and you just want to stay in bed forever? That's how I've been feeling lately. Man, let me get up real quick. But yeah, I'm not gonna lie to y'all boys, ever since basketball started up, I've been dead. Having to practice and work out with the football and basketball team has me low-key second guessing this decision. Not even getting into how much time it consumes, just the wear and tear I feel on my body is enough of a pain. But with me being so tired and barely having free time, the truth is my grades have been slipping, and by slipping, I mean I'm failing a class. Both my coaches were real upset and ran me to death for it, but let's just say it got taken care of.
Oh, how you doing, Mr. Thompson? I was just here to talk about Daryl. We got a game tomorrow and says he's failing his class or something like that.
Yeah, we had midterms recently and he got a 67 on it Saturday.
Oh, 67, okay.
Yeah.
You need what, 70 to pass?
Yeah,
right?
70.
Oh, a 70, okay. That's 3 points, right?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, just fill that in for me, you know what I'm saying? Just need no school. Well, I'm telling you right now, just pass them through. It's 3 points. Just 3 points, just pass them through.
Sorry, Coach.
Pass them through.
All right, Coach.
I ain't gonna say it again. Pass them through.
I'm gonna need you to leave, Coach. I'm sorry.
Yeah, but anyway, so last episode saw me start my collegiate career for the most part on a positive note. We're halfway through the football season, sitting at 5-1 as one of the best teams in the nation. It's obvious I'm a mid-season Heisman favorite, and a lot of that credit goes to my boys Ja'Cory Brooks and Jermaine Burton, as they themselves are in a class of their own, this year among the best receivers in the league. Now, I'd be lying if I said being the star quarterback on one of the nation's best football teams didn't come with its advantages off the field as well. For starters, my NIL evaluation as a two-sport athlete is around $3 million right now. Touching this type of money as a freshman in college was not something I was expecting, but took with open arms most definitely. Of course, I had to splurge a little bit, buying myself a new whip and getting my mom's a new spot in a nicer neighborhood. She was still mad that I decided to play football, but after she saw her new pad, she was all smiles. It's time to get back to business though, as the last 6 games of the season are going to be tough. We have an easy matchup next week against the 2-4 NC State, but after that it's going to be a battle. We have Oklahoma, then A&M, followed by Georgia, Ole Miss, and LSU. Making sure our guys are extra locked in this practice, as yeah, we started good, but this season can easily go bad on this final stretch, and we need all hands on deck to finish our season out on the right foot.
Kick off the second half of the season against NC State, and as you can tell by this first play, they really just didn't have enough for us, man. We dominated this whole game, and the theme was big plays and one-play scores. We started here with Ja'Cory Brooks, and the very next drive, we're going to open it up again by hitting Jermaine Burton on the deep post route. He's going to catch it in stride and take it all the way to the end zone to get us a 14-point lead on the Wolfpack right here, man, and then we're going to get the ball again and back in the pocket, and who else but Ja'Cory Brooks cooks his man in the one-on-one coverage, and he's going to get us yet another touchdown as we go up 21-10 against NC State headed into the half. And then we're going to get the ball here in the red zone. I'm able to hit Jermaine Burton on the drag route. He's going to get us all the way down to the 3-yard line to set us up with another 1st and goal, and I'm going to hit him again on the hitch route. He's going to get slammed, but slammed into the end zone to extend our lead on this game. And then I'm dropping back on a 1st and 10 the next drive, and I'm able to hit Jace McClellan on the angle route. He beats his man and makes a man miss to get us in the red zone again. Then I hit Jermaine Burton on the drag route, and he's going to get us yet another touchdown, further extending our lead. And NC State would score some points, but they just couldn't keep up with our high-powered offenses. I'm dropping back again on this 1st and 10, and I'm able to hit Ja'Cory Brooks deep on the crosser right outside the red zone once again. And the very next play, I'm going to get us there officially by hitting our tight end, and he's going to get us all the way down inside the 10-yard line for yet another 1st and goal. And then on 2nd and goal, I don't see anything I like, so I'm just going to take it in myself and get us yet another touchdown on the game, as we just completely ran away with it. And NC State would score another touchdown, but then we're going to get another one of our own on the play action. Ja'Cory Brooks absolutely fries his man on the crossing route, and he's able to juke inside and fall into the end zone as we drop 50 points on the Wolfpack. But now on the basketball side of things, it's still really early on, as we're 3-0 on a 30-game season. We have a few games before we go back onto the field, and they are already some of the biggest of the season. We have Purdue next, followed up by U of H, which are 2 of some of the best teams in the nation. Coach put me in his office after practice to stress the importance of these next 2 games. Dante, thanks for coming by. I just wanted to let you know you've been coming into your role faster than we expected and are a big part of this team already. Yourself player of the game off the bench all 3 games shows me you don't mind coming off the bench if it means it's our best shot at winning, and I admire your willingness to get better and learn from the older guys. As you know, we have Purdue and U of H these next few days, and I'm going to use these 2 games to see what you're really about. You'll still be coming off the bench with us experimenting with you, Rylan, and Mark as usual, but I'm going to get you out there more with the first group, figure out how we can best optimize our minutes as we get deeper into the season. That's all I've got. Good work and don't get complacent. Checking the game 1 against Purdue, down 2 points with about 2 minutes left in the first quarter, and I'm going to fade off the screen and go ahead and tie up the game right there to go ahead and make it 13 apiece. I'm trying to score as many points as possible to show coach that I can be an asset to this team, especially against some of the best teams in the nation. After that Euro step layup, me and Mark Sears are going to run the pick and fade to perfection. He's going to get himself a wide open 3 to go ahead and put us up by 5 points, and then when we check back in the second quarter, up by 1 point, we're going to hit Rylan Griffin off of the Euro step to go ahead and put us up by 4 against Purdue. Back and forth game, the teams just keep taking turns scoring as we're only up 1 point with a minute left in the second quarter, and I'm going to fade off the screen to go ahead and extend that lead to 3, but of course Purdue is going to score again. It's just a back and forth game, just trying to score as many points as possible as we hit Grant Nelson on that nice bounce pass off the pick and roll, and we finish the half off with this Euro step layup. Coach had us subbed out for the first part of the second half, but here up by 4 points, I'm going to call the ISO on this undersized guard, hit him with the jab step into the Euro to put us up by 6 points. Then I followed that up by doing the fake Euro and hitting my boy Muhammad wide open on the wing for a 3-pointer. He's going to bang it out and get the green, and then we're going to get a stop right here. I'm going to catch the ball and wait for my man to cut, and I'm going to hit Muhammad again for the lob to go ahead and put us up by 10 points. Coach would sub us out for the rest of the fourth quarter, but now after we put up an impressive 15-7 against the team that made the national championship last year, and this win is going to propel us into this game against U of H, another one of the best teams in college basketball. And we're going to start the game off right by getting us a dunk right there and then hitting Mark Sears for this 3 to get us our first assist in the second quarter. Up by 9 points right here, we're going to go the pick and roll, and I'm going to throw up a lob off the backboard to our big man to go ahead and put us up by double digits. Now I'm going to hit this off dribble 3 to further extend our lead against U of H. We kind of just ran away with this game, man. You see I come off the screen, throw up another lob to the big man. U of H's defense was just kind of lackluster this game. They fought back for a little bit, but as we got into the fourth quarter, the lead just kind of got bigger and bigger. As you see, just offensive highlights after highlights. We hit the tween off the pick and roll and get ourselves another easy dunk, man. They're just letting the pick and roll go so easily, and then we get another wide open 3 to Rylan to go ahead and extend the lead even further. Then I'm in the isolation. I hit the behind the back into the Euro step, have the defender lost in the paint, got him on the other side. Then we go with the pick and fade with Mark Sears, and I just go ahead and pull up myself to get myself another 2 points. Get my defender jumping on the fade and do a perfect give and go with Parker to give me another easy dunk, man, as their paint defense has been sweet all game long. And I'm going to show that right here, man. Dunking over 3 defenders to go ahead and put an exclamation point on this game. We're able to beat U of H by almost 20 points, man. We beat them by 17 as I put up 26, 4, and 5 off the bench to give us 2 wins in a row over some of the best teams in the nation. As you boys saw, we were able to take care of business and beat 2 of college basketball's best teams from last season. Coach has been impressed with my play, especially watching how I've gotten comfortable in the offense, and I've started to get my teammates involved with more assists. So much so that for the next 2 games, he's going to try a lineup where I'm starting point guard and he moves Mark to the 2 and Rylan to the 3. I can't say I'm not excited for these next 2 games, but I have to make sure I perform so I can stay in the starting rotation. This game starting against Indiana, and I feel good as I've been hooping all season off the bench, so me being plugged into the starting lineup shouldn't change anything, and I get to play with Rylan and Mark more. We're going to get this right here as Rylan gets us an assist to get the first bucket of the game. Indiana would match it with a bucket of their own, but we're going to get a defensive stop here with the outlet pass, and we're going to get ourselves a fast break dunk to go ahead and get us 4 points. Next possession, we're in the ISO. I'm sizing up my defender, trying to find some space, man, and eventually I'm going to get it as I go right and then spin left and get myself a wide open layup, and then we're going to go ahead and go with the floppy play right here to get Rylan Griffin wide open off of the screen and get us a 7-point lead. After I tried to set the screen for Mark Sears, but he wanted the big instead, so I just moved out the way and he actually just stepped back and pulled up a 3 to further extend this lead, and we're going to find out soon enough that Indiana just doesn't have enough for us. I'm going to go ahead and get the and 1 Euro step right there. Feeling all the momentum, Mark Sears is going to pull up a little fuck you 3 with a second left in the first quarter, and he's going to smack it. Here I'm wide open in transition. I'm going to get myself a 3 of my own, and don't forget, man, I can still play defense. I'm picking him up from full court right here. Eventually I'm going to get the bump steal as he tries to do it behind the back into me. I'm gonna get this ball, size him up, and then go ahead and go with the Euro step right past him. Then the next offensive possession down, we're gonna go ahead and run floppy for Mark Sears, and of course he's gonna hit the 3 as we can just do no wrong so far in this game. Here in the third quarter, I'm sizing up my matchup. I hit him with the tween Euro, get us another easy bucket right there as we're trying to extend our lead to 20 points. Rylan Griffin is gonna get us 1 step closer to that by hitting this wide open 3 right here. Then we're gonna get a defensive stop. He's gonna hit me on the outlet, and I'm gonna go ahead and dunk the ball right there. Just absolutely running away with this game. Indiana has no answers for our offensive firepower as I hit a spin dunk right there, and then we're going to go ahead and throw the contact lob to Ryan Nelson. Then I'm going to get this off-ball screen and smack me another 3 wide open in the corner, officially making it garbage time as we're up about 20 points with 1:40 left. I'm going to go ahead and put on the behind the back into the dunk to give me a few more highlights. Then I'm isoing with about 50 seconds left, hit him with the left to right dunk again as no one can guard me in the one-on-one, and we get ourselves another win, and my first start ends with me going for 29, 6, and
6-4 as we beat Indiana, moving on to our next game. My next start comes against the Virginia Cavaliers, and they came out shooting, man. The guard came off the screen and pulled up the fadeaway through with confidence. When we get the ball back on offense, Riley Griffin's going to do the same exact thing, pulling up right after the pass to go ahead and tie up this game, and then I'm going to go ahead and hit a transition 3 of my own. It looks like it's going to be a shootout early on. I get the Euro step layup to further extend our lead here. Then off the double screen, I get wide open in the corner and hit yet another 3. After a few quick buckets, we're going to go with the pick and roll, and I'm going to go ahead and get the lob off to my center as he finishes around the rim with the layup. Then we go with another pick and roll, and I fade. They're going to sub me out, and we're going to come back actually down by 2 points. Then I get hit with the screen off the inbound, and they hit a 3 to go ahead and make that 5. They've been hooping the whole time I was on the bench, and it looks like that momentum is still here, so I'm going to have to try and cut into this lead the best I can. I'm going to start by isoing the guard and getting us a layup, but they're going to go ahead and keep scoring back and forth. 100% smothered layup is going to go, but we're going to go ahead and respond by hitting Mark Sears for this 3 to only put us down 2 points, but they're going to go ahead and hit another 3 of their own to put us back down 5 as they just keep scoring every time we score. Get this layup to Ryan Nelson off the pick and roll, and we finally get ourselves a stop. We're on the fast break, and we catch our opponents lacking, and I go ahead and get the layup to make this lead 1, but Virginia refuses to give up the lead as they're going to hit another 3 right here going into the half, and starting the third quarter, we're down 4 points. Make that 2 as I hit this reverse layup on the big, and I'm going to hit this fadeaway off the screen to go ahead and tie up the game. Then I follow that up by coming off the screen, faking, getting my defender in the air, and then pulling up again for another fadeaway. Toward the end of the third quarter, me and Virginia are just going bucket for bucket right now as I try to keep our team in the game, and I'm going to go ahead and get my 10th straight point off the Euro step, but they're going to go ahead and get another 3 right here off the off-ball screen to go ahead and take the lead back. Then they're going to go ahead and get a steal, and they're going to go coast to coast with this layup right here to put us down 5 heading into the fourth quarter. Me and Mark Sears run the pick and roll. I'm going to cut to the basket and finish this dunk off, but back on defense, I lose focus as I come and try to help to get the block, and they're going to kick it out to my man in the corner as he hits the wide open 3. This is the worst game to have lapses like that as the Cavaliers just do not seem to want to miss. Then they're going to sub me in 2 minutes into the fourth quarter, and we are down 13 points. I don't know how the lead got that big in 2 minutes, but with 2 minutes and 40 seconds left, I'm doing the best I can to try to keep our team in the game. I hit this layup right here, and the next possession down on the fast break, I bully the small guard into an and 1 layup, but I actually missed the free throw, so we're still going to be down by 7 right here after this bucket, but we do get another stop, and off the pick and roll, I'm able to find Mark Sears on the cut for a layup, only put us down 5, and we have a chance to win this game, but this guard is going to make a crazy layup over our big, 80% contested, and he's going to get that to go, so we desperately need a bucket right here. I'm going to go ahead and deliver by hitting the fadeaway mid-range, but we just can't buy a stop as they're going to miss this right here but get the rebound, and as you see, only 20 seconds left. We have to foul down by 5 points, and that's going to be my last foul of the game, so we're actually going to take our first loss of the season against Virginia, and we have to address the point score when I'm not on the floor because we should not be losing games when I score 32. I was hoping we would be able to go 2-0 as a starter, but to be fair, I have played pretty good. Now it's time to shift back to football, and our head coach wants to talk to us before we head into this home stretch.
Dante, I just wanted to congratulate you on making the basketball team starting lineup and on your success so far this season. But I just called you in to remind you that you're the most important piece on this football team, and as we head into the tough part of our schedule and the playoffs, I'm going to need all your focus as we make this national championship run. We ain't playing no more NC States, man, so just be ready, and again, good job.
Oklahoma is our first game, and as you see, coach was right to tell us to lock in as I throw an interception the very first play of this game, and not only that, but they're actually going to capitalize on it, getting 7 points. Now we're fighting from behind in this game, and I'm able to hit Ja'Cory Brooks as we try to fight to tie up this ball game. Here on 3rd and 10, we need this to keep the drive alive, and I'm able to find the tight end on a drag route, and he's able to break a tackle and get us about 15 yards. Then I'm able to follow that up by hitting Jermaine Burton on the post route to go ahead and tie up this game, but Oklahoma will go ahead and score again. So we're fighting from behind. With about 3 minutes left in the third quarter, I'm able to hit Ja'Cory Brooks on the drag route. He's able to get us a big gain of about 17 yards right there to move the chains. We got sacks on a 2nd and 15. I'm able to find Jermaine Burton on the post route. He absolutely fries his man, and he's going to make a man miss and take it all the way to the crib to go ahead and tie up this game right before half. We're in a dogfight right now with Oklahoma. A minute and 30 left. Our defense got to stop, so we're looking to score before halftime and take our first lead of this game. I'm able to find Isaiah Bond on the in route to pick up about another gain of 15 yards. Then I'm dropping back again on this first down, and Ja'Cory Brooks absolutely fries the cornerback to go ahead and get us a 7-point lead headed into the half, and we get the ball to start the half, so hopefully we can go ahead and go up by 2 scores and put this game away virtually. 2nd and 1, I'm looking to throw, and I'm able to find my boy Jermaine Burton on the crossing route to get us in the red zone again. Coach calls another pass play, and Jermaine Burton's actually going to cook his man, but I'm going to overthrow this crosser right here. Could have been a touchdown and put us up by 14, but instead back to the drawing board, and on 2nd and 10, I'm going to fire this ball right into the pocket, but Jermaine Burton
Burns is going to drop it. That was a tough catch to have to make. So here on third down, we're trying to get the touchdown. I find Isaiah Bond on the jet chip wasp, and then he drops the ball, man. So an overthrow and then 2 back-to-back drops only lets us go up by 10, and then Oklahoma goes down and gets 7. So with only a minute left in the third quarter, we're only up by 3 points, and they're going to stop us on this third down, forcing us to punt the ball back. But we get a stop of our own, so we have another chance to go by double digits, and I'm going to hit Isaiah Bond on the crossing route to get us across the 50-yard line, a little bit past the 40. 2nd and 1, we're looking for another throw, and I find Jermaine Burton on the corner route in the man-to-man coverage, and he's able to beat his man to go ahead and put us up by the 10 points we were looking for, which would ultimately be enough to beat Oklahoma as we move to 7-1 on the season, going into our next matchup against A&M. And to be honest, besides this one interception that I threw right here, I don't know what it is, why I keep throwing interceptions at the beginning of games, but like I was saying, besides this interception right here, this will basically be like the NC State game. A&M is new to the SEC, man. They just don't have enough for us right now. You're going to see this game was full of big plays, as I just used this game to take advantage of the matchups we had over the inferior competition. Here I'm going to slide for this first down, and I'm going to follow it up by dropping back in the pocket and finding Jermaine Burton on the crossing pattern to go ahead and get us our first 7 of this game. Like I said, big plays all around. Jermaine Burton has been hooping all season long, currently the #1 receiver in college football. We're going to go ahead and get him another completion right here, as our defense got us a good stop inside the red zone. On 1st and goal, I'm going to go ahead and get us another touchdown, hitting Isaiah Bond on the slant pattern, give us 14 points on this game. And then we're going to go ahead and get another big play to Isaiah Bond on the crossing pattern, and he's going to take this all the way to the crib, as no one on A&M secondary is going to be able to catch him, as we extend our lead and continue to show how superior we are. And it's going to continue here as I show elite pocket, sitting in the pocket waiting for somebody to get open, and I'm able to hit Ja'Cory Brooks late right here as he crosses my face, and he's going to catch the ball and juke to the outside and get us back to another 1st and goal, where I spot the man coverage and wait for my tight end to break and hit him on the out route to give us a 3-score lead going into the half. Then on the other side of the half, I'm able to hit Jermaine Burton on this corner route to just further extend the lead, and then we're going to get another big play right here, hitting Isaiah Bond on the crossing pattern. Like I said, man, A&M's corners just cannot keep up with our track team of a receiver core, as I'm going to hit Isaiah Bond again wide open on the crosshair to set us up with another trip to the red zone, and no one's going to be open on this 1st and 10, so I'm just going to go ahead and pick up the first down myself, use my legs to get us a 1st and goal from the 6, and then here 2 plays later on a 3rd and goal, finally able to find Isaiah Bond to get us another touchdown. And our defense got another great stop, and Ja'Cory Brooks is going to go ahead and take the zig route to the crib to give us another 50-point game on the season and another W as we head into this game against Georgia, man. One of the best teams in the nation, one of the best defenses in the nation. We're going to have to be all hands on deck for this game, as this is going to be nothing like A&M. This is going to be one of our toughest challenges of the season, as we do strike quickly here, but we get a 3 and out, and Georgia scores twice. So now we're down, even though we struck first in the 2nd quarter. Jermaine Burton's going to give us a big play right here, making a man miss and breaking a tackle, getting us to the 30-yard line. 1st and 10, I'm looking for a man open, and I don't see anything, so I'm just going to pick up as many yards as possible, making it a 2nd and 3, and then we're going to go ahead and get ourselves a touchdown right here, hitting Jermaine Burton on the post route, which gave us the lead, but Georgia took it right back. So here down 3 again with 2 minutes left until the half, and that was literally a drag route, and my receiver stopped. Rewind it if you want, but that was not my fault. I don't know what Ja'Cory Brooks was doing. It was a drag, so I threw it thinking he would go past the linebacker, and it turned into a pick 6, and just like that, we're down 10. And then on this 3rd and 10, we're going to get stopped again, which is going to force a punt, but our defense is going to get us a stop. So with a minute left in the 2nd quarter, we're down 10 points, and I'm able to hit our tight end right here to get us inside the red zone, as we're desperately trying to cut into this lead headed into the half. And I'm going to hit Ja'Cory Brooks, as he's going to make up for that bad ran route to go ahead and put us down by 3 points headed into the half. And with us getting the ball, this is our chance to take the lead back, and we're going to start off with a bang, hitting Ja'Cory Brooks again on this fade route. He's going to hold on to the ball through the tough hit. And the next play later, 2nd and 10, Ja'Cory Brooks is going to fry his man again on the fade route, giving us the lead back over Georgia. And with our defense getting a stop, this play to Jermaine Burton could set us up with a potentially going up by 2 possessions. We're getting across the 50 after that big play, and then I'm dropping back to throw, but I throw a pick. This time it was my fault, man. I thought Ja'Cory Brooks would be able to beat his man, and he wasn't. Predetermined to throw and turned into an interception, and Georgia goes and scores. So we're going to need to make up for it, and I do just that, hitting Ja'Cory Brooks for his 3rd touchdown of this game. They just can't keep up with his speed, as we get another touchdown to take the lead back in the shootout against the Bulldogs. Shootout indeed, as Georgia's going to score again, so we're down 3 points. And on this 3rd and 8, I'm able to hit Isaiah Bond as he beats his man on the zig to keep keep the drive alive in this clutch drive. 4 minutes left in the fourth quarter, so we're going to try to chew some clock on this potential game-winning drive, man. We're going to go ahead and give it to Jason McClellan 2 plays in a row as he's going to go ahead and get us our first down. Then I'm dropping back on a 1st and 10. We were trying to chew some clock, but I find Jermaine Burton wide open, and this is actually going to turn into the game-winning touchdown as our defense holds out for the last 3 minutes of this game. This is a monumental win as us and Georgia were the top 2 teams in the SEC, and us beating them gives us great confidence and standing as we head into the last 2 games of the season. We can't get too excited as Ole Miss is still one of the best teams in the SEC as well, currently ranked 3rd, and of course we're going to start this game off with the interception. This is that 3 games in a row now we start off with a pick. It hasn't come to our detriment yet, so hopefully we can continue that trend as we hit Jermaine Burton right here to get on the right side of the momentum, and then we're going to follow that up by hitting our tight end for yet another first down and back to throw again at the end of the first quarter, and I'm able to find Jermaine Burton on the crosser. He's going to make a tough catch to get us inside the red zone for the first time this game, and then I'm going to throw a perfect lob pass to my tight end, but he's going to drop it, man, as that could have been our potential first score, but I'm going to make up for it by hitting Jermaine Burton on this corner route as he makes yet another tough catch to set us up with the 1st and goal, and a few plays later we just give it to Jace McClellan and he walks into the end zone untouched, but Ole Miss does match, so we're down 3 points with 5 minutes left until the half. We're able to hit Jermaine Burton for that big play, and then the very next play we're able to hit Ja'Cory Brooks to get us yet another first down and keep driving down the field as we try to take this lead. As I'm finally able to hit Ja'Cory Brooks on the drag route, he beats his man late and he's going to be able to turn up the field to set us up with the 1st and 10 from the 10. So basically 1st and goal, and then 1 play later I'm just going to go ahead and run it into the end zone to go ahead and take the lead against Ole Miss and the Rebels. They went down and got 3 and gave us the ball with a minute left until half, and I'm going to throw it up to Ja'Cory Brooks and he's going to catch the ball and beat his man and take it all the way into the end zone, giving us a much needed touchdown before half to give us the momentum headed into halftime. Ole Miss is actually going to go ahead and score again, but we're going to score again too, hitting Isaiah Bond on the crossing pattern, and he's going to get us a 1st and goal with 2 minutes left in the 3rd quarter, dropping back trying to get us another touchdown, and I throw a bad pick, man, thinking that we were going to score a touchdown. I think that can fit it into Jermaine Burton, and I do just the opposite. Ole Miss takes the lead there, so after throwing that interception, we're down by 1 point in this 4th quarter, and we need to put it together if we're going to want to go ahead and win this game. I'm scrambling, and I'm able to find Jermaine Burton on the crossing pattern to get us outside the 30-yard line. Then this 1st and 10, I'm looking for somebody, and I'm going to try to force up this post. Ja'Cory Brooks is going to come back and make the catch and outrun the defenders to get us yet another 1st and goal with 6 minutes left in the game. Corey Brooks seems to always show up when we need a big play, and speaking of showing up when we need a big play, Jermaine Burton is going to get us a go-ahead touchdown right here against Ole Miss, but they're actually going to score and get us into overtime, but our defense got to stop, so if we can score here, we can put this game on ice, and who else but Jermaine Burton to go ahead and do exactly that as we go ahead and best Ole Miss in overtime. 3 game-winning drives in a row. I have that clutch gene as we head into our final game of this season versus the LSU Tigers, another elite SEC team fighting for a playoff spot as they only have 2 losses on the season, so if they beat us, a team with only 1 loss and currently ranked number 1 in the nation, they can definitely go ahead and sneak into the playoffs. So this is a must-win game for both teams right here, as winning this game will assure us a number 1 seed. So I know that both teams are going to play hard, but we can't be dropping passes in games of this magnitude, man. And then to top it off on 2nd and 10, I actually end up throwing my patented first drive interception, giving LSU the ball back when we could have at least tied the game, but potentially taken the lead. Our defense is going to bail us out, getting us another stop. So we're going to start off with the little touch pass to Jermaine Burton. He's going to pick up a block from Ja'Cory and get about a gain of 20 yards right here. Even though he got scoop slammed by the defender, it doesn't matter because we're moving swift down the field, able to hit Jermaine Burton again on the crossing pattern to set us up with the 1st and 10 from the 10, and then I'm able to hit Ja'Cory Brooks on the hitch route to go ahead and give us a lead over LSU. And our defense got us another stop, so with about a minute left until halftime, we can potentially take an even bigger lead and get the ball, and we're going to do just that as I find Kobe Prentice open on the crossing pattern. He's able to beat his man and get tackled into the end zone to go ahead and extend our lead to about 8 points against the LSU Tigers, and we're going to get the ball to start the second half, so we can potentially go ahead and go up by 2 scores as we start off with a big play to Isaiah Bond over the middle of the field, and then follow that up by hitting our tight end wide open on the corner route to get us right outside the red zone, and I'm going for the big play, but the corner is going to end up jumping the post, and I'm throwing my 2nd interception of this game as this LSU defense is not giving up on this matchup, and that's just a bad turnover. I can't be throwing passes like that as they're going to go ahead and capitalize and tie up this game. So with a minute left in the 3rd quarter, we're searching for the lead once again in this matchup, and I'm able to hit Ja'Cory Brooks on the crossing pattern to go ahead and get us across the 50-yard line. Then I'm able to follow that up by hitting Jermaine Burton as he beats his man on the in route to get us inside the red zone officially at the 25, and I'm going to hit Jermaine Burton again on the same in route as his man just cannot guard him on that in breaking cut as it sets us up with the 1st and goal, and we're searching for this touchdown. I'm just going to go ahead and get it myself using my legs to go ahead and give us a 7-point lead on the LSU Tigers, but that lead would be short-lived as they would go ahead and score a touchdown to tie it up and then get a sack stopping us here on 3rd down, forcing a 3-and-out, giving them 3, and then here on on 2nd and 10 the next drive. We're going to get sacked again, so it's 3rd and 14 with only a minute and 30 left, and we're down 3 points. I need to go ahead and find some magic as I'm able to hit Jermaine Burton right here on the crossing pattern. He's going to take it all the way across the 30-yard line to go ahead and set us up with at least field goal range, but we're going to go ahead and try to go for the kill right here. 2 seconds left. I'm scrambling, able to get another first down, getting us officially inside the red zone at the 19-yard line with another 1st and 10. Then I'm dropping back to throw, and I'm able to find Ja'Cory Brooks to get us a 1st and goal from the 9-yard line. 30 seconds left, going for the kill, and we're going to get sacked right here. LSU's defense is putting up a good fight. 2nd and goal, and I throw an inaccurate pass. So 3rd and goal, it's going to come down to this. Are we going to tie it, or are we going to win the game? I'm dropping back, and I'm able to find the tight end as he beats his man on the crossing pattern to go ahead and give us the win over LSU. We're going to finish the season 11-1 as the 1st seed at the top of the SEC, and it's about time for the playoffs, man. As you see, we were able to finish out the season 11-1, and in turn, we're able to secure the 1 seed in a 1st-round bye headed into the playoffs. Basketball turned out to be much of the same. We finished the regular season with only 2 losses and secured 1 seed in the March Madness tournament. Now this is where I can truly make my mark. 2 SEC championships already on my belt as a freshman, and I have a chance to add 2 natties to that list as well. I forget, I'll probably be the only player ever to win the Naismith and the Heisman in the same year. Or ever. I could die right now and be considered an Alabama and NCAA legend. But the more I break history, the hungrier I get, and right now, I'm hungry for a pair of natties. Coming off the 1st-round bye, we do play against Ole Miss, man. This team is no pushover, as we did beat them in the regular season, but we had to beat them in overtime, and as you see, their defense is already started by making a statement, sacking me 2 plays in a row, and the second one is going to be a fumble 6, and we're going to start this game down 7-0. And to be honest, Ole Miss's defense will be a problem this whole game. I'll explain in a second, but as you're going to see, I don't know if it was practice or what, but we came into this game off of the bye week dead tired. We had linemen getting beat all the time just because they're out of breath. Our receivers are constantly changing in and out, and when they're in, they're not even running full speed. So the track team that you guys got used to with all of the mismatches and easy touchdowns, man, that's gone for at least this playoffs. I don't know what happened. I don't know why we're so out of breath, but we're gonna have to fight for it. We're gonna give it to Jam Miller right here. He's gonna pick up about a gain of 7. Then on the 2nd and 3, I'm able to find my boy Isaiah Bond to get us inside the red zone officially, man. We're gonna take the snap from the 22-yard line and go ahead and tie up this game by hitting Ja'Cory Brooks on the crosser wide open in the end zone. But we're still gonna be down as they're gonna go ahead and get themselves another 7. So down by 7 points. It's a 3rd and 15. We need this, and I'm able to hit our tight end Lewis wide open to get us that 1st down right there. 2nd and 11, I'm able to hit Isaiah Bond on the slant pattern to go ahead and get us back in the red zone, trying to tie up this game, and I'm able to hit Law once right here to get us the 1st and goal. And then the very next play, I'm going to hit him again on this end zig. Kendrick Law gets us 2 big catches to go ahead and tie up this game, and as you see, Jermaine Burton wasn't on the field for that whole red zone trip. That's what I'm talking about, man. Our receiver 1 isn't even on the field when we need him the most. We're going to go ahead and try to take the lead right here headed into the half as Williams makes a man miss and gets us to the 40-yard line with about 50 seconds left in the 2nd quarter. We're looking for the lead right here in this playoff game, and I'm able to hit Isaiah Bond on the in route. In the very next play, I'm going to drop back and find Kobe Prentice on the very same route to get us inside the 10-yard line and set us up with the 1st and goal from the 8. A play later, I'm dropping back on 2nd and goal looking for this touchdown, and I'm not going to see anything open, so I'm just going to go ahead and start scrambling, pick up as many yards as possible to make it a 3rd manageable. 3rd down, looking for a touchdown, man, and I'm able to find Kendrick Law again for his 2nd touchdown of the game. But like I said, look who's not on the field, man. Jermaine Burton, when we need him the most. 2 red zone drives, both of our red zone drives, and he hasn't even been on the field. I don't know what's going on, man, but he's finally going to make a good play for us right here. Then the very next play, I'm able to hit Ja'Cory Brooks on the in route to get us back in the red zone, trying to take this 14-point lead as we hit Kobe Prentice. He makes a move to the outside to set us up with the 1st and goal. Then a play later on 2nd and goal, I'm able to find Kobe Prentice again for the wide open touchdown by 7 points in this 3rd quarter, trying to go ahead and keep the lead. Able to find Isaiah Bond on the crossing pattern. A few plays later on a 3rd and 5, I'm able to hit the running back out of the flat, but he's not able to get the 1st down, and coach is actually going to get us to go for it on this 4th and 1. Almost didn't get it, but our running back's able to make a great play, breaking a tackle and fighting for the extra yards needed. And then here on the 2nd and 13, after the sack, I'm able to thread the needle to Ja'Cory Brooks for the touchdown. The corner tried to jump it, but the ball was just in a perfect placement, and that's going to give us a 14-point lead headed into the 4th quarter. Our defense gets a big stop and gives us the ball right outside the end zone. And yes, Jace McClellan is going to score, but I need to complain for a second. You've noticed Jace McClellan has barely been on the field all game. That's why I said the fatigue bug, man. He's going to come in at the 2-yard line to get a touchdown, but he hasn't been helping us when we needed him. Same thing for Jermaine Burton. He only has 2 catches because he hasn't been playing. We're going to win this game against Ole Miss as they just don't seem to have enough for us. But the truth is, man, heading into this next game against FSU, the semifinal, I'm really upset with my team, man, as I get that you're tired, but man, I've been playing 2 sports and I'm finna gear up for 2 playoffs. If we're going to win next game, we all need to be locked in and we all need to be on the freaking field, man, as FSU tied with us for the 1 seed, but we got it based off of a tiebreaker. So we're going to need to have all hands on deck for this game. Not only does FSU have one of the best defenses in the nation, but Jordan Travis finished second only behind me in the Heisman race. So we're going to have to go ahead and pull out all the stops as we're already starting down 7-0. It's a 3rd and 10 right here, and we're going to get sacked and forced to punt, which would ultimately be the theme for the first half. As you see, only a minute and 20 seconds left, and we still haven't gotten any points on the board. Thankfully, our defense has been playing pretty good, so we can still tie up this game right here, but we're going to need to pick it up on the offensive end if we want to make the national championship. Would have hit Isaiah Bond right here to go ahead and pick up a first down, and with 30 seconds left, I'm able to hit our tight end in the end zone to go ahead and tie up the game at 7. We're going to start off the second half with this big run right here by Williams. As you see, man, our #1 running back isn't in the game in the second half of a close game. I just don't understand what we're doing here, man. Speaking of don't understand what I'm doing, I'm going to throw a bad pick right here. My tight end had a step, but I guess his fatigue, man, he just lost it, and they're able to get that interception and go score. So we're down 7 points, and Jace McClellan finally decides to show up, but it's going to be for a loss of 1. So now I have to throw from behind. They're giving me an illegal forward pass right there. So that play that could have been a first down is actually just going to be a loss of yards and a loss of down. And then we're going to drop this play right here on 4th and 16, forced to punt. They're going to go ahead and get another 7, and we're down 14 points right here in the 4th quarter. Desperately trying to score as fast as possible. If we want any chance at coming back in this game, I'm going to slide forward for about a gain of 8, and then the next play on 2nd down, I'm able to find Ja'Cory Brooks on the crossing pattern, but he drops this ball, man, as they're just not giving me any help right now. Either they're taking plays off, or when they're in the game, they're dropping the ball. As you see, 3rd down, no Jermaine Burton, man, but we're able to hit Ja'Cory Brooks right here to go ahead and pick up the first down and give us a 1st and goal as we're fighting in this 4th quarter. 1st and goal, man, and guess who isn't on the field? Jermaine Burton. That's what I'm saying, man. Jace McClellan isn't on the field either. I don't know what it is, but we're able to hit Kobe Prentice right here to get us a touchdown and only put us down 7, and our defense gets us a stop, man. So if we can go ahead and score right here, we can tie up this game in the 4th quarter. 2 minutes left, I'm dropping back to throw, and I throw an interception. This was a terrible pick, man, and it was just all my frustrations mounting as why is Jermaine Burton, why is Jace McClellan, why is Ja'Cory Brooks, why are all these players taking all these plays off in the playoffs, man? We made it all the way to the semifinal just to get our hearts broken, and I have my fair share of the blame, but that's some bullshit. I'm beyond upset with my teammates and the product we put on the field in that semifinal game and really the playoffs in general. Dudes complaining they tired, taking plays off, crucial plays at that. Like I haven't been playing both sports and busting my butt for this school all season. I know I have to let it go and focus on March Madness, but it's really got me thinking if I want to continue to put my body on the line, or dudes only seem to be out for themselves. Hopefully these playoffs don't end as disappointingly as the last. First game of the tournament comes against the UNC Tar Heels, and we're going to have to be on our A game as during the regular season we only beat this team by 1 point. We're starting off in the ISO. I hit a step back 3 in the defender's face, and I follow that up by going back to the ISO, hitting the same move, going with another snatch back, and pulling up for mid-range to get our first 5 points of this game. RJ Davis is going to go ahead and smack a 3 off the off-ball screen to tie it up. Keep taking advantage of my matchup, knowing this guard can't guard me, and I get my 3rd straight bucket to start this game. I'm guarding RJ Davis, and I get the chase down block, but unfortunately we weren't able to get any points. So here with the ball again, they do get a miss, but Armando gets the 2nd chance rebound and gets the points. Go ahead and tie up this game, but we're going to take the lead right back here. We have a fast break bucket as Mark Sears hits the wide open corner 3 to go ahead and put us up 3. That's my first basket by any teammate, but Armando's going to keep finishing strong around the rim. Give him a layup right there, and then RJ Davis is going to make this open mid-range jumper. Give them a 1-point lead, but we're going to take the lead right back as I hit this pump fake, suck the defense in, and Mark Sears hits another wide open 3. And as UNC calls this timeout, we're going to get subbed out for the first time. We check back in, and we're still up by 4 points, so I come off the screen and hit Grant Nelson on the easy pick and roll. And as the second half is coming to a close, we get a good defensive stop, and on the transition, Rylan Griffin finds me in the corner as I smack a wide open 3 to further extend our lead by 8 points. And with about 7 seconds left, I call the ISO for the last play of the half, trying to go up by 10, and I hit RJ Davis with the spin dunk off of the hesitation. Next time we have the ball, I drive and kick to Rylan Griffin for another 3 to put us up by 11, and our shooting is not going to stop there as here we call the floppy and get Mark Sears off the screen to bang yet another 3. So we're starting to run away with this game, and we're going to do just that as I hit Rylan Griffin off the pick and fade to get us another 3 to put us up 16 points. As you see, 4th quarter ends and UNC just doesn't have enough to come back, and we're headed to the 2nd round of this tournament, and this is a nice win as UNC was one of the schools I almost committed to, so us beating them in the playoffs is a good feeling as we head into the next game against the Hoosiers. We already beat them in the regular season, so I'm hoping we can repeat that as I start the game off with the 3, and that's going to set the tone for our offense for this game as I'm going to go with the pick and roll to Pringle, and the very next possession out, I come off the screen and hit a fadeaway 3 to go ahead and put us up by 7 points. Indiana would keep scoring back, but our offense was just on fire. I'm going to go ahead and hit my 3rd 3 of the first quarter right here. I would eventually get subbed out, and when I come back in the 2nd quarter, we're still up 7 points. I go to the ISO, and Indiana tries to help, so I hit Grant Nelson in the corner for a wide open 3, but by no stretch of the imagination is this game over as Indiana is going to come and hit a 3 of their own, and then they're going to get a defensive stop and get this tough layup to go in the basket. As the 2nd quarter is winding down, we're going to go with the pick and roll right
right here. I'm going to come off the screen and get us a dunk to get our lead back a little further. Next possession, we try to go with the pick and roll with Grant Nelson, but they come and help. So I'm just going to go ahead and hit Rylan Griffin wide open in the corner for another 3. And coming back into the third quarter, we get a nice block right here. I get the rebound, and this is going to be an easy fast break bucket as I'm going to take this all the way to the goal to give us a full 10-point lead. I'm going to miss again, and we're just going to start getting more transition buckets. I'm going to take this all the way to the cup as well. When we finally get back in the half court set, we're back in the pick and roll, and I go with the drive and kick, and I find Rylan Griffin wide open in the corner again. Playoff time, I don't know why people are still leaving him wide open, but here I'm going to go ahead and beat my man in the post for an easy layup. We're going to go with the floppy play right here, and who else but Rylan Griffin to hit the wide open 3 off the double screen, which would give us a 13-point lead to be able to go ahead and best Indiana as we head into the semifinal against Baylor. If we win this game, we're in the college national championship, and even though Baylor is a good team, we're locked in this game as Duke is in the final, which means I get to play my high school teammate in Cooper Flag if we go ahead and win this game. And as you see, it was close all the way up until halftime. I wasn't really scoring much. That's why we're already near the end. Not very many highlights. That was only my 5th point of the first half. And starting on the second half, man, we're going to have a bad defensive lapse and give them a wide open corner 3 to give them the lead. Here we go with the pick and fade to Grant Nelson. He's going to take a dribble and smack the 3 to give us our lead back by 1. Baylor's not going to go away though, as their big's going to hit this tough layup. I'm going to go ahead and get a dunk though, and I'm going to get a technical foul for hanging on the rim. This was a big dunk, and I wanted to make a statement, and even though we're going to give up some free points right here, I feel like it was worth it because after that dunk, man, we went on a run. We hit Mark Sears right here on the floppy for the 3 to only put us down by 1 point. We're going to get the ball back right here, and I'm going to hit a step back 3 to go ahead and take the lead back. Then off of a defensive stop, we're going to hit Rylan Griffin in transition to go ahead and get us another 3. Then running in transition again, Mark Sears is going to find me in the lane, and I'm going to go ahead and dunk and hang on the rim again. Not enough to get a technical foul, but enough for them to feel me though. Up 5 points headed into the 4th quarter, and I'm hitting Mark Sears wide open for another 3 to go ahead and further extend this lead. And as we head into the 4th quarter, I'm coming off the pick and roll, waiting for my big to cut to the basket, and I get him for a wide open mid-range. The reason our pick and roll game is so effective is because the defense always feels like they have to help on me. So I'm going to come off the screen. You see the big is going to sit, so I'm going to throw the lob in the lane to get us another bucket. Go with the pick and roll again, and as you see, they're just helping. So I'm going to go ahead and hit Grant Nelson for the wide open 3. Being such a scoring threat is just so good for this offense. With our shooters around us, man, as soon as they help, we're going to find somebody open. As like I said, they help on the pick and roll, and our big gets another dunk. And then here I'm running in the lane, and Mark Sears gets a crazy finish to go ahead and put us up by enough points to secure this semifinal victory, man, as we punch our ticket to the national championship against Duke and Cooper Flag, playing my high school teammate in the national championship. How poetic can that be? But we've been dominating all season long, and yes, I do feel confident coming into this game against the Blue Devils, but to be honest, this will be a successful season, win or loss. Led Alabama, one of the best teams in the nation, to the playoffs in both sports. Even though the football finish was a little disappointing, if we can go ahead and make up for that with a national championship win in basketball, all will be forgiven, man. So I'm making sure I'm locked in as I start off with the ankle breaker into the fadeaway mid-range, trying to make sure we win this game, man, as I'm not trying to have another disappointing playoff performance. I come off the screen and hit yet another mid-range. Started this game off perfect, but then we're going to get ripped, and then they're going to go ahead and get this transition basket, which is actually going to turn into an and one, which is going to give them their first lead of this game. Then I'm going to miss a wide open 3, and we're not going to get the rebound, so they're back on the break again, dribbling down the court. They gave the ball to Proctor. He's looking for somebody, and he's able to find Cooper Flag to make a tough layup. Go ahead and put them up by 3 points in this game, as I know that this is going to be a dog fight. Next possession down, I call it ISO. I'm trying to break down their guard. I'm going to hit a few tweens and finally find my lane to the left side and go in for the wide open dunk as I beat him off the dribble. Then we go with the pick and fade. I'm able to hit Grant Nelson 4-3 as we take our lead back against the Blue Devils, but they're going to keep fighting. Jared McCann's going to hit this off dribble mid-range coming off the screen to go ahead and tie the game back up. But we're going to take the lead right back as we run a floppy play to Mark Sears, and he's going to bang the wide open 3, giving us the lead before I got subbed out. And we come back in near the halftime, and we're down 3 points. And as Cooper makes that tough layup on me, make that 5, we're going to run a floppy for Rylan Griffin to get him wide open in the corner to cut the lead down to 2 headed into the second half. And with 5 seconds left, they're actually going to go ahead and score right here. Leave Cooper Flag wide open, and he's going to bang the 3 to head into the half to give them a 5-point lead, as this is going to be a tough game to win. I'm going to come out the half hitting a tough layup right here, but they're going to go ahead and throw the lob, keeping their lead, and we're trying to cut into it. Grant Nelson's going to go ahead and hit this 3 right here, and we finally get ourselves a defensive stop. So we're coming down on this offensive possession, down 2 points. I'm going to pick and roll with my big, and I'm just going to hit the fadeaway mid-range after I create that space to the left. Duke isn't going for any of that though, as Cooper Flag's going to come off the motion and hit a contested 3 in my face to keep their lead, man. Every time we score, they're just going to score right back. We finally get a stop, and I'm able to get the and one to tie up the game. But of course, that wouldn't last long, as Duke's going to get the ball back, and they're going to smack a contested corner 3. They're just hitting all their shots right now. Tried to get me open for a corner 3, but the defender fought through the screen. So Mark Sears forces up this shot with 1 second left, and it's actually going to go in. That's going to give us a good lead on Duke. The last 2 minutes of the 4th quarter with about a 6-point lead, and Mark Sears is going to make that
9 by hitting another 3 right here. Cooper Flag is going to drive in on me to hit this hook shot to make it 7. But here, I'm going to go ahead and ISO Cooper, try to put this game away. I'm going to blow past him, but there's just too much going on in the paint. So I find Rylan Griffin wide open to put us up by 10. And Duke put up a good fight, man, but we just outshot them in the end. And we're able to get ourselves a national championship victory as a freshman. We beat my high school teammate in Cooper Flag and one of the best teams in the nation to get ourselves a national championship victory, man, making the football playoffs and then winning a basketball national championship. This has been a season for the record books, man. It's not only did I win the Naismith Award, but I won the Heisman as well, capping that off with 2 SEC championships, football and basketball, and then topping that off with the Natty. This has been a season that no one will ever be able to replicate. So it's time to start asking that question: am I one of the best athletes of all time?
Meet the Nash twins, Noah and Nate. See, since birth, these two were nearly inseparable. They did homework together, played games together, almost everything. The almost came when it came to football. See, both brothers knew from a young age they wanted to be quarterbacks, and neither would sacrifice their dream just to play with the other. See, even though Noah and Nate had 2 different styles of play, they were both some of the best QBs in the state of Oklahoma ever since they were 6 years old. This series is to follow them as they come up through college and hopefully eventually the NFL. Now Noah, he's a 6'1", 210-pound athlete at the QB position, and the athlete is in all caps. He has blazing speed for someone to be at that position, but his accuracy and ability to work inside the pocket were big question marks in his game. His pro comparisons out of high school were Justin Fields and Lamar Jackson. A lot of schools offer him to play receiver, including even his brothers, but Noah wanted to prove the doubters wrong, as his dream has always been to be an NFL QB, the same as his brother. So with that, Noah was offered a spot at Ole Miss to be the starter, and along with Judkins, this may be one of the most explosive backfields in college football. Now meet Nate, the 6'3", left-handed gunslinger. See, Nate may not have the speed or athleticism of Noah, but Nate is a natural-born thrower of the football. Nate's inspiration growing up was Tom Brady, which is why he rocks the number 12 and takes major pride in his efficiency and team-leading ability. While Noah was always a multi-sport athlete and track runner, Nate was a film junkie, working football 12 months a year trying to become the best QB in the nation for as long as he can remember. Nate being the more complete QB receiver offers from every school you can imagine, and that's why he picked Georgia. His prospect comparisons come out of high school were Patrick Mahomes and Joe Burrow. So teaming up with the best tight end in the nation, along with Lab McConkey always waiting to make a big play, this Georgia team was an early season favorite. We are excited to follow these 2 brothers through their journeys, through the tough challenges the SEC has to face. Let's see how they'll handle it.
The first game of my collegiate career, man, coach calls my number as we're down early against LSU. I'm able to pick up about a gain of 7 yards to make it 2nd and 3. Then on 2nd and 3, I give it to Judkins, man, the premier back. He's able to pick up a block and another block, and he's down the sideline, man. And just like that, me for 7, Judkins for 33. That's how explosive this backfield can be. As coach calls Judkins' number again, I hit him on the screen. He's able to make a man miss and get it to a 2nd and 1. Then on 2nd and 1, coach calls my number on the draw. Just go ahead and pick up the first down. And as you see, this drive has been all me and Judkins. As he's able to make a man miss, he's to the outside and he's able to make it a 2nd and inches. And then on 2nd and inches, man, we go ahead and give it to him once again. Just go ahead and pick up the first down. We are in striking distance inside the 10. Then on 1st and goal from the 10, I'm dropping back and I see Watkins wide open for my first passing touchdown of the season, man. It was all my legs, all Judkins' legs, and then we were able to get Jordan Watkins wide open as the defense was expecting to run that close. Now here, next drive, we pick it up. It's a tie game. Judkins able to get another 1st and 10 as he's averaging over 10 yards a carry for 4 for 56. Now 1st and 10, I drop back. I see Jordan Watkins again. We're able to pick up another first down. I'm throwing 3 for 3. We hand it off to Judkins. He's able to break another tackle and make a man miss for about a gain of 14. He is cooking, like I said. This is the best running back in the NCAA. 1st and 10, we're able to hit our tight end Heath. He's down the sideline, but he's eventually going to get caught. 1st and goal from the 5, man. You guys know what time it is. I am dropping back. I'm looking to throw on a 3rd and goal after 2 runs that went nowhere. I'm trying to pick it up with my legs. Nothing doing. Then on 4th and goal, coach actually makes us go for it, and they call a gap blitz. We can't account for him, and everyone is locked up in the man coverage, and that will actually be a turnover on downs as we couldn't capitalize on the great field position. 1st and 10 for the next drive. Coach calls a play action. I'm scrambling. I don't see anything. I just go ahead and pick up the first down myself. And after 2 runs, it was 3rd and 2, and I hit Judkins wide open in the flat to pick up the first down. He breaks a tackle. He makes a man miss. He makes another man miss. And just like that, man, we are in the red zone yet again as Judkins has been taking this game over. I'm dropping back to throwing another 1st and 10. I'm able to hit Wade in the seam, man. Perfect chest ball. My accuracy is a question, but not right there. And then we hit Judkins perfect, wide open in the end zone on the flat route again. And just like that, man, take this lead on LSU, but unfortunately,
unfortunately, they were able to score right before half, so we are back down again. 1st and 10, I'm able to hit Harris for another first down, and then I'm dropping back again. I'm looking, I don't see anything, so I just go ahead and pick up about a gain of 4 with my legs. After a handoff on 2nd and 6 to make it 3rd and 1, coach calls a read option. I keep it for myself. I juke to the outside, and I'm down the sideline as I'm able to pick up a first down as I have 7 rushes for 43 yards, and my legs have been killing LSU all game. 2nd and 10, after nothing doing on first down, we give it to Judkins. He's able to juke inside and pick up yet another first down as we're trying to score and take this lead in the 3rd quarter. 2nd and 9, I'm dropping back. I'm looking to throw, and we get a wheel route wide open to Jordan Watkins for his 2nd touchdown of the game, 2nd touchdown of the season, and just like that, we have the lead once again on LSU, man. Let's go. LSU actually scores again, man, and I don't know what happened on kick return, but we are at the 1-yard line, and so this will probably be the last drive. We have to take it all the way down the field, 99 yards, if we want any chance of winning this game, man. So on 3rd and 3 early on, I'm able to hit Wade for a first down. He makes a tough catch to barely get the first down. Then on 1st and 10, again, I'm looking. I hit Harris as I'm just throwing bullet balls, man. I'm trying to show these people that I can put together a drive. Judkins breaks a tackle and makes a man miss. He's able to pick about 15. I'm dropping back. I see our tight end wide open, man, as we're able to pick up another first down. And just like that, just in a few plays, we're across the 50 as this drive is looking perfect. I'm dropping back again on another 1st and 10, trying to complete the comeback. I don't see anything I like, so I scramble. I get it myself. I'm down the sideline to the 30, to the 20. I'm able to make a man miss, and I'm actually tackled down at the 15. And just like that, man, we are all the way down the field, and this game is not over. We're at least in field goal range. Here we give it to Judkins. Judkins able to pick up about a gain of 4, maybe 5. And then on 2nd and 6, I'm dropping back. I'm looking to throw. I see him slanting wide open across the field as we get Harris for yet another touchdown. And just like that, man, could we complete the 2-minute drill? And unfortunately, our defense could not get a stop. And even though I played almost as perfect as you can for my first week, especially against a good team in LSU, Jaden Daniels went down and called game. As you see, he played pretty well as well. And amen, even though we start off 0-1, I feel like there's great things to come from this team. Man, hopefully we don't start off like my brother. I would hate to lose week 1, especially against NC State. And as you see, man, our O-line is not starting off good, even though we're already in scoring distance. But on 2nd and 20, I'm able to hit Brock Bowers, man, the best tight end in the nation. And on 3rd and 7, I'm not able to get anything open as we are sacked again, man. And I pulled my line to the side after that drive and told them to step it up. There's no reason that I should have 2 seconds to throw in Georgia, man. I came here for a reason. As Lad McConkey's able to make a man miss, get us across the 50. And those are the big plays that we will be expecting from him all season. As on 1st and 10, I'm dropping back to throw again. The line is actually holding up. We're able to hit Brock Bowers in the window to make it a 2nd and short. Then on 2nd and 2, we just go ahead and give it to our running back Robinson. We pick up a good block from our right guard, and then 2 plays later, after 2 unsuccessful runs, I hit Brock Bowers wide open in the seam. He's able to hold on after getting a big hit. And then 1st and goal, I'm dropping back. We're able to hit our tight end Delp just on a little design tight end screen. He lowers his shoulder. He's able to fall into the end zone. And just like that, man, we get our first 7 of our collegiate career. And we do get a stop. So we're back here on offense. I'm dropping back. I'm looking to throw. Brock Bowers is wide open on the corner route. And I know I keep saying he's wide open as he gets hit. But if I can hit him in the numbers without a defender in between, man, Brock is wide open. Now, 1st and 15 after a false start, we actually get hit as we throw. We're able to hit Brock again for a gain of 15. Then on 2nd and 9, after a run that went nowhere, I'm dropping back. I'm looking to throw. I'm able to hit McConkey, but he's not able to hold on to the tough catch. I try to rocket it in there. I'm looking. I don't see anything. I take it myself. I try to run, but I'm not as fast as my brother. So it's a 4th and inches, and then coach calls my number again. I just fall forward to keep the drive going. Then on the next 1st and 10, I'm dropping back. I'm looking to throw. I try to hit Ladd again on the same throw, and he actually comes down with it this time. Same exact ball, and he's just able to make the catch. Go ahead, Ladd. Then on 2nd and goal, after a run that went nowhere, I find Jack Saint wide open on this whip route, and just like that, man, we are able to score another 7 with ease, and this offense is rolling just how it's supposed to, man. Let's go. 1st and 10 after our defense gets another stop, and I'm dropping back again, and I see Thomas, and I try to fit it in front of the corner, and I'm able to as he makes a good catch as he gets tackled. Then on another 1st and 10, we go with a little RPO to Jack Saint. He's able to cut inside, use that block from Lad McConkey, and pick up the first down as we're in scoring distance yet again, man. Now I'm dropping back to throw on 1st and 10. I'm looking. I see Brock Bowers over the middle of the field. He makes the catch. He's able to pick up about 12 yards. And on a 2nd and 10, after a run of no gain, our run is not really that good this game. I'll try to scramble, but I'm kind of slow, not going to lie. On 3rd and 6, we're able to hit Lucky right in the seam, man. Diving defender, but the ball gets there too fast for my 3rd passing touchdown of this game, and my 3rd passing touchdown to my 3rd tight end, man. As not only has Brock Bowers been working, we got a touchdown to Delp and Lucky as well. And our defense gets another stop, so we're knocking on the door yet again. And on a 3rd and 10, I see Brock Bowers wide open, and that's another touchdown. Speaking of that, man, these tight ends are going crazy this game. We get another stop on defense as NC State just has no answers. And I try to take a shot, and unfortunately, I overthrow him by a step. So on 2nd and 10, I'm dropping back again. I'm looking. I see Lad beat his man. He has
step. I'm able to hit him in stride. I have 4 touchdowns with 300 yards, man. We are going crazy. As on 1st and 10, I'm dropping back to throw. Able to hit Brock Bowers again as no one can guard him. I don't know why they keep trying to put linebackers and stuff on him. And on 3rd and 6, as you see, they try to man him up again, and he's just cooking his man as Brock Bowers is a one-man show this whole drive. And on 2nd and goal, guess who, man? Brock Bowers, as he took us all the way down the field. They literally tried to man us up the whole game, and I have no idea why, as we are just the way more talented team, as y'all boys saw. And I feel like that's going to be the story a lot this season. Man, my brother doesn't stand a chance. Like Brock Bowers, Ladd McConkey, as y'all boys see, we just went crazy. And I'll see y'all boys next week to see what happens next. We picked this episode up in the 2nd quarter as we're down 7-0, struggling heavy against FSU. Man, their defense has been locking us up all 1st quarter. I handed off to Judkins. He's able to pick up some blocks, and then he's able to run through the defender for a 1st down. And then on 1st and 10, coach calls a read option, and then this defensive tackle breaks a double team block, man, to make it a 2nd and 14. And on 2nd and 14, I'm under center. I'm looking. I don't see anything open, and I get sacked again, man. So on 3rd and 13, I'm looking to throw before this drive ends, and I get sacked a 3rd time. As, man, our offensive line has been getting dominated by this FSU D-line all game, man. We pick it back up after our defense got a great stop, and look at it. We're getting sacked yet again. It's just like I don't even have enough time to think, as on 2nd and 18, I'm dropping back. I'm looking to throw, and I try to hit my tight end, but I get sacked again. And then on 3rd and 17, I'm dropping back again, and we're finally able to hit Jordan Watkins. But unfortunately, we ran out of timeouts, getting sacked over and over again, so we're not even going to get any points as we get shut out the whole 1st half, and FSU has been dominating us this game as our defense gets another stop. So we pick it back up in the red zone, actually, in the beginning of the 3rd quarter. It's a play action. I'm scrambling. I'm looking to throw. I see my receiver wide open. My boy Wade is able to get the 1st down. We are finally in striking distance, man, knocking on the door, but after unsuccessful runs, man, we get sacked yet again, and we cannot capitalize on the good field position. And that's really been the story of this game as we pick it up in the 4th quarter, as we couldn't do anything the whole 3rd quarter, but our defense gets another stop in good field position, and there's just nothing open, man. These FSU DBs have been blinking our receivers all game. Our run game hasn't been able to get going, as that big D tackle on FSU has just been breaking all types of double teams. So right here, man, we really need 7, as if our defense can somehow get another stop, we're right back in this game. And on 2nd and 3, I find Judkins to go ahead and get the 1st and goal, and on 1st and goal from the 6, we give it to Judkins again. He's trying to find a crease, and as you see, they're just shedding every block. And on 2nd and goal, I'm looking to throw. I'm getting hit as I throw. I just get rid of the ball, man, as we just have no time. And on 3rd and goal, we're trying to get our touchdown, and we finally find Caden as we're able to get our first 7 of the game. And even though we have not been performing well, our defense has kept us in it, and just like that, we are 1 stop away from being able to take the lead. Let's go. But unfortunately, FSU takes almost all of the time and all of our timeouts, and we are down 6 with 30 seconds left. I take a prayer. Jordan Watkins is able to make a catch, but we do not get out of bounds, so I spike it, and we only have about 1 play left, man. On the last play of the game, I try to throw it up, and of course, it's incomplete. So we take yet another loss to go to 0-2, and we just did not play that good, man. FSU, we picked this episode up in week 2 as we have another conference game against Auburn, man, and we just want to go ahead and keep this momentum going early on in the season, as we don't want to take any early L's if we want to go ahead and make these playoffs. So 1st and 10, I go ahead and hit Oscar Delp. Then on 2nd and 12, running a little bubble screen to Jack Saint just to pick up as many yards as possible to make it a 3rd and manageable. And on 3rd and manageable, I'm able to hit my boy Brock Bowers to go ahead and pick up the 1st down. Then on 1st and 10, I'm dropping back again. I'm looking to throw. I'm able to hit our running back Robinson out of the backfield. That's just like that, man. We're in the red zone already in this Auburn game, man, and it's 1st and 10 again. I don't see anything, so I'm scrambling, man. I pull out my inner Noah Nash, make a man miss, get out of bounds, and pick up the 1st and 10. I'm high stepping like LeBron, man. I'm beating my chest, and I'm feeling good. As last week we played really good, and this week we start off with a good drive until we get sacked here to make it a 2nd and 17. On 2nd and 17, I'm trying to find someone. I get hit as I throw to make it a 3rd and 10. On 3rd and 10, I'm trying to convert on 1st down. Ladd McConkey makes the great diving acrobatic catch, man, and that should have been a touchdown, but we get a holding call. And then on 3rd and 20, I hit Thomas in the chest, but he's just not able to catch it, so we're forced to take 3 there. And then here we fast forward to another 3rd and 17 as I had gotten sacked, and we're able to pick up the 1st down. Thomas makes a tough catch, man. And then on 2nd and 6, after the handoff to our running back, we see Ladd McConkey beat his man in the man coverage, and he's wide open for a touchdown, man. 45 yards to the house. As early on this season, man, Ladd has really been the go-to, as well as Brock Bowers, making these big plays whenever we need them and just coming up with big points. As here we're up 7 against Auburn, I'm able to pick up another 1st down to guess who? Ladd McConkey, man. On another 1st down, I'm dropping back. I'm looking to throw. I'm able to hit Jack Saint. He picks up about a gain of 5. Then on 2nd and 5, I'm looking to throw, and I kind of see Brock Bowers open, but I wanted to force the ball downfield, and I didn't see anything.
anything. And then here, speaking of forcing the ball, I try to hit McConkey again, man. I'm staring down my stars, and I throw a bad pick in this Auburn game, man. I just need to slow down, man. We get some big plays, and I get caught up in getting the big play all the time, and sometimes I'll just make a mistake. But here, as you see, we're able to hit my boy Thomas. I'm trying to lock back in as Auburn did tie up this game, so that interception actually proved to be pretty costly. But here on 2nd and 10, we're trying to score before halftime. We only have a minute left, man. I'm able to hit Ladd to pick up the first down. With only 50 seconds left, I get sacked, so we have to call a timeout. Now, 2nd and 13, I'm looking at throw, and I get hit as I throw. Almost throw another interception, but there's just so much pressure in my face. I'm trying to hurry throws. I hit Brock Bowers to make it a 4th and inches. We actually go for it. I fall forward on the QB sneak, get it, and then on 2nd and 10, I throw a back shoulder to Ladd McConkey in the man-to-man coverage. I recognize the man-to-man. His man can't turn around in time, and just like that, Ladd McConkey gets us another touchdown, and we're up in this Auburn game as we do get ball. But on the other side, our first drive in the second half, I throw another pick, just trying to do too much. As you see, I'm out of the pocket. It was a dead play, and I just tried to do too much. Tried to lob it over, and the defender made a play on the ball. And as you see right there, after that 3rd and 15, we had to punt right here on a 4th and 1. We finally convert, and we've been struggling as we pick this up in the 4th quarter. The reason I showed y'all that 3rd and 15 is because it's just been punched to the series. First half, our offense was pretty good, but this half, man, it's been tough. As here, we're just trying to salt this game away. With this 3rd and 7, with this first down, we will be able to end this game. And as you see, we're able to pick it up, and we're able to escape with the 3-point win against Auburn, man. And I need to clean up these turnovers and get my act together as our struggles continue. As we pick it up in the 2nd quarter, down 14-0 to Texas A&M, man. And this is a conference game against the A&M team that we're supposed to beat. This is one of their first years in the SEC. And us being down 14-0 and just getting sacked over and over again as the struggles continue is not a good look. As 3rd and 13, though, we are able to pick up a first down. Then on 1st and 10, I'm able to give it to Judkins. We really want to score this drive, man. We got to get back in this game. As with only a minute 40 left to half, this game could get ugly real bad being down 14-0 as we're able to give it to Judkins again, make it a 2nd and goal. And on 2nd and goal, I'm able to hit Caden on the out route. And just like that, we are only down 7. And we really need to lock in, man, as if we want any chance of making the playoffs at the end of the season, we need to start winning some games, and we need to start winning some games now. We pick it up with about 24 seconds left, man. Our defense was able to get a stop, so we're trying to get some points before half. I throw an incompletion, almost an interception, but on 2nd and 10, I'm looking. I see my receiver wide open, and I miss the throw. And those are throws I have to make, man. As on 3rd and 10, I get a retry, and I'm able to put the ball right on the money as we're able to burn a timeout, but we still do need one more completion for the field goal. And instead of throwing it, I just take it myself, make a man miss, and I'm able to get us a field goal. As now we are only down 4 by 1 score. And we pick it back up in the 3rd as our defense got another stop, and I'm able to give it to Judkins on the speed option. I already picked up the first down, but hey, man, just pitch it, see if we can make something crazy happen. On 1st and 10, I'm looking, I don't see anything. I launch it down the field. I see Caden wide open in a busted coverage, and just like that, man, we're knocking on the door to score once again as we really need this 7 to take the lead. 1st and goal, coach calls a tight end screen, and we're just able to pick up a few yards to make it about a 2nd and 4. And on 2nd and 4, we give it to Judkins. He's trying to pick up some blocks, and he falls down to the 2. And then on 3rd and goal from the 2, I'm looking, I don't see anything, and I actually get sacked. So we're only able to get 3, man. Not being able to capitalize on the big plays has really been the theme for this season. But on the 3rd and 13, after our defense gets another stop, I'm able to hit my boy Caden for another first down. And then on 1st and 10, I go ahead and scramble with my legs to make it a 2nd and 1. On 2nd and 1, we just give it to Judkins to pick up the first down. And then on 1st and 10 again, we give it to him again, man, trying to establish that run on probably our final drive of this game. 2nd and 3, we try to get a play action boot, and our left tackle does not seal the edge. So I run straight into a defender. And on 3rd and 17, I'm blasted as I throw, but I'm able to hit Jordan Watkins for a first down. And just like that, man, we're knocking on the door to score. I'm able to hit Harris in the chest. 1st and 10, we're able to give it to Judkins yet again. He gets tackled for a short gain, but on 2nd and 8, we don't give up on the run as we're able to pick up about 3 more yards. And on 3rd and 5, I'm dropping back. I'm able to hit my boy Dayton Wade wide open on the sideline for a first down. Then 1st and goal after we make them burn their first timeout and their second right here. And on 2nd and goal, coach calls a tight end screen. We're just trying to pick up as many yards as possible, but nothing doing it. And on 3rd and goal, I'm dropping back. I'm looking to throw. I really want a touchdown. I don't see anything. I'm scrambling. I'm trying to pick up something, and I don't see anything. So really what I did here was I just took up as much time as possible, but made sure we got 3. I even centered it for our kicker. So as long as our defense doesn't choke, we'll win this game as we end up losing to Texas A&M by 1. I did all I can do. We called the pass play. There was nothing open, so I ran around, wasted time. They had no timeouts, man. We thought that we were going to be able to escape with this one, but Connor Wayman drives all the way down the field. We have our first road game against Miami, and we're already down 7. As here I hit Oscar Dope to go ahead and pick up the first down. And then on 2nd and 10, after our run goes nowhere, I'm able to hit Thomas for another first down, and then we're across the 50 just like that, and they play man-to-man coverage, and you know Ladd is going to cook that every time. So just like that, we're across the 15, and I throw another interception, trying to force the ball into a tight window, man. I thought that I can throw it under the safety, and the safety just made a good play on the ball. So here we pick it back up toward the end of the first quarter. Fortunately, our defense was able to get a stop, and with that play to Thomas, we're in the red zone, but we get sacked. And on 2nd and 19, I'm looking, I hit my boy Thomas yet again as he's been cooking this game. And on 3rd and 8, I try to hit Ladd, and I throw another interception as I fire it, man, in the backside behind the backer. He got a hand on it, batted it into the sky, and then they were able to make a play. So here I just hit Jack Saint, man. We need to go ahead and score. Here's our defense got us another stop, and I've been playing terrible these past few games, but right here we hit Ladd wide open for a gain of 30 yards into the end zone, and just like that, it's a tie game. But I really need to cut down on these turnovers, man, if we're gonna win this football game. We have about a minute left into the half. We're trying to get some points, man, trying to go up before the half. I see my boy Jack Saint over the middle beating his man in the man-to-man, so just like that, we're across the 50, but we get sacked. We're first to burn a timeout, and I almost throw another interception trying to hit Rah. Then on 3rd and 17, I'm dropping back to throw, and Jack Saint gets PI'd, bro. I swear, I feel like the ref should have called that, but it looked like he was beating his man, and then he got bumped, and I throw another interception. So we get no points, but our defense does hold up for the last few seconds. So here on the other side of the half, man, we're trying to score. We're trying to take the lead against the U. I'm dropping back. I'm looking to throw, and I get hit and throw another interception, man, as this nightmare game is turning worse, as Miami scores off of that too. So just like that, man, we're down, and as you see, 3rd and 15, nothing was doing. We have to punt, and just like that, we are down 10, but our defense actually got to stop after we had another 3 and out. So just like that, man, we need this 3rd and 10 to be able to try and get 7 here and take the lead. I almost throw another interception as Miami's defense is just flying around, so we had to take 3, but fortunately our defense has been playing well and was able to get us a stop, so we can come down here and tie this game as I hit Ladd McConkey to get us across the 50 already, and then the very next play I hit Brock Bowers, as I'm going to need both of them this drive if we're going to go down here and score, man, and tie up this game. As here I hit Brock Bowers yet again, just like I said, he's able to pick up the first down, man. And now on 1st and goal, we had a run, it didn't go anywhere, and on 2nd and goal, same thing, we try to give it to Ladd. So on 3rd and goal, I'm dropping back, I'm looking to throw, and I see Ladd McConkey has a step. I hit him, I trust him, and he's able to make that catch. As these last 2 weeks, it's really just been me messing up, and then Ladd and Brock Bowers coming to the rescue to bail us out, as here we do have a chance to win this game in Miami after throwing 4 interceptions. Our defense was not able to get another stop, man. So with this last play to Brock, we call a timeout, and there's a little bit of hope, but it looks like we are going to lose our first game, as with 3 seconds left, I tried to get us into field goal range with the quick pass. They deflect it, so we have to throw a Hail Mary, and as you see, we get rushed. I can't even wait for Ladd to get to the end zone. So that would be our first loss of the season, man, and this loss was 100% on me. I cannot throw 4 interceptions in any game, especially on that, as now we have UCLA, man, and starting out 0-3, man, was probably the worst way this season could have started, as 2 of the 3 we really were in the position to win all the way up until the very end, and it would be easy to just blame it on our defense for not getting that last stop. But to be fair, a lot of these games, especially that FSU game, our offense just has not been performing how it's supposed to be. There are a lot of times where we just can't take advantage of good field position, or we just make a bad mistake, or I can't make the big throw to get us in the end zone, and we just stall out a lot of drives, and that leads us to having a lot of close games, and we just got to fix that if we're going to want any shot at the playoffs this year. As 0-3, we're going to need to win most to all of our games if we even want a chance at sniffing the playoff. As Dayton Wade scores here, but it is a 12-team playoff, so like I said, we do have a chance, man, but we're going to need to lock in, as we still do have some tough SEC games left, like the fact that we have 3 losses, and we still haven't played teams like Bama. We still haven't even played my brother over there at Georgia. We have a lot of work to do, man, but I'm not giving up on the season. None of us are giving up on the season, as Judkins gets a big run to get us into the red zone. And if we score here, we can go up 2 possessions against UCLA in a much-needed win. We need this win bad. And right here off the play action, we're able to hit our tight end Heath wide open. After that, we would pick up in the 4th quarter, as after that, we kind of stalled out. You see, we got 2 field goals, but our defense got 2 good stops already in scoring distance, and we just couldn't do anything with it, which, like I said, has been the story of this season. And just like
like that, we are in a close game, only up by 6, and we need to go ahead and ice this game away. So I'm able to pick up another first down, and then on 1st and 10, nothing's doing on the run. So we run it again on 2nd and 11. We're able to pick up the first down. Same thing, nothing on 1st and 10. So on another 2nd and 11, I hit Caden on wide open on the drag. He's able to pick up a first down. So then 1st and 10 from the 15, we go ahead and give it to Bentley. He's able to make a cut on the stretch play and pick up another first down. So just like that, we're knocking on the door. On 2nd and goal, we run read option. Their linebacker gets a perfect block shed and hits me, and I actually fumble, but we're able to recover it. And on 3rd and goal, man, we need this score to ice this game away. And I'm able to find Trey Harris. He's able to hold on to a tough catch, and just like that, man, they have no timeouts. That's going to go ahead and ice this game as they aren't able to score. We get the ball back, and we just kneel it out. 284, 3 touchdowns. This was the performance we needed to go ahead and put us in the right direction. We are 1-3. We can't dwell on it as we're already down 7-0 in another conference game against A&M. And we have to win this game, as losses early on in the schedule can lead to us not making the playoff. And to be honest, I'm not too worried about us not making it, because as you see, we do have one of the best teams, one of the best defenses. Literally, man, our problems start and end with me, as I am a true freshman, and these are just the growing pains that I'm going through. And our team, our success goes as far as my growing pains let us go. As you see, Raw is wide open, but lately, man, you've been seeing our defense will get us all the stops in the world. Lad, Brock, they'll all make all the plays. Oscar will even make some plays. As you see right here, our running back is solid. All of our stars make plays when you ask them to, as right here, Ra's wide open yet again. It's just me, man. I can't be throwing these foolish interceptions. I can't be trying to do too much. I can't be trying to get it all in one play. I just got to play within the offense and trust my stars to make the plays when it's time to make them. And I think, to be honest, this is a national championship team. As here on 1st and goal, we try to get the QB sneak, but this big D tackle, man, is just blowing us up. So on 3rd and goal, we have no choice but to pass the ball, man. I try to hit Ra on the zig, and he's not able to hold on to it. And on 4th and goal, we go for it, but they've been stuffing the run, so we try to call a screen, and they stuff that too. So we aren't able to convert after we drove all the way down the field, but we actually get a safety. So it actually just gives us a reset and 2 points. Because right here, I hit Brock Bowers to give us the first down. Now on 1st and 10, I'm dropping back. I'm looking to make a throw, and I try to hit Ra on the cut. He made a perfect cut, but I just overthrew him by a step. Then on 2nd and 10, I'm sacked. So on 3rd and long, I'm looking to throw. I'm trying to convert this first down, and I try to get it to Brock Bowers, and their linebacker makes the perfect play, and we're first to punt, man, but they go ahead and punt it right back. So we have the ball again. I'm able to hit my boy Lawson Lucky to go ahead and pick up another first down. Then on 1st and 10, I hit my boy Brock Bowers for yet another first down. We're driving down this field. We go with a little play action, and I see my boy Lad McConkey wide open off the play action, and just like that, man, we're inside the 15 yet again, and I'm dropping back looking to throw. They try to man up Oscar, and he makes a cut, and he's wide open on the out route, able to score a touchdown. And just like that, we score in about 3 to 4 plays, showing how high powered this offense really can be when I'm locked in, when I'm making my throws. As I miss Raw wide open, as that could have been a gain of 30. Like I said, when I'm making my throws here, I throw an ambulance ball, man. There was no reason to throw that, just getting people hit. As here, I do it again. We have to punt, and we flash forward again to another 3rd and 10, trying to just get some points before halftime, as we are only up by 2 points. I'm able to hit Brock Bowers, and we burn our first timeout. I'm looking to throw. I don't see anything. I go ahead and scramble, pick up again at 9, and we hurry to the line. And then after that, I'm able to hit Oscar, and then we burn our second timeout. We're trying to get 7 here, go up by 2 possessions before half, and I miss Oscar wide open in the end zone. And then here on 2nd and 10, I had Raw on the cut, but I got hit as I throw, so I missed the throw. Then on 3rd and 10, I'm able to hit Brock Bowers, and right here, man, 1st and goal with 10 seconds left. We're trying to score, and I'm able to hit Lad, and he's able to make the tough catch, as we're able to complete the 2-minute drill, get 7 right before half, and just like that, we are up 9 on A&M. Do your dance, man. As we pick up this game in the 3rd quarter, we pick up a 3rd and inches right there, and then on 1st and 10, after a new set of downs, I try to throw out my body, man, but I'm not able to complete the throw. So on 2nd and 10, I throw into traffic, and to be honest, I just got hit as I threw. I wasn't even trying to make that throw. I just saw the pressure in my face, and I kind of just panicked, but luckily our defense was able to get a stop. But on 3rd and 16, we get stopped again, as the theme of the second half is A&M just really locked in. They got 3, so now just like that, they're only down 6, but we haven't been able to do anything as we punt again, as you see. And just like that, we pick this back up in the middle of the 4th quarter, still up 6, as our defense has been showing out. But to be fair, so has theirs, as we have not been able to do anything in the second half. We were blanketed. I had to take it with my legs. Usually I'm not able to scramble, but the man-to-man coverage was so tight, they just forgot completely about me. They weren't accounting for my legs. Here we're able to hit Brock Bowers in the man-to-man to get us across the 50, and then on 1st and 10, I get sacked. So on 2nd and 19, we're trying to convert this first down. I'm able to hit Raw, man, to get us inside
inside red zone territory, and we're really trying to score here, trying to put this game away against A&M. As my running back goes ahead and makes a good play. And on 3rd and goal, I'm trying to make a play, and they leave Jack Saint wide open for the out route. As we jump in near halftime, and we're down 0-10, man. Offense is struggling yet again, as I've already even thrown an interception in this game. So here, man, I'm able to hit Dayton Wade, and we're just trying to get some points before half, trying to make this a game. I don't see anything. I take it myself. I'm able to make a man miss and slide, pick up the first down, and we call a timeout. We're trying to pick up some yards to make this field goal easier. I'm able to hit Caden. He actually breaks a tackle and falls into the end zone, so we complete the perfect 2-minute drill, as we were struggling this whole half, but that was a perfect drive to put us only down 3 headed into halftime. We pick it up in the second half, and we get sacked, man, and on a 3rd and 13, I'm dropping back, I'm looking to throw, and we're able to find our boy Jordan Watkins wide open to pick up the first down. Then on 1st and 10, we give it to Judkins on the stretch. He's able to fall forward and pick up yet another first down, and our offense looks like it's clicking. As we give it to Judkins again, he's able to pick up about a gain of 12 on another run, so Judkins go ahead and take a break. We give it to Bentley. Bentley's able to pick up about 5, and on 2nd and 5, we get sacked, and on 3rd and 14, I'm trying to keep the drive going, and I actually miss a wide open throw. So we do actually get the tie game, but that's what I mean, man. I've been killing drives myself, as my accuracy has really been hurting us in some situations, as that right there could have been 7, and on 2nd and 8, I'm sacked. So on a 3rd and 16, I'm dropping back, I'm looking to throw, and I find Dayton Wade wide open, and I finally make a perfect throw. It said poor accuracy, but it was right on the money. Dayton Wade goes ahead and takes a bow as we take the lead here in Oklahoma. And after our defense gets another stop, man, we're here late in the 4th with the lead, and with 1 first down, we can go ahead and end this game, as they're burning all their timeouts, and we can really just kick 3. But on 3rd and 7, I'm scrambling, I don't see anything, I'm directing traffic. I give it to Caden. He's able to fall forward for the final first down, and we're able to kneel it out as we pick up our 2nd win in a row, as we're picking up some much needed momentum to move on to 2 and 3. And here we do jump in the 2nd quarter, as the 1st quarter was a little quiet, only 3-7 against Florida. But as you see, we break off this game with a big play to Lab McConkey, man. Just burns his man in the one-on-one. Perfect over-the-shoulder throw. Perfect deep ball, as Lad has been making deep plays for us all season. As here on 3rd and 18, man, the theme for this game also was just, man, we were moving kind of slow. It was either a big play or nothing, as here we have to punt yet again, as we haven't been able to do anything really since that big play to Lad. As here, this is already the 3rd quarter, and we're finally able to hit Brock Bowers to get us inside the red zone, and this is literally our first red zone trip since the 1st quarter field goal, man, as that Lab McConkey big touchdown doesn't really count as a red zone trip, but you guys get the point, man. We've been boxed. I have to dive and make a play myself, as I was getting hawked down with my slow speed, but I just go ahead and dive into the end zone. I tried to make a play as we go ahead and take the lead in this game against Florida, as we're trying to go ahead and close this out in the 3rd quarter. Our defense gets another stop, and here I'm able to hit Rob Thomas on the back shoulder fade, and he's able to run all the way into the end zone, as we get another big play. As you see, that Lab McConkey touchdown, this touchdown, that Brock Bowers big play. This game was just that 1 or 2 plays can make all the difference in the world, as we hit Lab McConkey again to get across the 50. But as I was saying, man, our offense wasn't that good this game, except for those 3 big plays, to be honest. As you see, we only have 24 points, and we had 3 big plays, as we have a 4th one right here to Brock Bowers to get into the end zone, as our defense also played really good this game. And that would pretty much be it for this one, as after this touchdown, we would pretty much stall out for the rest of the game. Offense and defense, man, nothing really going on, except for right here, man, I hit Lab McConkey on the corner route. He's able to make a man miss, and he's down the sideline, and he does actually get tackled. And after he gets tackled, we do stall out, kick 3, and then that will be the last points of this game, as we have a tough LSU right now, who headed into this week has one of the top 10 defenses in the nation. So we have our work cut out for us, as our offense has been struggling. So on 2nd and 6, I'm able to hit my boy Jordan Watkins to make it a 3rd and 1. We just go ahead and give it to our boy Judkins, who's not able to pick it up, but coach actually calls it on the 4th and inches, says that we need to make some big plays if we're going to want to win this game. And speaking of big plays, man, I missed my receiver Dayton Wade wide open on that crosser, and on 2nd and 10, I missed another pass. Wasn't really open, but still I'm off the mark. But here I'm able to hit my boy Cade. He's able to pick up about 30 yards. It's just like that, we're already in field goal range against LSU. 1st and 10 inside the red zone, I'm dropping back, I'm looking to throw. I go ahead and hit my boy Heath, our tight end, wide open, and he's able to pick up some yards to get up inside the 15. As on 1st and 10, coach calls a play action, I'm scrambling, I'm looking to throw. I see my tight end get behind the coverage, they lose him, and my boy Caden is able to get in the end zone, as Caden has been one of our premier receivers this season, man, as he's racking up the touchdowns, racking up the yards in this game, as we take the lead against LSU 7-0. out, and we pick it back up in the second quarter. Go ahead and give it to Judkins. He's able to pick up about 6 yards, and on 2nd and 4, we go ahead and give it to him again. On 3rd and 3, I'm dropping back. I'm looking to throw. I see my boy Dayton wide open, and he's able to go ahead and pick up the first down to keep this drive going. And on 1st and 10, we go ahead and call a little screen to my boy Jordan Watkins to pick up about 4 yards. On 2nd and 6, I'm dropping back. I'm looking to throw. I have my boy wide open on the play action, Dayton Wade, as he's able to make a man miss and get us down inside the 15 yet again, and we're in scoring distance against this LSU defense. As here on 1st and 10, I try to get as many yards as possible, and on 2nd and 8, I'm looking to throw, and I don't see anything, so I just throw it away. On 3rd and 8, I'm dropping back, trying to keep the drive going. I'm scrambling. I don't see anything, but I see my boy Jordan Watkins wide open at the end of the play, and just like that, we're up 14-0, and our offense is clicking on all cylinders right now, as we're looking really good against one of the best defenses in the nation. Up 7-14 with about 2 minutes left until halftime. We're trying to score, man, make it a 2-possession game, and I get hit as I throw, and I throw a terrible interception, man. And if I didn't get hit, if the line could have just held up, it would have been a completion, and now I have an extra interception. But let's just be happy that our defense got another stop, as we're able to pick up that first down, and we do get sacked as our line is continuing to mess up. But here on 2nd and 17, I'm looking to throw, and I try to throw it up to Jordan Watkins, and they swat it. So on 3rd and 17, I'm trying to keep it going, and I see my boy Caden as he comes up big yet again, and just like that, we're already in field goal range. And I see Judkins streaking. I try to hit him, but my guard actually gives up right before I'm able to throw the ball. So now on 3rd and 14, we could have had a touchdown. I try to hit Caden, and he actually catches it as we're able to spike and kick 3. We pick it back up here in the 4th, and the reason you see the score like this is because LSU has basically been shut down the whole game, and so have we, man. After that first half, we didn't do anything in the 3rd. Our defense just got 2 good stops, and we got 2 field goals. That was it. Our offense has really been struggling, as here we're trying to go ahead and score and put this game away, as I get sacked, and I actually get hurt, man, and I'm going to be out for the rest of this game as I limp off to the sideline. I go in, I get diagnosed, and thankfully it's just a sprain. I'm only out for this week, as we have undefeated USC, and we're on a streak right now, man. If we can keep this win streak going and then go and be an undefeated team, we'll definitely be in the playoff hunt. Florida 34-10, as the man that ended last game is able to start this one, as we're able to hit Lad McConkey the first play against UNC coming out of our bye week, actually. So this is week 7, and we hit Brock Bowers right there to get us up inside the 25. And after this bye week, man, we were hoping that our offense could start clicking on all our cylinders. I can cut down on the mistakes, but unfortunately it would be the same shadows as our last couple of weeks, as after this explosive first drive, we wouldn't do anything until the 3rd quarter again, as we are down 7-10 in the 3rd against UNC. And here we finally have another big play to Brock Bowers, and I don't know if you see my passing percentage, but I'm below 50% until this throw right here to my boy Ra to get me to 50%. In this game, we've just been struggling, as we're finally able to hit Brock Bowers right here to give us the lead. And after this, man, we just need our defense to get one more stop, and hopefully we can go ahead and escape with another win. But we really need to get this together. As you see, we're only up by 1 point. On a 3rd and 8, I'm able to hit Brock Bowers. He's able to get us across the 50, and we really need to win this game, man. The fact that our defense has held Drake May and an undefeated UNC to 13 is crazy. And as you see, Lad McConkey thinks the same thing, as he makes 2 men miss and takes it all the way to the house, as he gets us another big play touchdown on the season to go ahead and wrap up this game against UNC, hopefully, man, as our defense just needs to go ahead and get a stop, and they do. So we're up 8 points, man, with about 2 minutes left. We just need 1 first down after these timeouts. We did get a first down right there, but they still have 3 timeouts after a 2-minute warning. So right here, 2nd and 1 is really the perfect scenario, and then we get it right here, and that will give us another close win. As these few games, we've been playing all right, but some mistakes I gotta cut down on, man, some things that I need to work on. As our team has been playing really good, it's been me that's been making some mistakes, and it's been showing some flashes, man, of some irresponsibility. I've been making some bad throws, and we're really gonna need to step it up if we're gonna want to be my brother next week when we play Ole Miss. Question, as these few wins have been some wins against some good teams, and if we can come in here and beat Caleb Williams in his house, man, not only will we have a lot of confidence, not only will we be on a 4-game win streak, but we will actually have a chance at being ranked. But we do pick it up down 7-0, and as you see, our first run is -6, and on 2nd and 16, I'm looking to throw, and we're hit right as we throw, man. We're getting popped, and that's the theme of this game, man. Their defense was playing tough. As you see, I get hit as I throw, and we're forced to punt, and that's the theme, 3 and outs. As here on the 1st and 10, we get a holding call. We're down 14-0. It's 1st and 18. I try to pick up some yards to make it a 2nd and 6. On 2nd and 6, you go ahead and give it to Judkins. He gets hit right at the line of scrimmage. So on a 3rd and 5, we're trying to pick up the first down. I just go ahead and hit Judkins just to keep the chains going, and we have to fight for every single yard this game, as USC's defense did not come playing, man. As you see, 2nd and 10, I had to throw the ball away. I'm dropping back. I'm looking to throw, and I miss a wide open Dayton Wade, and that could have been a touchdown, as those are the throws that I need to make if we're going to have any chance at being a good team this year. I make up for it by hitting Caden right there to pick up the first down, and on 1st and 10, I'm dropping back to throw again. I don't see anything, so I just go ahead and pick up the first down myself, and I'm able to slide into the enemy territory. And just like that, man, we're knocking on the door as Judkins breaks a tackle. He's able to make it a 2nd and 1. Now on 2nd and 1, we try to call a triple option, and they're just all over it. Then on 3rd and 4, I try to force a tight throw, but he just gets drilled, and he's unable to make the catch. So we're forced to take 3, and just like that, man, we are down 3-14 in the 2nd quarter. But right here, we're able to hit Dayton Wade. He's able to pick up a good amount of yards. And on 2nd and 3, we call play action. I'm rolling out, and I miss another wide open throw, as I don't know if it's me being on the road or me playing Caleb, but I'm just nervous as we get sacked, and I really messed up that drive missing that throw, as they were able to get 3, man. So now just like that, we are down by 14 with a minute left. So here in the 2-minute drill, we're trying to get some points. I'm able to hit my tight end Heath to pick up the first down. Then on 1st and 10, I'm looking. I'm able to hit my boy Harris, and he's able to get out of bounds. So just like that, we're in scoring position, and we still have all 3 timeouts, man. So right here, I'm able to hit Judkins. He's able to get out of bounds. So on a 2nd and 2, I'm dropping back. I'm looking to throw, and I see the tight end, and I miss another throw, man, and that could have been another touchdown. As here on 3rd and 2, I'm dropping back. I don't see anything, so I just take it myself, and I go ahead and get out of bounds. So we still have all 3 timeouts at about the 20-yard line, and I try to hit Dayton on that streak, and I miss another throw, as I don't know what's going on with me, but right here, I hit our tight end Wolf in the numbers this time finally, but he can't hold on to it, and I miss another wide open tight end, as I'm starting to frustrate myself with all these missed throws, and we have to take another 3, as to be honest, we're really right in this game. If I can just make those throws, like I said, those tough throws, we could really be in this game or even have the lead. So here, we're trying to score, man. We're trying to get 7 at least, as we've been knocking on the door so many times. Judkins gets a big run to get us inside the 15. Then 1st and 10 from the 15, we give it to Judkins again. He's able to pick up about a gain of 5. Then on 2nd and 5, I'm looking, and I throw a bad pick, as there was pressure in my face, and I just completely misfired trying to fit the drag into the window. And like, man, I'm the reason that we are losing this game, as our defense keeps getting stops. USC only has 17 points, and if we count all the missed throws I have, as I miss another one, we could be up in this game getting ready to take a 2-possession lead, as I finally hit a big throw right there to Dayton to put us in scoring position. And on 1st and goal, I'm dropping back. I'm looking for someone. I don't see anything, so I just throw it away. And on 2nd and goal, we give it to Judkins, trying to make it a 3rd and short. And on 3rd and about 5, I'm dropping back to throw, trying to get on the board, and I hit Judkins. He's able to outrun the linebacker and get into the end zone, and literally, like I said, just like that, it's a 1-score game. If I could have just been on point, we would be up right now. Let's see if our defense can get another stop, and they cannot, and you can't even be mad at them, as they've been playing good defense all game. All we can do is try to answer back. So I'm scrambling, I'm looking, I'm able to hit my tight end Heath, and I make a perfect throw on the run, as I'm starting to lock in now. And right before the end of the 3rd quarter, I hit a perfect lob pass to my boy Caden, and just like that, it's 1st and goal, and I'm scrambling, I'm looking, I don't see anything, so I take it in myself, man. I dive into the end zone, and just like that, man, like I said, we finally locked in, had a perfect drive, and we are only down 1 score. Unfortunately, USC does get another 3, but we are still only down 8, so we can still go and tie this game, man. We're trying to drive down the field. We give it to Judkins, back-to-back plays. He's able to pick up the first down and get out of bounds, man. We do have about 5 minutes left with all 3 timeouts, so time isn't really a factor. We go ahead and give it to Judkins again. He's able to make a man miss and pick up a face mask. So just like that, we're across the 50. I try to hit Caden, but he drops it on a tough hit, and on 2nd and 10, I'm dropping back. I'm looking. I hit my boy in the chest, and he drops it as well. So on 3rd and 10, man, we need this first down. Our center gets ran over. I'm scrambling, and we don't get it. So on 4th and 5, man, we need this to keep the game going, and I get hit as I throw, as we get no protection, and I throw another interception, and that will basically end this game, man, as we could not get it going against USC. And to be honest, our defense played a good game. Our offense didn't play that bad. There were people open. It was me, man. I had a bad completion percentage. I missed a lot of big throws. To be honest, man, if we wanted any chance at turning this season around, it all started with me, and our real challenge comes next week when we play my brother at Georgia. It's finally that time, man. I've had this game marked on my calendar all season long. I know my brother has too. I'm on my way to the airport, as we have to go on the road to play my brother and his Bulldogs at Georgia. Obviously, they're our favorite in this game, as besides that one L they took in the final seconds, they've been killing it this season. And my brother Nate is leading the best offense in the nation so far. And obviously, Georgia's defense isn't no joke either. But what I can say is, ever since me and my brother stopped being on the same teams in elementary school,
Every time we play against each other, it's a movie, man. Literally, our senior years of high school last year, he beat me 28-35 on a game-winning drive. We both played perfect games, but he just got the ball last. The country is writing us off, but they don't know the Noah that comes to play when his brother is on the other side, always thinking he's better than him. Let's see what happens. I'm locked in. We have my brother Noah tomorrow at home, man, and the talk on campus is that it's going to be another easy win, but I've been trying to tell my friends, especially my teammates though, that this is no regular game, which is why we're out here getting in some extra skelly work. See, for some reason, man, whenever me and Noah play, all bets are off. To be honest, he's never actually beaten me, but he always plays at a crazy level. See, for some reason, Noah thinks that I think that I'm better than him, and he uses that as like his chip on his shoulder to go that extra mile and find that extra gear. Obviously, the competitor in me says I'm better, but the truth is I've always been a little jealous of how much better of a true athlete Noah is. For me, I was only good at football, but Noah, he would be one of the best players on the team in anything he picked up. And to be honest, now that he's solely focused on being a quarterback, this rivalry is going to headline the SEC for the next 2 to 3 years. Let's begin chapter 1. Ladies and gentlemen, the first chapter starts here as Nate is going to start off with the ball, and he's going to get it to Brock Bowers to pick up a first down. He's dropping back. He's looking to throw. He's able to hit Lad McConkey in the slot. He's able to make a man miss. He breaks a few tackles. He gets out the bunch, and he's able to pick up a first down. And just like that, man, Georgia is already knocking on the door across the 50. Nate dropping back to throw. He's able to hit Ra Thomas in the seam. Just like that, Georgia is inside the 20-yard line, man, in the red zone. They are just driving down this field with ease as they're going to flip it to Lad. He's just trying to pick up as many yards as he can. He's able to break a tackle, and he picks up about a gain of 4. Then on 2nd and 6, they give it to Brock Bowers. He only picks up 1 yard after a hard hit. And on 3rd and 5, Nate Nash is dropping back to throw, and he hits his man Jack Saint for the first touchdown as Georgia drives straight down the field and strikes first in this SEC matchup, man. Let's see how Noah responds, man. 1st and 10, they flip it to Judkins. He's going nowhere. Georgia's defense is all over that option game. 2nd and 12, play action. Noah, he's scrambling. He's looking to throw. He doesn't see anything. He just tries to get what he can, and this Georgia defense looks real tough as on 3rd and 10, Noah's dropping back to throw. He's able to hit reliable Caden to pick up that first down, as now Ole Miss is at the 50-yard line. 1st and 10, they give it off to Judkins. He's trying to make something happen. He lowers his shoulder, breaks a tackle to make it a 2nd and 2. 2nd and 2, they give it to him again, just trying to pick up the first down. He's able to get a little wiggly, pick up that first down as Ole Miss is now knocking on the door right outside the red zone at the 38-yard line. Noah's dropping back, pressure in his face, fade away, call him Kobe. He's able to hit Dayton Wade right on the numbers. What a throw by Noah Nash as he looks locked in, as Judkins is able to pick up about a gain of 12, keep the drive going. They're at the 14-yard line. They're knocking on the door. They're trying to get this 7. Judkins breaks a tackle, but there's just too many Georgia defenders. It's on 2nd and 12 with the play action. Georgia gets caught. Caden is wide open, and he's able to score as Ole Miss goes right back down and answers back. Boys, we have a ball game. Let's get it. 1st and 10, Georgia. Nate dropping back to throw. He's looking. He sees Lad McConkey wide open, man, for about a gain of 20. Then on 1st and 10, Nate's dropping back yet again. He's got that pro reads activated. He sees that man, Oscar Delp. He's able to make a catch, and just like that, Georgia's already back in the red zone as they're at the 28-yard line. They give it off to Robinson for his first touch of the day. Nothing doing, man. That's why they're not handing off that big old fat number 0. He's locking shit up. 2nd and 10. Nate's right tackle gets molested, and now it's 3rd and 20, man. This Ole Miss defense is going crazy. 3rd and 20. Nate's dropping back, trying to keep the drive alive, and he's hit as he throws again as this Ole Miss D-line makes a stand. And if Georgia can make this field goal, they will be up 10-7 as it's up, and it is good. How will you respond? Noah Nash, Ole Miss ball. 1st and 10. They hand it off to Judkins. He's trying to find some space, but Georgia's run defense has been pretty good so far, as on 2nd and 11. Noah tries to keep it himself, but there's just no space. 3rd and 7. Noah's dropping back to throw. He needs this to stay on the field. Will he stay on the field? Yes. Dayton Wade's wide open over the middle of the field as Noah hits him right in the numbers, and just like that, Ole Miss is just across the 50 yet again as Noah's throwing 4 for 4. Read option right here. Nothing doing. Georgia is not letting them run the ball. They're saying, Noah, you're going to have to beat us with your arm, as he's dropping back to throw. He misses a throw, and that's what they're saying right there with the pressure. 3rd and 15. Can Noah convert? He does, man. He keeps Ole Miss on the field after converting. Another 3rd and long, man. 1st down as he hits his tight end Heath. 1st and 10. They give it to Judkins. He makes a man miss. He picks up a block, and he's down the sideline. Touchdown, Ole Miss. Judkins is able to get all the way into the end zone off of that stretch play. He picked up the perfect blocks, and just like that, Ole Miss is leading in this game 14-10. 1st and 10. Nate Nash dropping back. He's looking to throw. Ra was open, but he got hit as he threw. So on 2nd and 10, they just give it to Brock Bowers on the screen. He picks up some blocks in the alley. He lowers his shoulder. He's able to make it a
3rd and 1. And on 3rd and 1, they just flip it to Ladd. He puts his foot in the ground. He just goes ahead and picks up the first down. Don't want to do too much. Just make sure you get that yard. 1st and 10. Nate's dropping back off the play action. He's able to hit Oscar Delp in the flat for about a gain of 4. 2nd and 6. They go ahead and hand it off to Robinson. He's actually able to find a little bit of space. 3rd and 2. They need 2 yards to convert. Obviously, because it's 3rd and 2, they hit Oscar Delp. 1st and 10. They move the chains. They're at the 50-yard line. Bullseye. And speaking of bullseye, man, Brock Bowers riding the numbers. 1st and 10. Georgia's already back in the red zone as Nate's dropping back yet again. He's looking to throw. He's able to, oh my goodness, that man made an amazing play. He actually almost threw a pick. I thought he was going to be able to hit that curl route, but they throw it to Ladd on the bubble, man, to make it 3rd and 6. 3rd and 6. They need this to convert. They're able to hit Oscar Delp again, man. As he lowers his shoulder, he gets Georgia inside the 13, and Oscar Delp has been cooking. As on 1st and 10, Nate tries to throw a lob pass to Rah-Rah. He's unable to win the jump ball. 2nd and 10, they do a little shovel pass to Rah-Rah. He's running. He's trying to pick up some yards. Nothing really doing. 3rd and 4, man. They're looking. Nate's looking to throw. He's trying to get this touchdown, and he sees his man, Oscar Delp, again, as he carried this drive. Georgia strikes again, and they take the lead in this game. Noah Nash, I'll ask you again, how will you respond? It's 14-17, about to be the 2-minute warning. He scrambles on a 1st and 20 after a holding call. He makes it a 2nd and inches. He gives it to Judkins to pick up the first down, keep the chains moving. Then on 1st and 10, they ran it again. Nothing was doing. 2nd and 9. 2nd and 9, they give it to Judkins for a 3rd time in a row. He makes it a 3rd and 2. And on 3rd and 2, Noah's able to hit Heath, and he's able to get out of bounds as they're trying to score before halftime with about a minute left. 1st and 10. Noah's dropping back to throw. He doesn't see anything he likes, so he's just going to go slide, make it a 2nd and 4, and then Ole Miss is going to use their first timeout. 2nd and 4. Noah's dropping back to throw. He's looking. He's scrambling. He doesn't see anything. He goes ahead and picks up the first down and gets out of bounds. Just like that, Ole Miss, man, in striking distance with about 45 seconds left. Noah's dropping back to throw. Doesn't see anything again. He's scrambling. Fadeaway throw to Heath. Wide open in the end zone. As look at that throw. Pressure in his face. Noah Nash makes an incredible throw to take the lead for Ole Miss headed into halftime, but there is 40 seconds left. Nate dropping back to throw. He's able to hit Rah-Rah Thomas. Rah-Rah gets out of bounds. Georgia does have all 3 timeouts. As Nate hits Brock Bowers in the seam, he gets hit hard, but he's able to hold on to the ball. Georgia does use one of those timeouts. Nate dropping back, doesn't see anything, just throws it away with the pressure in his face. 2nd and 10, Nate's dropping back yet again. He's able to hit Brock Bowers in the seam yet again. Georgia's probably going to use one of those other timeouts. Now Georgia's in striking distance. Nate's dropping back to throw. He makes a dangerous throw over the middle, but it actually makes it to Brock Bowers, as that's like his 3rd or 4th catch. He has been carrying this drive for them. As Nate's dropping back to throw, he's able to hit Milton. Milton gets out of bounds. Then with 11 seconds left, Georgia's actually going to run another play. Nate is able to hit Jack Saint, but he gets tackled inbounds as he could not outrun the defender, and that is going to end the half for Georgia as they had poor time management. They risked it. They try to get a touchdown, and Jack Saint gets tackled inbounds, but they can't dwell on that as you see Noah Nash coming out the half getting shifty. 1st and 10 as they take the lead, and with this drive, they could go up by 2 possessions potentially. Noah, play action. He's dropping back to throw. Misses his tight end Wolf. Wide open, as there goes the accuracy concerns for Noah, but they're not going to dwell on it as they give it to Judkins. He's able to make a man miss. He's down the sideline. He puts on a spin move and jukes out 3 Georgia defenders as he's across the 40, and Judkins has been cooking this game. 9 rushes for 80 yards and a touchdown. Let's see how they continue. 1st and 10, read option. Now Noah Nash gets his legs involved. He makes a man miss. He makes another man miss, and just like that, man, Judkins and Noah got Ole Miss all the way down the field just off of their legs alone. 1st and 10 from the 24. Noah's dropping back to throw. He gets hit from behind, and that actually could have almost been an interception. Pause on the hit from behind, but on 3rd and 12, he's able to hit Heath, and just like that, Ole Miss is at the 3-yard line trying to make this a 2-possession game. 1st and goal, they give it to Judkins. Nowhere to go. 2nd and goal from the 5. Noah's going to scramble. He sees Dayton Wade wide open, and he's able to hold on to the ball as he gets hit, and just like that, Ole Miss is up 2 possessions in this game where they were thought to be written off. And Nate Nash, how will you respond now? As 1st and 10, he gives it to Oscar Delp. 2nd and 2, play action. He's able to hit Brock Bowers. Brock Bowers gets Georgia across the 50. 1st and 10 from the 45. Play action. Nate Nash dropping back to throw. He's looking. He doesn't see anything. He tries to give it to his running back, and look at that man playing pass coverage and stopping the run. Number 0 is a demon. 2nd and 10. Screen to Brock Bowers. He's able to pick up some blocks in the alley. We've seen that one before. 1st and 10. Nate tries to hit Brock, but actually Ole Miss's cornerback has blanket coverage. They give each other some mutual respect as Brock has been cooking, but man-to-man right there, that cornerback did win that rep. 2nd and 10. He's able to hit Ladd McConkey wide open in the seam to make it a 1st and goal from the 10. 1st and goal. Georgia. Nate Nash dropping back. He's looking to throw. He doesn't see anything. He's just going to go ahead and throw it away. 2nd and goal. Nate's dropping back again. He's looking to throw. He needs this touchdown. He doesn't see anything. He just scrambles. He picks up as much as he can to make it a 3rd and manageable. On 3rd and 6, he's dropping back to throw. And who is it? It's that man again, Brock Bowers, wide open for a touchdown. And Georgia goes for 2 as well. And who is it again? Brock Bowers. As just like that, Georgia is only down 3 points, and they're only 1 stop away from getting this lead back. Let's see what their defense does does is actually on the kickoff, the kick returner muffed it and had to recover it at the 1 yard line. So Noah Nash is backed up all the way, and on 2nd and 10 he does hit his receiver, but they're not able to hang on through tough coverage. On 3rd and 10 he has Caden wide open, but he misses the throw with that pressure in his face. So Ole Miss is actually going to have to punt, and Nate has a chance to take the lead right back here. 1st and 10, Nate's dropping back to throw, he's looking, he's able to hit Raw on the out route. 1st and 10 again, Nate's dropping back to throw, he's looking, he's able to hit Brock Bowers, he's able to break a tackle, he makes it a 2nd and inches, and then on 2nd and inches Nate's dropping back to throw, he's able to hit Milton gets hit and still is able to hold on to the ball. What a catch. As on 1st and 10 they just throw a bubble to Rah. He just tries to pick up as many yards as possible. As headed into the 4th quarter, Georgia is down 3, 2nd and 4, play action. Lad McConkey is wide open. Miss, how can you allow that? As now Georgia is all the way down at the 1, trying to take this lead right back. They try to go QB sneak, nothing doing, as Ole Miss's line has been tearing it up all game. Then on 3rd and goal, they need a touchdown, they need 7. They finally get it in with Milton, as Georgia has taken the lead in the 4th quarter. But you know this game is not over yet, as there's still over 8 minutes, and even though Kendall is strutting into the end zone, the real question is, number 2, how will you respond, man? You are down 4 against your brother. He hands it off to Judkins, he breaks a tackle, he falls forward, he's able to pick up about a gain of 7. 2nd and 3, play action, Noah scrambling, he's looking to throw, he's able to hit Heath as he gets tackled out of bounds for a 1st down. Then on 1st and 10 yet again, he gives it to Judkins, nowhere to run, as he's going to make it a 2nd and 8. 2nd and 8, there's a play action, Noah dropping back to throw, he's able to hit Trey Harris dead in the chest. 1st and 10, as just like that, Ole Miss is already back in the red zone yet again. 1st and 10, stretch play to Judkins, he gets around the edge, he's able to make a man miss to make it about a 2nd and 3. 2nd and 3, Noah play action, he's dropping back to throw, he's sensing pressure, he's scrambling out of the pocket, and he's unable to hit his tight end on that cross body throw. You can't really blame him, there was pressure in his face, he was on the run. As here on 3rd and 3, he's able to hit Dayton Wade, but there's actually, I believe, on the field a holding call, which is gonna bring this play back to make it a 3rd and long for Ole Miss. 3rd and 13 now, as now they have to respond, and they almost throw an interception, and you can't really help but to blame the O-line there, as pending this kick that barely goes through, Ole Miss is down 1, but they did convert that 3rd down. If that lineman just would have kept his hands to himself, Noah could have possibly taken the game leading touchdown. But here Nate Nash gets sacked on 2nd and 24, he hits Rah Thomas right in the chest on that defender to make it a 1st down. 1st and 10, now Georgia's really just trying to chew clock, as there's only 4 minutes left in this game, but Robinson ran too close to out of bounds, but he was able to pick up about 15. Then they sub in Kendall Milton, he's able to run for about a pick up of 5. 2nd and 5, play action, Nate Nash, he's scrambling, he's looking to throw, he hits Lad McConkey on the big play, but he drops it, as Nate made a perfect throw, but Lad just couldn't hold on through the tough coverage, and here he is able to hold on. But that makes it a 4th and 2, and Georgia's actually gonna have to punt, but they try to kick the deep field goal, but that's just not in their kicker's bag, as he doinks it off the post. And just like that, I'm gonna ask one more time, how will you respond, Noah Nash, as now he has a chance to potentially win this game in Georgia against one of the best teams in the SEC. 2nd and 10, Noah's dropping back to throw, he's looking, he hits his boy Heath, as just like that, Ole Miss is already in field goal range, and we have to see if either Ole Miss is going to try to go for 7 or if Georgia's going to start using their timeouts. 1st and 10, Noah's dropping back to throw, he doesn't see anything, he scrambles for about a gain of 15, as he has been killing Georgia with his legs all game. He has 11 rushes for 73 yards, and now from the 15, 1st and 10, he's able to hit Judkins out the backfield, but he gets tackled immediately. 2nd and 3, Ole Miss actually calls a timeout, as they want 7 here. They're able to get the 1st and goal, and now Georgia's going to unfortunately have to use that timeout, as they got the 1st down. Here, now Ole Miss is just in straight 2 clock mode. They give it to Bentley, 2nd and goal. They really want to score, they're trying to pound it in, they go QB sneak, they do not get the touchdown, but hey, Georgia has to use their last timeout. Here on 3rd and goal, they give it to Judkins, he's trying to get in the end zone, he doesn't get in, as Georgia makes a stand, but as you see, they ran out of timeouts. Noah Nash did what he had to do, gave it to his kicker on a silver platter. What is that, like a 7-yard field goal? And with that, that last second is going to tick out on the kickoff, and Noah Nash completed the impossible, as his first time ever beating his brother is a 34-32 walk-off money drive win in Georgia, who up until this point was the best team in the SEC. And now people have to really watch out for Ole Miss, as they did take some losses early, but if Noah can continue to perform like this, perform within his role, as you see, Nate had the more star-studded performance performance, as you would call it, but Noah did his job. He got his team the win. Judkins performed. All the stars came out. This was a star-studded fireworks special, and I cannot wait to see how the SEC unfolds now that Ole Miss is officially on the map with this W. Man, I'm feeling great after that win against my brother in Georgia, man, and here we are back at home against NC State. I'm not going to lie to y'all boys. This game was a blowout, man. If we can compete with Georgia, NC State does not belong on the same field as us. I'm just going to show y'all boys some highlights, and then we're just going to go ahead and get on to the next week as this season is coming to an end, and we are making that playoff push. That win against Georgia is big, but our next 2 games after this, we have 9-2 Tennessee, and then right after that, our season ender, man, the final game of the season, we do have to play Bama. So these next few games are going to be important. They're going to be essential to us making this playoff, and to be honest, I'm feeling really confident, man. Like I said, Georgia was the #1 team in the SEC leading up to that game, so if we can beat them, man, especially me beating my brother for the first time, I feel like we can beat anybody. And as you see, this NC State team just has no answers, man, as I'm able to hit my boy Dayton Wade wide open for another touchdown. At this point, it's 27-10, and then Judkins just going to pour it on. He's going to take it all the way to the end zone for about a gain of 40, and just like that, man, we went ahead and dropped 30 on NC State. But that's expected, man. We got to win games like this. Next week, we have Tennessee, and we really got to win this game. And to be honest, I came in this game expecting a dogfight, but it was really much of the same, man. As you see, 7-0, our defense got to stop. We got the ball back again. I'm scrambling. I'm picking up as many yards as I can. And this second half of the season, I'm really making sure that I've been taking advantage of my legs. You see what I'm saying? I got to make these defenders pay. I got to show them that not only can I throw the ball, but I can move, man. So here, we're all the way down here, 1st and goal. I'm looking to throw, and my boy Judkins is wide open off the play action. And as you boys see, man, we're just pouring it on. They can't even get in the end zone as I hit my boy Zahari Franklin wide open in the end zone, man. And then right here with this stroke of good luck, we score yet again the very next drive, and we beat Tennessee by 30, man. This was supposed to be one of our toughest games. They were 9-2, and we came here and we handled our business at home, and this is our final game of the season versus a tough Bama team, man. They got Kool-Aid. They have a tough defense, and this game, man, we're pretty much a lock for the playoffs after beating Georgia and Tennessee. But if we can beat Bama, then we're actually going to end up being one of the highest seeds in the league coming down to this last game of the season. So here, man, we got to win. We got to close out this game, but it's going to be tough. Bama is no slouch. Bama is no pushover. Here I'm able to hit Dayton Wade. He gets a face mask, so not only do we get the first down, but we're inside the 20, and then right here I'm able to hit my boy Caden, and just like that, we strike first here in Bama to take an early lead. And man, I've just been so proud of how my team has performed all season long. We started out 0-3. Everyone thought that we were in a rebuild phase. We were going to need to go and recruit some people or something like that, but we locked in mid-season, and we have not lost. We were 0-3, and we have not lost since then, man. As I've been clicking, all of my teammates have been clicking. As you see, we stopped Bama again, and just like that, we're about to score again. I hit my boy Caden on the RPO. He picks up about 8 yards, and on a 2nd and 2, coach calls a little play action. I'm running to the left. I'm looking. I don't see anything, so I'm just going to go ahead and take it myself, pick up the first with my legs, and just like that, man, we're knocking on the door, trying to score again. We give it to Judkins. He's able to pick up about 7 yards. Then on a 2nd and 3, I'm dropping back to throw. I'm looking, and I get hit as I throw, but I'm able to hit my boy Jordan Watkins, and he dances into the end zone as we take this lead. Bama does finally score, but look at Judkins, man. He makes a man miss. He breaks a tackle, and just like that, man, we are almost at the 40, knocking on the door right outside the red zone yet again. We have been cooking this game. Our offense has been firing on all cylinders. 2nd and 7, I'm dropping back to throw. I don't see anything. I outrun this linebacker, pick up the first down, and get out of bounds to avoid the hit. On 1st and 10, we go a little read option. I keep it again. Nothing really doing. Just pick up a solid 3 yards, and here we go ahead and give it to Judkins. He's able to get outside, but he gets slammed, and on 3rd and 8, I'm dropping back to throw. No one's open. Our right guard gets bum rushed, and I have to throw the ball away. So we just get 3, but then Bama gets another 7. So just like that, we're only up 3. We have about 30 seconds left until half. Let's see if we can get this 2-minute drill. We have all 3 timeouts. I'm dropping back to throw. I'm able to hit my boy Heath, and just like that, man, we're already across the 50. We use a timeout. 26 seconds left. I see the man-to-man coverage. Caden beats his man, and not only does he beat his man, but he gets us all the way into the end zone. And just like that, in one play, we're able to drive all the way down the field and pick up 7 to take a 2-score lead before half against Bama, man. Last game of the season, and our offense looks the best it's been all year as we make this playoff push. Let's go, man. Let's finish out this game. Ended up in the second half, man, where we do also get the ball. So if we can score here and go up 17, man, this will probably be game over. As Judkins makes a man miss with the outside juke, he breaks another tackle, and just like that, man, we're already across the 50 again as our offense is looking unstoppable right now. Play action after the big run, and I do fumble, but it's okay. We recover it, but we're going to have to take 3. But Bama doesn't score. We get another stop, so we are up 13 with the chance to go up even more points in this game. I'm dropping back. I'm looking to throw, and I miss my boy Harris wide open, but here on 2nd and 10, I'm trying to make up for it. I don't see anything I like, so I just go go ahead and take it myself and slide. Then on 3rd and 4, we go with the little play action. I'm scrambling. I don't see anything, so I'm just rolling out. But then I see my boy late, and I'm able to hit my boy Jordan Watkins wide open in the back of the end zone. Perfect throw on the run, man, to end this game. As you see, they were able to score on this 3rd and inches. We see 1 first down. We get it. I fumble, and then actually do get another 7, but as you see, they're going to have to use all their timeouts. It's not going to matter. We beat Georgia. We beat Bama. We beat Tennessee. The SEC, in my eyes, is ours. We're going to get the 2nd seed due to our losses that we took at the beginning of the season, but I can't wait for the playoffs, man. Let's see how Nate finishes. Get up in Bama in our 2nd to last week of the season, down 7-0, and we're struggling early. As you see, Kool-Aid gets this backside blitz, and we had to end up getting a turnover on downs after I throw this inaccurate pass as well, with Kool-Aid not only getting the sack, but also playing the coverage right there, as now we are down 14-0, and we're going to have to play from behind, as we already just took a bad L to my brother, and we really need to win this game to back on track, man, as this is our 2nd to last game of the season. We have Utah next, and to be honest, I have Utah marked as a win. If we can just win this game against Georgia, we'll be able to go ahead and secure the 1st seed in the SEC and go ahead and get that bye, man, because if we're 1st in the SEC, we'll probably be 1st in the league, as my boy Brock Bowers shows up right as we need him. We are still down 7, but that is a good start, as we're going to need all the big plays we can get against Bama if we're going to pull off this comeback, man. We do get a goal line stand from our defense, but we do start out at about the 4-yard line. So if we can go ahead and score here, it will be a tie game, and we get ball at half. So we can basically just go ahead and call that a 0-0 reset, man. We really need this. We really need these points. Right as I say that, I miss Oscar Delp wide open on what could have been potentially a touchdown, but at least a first. Here on 3rd and 19, I'm able to make up for it. I get hit as I throw, but I hit Lad McConkey right in the numbers. 1st and 10, I don't see anything, so I just take it myself. You guys know it's a big game when I'm using my legs to get out the pocket, man. Now here on a 2nd and 7 after a run play, I'm able to hit my boy Rah just to make it a 3rd and 1. On 3rd and 1, we really need this 1st down, and I'm able to hit my running back Robinson out of the backfield. Then here on another 2nd and 8 after a run play, Oscar Delp makes a perfect cut and is able to fall forward to the 1-yard line. Then here I'm dropping back, and Jack Saint is able to make a tough catch through traffic, and just like that, it's a tie game as we were able to drive 96 yards down the field. But Bama went and got another 7 of their own in about 30 seconds. So right here, we hit Oscar Delp again, and we're able to burn our 1st time out. We need points here. We at least want to get 3 to go ahead and clutch up, and I throw an interception, man. Bama went and scored. I felt pressured to get the points back early, and as you see, not only did they get an interception, but he almost took it all the way back. Milton was able to get the saving tackle, but they go ahead and get 7 anyway, so that pick ends up being really costly, as now we are down 14 against Bama, man. So we pick it up here in the 3rd quarter. We weren't able to do anything with the 1st drive, but we got the punt back, so here with about 4 minutes left, we need 7, man. We need 7 bad as the 3rd quarter is coming to an end. I'm able to hit my boy Rah. Then on a 3rd and 4, I'm able to hit my boy Oscar Delp to pick up the 1st down, and just like that, we are in the red zone, man. We need the 7 bad, and I get sacked to make it a 2nd and 17. And on 2nd and 17, I'm just trying to get anything, any possible yards, make it a 3rd and manageable. I'm able to hit my boy Lawson. He breaks the tackle. He's able to make it a 3rd and 8. And on 3rd and 8, I get hit as I throw. Our left guard got hit, but Robinson's able to make a catch, man, and then he's able to fall forward for the 1st down. And on 3rd and goal, after 2 unsuccessful runs, I'm able to hit Rah Thomas. He gets pummeled as he catches the ball, but he's able to hold on to it, and our defense gets a stop. So just like that, man, we're only down 7. This drive can tie the game. 2nd and inches, we just go with the little RPO to McConkey. He's able to pick up the 1st down and a lot more as he breaks 2 tackles and then gets dipped, but it doesn't matter because here after a holding call, 1st and 18, we hit Brock Bowers for another 1st down, and just like that, we're knocking on the door to tie the game. We hit Lad McConkey again. He drops it, and now on 3rd and 20 after a holding call and an incompletion, Lad McConkey is wide open yet again, as Lad McConkey has been leading us this whole drive down the field. That's probably his 3rd catch. I'm looking to throw. I'm able to hit Jack Saint, man, as I get drilled to make it a 2nd and inches. We just go ahead and give it to Oscar Delp in the backfield to go get the 1st down. Then on 1st and goal, we give it to Robinson. He's able to fall into the end zone, and just like that, man, it's a tie game. We are in this game. We just need 1 stop, and we can go win it. But Bama does get 3, so this is the money drive, man. 1st and 10, I'm looking to throw. There's nobody open, so I just scrambled on 2nd and 4. Oscar Delp gets wide open in the man-to-man coverage, but I get hit as I throw, and I end up throwing a lofter since I got hit in the back, and they intercept it. And not only do they intercept it, he breaks the tackle, makes me miss, points at Brock Bowers, and then starts doing a dance in the end zone. So not only do we lose to Bama in heartbreaking fashion, but we got embarrassed, man. Now here in Utah, like I said, this is a guaranteed win. As you see, 1st drive, 2nd and 14, doesn't matter. 99-yard perfect fade ball to Rah Thomas. And this is our last game of the season. Even though we lost to Bama, we're still going to finish 1st in the SEC. So by no stretch of the imagination has this been a bad season, but the losses that we've taken, man, have just made me upset, man. I'm a winner. I want this team to win a national championship. championship. And the fact that we lost to Bama and the fact that we lost to Ole Miss and my brother, a team that we're probably going to have to play again if we're going to want to get to a national championship, it doesn't feel good, man. And here, even though we do blow out Utah to end the season on a good note, I am razor focused. I'm locked in, as everyone was celebrating after this game, but I'm not, man. As starting next week, it's win or go home. We have to win every game, and I can't be making these mistakes. I can't be throwing 2+ picks in a playoff game and expecting us to win. So next week, man, I'm locked in. There's no more games. It's officially playoff time, and I want to win a national championship.
Last practice before the playoffs, and I'm making sure all our guys are on point for this playoff push. Man, we started off a little slow, but we haven't lost since we played USC, and I truly feel like we are the best team in the SEC right now. Of course, the bracket doesn't say so, and we're going to have to play some pretty tough games, but I believe if we want to win a national championship, I'm willing to do whatever it takes, and I know my boys are ready too, and I really think that we can do this, man. Let's get it. Man, we got Colorado first. We got to watch out for Travis on defense, and that offense is no joke either. But here, man, 1st and 10, we give it to Judkins, nothing doing. 2nd and 8, we give it to him. He gets around the outside, man. He's going to make a few men miss, and just like that, man, we're almost to the 50. We hand it off to Judkins again on another 1st and 10. Trying to establish that run game, man. These playoffs, we got to make sure we're using both of our backs. We're using my legs. We got to make sure that we are using all aspects of this offense. Colorado's defense is no joke, man. They actually finished top 5 in the NCAA this season, so we need to make sure that we're on point. As I get his, I throw there. And we're forced to punt, and just like that, Colorado takes a 3-point lead. We have to go ahead and try to score here. 2nd and 12, I'm dropping back, I'm looking to throw. I'm able to hit my boy Trey Harris. He's able to get some separation from his man, and we're almost across the 50. 1st and 10, I give it off to Judkins. He's looking for some space. He gets dipped, but he's able to pick up about a gain of 8. We give it to him again on the 2nd and 2. He's able to pick up the 1st down, and we're across the 40. Then on 1st and 10, I'm dropping back. I'm looking to throw, and I see my boy Jordan Watkins wide open, and then Travis Hunter grabs his face mask. So we're going to take it from about the 3, and then Caden is able to beat his man on that out route, as Caden has been cooking in the red zone all season long, and we take the lead against Colorado early on. They did get 3, so we are only up 1, but if we score here and get the ball at half and potentially score again, we can take a 2-score lead against Colorado, man. So here we're able to hit Caden. He's able to pick up some big yards. We try to hand it off to Judkins, and nothing is doing. So on 2nd and 10, I'm dropping back. I'm looking to throw. I just throw it in the backfield, get rid of it. Nothing really doing. On 3rd and 6, we need this conversion if we want to try to score some points. I'm able to hit my boy Dayton Wade wide open over the middle of the field, and just like that, man, we're across the 20, knocking on the door, trying to score. I'm able to hit Caden right in the chest, and we are at the 1-yard line, man. 1st and goal with about a minute left. I'm looking to throw, and who is it? Caden, but he actually drops it, and we get a holding call, so I'm forced to take it myself. And then on the 2nd and goal, I just fall into the end zone, and we complete the 2-minute drill, man, and we also get the ball to start the second half. So besides our first drive, our offense has really been clicking on all cylinders, as we've had some 2 pretty easy drives. Here we pick it up on a 3rd and 6 in the 3rd quarter. I'm scrambling out of the pocket. I'm able to hit my boy Trey Harris wide open, as he's able to make somebody fall, and he falls down at the 1-yard line. And then 1st and goal from the 1, coach calls my number, and I fall short. So 2nd and goal, we call another read option, and I get scooped. On 3rd and goal, we do a little play action. I'm scrambling, and we just got locked up. So we're forced to take 3, but with that drive, we're able to get a 2-score lead, but then they did go and get 7. So now we're only up by 3 in the 4th quarter, man. Put away drive right here. If we can score right here, we can go up by double digits. And I almost threw an interception here on 3rd and 11, though. I'm able to hit Judkins on the cut. They tried to man up a linebacker to him, and he's just too quick for that, man. 1st and 10, we're in the red zone. I'm dropping back. I'm looking to throw. My boy Jordan Watkins able to beat the man-to-man on Travis Hunter. Then on 2nd and 3, they're playing press coverage, so I just take it myself. I'm trying to get in that end zone, and I dive, man, putting my body on the line. Like I told y'all, boys, I'm going to need to pull out all the stops if we're going to win a natty, as we take a 2-score lead on Colorado here in the 4th quarter. And then our defense was actually able to get a stop in their territory, so not only are we up 2 possessions, but we can actually go up a 3rd here, and we're right outside the red zone. So on 1st and 10, I'm using my legs yet again, as I've been cooking with these 2 rushing touchdowns, and these 40 yards have been important, as here on 3rd and 5, we're trying to score, and I miss my boy Trey Harris, as he was open on that cut on Shiloh. Man, put your hand down. You got cooked. I made a bad throw, and they went and got 7. So just like that, man, we're only up 6. We just need 1 first down to win this game. And right here on 2nd and 12, I try to get it myself. I fall forward, and on the 3rd and 2, I need to make a play, and we drop the ball and get a holding call, which they decline to make it 4th down. Coach tells us to go for it, and our right tackle gets cooked, man. As soon as we snap the ball, I couldn't even throw the drag, so they get another chance, but they're not going to be able to do anything with it, and we walk out of here with our first playoff win.
Let's see what my brother Nate does. Man, we're going to have our work cut out for us as FSU already scored, and they have the best defense in the nation this season and the potential defensive player of the year, man, as well as this whole defense, man. They just play strong. They fly to the ball. So we're going to have to be locked in. As you see right here, I'm scrambling. I'm able to hit my boy Lad McConkey, as I'm going to need Lad and Brock to give me everything they've got, man, if we're going to try to win a national championship. I hit Lad again, and just like that, man, we're already inside the 20-yard line. You guys know how tough, how high-powered this offense can get, man, when I'm locked in, when I'm focused. 1st and 10, I'm dropping back to throw, and I actually almost get picked off as that safety made a good play. I tried to throw it in Brock's chest, and he just made a great play on the ball. Right here, they try to go man-to-man coverage. Brock Bowers beats his man on the out route. You cannot man up Brock or Lad as we get our first 7 of this game, and we're just trying to stay in this game, man. We got to go ahead. We got to win this game. We get a stop. Now here, 1st and 10, I'm looking to throw. I hit my boy Ra Thomas on the post route. He's wide open, and we're already across the 50. 1st and 10, play action. I'm dropping back. I had Ra again, but I just got hit as I threw. So now here, 2nd and 16, first play of the second quarter. I know that I wasn't going to get many yards. I just tried to get as many yards as possible to make it 3rd and manageable. On 3rd and 16, they jumped the route, and I actually almost throw an interception as I could have led Brock, but I underthrew it. Then here, I'm able to hit him, though, on the next drive as FSU did score again. So here with 5 minutes left until halftime, we really want to score, as if we get this ball at half, we can get our first lead of the game. Here, just a little screen pass to Oscar Dope. We've been trying to get him involved as much as possible. On 2nd and 2, we hit him again, as he has been cooking at the end of this season, especially our last few games. And then right here, I try to hit Brock Bowers open, but I get hit as I throw, man. Bad ball. Then on 2nd and 10, I see Ra wide open, and they jump and deflect the pass, as that probably would have been a touchdown. And then here on 3rd and 10, I try to hit Jack Saint in the numbers, and he drops it, so we have to punt. So here, now we only have 2 minutes left. Our defense was able to get a stop, but as we're across the 50 hitting Brock right there, we need to go score, and I miss yet another big throw, as I got to lock in if we're going to win this game. 2nd and 10, I hit Lad McConkey to make it a 3rd and short, man, but to be honest, I'm still thinking about that throw I missed. And then right here, you see I throw a bad ball, but by the grace of God, this drive continues, as we really need 7 here, and I think the universe is on our side for this one. After that, we're able to hit Lawson, and just like that, man, we're across the 20. We need this touchdown. I'm able to hit Ra Thomas as he breaks on his man. I hit him perfectly on the cut, so that missed throw is actually not going to come back to bite us, but still, man, I want to be locked in. As you see, man, we do get ball to start half, but FSU actually got another 7 before halftime in those whatever 20 seconds they had. So Jordan Travis is locked in, man. I got to match. I got to answer. Here I'm able to hit Brock Bowers. He's able to pick up the first down after falling forward. We're across the 50. I'm looking to throw. I'm able to hit McConkey yet again. 2nd and 3, we go ahead and give it to our boy Branson. He's able to pick up the first down. We're trying to get into the red zone. Then right here, we're able to hit Jack Saint wide open. We're across the 10. We throw a little RPO to Brock Bowers. He's able to throw a stiff arm. He breaks a tackle, but unfortunately, he goes out of bounds. So on 2nd and 3, we give it to him again. He's able to pick up the first down. Here on 1st and goal, I just fall into the end zone myself, and we're able to tie up the game with that fast drive, and we need a stop, and we need to take this lead, man. Unfortunately, our defense wasn't able to get a full stop, but they did hold them to 3, so we do have the opportunity to take the lead in this game, and we need to do that, man. Here on an early 3rd and 2, I'm able to hit Branson. He's able to go ahead and pick up some extra rack, and we're right behind the 50-yard line here, and we're dropping back to throw on the play action. I see my boy McConkey open, and I miss the throw, and that probably would have been a touchdown. That's another missed throw, man. I have to make these big throws if we're going to win this game. As you see, FSU was scoring almost every drive, so here on a 3rd and 13, I'm trying to keep the drive alive, and I'm able to hit Ra Thomas wide open, and just like that, man, we're across the 50 yet again. Then on a 1st and 10, I'm able to hit my boy Lovett. Then on 2nd and 3, I'm dropping back. I'm looking to throw, and I just go ahead and pick up the first down myself at the start of this 4th quarter, as, man, we need to lock in. We need to go ahead and secure this win. 10 minutes left in this game. I'm scrambling. I'm looking to throw. I don't see anything, so I just go ahead and hit Ra for a pickup of 3. Then on 2nd and 7, I'm looking to throw. I'm able to hit Milton, and he's able to go ahead and break a tackle and get us inside the 5-yard line. On 1st and goal, I'm looking to throw, and I hit Lad McConkey, but they actually deflect the pass. So on 2nd and goal, we try to hand it off. Nothing is doing. On 3rd and goal, we need this touchdown, and I miss another throw. That could have been a touchdown right there, and I just missed the throw, man. So we have to take 3. It's a tie game. There's about 6 minutes left, and coach actually said make this the last drive if at all possible, because as you boys have seen, Jordan Travis has been cooking over there on that sideline. So here on an early 3rd and 6, I channel my inner Noah Nash, man. I pick up this first down. I'm not going to be the reason we lose this game. As we get a first down, then we hand it off to Branson. He goes ahead, makes it a 2nd and inches, and as you see, I'm falling forward on the D lineman. Like I said, man, I'm locked in. We need this touchdown. We are finna go down and score. We hit Ra Thomas right here. And then with about 3 minutes left, we give it to Branson, and we are just chewing this clock, trying to make this the last drive of the game. I'm dropping back to throw, and I actually get sacked, so that makes it the 2-minute warning. Then here on 3rd and 13, I throw an interception, as I thought Brock Bowers was going to beat his man, and I predetermined the throw, and he actually did not break free, man. So that's going to be an interception, and our defense doesn't get the stop either. Jordan Travis goes all the way down the field and calls game, and just like that, man, we were the 1 seed, and our season is over. I threw the biggest interception of my career, and I can't do anything about it but just sit here and just think, man, like, our season is over. I did all I can do. I missed some big throws. I missed multiple touchdowns that game. Like, literally, if I just made that one throw to Brock Bowers, we win this game, bro. If I just make that one throw. And I got to live with the fact that the end of the season came early because of me, man. I can't believe my brother Nate got eliminated first round. Like, he got the bye, so technically it was second round. But that's insane. I definitely thought we were going to have to go through him if we wanted this national championship. But I can't be worried about that, as we have Miami Hurricanes, and they were middle of the pack. They were a decent team. They were able to sneak into the playoff, man, and they actually won a game. So here, we can't take them lightly. We got to make sure we win this game, and we're already knocking on the door, and I'm able to get another rushing touchdown in this playoff, as our offense has just been cooking all second half of the season long, man. Like I said in the beginning of the video, ever since that loss to USC, our offense has been one of the best in the nation. As here, Judkins is going to make a couple men miss, and here on a 2nd and 12, after I got sacked, I'm able to hit our 3rd string running back Jones, as everyone's going to need to make some plays this game if we're going to win. Here on a play action, I'm looking to throw, and I'm able to hit my boy Jordan Watkins wide open, and he makes a man miss as he's able to get into the end zone. And just like that, man, we were up 14-0. Like I said, we are clicking on all cylinders, and we are really making this push to the national championship, as our defense gets yet another stop. And after a sack and an incompletion on 3rd and 15, I try to go up to Jordan Watkins, and I overthrow him. So here, next drive, we get another stop, and on 2nd and 5, coach calls a speed option. I just keep it myself, and then here on the 1st and 10, I give it to Judkins. He's able to get around the edge, make a man miss, and fall, make it a 2nd and 3. On 2nd and 3, I'm dropping back, looking to throw. Caden gets wide open off the play action. How many times have we seen that this season? And just like that, we're up 21-0 on Miami in this playoff game. They do finally score, but here I'm able to hit Dayton Wade wide open, and then we're almost about to cross the 50 on a 3rd and 5 after 2 runs. I'm able to hit Jordan Watkins across the middle. He's able to beat his man and make 2 men miss and break a tackle, and we're already across the 25. I'm dropping back to throw on this 1st and 10. Caden gets a step on his man, and not only does he catch the ball, but he's able to run in the end zone for yet another touchdown in this playoff, as Caden has been cooking like I've been telling y'all. Here, 28-7, man. This game is really over with only 8 minutes left, but we got to score. Well, let's go ahead and put it away with about 7 minutes left. I'm dropping back from the 20, and I throw a bad interception. As to be honest, man, I was feeling myself. I just wanted another touchdown on the board, but it's okay, as we get this last first down, and Miami's forced to use the rest of their timeouts, man. With one more first down, we can go ahead and end this game, as a 2-minute warning is approaching, and I hit Dayton Wade. He makes a tough catch, and with that, man, we can just go ahead and salt out this game. But since we're so close, we're going to go ahead and try and score. We're going to keep it on the ground all 4 plays, so we can go ahead and run out this clock, and I go ahead and dive into the end zone to put an exclamation point on this game for yet another rushing touchdown, as we are at home, and we took care of Miami with ease, as we just looked dominant on that game. But we got to play the team that beat Georgia, my brother, the #1 team in the SEC. We got to play Florida State, man, as this is the best team in the ACC. They're actually a favorite. They're supposed to go on to win the national championship, is what everyone is saying, because like I said, they have the best defense in the nation, and for some reason, Jordan Travis is on steroids, and he scores every single possession, man. So we got to be on our A game if we're going to want to go to the national championship, and I do want to go to the national championship. I know our team does too, as Judkins is going to get around the outside. As we pick this game up in the 2nd quarter, as y'all boys saw, it was literally just stop after stop. It was a defensive first half, and guess who scores first? My boy Caden, as like I said, red zone threat of the year with another touchdown, and of course Jordan Travis decides to score right as we score, but we're able to hit Heath, and we have a minute left until half, so we're trying to complete this 2-minute drill. We need these points if we're going to win this game. I'm able to hit Dayton Wade wide open, man, and just like that, we're in scoring position. We have 2 timeouts, 37 seconds left. I'm able to hit Dayton Wade yet again. We go ahead and burn one more timeout, and we have 30 seconds left, man. I want a touchdown. I need this 7. We need to win this game. I take it myself for yet another rushing touchdown this playoff, as I'm establishing myself as one of the best dual threats in this league. My legs have never been questioned, but this late season push, man, my arm has been on fire as well, and we are just cooking on offense. As 5 seconds left, there's nothing, and I'm able to hit Trey Harris, perfect sideline ball, and we get 3 with 5 seconds left before half. So just like that, we're up 2 possessions with the ball, and then look at Judkins. He gets us a powerful run on a 1st and 20 after a holding call. And just like that, man, after this run, we're right behind the 50, knocking on the door, trying to score, make this a 3-possession game. And look at Caden, man. Caden is a man amongst boys in this playoff run, as he wants this natty just as bad as I do. And on 2nd and 7, he beats his man and is wide open, and I hit him perfectly in the chest. And just like that, we're up 3 scores on FSU. We need this natty, man. 24-10. Coach calls a little read option on 2nd and 8. I make a man miss, and I juke back outside to make it a 3rd and inches. On 3rd and inches, we just go ahead and give it to Quinshawn. He's able to pick up the first down after making a man miss. And now it's the start of the 4th quarter. We're trying to put this game away. We're up by 14. I hit my boy Caden for a first down. We're already across the 50 yet again. 2nd and 12. Coach just calls a play action. I'm able to hit my boy Jordan Watkins on the run. We're already across the 20, and I'm dropping back. I'm looking to throw. I pump fake, but then I decide to fire it in there, and I throw another perfect ball. Trey Harris makes a perfect toe tap. We are up 3 possessions on FSU, man, as our defense has actually showed up today. Usually Jordan Travis averages like 30 points a game whenever you play him. Our defense has held him to 10, and right here, as you see inside the 2-minute warning, they're not going to call any more timeouts, so we're just going to go ahead and be able to kneel this one. And with that last knee, we are headed to the national championship, man. No one thought we would make it this far. Everyone counted us out early on when we were 0-3. When we lost to USC, they said that we couldn't beat any comp, but we're playing for the game. And as you see, my brother Nate is actually able to win the Heisman. And look at Offensive Player of the Year. It goes to Brock Bowers, but in this order, it's Ladd, Nate, myself, and Quinshawn, man. We were just cooking all season long. As you see, the Defensive Player of the Year goes to Florida State, as that defense was just crazy all season long. I get best quarterback since they gave my brother the Heisman, and then Quinshawn gets best running back. He was the best running back by far. And as you see, Ladd McConkey, the best receiver. Nate threw for 5,800 yards, 47 touchdowns, and 14 interceptions. And I threw for 4,300, 41 touchdowns, and 7 interceptions. So I actually had a better touchdown to interception ratio. But of course, Nate just lights it up every single week. Quinshawn, by far the best running back. He didn't have the most touchdowns, but he had the most yards. Y'all know he had the most impact. And Ladd McConkey and Brock Bowers, both with 1,700 yards, 100 receptions, and 15 touchdowns as they ran the college football. But man, it is time for the national championship as we have Bo Nix in Oregon. And when I tell y'all, I have never been more locked in my life, man. I have the Snickers back plate because I'm hungry for this national championship, man. Let's go. We pick it up. We're down 3-0. 3rd and 6. As y'all boys see, I make 3 men miss. I got the dark visor. No one can see my eyes. I'm completely locked in this game, man. I need this natty. 3rd and 4 in the same drive. I'm dropping back. I'm looking to throw. I'm able to hit my boy Dayton Wade. He makes a tough catch. Then on 2nd and 6, after we give it to Judkins, we just fall forward on the read option, make it a 3rd and manageable. Then on 3rd and 2, I'm looking to throw. I try to fit it into a tight window to Jordan Watkins, and they actually call an offensive pass interference on that when he got hit, and then our guard gets trampled. So we have to punt on a 4th and 21. Then here we have to punt again after that defender makes that great play on 3rd and 3. But here I throw an absolute rocket on the run to Heath, and we are down 6-0 with a minute left until half. We need to score, man. We need to go ahead and get some points on the board. Our defense has not been playing bad, but our offense has been stagnant this whole half. So here, man, we need these points. I'm able to hit my boy Jordan Watkins to get us down inside the 2-yard line, and we really need this touchdown as we go ahead and spike that ball. With 13 seconds left, I'm scrambling. I'm looking to throw. I see my tight end, and the ball hits him in the head. So on 3rd and goal, man, we need this touchdown. I'm scrambling out of the pocket again, and I see my boy Trey Harris wide open in the back of the end zone as we complete yet another 2-minute drill this season to take the lead going into halftime. And Oregon does get the ball first, but our defense gets a stop. So here we're already past midfield, and I do almost throw a pick, so we have to punt. We're forced to take 3 right there. But then here on this 3rd and 7, we're able to pick up this first down. So we're knocking on the door again, trying to score, trying to take a 2-possession lead. And Dayton Wade beats his man on the deep post as he just absolutely fries him. I throw a perfect ball to hit him in stride, man. And just like that, we're up 2 possessions on Oregon, but they go and get 7. So just like that, it's a tie game. Then here, as you see on 2nd and 8, I get hit as I throw. So 3rd and 8, I'm looking. I don't see anything, so I literally just have to throw it away. And we have to punt. And when we get the ball back, we're actually down 21-17 with only 4 minutes left. So this could potentially be, man, the last drive of this season. And I'm not going to be the reason we get off the field. I know that was a bad throw, but here on 3rd and 10, I'm dropping back, and I'm able to hit my boy Jordan Watkins in the seam. And we're already across the 50 with less than 4 minutes left, man. We need to take this lead. We need 7. So I'm just going to go ahead and get it myself as I pick up about a gain of 20 on the rush, man. I am locked in. We need this 7. I will not be the reason we don't win this game. It's here on 1st and 10. I'm going to take it again. I'm going to pick up about 7 yards on 2nd and 3. We just go ahead and pick up the first down. We give it to Judkins to let the 2-minute warning hit. Now on the other side of the 2-minute warning, running. I don't see anything. I get hit as I throw. On a 2nd and 10, I'm looking. I'm trying to find somebody open, and I see my man Trey Harris wide open as he gets another touchdown in this playoff, and we take the lead late against Oregon, as this could potentially be the game-winning touchdown with only 2 minutes left, but they actually go down and score. So with about 40 seconds left, man, the question on everyone's mind, how will I respond as Dayton Wade is wide open, busted coverage, and he's going to take it all the way to the crib as we score the go-ahead touchdown with only 30 seconds left, man. We need our defense to hold. We need to stop, as pending the extra point, we will be up 3 in the national championship. And as you boys see, we get the stop. We take this last knee, man. And with that being said, Noah Nash is your 2024 national champion, man. Ole Miss, they brought in Noah. They took a chance on him. No one wanted to take a chance on him. They wanted him to play receiver. He started out struggling, and he took his team all the way to the big game. And not only did he take them there, man, they won it. So going into next season, we're going to have to ask, man, who is the better brother, Noah or Nate? As Nate did win the Heisman, but Noah just shocked. Ladies, this is the story of Malik Henry Jr., the 6-foot, 175-pound quarterback from a suburb in Georgia. A lot of people know my dad from that Netflix show, Last Chance U. Yeah, I'm that Malik Jr.
Time. 17's a bitch, run Eddie!
The main difference, however, for me and my dad is not only is my drive and attitude way higher, but I'm also just 10 times the athlete. Correct me if I'm wrong. My dad can never throw a 70-yard over-the-shoulder fade to one of the fastest receivers in the NCAA. See, I'm known for my arm talent and my lightning fast release. My highest praise coming out of college was I could make any throw and fit any ball into any window. Along with that, I also like to think I'm one of the shiftiest QBs in the nation. When I'm in the open field, I feel like there is no one who can bring me down one-on-one. Now, what's ironic about these strengths, they also happen to be my biggest weaknesses. See, with having this rocket arm and these legs, I can get myself into some pretty stupid situations. My biggest knocks coming out of high school were that I had mediocre pocket presence, and I always looked to bail too quickly, as well as sometimes I try to make the hero throw and end up throwing an unwarranted interception. Anyways, with all that, I came out of high school a 5-star QB and can go to any school I wanted, so that's why I chose OSU. Not only are they looking for their next QB after Stroud went to the pros, but I get to play with one of the best receivers in the nation with Marvin Harrison Jr., and Emeka's no slouch either. Also, having a premier running back still in Trayvon Henderson, we came into the season projected to be one of the best offenses in the nation. The only question was, would I be able to drive the car to the finish line, or would I run it off the road? Let's find out, as week 1 we have a tough defense in Notre Dame. They have one of the best cornerbacks in the nation, so coach said start off easy with a little RPO. We hit Marvin Harrison. I'm able to get my first completion as a collegiate quarterback. Then 2nd down, coach just has us handed off to Trey to pick up whatever he can to set up this play action for 3rd and manageable. And coach actually calls a perfect play. I just can't make the throw to a wide open Marvin Harrison. So our first drive ends in a punt, but we do pick it up on 3rd and 14. Marvin Harrison's wide open. He's able to make a man miss. And then another 3rd down on the same drive. We're able to hit our tight end, pick up the yards, and get us into the red zone for the first time in our collegiate career, man. Coming into the red zone, man, I'm a little nervous, but to be honest, I just want to score. I just want to get that first touchdown under my belt. Coach starts it off a little easy, just making me throw a screen pass to Emeka. Emeka's able to go ahead and break a tackle and pick up almost a first down, but he does go down, and that's going to be a big hurt, man. I really hope that he's fine. I really hope that he comes back soon, because even though we do have Marvin Harrison, that is still one of the best receivers in college football. So 2nd and 2, we come out in the heavy set, just trying to get a first down, and we get close to it, but we get some terrible news, man. Once our running back gets up, we find out that Emeka tore his labrum, and he's going to be out 4 to 5 weeks, man. The fact that he got injured week 1, it hurts, man. But Marvin Harrison goes ahead and gives us the first down on 3rd and inches, and we're just trying to score, man. We hit Marvin Harrison again. He's able to make a man miss, get down inside the 15, and then coach calls his number again on the screen. Inside the red zone is Marvin Harrison and Trey Henderson territory, and I'm not going to lie, I do not mind it, as these are some of the best players in college football. Speak of that man, Trey Henderson's going to go ahead and get into the end zone for our first official touchdown drive of our collegiate career. Hopefully we can get one of our own, but the team scoring is all that matters for me. Let's go, man. We're up. We pick it back up in the 2nd with 10 seconds left, as our defense got to stop, and coach wants to see if we can get 3. So I see Tate streaking over the middle of the field, and I hit him. He makes a catch in contact to go ahead and get us 3 before half to go ahead and extend the lead on Notre Dame, and we pick it back up after that.
up another field goal late in the third, as that's all we were able to get. Marvin Harrison makes a few men miss, getting us all the way into Notre Dame territory just off of a simple screen pass. This man is so electric. We're going to have a lot of plays like that this year. Then coach calls a play action on 1st and 10. We're able to hit Scott, our tight end, wide open as he's open across the middle of the field, getting us inside the 20, knocking on the door yet again, man. Boom, and then we give it to Trey, just trying to get some yards. Our lineman makes a beautiful block, and he makes an even better move, falling into the end zone for his second touchdown. As I told you guys at the beginning, this is one of the best running backs in the nation, and he's putting that on full display today with the second touchdown of the game. We pick it back up as our defense got another stop. We are in the middle of the fourth. Marvin Harrison streaking wide open over the middle of the field. We're able to hit him, and then coach calls a play action to Trey. He's got 2 red zone touchdowns, leaving our tight end wide open as they bite on the run. Another thing, man, our coach has the best play design in the league, I feel like, as Cade is just wide open in the end zone for my first ever passing touchdown, hopefully of many in the NCAA, man. Let's get it. We are cooking. Now we pick it up again as our defense got another stop. 1st and goal. Trey is going to walk in untouched for his 3rd touchdown of the game as we walk away with this one and we drop 30 in our week 1 victory against Notre Dame. But there's no time to celebrate as week 2, we're already down 7. Our first drive against Mississippi State, I snap the ball as the play clock is winding down, and I'm dropping back. I'm looking, I see Marvin Harrison wide open, streaking across the middle of the field to get us in the field goal range inside the 10. We're trying to score, but after 2 plays and then this on 3rd down, we have to take 3. But it's okay because literally our very next drive, Marvin Harrison is wide open on the sideline. Once again, man, he is really certifying himself as the best receiver in the league. And the next play, we hit G. Scott on an RPO. He's able to get past man, make another man miss, and get us inside the 10 as we're in scoring distance in 2 plays yet again. Now I'm dropping back to throw, and G. Scott is wide open in the flat for another touchdown, man. Our first touchdown of this game, but another game touchdown as we're able to take this lead, and we pick up again in the second quarter with about 5 minutes left. I'm looking, I get drilled as I throw, but I see Marvin Harrison. He's able to make a man miss, and just like that, we're across the 50 once again off of the back of Marvin Harrison, man. He is obviously the best receiver in this league. Coach calls a play action. I'm dropping back. I get drilled again, but I'm able to hit G. Scott. And just like that, man, another 2 plays, another red zone drive. I'm dropping back. I don't see anything I like, so I take it myself, and I take a dive. I take a big hit, but I'm able to get my first rushing touchdown, hopefully of many in my college career, man, as we are just running away with this game. We pick up with 44 seconds left in the second. We're just trying to go ahead and score before halftime as we're only up by 3. I'm able to get it second in inches. Then I hit Henderson right here. I just wanted to get the first down, and then we burn our first timeout. Then the very next play, I'm dropping back. I'm looking. Rodgers gets a step on his man. I'm able to hit him in stride. We burn another timeout. Now we hit Rodgers again, burn our last timeout, and with the perfect 2-minute drill, we're able to get 3 points before half. And then on the other side of halftime, coach calls my number on a QB blast, and I make a man miss, and I am down the sideline, man. I am chopping. That's my speed. Those are my legs in full effect as we are back in scoring distance yet again off of 1 play. 4 rushes for 74 yards. They are feeling my legs today. Pause. But then we hit Marvin Harrison on a bubble screen. He's able to get some solid yards to make it 2nd and 4. Then on 2nd and 4, we go ahead and give it to Trey Henderson. This is his zone, the red zone. He's able to pick up about 10 yards to make it 1st and 10, almost 1st and goal. Play action here. This is our bread and butter inside the red zone, but nothing's actually open this play. Just hit our tight end to make sure we don't get sacked. And then on 2nd and 9, we come back with another play action. This time our tight end gets wide open, and we're able to hit Stover for another touchdown as our offense is just clicking on all cylinders. We can do no wrong right now. Up halfway through the 3rd quarter, another 1st and 10. Coach calls another play action. I'm dropping back, and we break the coverage, and I see Stover wide open for another touchdown this game as we are just going crazy. We pick it back up again on a 3rd and 9. We're able to hit Marvin Harrison in the seam to pick up the 1st down, and then the very next play, man, I'm rolling out off of play action. I don't see anything. You know, our play action game is money. Our other tight end, our 2nd tight end, Royer, our 3rd tight end actually gets wide open off another play action, and we are just cooking. As pending the extra point, that'll give us 40 on Mississippi State, and we catch back up our last drive of the game, middle of the 4th, 40-28. Another play action in the red zone. They think that we run in the red zone, but really our tight ends are what really cook as we are able to win commandingly 54-28.
Pick up this episode in week 3 in Oklahoma. This is going to be a good game as the Buckeyes are undefeated. Our defense got to stop early on, and we were in the red zone, and I go ahead and run it in for another rushing touchdown on the season, man. The first 7 of this game as we do take an early lead against the Sooners. We start the drive with a little handoff to Henderson, and after getting sacked on 2nd and 10, we hit
Marvin Harrison on a 3rd and 17 to go ahead and pick up the first down. And Marvin is so clutch when it comes to those 2nd, 3rd and long situations, man. That is our safety valve, our safety blanket. Then on 1st and 10, coach calls my number on a QB blast. I go ahead and pick up some blocks to make it a 2nd and 5. And then we go with the read option. I go ahead and give it to Trey. He's actually stuffed. And then on 3rd and 5, coach actually calls a shotgun empty. I see Noah Rogers over the middle of the field. He beats his man, and he's down the sideline, man. Noah Rogers is so fast, and nobody's going to catch him as he gets down to the 10 to the 5. Touchdown, man. He goes ahead and dives into the end zone for our first passing touchdown of this game, man. Noah Rogers is an electric receiver off the bench. We picked this up in the 2nd quarter. Our defense was able to get another stop as I'm rolling out. I see Fleming get outside of the flat zone defender, so I'm able to hit him for another first down. But after 2 bad runs and 2 back-to-back holding calls, man, it is 3rd and 32, and we're in the shotgun. I'm able to hit Marvin Harrison on a 3rd and 32 to convert. Like I told you guys earlier, that 3rd and long, that's who we're going to, man. 1st and 10, I'm able to hit Trey Henderson on the handoff. He's able to make a man miss, get about 7 yards. Then right here, coach calls an RPO. I'm able to throw it right here to Fleming. He's able to get outside, pick up a block from Cade Stover, make a man miss, and just like that, we're back in field goal range, man. 1st and 10, I'm dropping back. I'm looking, nothing down the field is open, so I send my check down. Trey Henderson, he's able to pick up another first down. We try to give it to him on 1st and 10, nothing doing. So 2nd and 10, play action. We're actually going to get sacked. Our right tackle couldn't seal the edge on the boot, and then on 3rd and 22, we're sacked again. So we stall out, but we were able to pick up 3, and then on next drive, 2nd and 10, I'm able to pick up another first down using my legs. Though I get popped, man, but we're officially in the 2-minute drill trying to score, salt away this game early on, and we get sacked to make it a 2nd and 18. Then on 2nd and 18, we're in the verticals. I'm looking, I see the tight end, but I get baited, man, as I throw my first interception on the season, and they actually end up scoring off of that. So that was actually a very costly turnover. As we pick back up in the 3rd quarter, we go ahead and hand it off to Travion Henderson. He's able to get us a first down. We go ahead and give it to him again, man. Keep it on the ground after that turnover. We're able to pick up another first down on the ground, man. But then unfortunately we get stopped on 2nd and 12. So coach calls a shot play. Marvin Harrison beats his man one-on-one. I throw a perfect over the shoulder fade, and just like that, man, we're knocking on the door to score again in this game. Marvin Harrison has been cooking. We go ahead, call the read option. Coach calls my number, and I score my 2nd rushing touchdown of the game as I Naruto run into the end zone, man. I'm lit. Let's go. Our defense has been putting on a show as Oklahoma only has 10 points. So you know what? Hey, NASCAR check. Hey, NASCAR check. NASCAR check. I saw a front I liked, man, and we've been cooking. Our defense has been stopping them, so I changed up the play myself, man. I got that from my pops, and I see Marvin Harrison with another one-on-one as I throw another perfect fade ball, man. That over-the-shoulder fade to Marvin Harrison is going to win us so many games this season. Coach was not happy about that. He told me if I ever change the play again, I am subbed out. So we go ahead and just give it to Trey Henderson, able to pick up the first down, make it 1st and goal. We're knocking on the door again. I'm scrambling. I see nothing, so I just go ahead and throw it away, and I'm going to have to throw it away again. And after back-to-back throwaways on 3rd and goal, I'm dropping back. I'm looking, and our right tackle gets mauled, man. So we only get 3 from that big play, but it's okay as our defense gets another stop, and we're in the red zone, but I miss Marvin wide open, man. So here's 2nd and 10. We go to play action. I'm looking. Stover is not open as they jump the route. I almost throw an interception on 3rd and 10, though. Stover is breaking across the sideline on the post route, and he's going to fall into the end zone for yet another touchdown, as Stover has been a big target as our tight end number 1 this season. Ending up on the next drive, coach calls read option. I keep it. I make a man miss, but we do get called for holding, so it's actually going to get called back plus more, so it's 1st and 20. I'm dropping back. I see G. Scott beat his man on the play action. He makes a man miss. He's down the sideline. He throws out a stiff arm to fight all the way to about the 3-yard line, man. 1st and goal. They come out with this sweet front, so we just give it right to Trey for another touchdown on the season, and pending the extra point, that is another 40-point game as we run away with this one against Oklahoma to improve to 3-0 on the season, as we are the best offense in the nation headed into week 4, man. Let's go. Week 4, we have Michigan State. As first play, coach calls my number. He's trying to get me more involved with my legs after last week's performance. So this play, we just pick up 3. We go ahead and slide. We don't want to get hurt, man, this early in the season. So we just go ahead and give it off to Trey in the heavy set on the stretch. He's able to lower his shoulder and pick up the first down, as last week he had a really solid performance. So we go ahead and give it again. And as you see, that performance I was talking about, 1589 and 1 touchdown. It's not going to turn heads, man, but he is establishing himself as a premier back in this league, as coach calls my number again. Like I said, 3rd and 1, we go ahead and hand it off to Trey. We're getting this run game established, as me and him in the backfield are a scary read option combo, man. Now 1st and 10, I'm dropping back. I'm looking. I see Emeka. He's actually back from injury. This is his first game back since week 1, and he takes it all the way to the house, as those electric plays are what we miss from him most, man, as we're able to take an early lead against Michigan State. Hey, NASCAR check. Hey, NASCAR check. NASCAR check. I know coach told me to never do this again, man, but it's a tie game, and I see a front that I like, so I had to make a play. I get drilled as I hit Cade Stover, but he's wide open, just like I thought on that check. He's down the sideline, but he is actually kind of slow, so he actually gets ran down, but that sets us up with the 1st and goal from the 1. Coach calls my number on this QB blast. I'm trying to get around the edge, and I'm not able to get in, but then on 2nd and goal, coach calls my number again, and we get stuffed. Our line is not holding up very well against this Michigan State D-line, and coach said if I don't get it, go straight to the line and then just throw it straight to G. Scott. So that's why I did. We're in the hurry up. I drop back. We hit G. Scott. We pick up some blocks, and he just lowers his shoulder. No one's going to attempt to tackle him, man, as we're able to score. Michigan State, though, goes right back down and answers back. So it's a tie game, 2-minute drill. You guys know what time it is. We hit Marvin Harrison over the middle of the field to pick up a 1st down. We go ahead and burn that timeout. So now we're straight no huddle, straight tempo. I don't see anything. I'm scrambling. I try to make a man miss, but he does bring me down. But that's another 1st down. We are now past the 50. Coach calls a little sail concept. I'm looking. I see Fleming over the middle. I go ahead and hit him to pick up as many yards as possible. He actually breaks the tackle and picks up the 1st down. He does get tackled inbounds, though, but we have about 40 seconds left. I'm dropping back. I hit Ibuka straight in the chest, man, and then I'm dropping back again on a 2nd and inches, and then G. Scott is wide open again for another touchdown as we take the lead going into halftime to complete the perfect 2-minute drill. We pick it up in the 3rd quarter, man. Coach calls a little speed option. I'm getting around the edge, man. I make a man miss, and I'm able to pick up about 8 yards on the play. 2nd and 2. It's a little play action. We're trying to take a shot off the play action. It works to perfection as Fleming is down the sideline, man. He has 1 man to beat. He makes a man miss, and he gets tackled inside the 10. So now we're 1st and goal, knocking on the door once again. We're in a little double set. We hand it off to Henderson. He's able to pick up a few yards. Nothing really doing, though. 2nd and 7. We give it to him again to make it a 3rd and 6. Only able to pick up 1 yard. I'm dropping back. I'm looking. I don't see anything. So I go ahead, take it myself. I try to fight for it, and I do too much, man. And I end up fumbling, and we get nothing on this drive. But we can't dwell on it, man, as Michigan State gets 3. So we're only up by 4. We really want to get some points this drive. I see a Mecca running across the field wide open, so I go ahead and hit him. He's able to make a man miss, get a couple extra yards, and puts us right behind the 50. 1st and 10, we go ahead and give it to Trey. He gets around the edge. He makes a man miss, and he's able to pick up another 1st down. Lowers his shoulder to finish off the run. Coach calls a play action after that. Good run. I'm scrambling. I'm running with it, and I don't really see anything. So I take it myself, and I do fumble, but to be honest, I was out of bounds, so I don't really count it. Here we hit Marvin Harrison on the curl route with that rocket arm, man, right on the break. He was ready for it. The ball was ready for him, actually, as soon as he turned around. Trey makes a man miss. We're down inside the 5. 1st and goal again. We go ahead and feed the beast, Trey. He falls forward. Now it's 2nd and goal from the 1. Trey actually gets subbed out on this speed option, so he wasn't able to get this touchdown, but coach calls a perfect play since we've been pounding it inside. Pause, and we're able to beat Michigan State 31-17 as coach pulls me to the side and tells us that the easy games are out the way and our schedule is fit to get tough, man, as next week play one of the best teams, one of the best offenses and defenses in the nation in Bo Nix and Oregon, man. So we got to step up. This is our first real challenge of the season, and they want to see how 4 will respond. Let's get it, boys. And coach was right to warn me as they went down and scored 7 first, and as you see, Trey getting dipped on our first offensive play in the game set the tone as their defense is celebrating. We try to give it again to establish the run, and then we are just stuffed, man. And on 3rd and 14, I'm dropping back. I'm looking, and I just don't have anything, man. I'm sacked, and after a quick 3 and out, I found out we're going to have to lock in if we're going to want to win this game. As they come on the field with the whole new intensity, they were able to get 3 as now we are down 10-0. We go ahead and hit Henderson on the speed option, able to pick up our first down in the game, just get a little bit of momentum going. Coach calls an RPO, but I actually just keep it myself on the read. I go ahead and slide to make it 2nd and 2. 2nd and 2, we want to get Marvin involved. We hit him on a screen pass. We just wanted to pick up the 1st down, but we get amazing blocks. He makes a man miss, and he's streaking down the sideline, and no one is going to catch Marvin Harrison Jr. down the sideline, man, as he gives us our first points of the game on an electric play to get us on the board against this tough Oregon team, and our defense gets a stop, actually. So now here on 2nd and 9 after the pitch play, I'm looking, I'm dropping back. I'm able to hit a Mecca wide open, man, as he's running down the sideline. He has 1 man to beat. He jukes inside, and he's able to get us down into scoring distance again, man, as after that first drive, we have been clicking on all cylinders. We're trying to take this lead as we give it to Trey on the 1st and 10. He's able to make a man miss. He's down inside the 5, man. 1st and goal. Coach calls a pass play. We're dropping back. We hit G. Scott wide open on the Dragons. He's able to get another touchdown as G. Scott has established himself as really one of the best tight ends in the nation, and he's not even our tight end number 1, man, as we take our first lead. Our defense was actually able to get a stop, so heading into halftime, we're actually trying to establish this lead, man, get up by 2 scores, but as you see, after the screenplay does nothing. 3rd and 13, I'm dropping back. I see Marvin Harrison open over the middle of the field. He's able to catch the ball. He's able to make a man miss. He makes another man miss, and he's sprinting, and what did I tell you earlier? No one is catching Marvin Harrison down the sideline as he's able to get another touchdown right before halftime to put us up by 2 scores. And Marvin Harrison is making that Biletnikoff Award campaign. This is the best receiver in the nation. And as y'all boys see, it is not close, man. Let's go. Oregon was actually able to score within 2 minutes. So we got the ball again with about a minute 20 left. We get sacked. So now it's 3rd and 14 after an incompletion. We're able to hit Emeka again over the middle of the field. He's running down the sideline. And now no one is going to catch him. If no one's catching Marvin, Emeka is actually faster. So that puts us up by 2 scores again as we get 2 huge plays before halftime. And our offense is just going crazy on this Oregon Ducks defense, man. We are cooking. Let's go. Let's see if we can finish this game out. So we get the ball first as well to start the second half. So I'm looking. I actually do get sacked to make it a 2nd and 12. So we just hand it off to make it a 3rd and manageable. We do pick up about 4 or 5 yards. So on 3rd and 7, I'm dropping back. I don't see anything. I go ahead and pick up the first down myself, slide, get away from danger. I'm celebrating. I'm hype. Ever since that first drive, our offense has been clicking on all cylinders. So now 1st and 10, I'm dropping back. I'm looking to throw. I don't see anything. So I take off again, man. I'm running. I make 1-man miss. I'm running down the sideline. I make 2-man miss. They run into each other, and I'm down the sideline. I make a 3rd-man miss, and I get us all the way down into scoring distance. Then I hit Cade Stover to give us a 1st and 10. I'm looking. I don't see anything I like. I take off again, and I'm actually able to break a tackle and score a touchdown as this drive was completely made by my legs. Don't forget, I'm the best dual threat in the nation, man. Let's go. Defense has been balling out, man, as they get yet another stop, and I get hit as I throw, but I'm able to hit Cade square in the numbers, and he's able to get down the sideline and get us back into the red zone once again. I'm dropping back on 1st and 10. I see Trey on the Texas route. He's able to get into the end zone for another receiving touchdown, man. Our offense drops another 40-point game. Oregon does get 7, so we actually want to score, put this game away. We hit Emeka to get back into scoring distance after 1 play. As you see, we do get sacked on a 2nd and 9 to make it 3rd and 15, and then 3rd and 15, I'm looking. I don't see anything. It's kind of dead, so I'm just trying to make sure we at least get a field goal, but then I make 3-man miss off of 1 move. I'm able to pick up the first down and keep the drive alive, man. So 1st and 10, I'm hype after that. We're able to hit Emeka. Marvin Harrison picks up a block, and Emeka dances into the end zone as pending the extra point. That will give us 49. Our defense gets another stop, and that'll basically be the end of this game. But Trey Henderson puts an exclamation mark on it as he makes a man miss, and he's going to take it all the way to the crib for a 40-plus yard rush to give us a 50-point game as we beat Oregon by over 30 points as we cruise into next week. I threw 15 for 16, 6 touchdowns. That was probably my best game of my career so far. 5 rushes, 87 yards, and a touchdown. But we don't have enough time to celebrate that as we play one of the best defenses in the league in UCLA. And look at Trey, man. That was not on me. It was a speed option. Maybe he didn't hear the tag, but as you see, I'm frustrated. Ball hit him right in the head, but it's okay because G-Sky is able to pick up a first down off the 2nd and 18 play action. Now 1st and 10, we go another play action. I'm dropping back. I don't see anything. I'm scrambling. I go ahead and take off myself. I'm down the sideline, man, in these all grays, and I'm able to pick up the first down. Get us into the red zone, man. I'm dropping back again on 1st and 10. Marvin Harrison's wide open, and we're able to get into the 10-yard line. It's about to be 1st and goal. Nothing happens on 1st and 2nd down. On 3rd and 10, I'm able to hit Emeka wide open on the slant as we strike first against UCLA, continuing our dominance as one of the best offenses in the nation. We pick back up. UCLA went ahead and tied it up. We're in the 2nd quarter. We hit Fleming on a little bubble screen. 1st and 10, able to move the chains. We get sacked. 2nd and 11, we're able to hit Emeka on another bubble screen to the other side. He fights for the first down, man. So now 2nd and 10 after a run of no yards. I'm looking. I don't see anything I like. I'm able to pick up the first down and slide. My legs have really been coming into full effect the 2nd half of the season, man. And I don't know what Buddy's problem was bumping me after that play. Probably just mad that he can't hold us, man. So we hit Marvin Harrison for a little screen pass, able to pick up just a few yards. On 2nd and 8, I'm dropping back. I'm looking. I don't see anything. So I take off myself. I'm trying to get this first down, but they cut me off, so I was run out of bounds. 3rd and 7, I'm looking. I pump fake, and then I just go ahead and fire it in there straight into Fleming's chest. Able to pick up the first down. So then on 1st and 10, I'm dropping back. Cade cuts. I just don't see him, and I get stuck, man. I get sacked. I try to break a tackle, make something happen. Nothing doing. 2nd and 9, we give it to Trey, and Marvin actually gets hurt run blocking, man. I really hope that he's okay as he's been cooking all season. But 3rd and 9, I'm dropping back, and we get sacked. So we are only able to get 3, and then UCLA goes and gets 7, so no points. And then here, 2-minute drill, man. Y'all know what time it is. I'm dropping back, and Marvin is back. As you see, he's able to complete that pass. We call a timeout. Now we're in scoring distance with 30 seconds left. I'm dropping back again. I'm thirsty for 7. Hit Marvin again, man, streaking across the middle of the field. Just like that, we're inside the 10-yard line with 20 seconds left. I'm dropping back again, and we hit Trey Henderson wide open, uncovered as they tried to blitz me, and I picked it up immediately. I was able to hit my quick read, and just like that, we're taking the lead headed into halftime after we complete yet another 2-minute drill. They got to call me Mr. 2 minutes, man. As I'm dropping back to the start of the 3rd quarter, we hit Travion again as he is really developing his pass game as well. We hit Emeka to pick up the first down on the 3rd and 1. one-on-one. He gets popped, but on 1st and 10, I'm dropping back. We hit Fleming, make it a 2nd and 3, and then on 2nd and 3, we go ahead and throw a little screen to Marvin Harrison. He picks up some blocks in the alley, and he's able to stutter step and get us a first down past the 50-yard line. We're dropping back on a play action. I don't see anything. I take off myself. I'm able to secure the first down, but I try to do too much, and I get popped, man. Coach told me that I need to start sliding before I get myself hurt. And then it was a 1st and 5, but then we get sacked. So then on 3rd and 14, man, I'm scrambling trying to pick up the first down to at least get us up by 6, which I do. But UCLA answers back, and now we're down, so I need to make a play. NASCAR check. NASCAR check.
Bruh.
So unfortunately, I missed Marvin Harrison, man, and coach is getting really tired of me doing that. But as you see, we hit Cade right here to go ahead and make up for it. Then on 2nd and 10, it's a read option. I go ahead and keep it myself. We pick up a block from Mecca to get a first down, and we are actually down by 1 with 5 minutes left, man. So this drive is really important. We hit a Mecca again, man. He's able to make a man miss down the sideline, and just like that, we are in the red zone. 1st and 10, we go ahead and give it off to Trey. He's able to pick up a first down, make a man miss. He breaks the tackle and then picks up a block, and he's able to get into the end zone to give us the lead late against UCLA. If our defense can just find a way to get a stop, man, we pulled off the impossible, and we did not, man. They scored, and just like that, we are actually down with 23 seconds left, down 3, 26-29. I scramble trying to get as many yards as possible. We have to burn a timeout. We only have 19 seconds left. As I'm dropping back, I'm looking. I see Marvin Harrison in a one-on-one. I got to hit that every time, and just like that, man, we're about at midfield with 14 seconds left in the timeout, and they leave a Mecca wide open over the middle of the field, and just like that, man, pending the kick, we have just secured ourselves in at least an overtime game against UCLA, as I am king 2 minutes so far in the NCAA, and our kicker does hit the field goal, ice in his veins. In the very first play in overtime, we hit a play action, hit a Mecca, he makes a man miss, he's down the field, and just like that, we're already in field goal range, but we're going for the kill, man. I'm dropping back, I'm looking, I'm scrambling, I hit Fleming on the run off my back foot, man, just making Mahomes type throws as I really want to win this game. This will be a statement game as UCLA is undefeated. We go ahead and hit Marvin Harrison to make it a 1st and 10. We go ahead and give it to Trey, see if he can get it in. We get tackled, and then we get a holding call, man, to push us back to 2nd and 17, and then I'm dropping back on a 2nd and 17. I'm looking, I don't see anything. We get sacked to make it a 3rd and 24, man, and just as it looks dull, they leave Marvin Harrison wide open, and as I get drilled, I hit the seam, and we walk off win against UCLA. At UCLA, big dog fight, and we come out on top, man. This showed a lot. This showed that not only can our offense cook against mediocre teams, but we came to an undefeated UCLA in their house, and we dropped 35 and walked it off, man. This game really showed how bad this team want to win, how bad I want to win, man. Like, just look at this replay, man. I'm getting drilled, defenders in my face, and I threw it right on the money for the game, with the game on the line, and who else but Marvin Harrison Jr., the best receiver in the nation, to go ahead and cap it off. But we can't spend too much time celebrating, man, as next week we play literally the #1 defense in the nation, one of the top 5 teams in the nation as well, in Michigan, and this will be our biggest challenge yet. As you see, we're down 7, but Trey showed up to play today. As his first run, he picks up 30 plus, and then on 1st and 10, I'm looking, I take a terrible sack, man, and I actually get stripped, and Michigan actually recovers it, and they actually capitalize on the fumble as well, as now we are down 14, and that was a terrible turnover by me, man. Let's see how we will respond. As I said, this is the best defense in the nation, so I knew it wasn't going to be easy. We hit a Mech on a 2nd and 4 to go ahead and pick up a 1st and 10. 1st and 10, we hit a play action, and I actually get a perfect over-the-shoulder ball, corner route to a Mecca. I saw him in one-on-one coverage, perfectly tucked it over his shoulder. 1st and 10, another play action, as I hit a Mecca wide open over the middle of the field, and he's able to fall into the end zone as a Mecca really carried that drive. Me and the Mecca took us all the way down the field to go ahead and give us 7, but Michigan answers again, man. We're still down 14, so we have to go, man. Only 3 minutes left until halftime. We're down 14 points. As I said, we hit a Mecca on the slant as Mecca's really taking over this game early on. I'm dropping back. I don't see anything. I'm able to hit Marvin for his first catch of the game. He's able to break a tackle and get us past the 50. We're trying to get 7 before half. We give it to Trey. Trey's able to pick up about a gain of 6. On 2nd and 4, I'm dropping back. I'm looking. We go ahead and hit a little quick tight end screen just to pick up the first down. K goes ahead and falls forward. We are fighting, man. 1st and 10, Marvin Harrison in the one-on-one gets open on the corner route to make it a 1st and goal, man. Marvin, you cannot guard Marvin one-on-one. I don't know what they were thinking, as right here, as I say that, man, I hit him wide open and he drops it. So I threw it perfectly into the seam, man. He dropped the ball, but right here we're able to hit Stover. He's able to hold on to it. K gets us another touchdown, but Michigan actually goes ahead and gets another 3. So we're down 10 now instead of 7, and we pick up in the middle of the 3rd quarter as our center just gets bum rushed, man. And this Michigan defense has been on us all game. It has been tough sledding. As 3rd and 18, I'm dropping back. I'm looking. I don't see anything, but I'm able to hit Marvin late on the cut. He's able to pick up up the first down. Now we're in tempo mode, man. We're down 10. It's about to be the fourth quarter. Coach has us in high tempo. We catch him sleep, broken coverage, and Fleming is wide open down the sideline. No one's going to catch him. We caught Michigan sleep. We have been playing slow all game. We finally took the top off, man, and just like that, we're back in this game, only down 3, and our defense actually got to stop. So to start the fourth quarter, we start a little speed option. I'm able to hit Trey Henderson. He picks up about 5 yards. On 3rd and 6, though, after a loss of 1 yard on 2nd down, I'm looking, and I hit Fleming directly on the curl route, hit it right in the numbers, man. He takes a hit, but he's able to hold on to it as that was a big catch on 3rd down. We give it to Trey. Trey's able to pick up a first down, makes 2 men miss, makes 3 men miss, and throws out a stiff arm on his way to pick up that first down, man. And Emeka is wide open this drag, busted coverage. He goes ahead and walks into the end zone, and pending the extra point, we will be up 28-24, but Michigan actually went down and kicked 3, so we are up 1, but we do need to get a few first downs to get out of this game. And as 1st and 10, Trey did pick up the first down, but we actually got a holding call, so that's going to bring it back to a 1st and 20. We do a little play action. I'm looking, I see Stover, but it was actually pretty tight coverage, so I threw it to where no one can get it. If Stover couldn't, then on 2nd and 20, coach calls a QB draw. I'm trying to get as many yards as possible to make it a 3rd and 16. I'm looking, I don't see anything. I go ahead and pick up this clutch 3rd and 16 with my legs, man. These are the clutch plays that people want to see down in the stretch of this season. And Marvin Harrison is a one-on-one, and I told you guys, don't ever put Marvin Harrison in a one-on-one, especially in crunch time, as he's going to take it all the way to the end zone off the perfect over-the-shoulder fade, as that puts an exclamation point on this game. We're able to kneel it out as we beat Michigan, the best team in the nation, 35-27, which puts us at number 1. We were number 2, they were number 1. And speaking of number 1, I am the number 1 quarterback right now with 25 touchdowns to only 1 interception, as well as 4 touchdowns on the ground, 400 yards. And as you see, Marvin Harrison and Emeka and Stover, our whole receiving crew is cooking. And we're going to go ahead and skip forward, as this is actually week 11, and we go ahead and beat Texas, as the middle of our schedule was actually pretty weak, man. We showed all of our tough battles, but this will be the toughest battle of the season, as we have a ranked Clemson team, and if we win this game, man, we can secure an undefeated season and go 12-0. After Emeka got that big play, is 1st and 10, we try to get it to Trey, pick up a few yards to make it a 2nd and 6, and then on 2nd and 6, I'm dropping back. I don't see anything, and unfortunately, I'm actually going to get sacked to make it a 3rd and 10, and on 3rd and 10, man, this is actually a really bad play by me. I don't throw the ball away, and we won't even be able to get 3. We don't capitalize off that big play, but our defense was able to get a stop. 0-0 fresh reset. Emeka's able to pick up the first down. Trey is a handoff left. He cuts back right after he doesn't see anything. He makes 1 man miss. He makes another man miss, and he's down the sideline, and no one is going to catch Travion Henderson in the open field, as he takes it all the way to the house, man. There was nothing. There were no holes. He made a play out of nothing, out of thin air, and we were able to strike first in this tough game against Clemson as we make this playoff push to this national championship. We pick it up in the start of the second quarter. Our defense gets another stop. I'm dropping back. I hit Fleming behind the linebacker's head, man. Perfect dot to give us a 1st and 10. We do a double play action end around. There's nothing doing. I'm looking. I'm just going to pick up a few yards with my legs, make it a 2nd and 8. 2nd and 8, I'm dropping back, man. We hit Emeka on the curl route right in the numbers, and he actually is going to go down, man. I hope he's okay, as this is the last game of the season. We're going to need him next week, man. 1st and 10, I'm looking. I don't see anything. I'm directing traffic. I tell G. Scott to run to the sideline. I hit him on the run, and we're able to keep the chains moving. 1st and 10. We're clicking on all cylinders right now. Offense is looking really good, which calls my number on a quarterback power. So I'm just motioning over G. Scott, trying to make it a heavy set where I'm looking for some space, and I don't see anything. So after that, it's 2nd and 14, and then on 2nd and 14, I'm actually going to take a sack. So now it's 3rd and 19, man, in jeopardy of losing another drive, but we hit Marvin Harrison, Mr. 3rd down. He's able to make a tough catch. Then on 1st and 10, I'm actually going to get sacked, and on 2nd down, I have to throw it away. So here on 3rd and 20, our line collapses again. I have to throw the ball away again, so we only get 3. And then the very next drive, after a quick 3-and-out leading to another sack, Clemson actually ties up the game. So with 10 seconds left before half, we try to get some points, and they actually intercept me. The interception isn't that big of a deal, but we weren't able to get any points. So we go into halftime tied. We're in a dogfight against Clemson. Do get the ball first to start the second half, and on a 1st and 27 after some holding calls, we get sacked again on a 2nd and 33, man, and we are in jeopardy of losing our undefeated season, as coach just wants us to get away from the end zone. I'm able to pick up a few yards, and on 3rd and 17, I'm dropping back, and they play perfect defense, and we have to punt yet again, man, and then Clemson actually kicks 3. So now we are down, and I almost throw another interception. We have to punt again, as Clemson's defense has been locking us up all game long, and they get another 3. So we are down 10-16 with only 30 seconds left in the 3rd quarter, man. So we give it off to Trey Henderson. We really need to score. He breaks a tackle, and he gets us a little bit of momentum, as we really, like I said, we really need to score this drive. Clemson has been locking us down all game. Nothing open on the play action. I just get as many yards as possible to make it a 3rd and 7 on
on 3rd and 7, I'm dropping back. I'm looking to throw, and I hit Fleming wide open over the middle of the field to put us back in the red zone. We're in scoring distance, but we need 7 this drive. Play action. I'm looking to throw. G. Scott gets wide open on the break, and I miss the throw, man. That's the play that I got to make if we're going to make a deep run in these playoffs. But we're able to hit Cade Stover to make it a 3rd and 4. And then on 3rd and 4, I'm dropping back. I'm looking to throw. I'm able to hit a Mecca right in the chest on a slant route. He's able to hold on through a tough catch. Then on 1st and 10, coach calls my number. Just wants us to pick up a few yards. Now on 2nd and 8, we actually are going to run an RPO flat. We hit a Mecca to make it a 3rd and 6. On 3rd and 6, I'm looking. I really want a touchdown. And I hit Marvin Harrison, and he's able to catch it through traffic and break the tackle in the end zone. And pending the extra point, this will be our first lead of the game against Clemson. It was, but then they went and got 7 themselves, man. They actually got 8 as they had 16. So we are actually down 7 points with 2 minutes left. Can I be Mr. 2-minute drill once again? This time against one of the best teams in the nation. Last game of the season. It's 3rd and inches. We're able to pick up the first down as we hit the 2-minute warning. And now it is truly time. What are we made of? How will you respond for? We're able to hit Cade Stover. He's down. It is 2nd and 2. We're in the tempo. We're in the no huddle. We got to score as fast as possible. I'm able to hit Travion Henderson. He's able to pick up the first down. He tries to get out of bounds, but there's just too many Clemson defenders. As 1st and 10, I'm dropping back to throw. Able to hit a Mech on that back shoulder slant. Once again, that play is money. Travion Henderson is actually able to get a big run. He's down the sideline. We are down inside the 15-yard line. In the very next play, I'm looking. I get hit as I throw, and I throw an interception, and that is actually going to end our undefeated season. We would not be able to get the ball back against Clemson. We end the season with a loss, and I am the reason we lost, as that is a turnover that I cannot make if we want to make a run at the national championship. Clemson overall played a pretty good defensive game, man. These 2 interceptions, and we just could not capitalize on our big plays. We couldn't score in the red zone, and we cannot have that going into the playoff. As you see, this is the top 10 rounding out the season. We were able to get the first seed, man, but it doesn't really matter as Alabama rounds it out. And as you see, Clemson, a top 10 team as well. Keep in mind, these are technically super divisions because it is NFL technically. Sorry for breaking the fourth wall. As Michael Penix beat us out for the Heisman, but we're not worried about that as it's playoff time now, and we got Michigan, man, in the blizzard, in the heavy snow. We got to win this game if we have any chance at a national championship, obviously. But as you see from this first play, that set the tone for this whole game, man. It was a tough game. This game is smash mouth. This game is going to be insane, man. So very, very first, 3rd and 3, man. We got to pick up this first down, and Mecca is able to move the chains. 1st and 10, coach really just said this first drive, we're taking it easy. We're running the ball a lot as much as possible, as these elements aren't going to be very friendly to us on the pass. We do get a nice RPO right there, but we do get a holding call that's actually going to bring the play back, man, and that is going to be really unfortunate as this game, man, we gotta cut down on the mistakes. We're in the playoffs. This is one of the best teams in the nation. We cannot afford to be making all those mistakes that we made, especially last week against Clemson. So here on 3rd and 6, a tough 3rd down, we're able to pick it up to Cade Stover, make that play, throw it in the tight window. 1st and 10, we're able to move the chains, and then on a late 3rd and 13, Marvin Harrison's able to get hit in the seam. He makes a man miss, and he's dashing through the snow. Touchdown, man. You know what time it is. It's playoff time. So, of course, Marvin Harrison came to play. Let's go. We pick up at the beginning of the 2nd quarter, man. Michigan actually answered, so coach calls a design QB run on 2nd and inches. We're able to pick up the first down. Then very next play, 1st and 10, we're able to hit Travion on the speed option. He makes a man miss. He's actually able to fight forward for the first down. So we're moving, driving down the field once again. Pretty good drive. I'm dropping back to throw. Travion's open again, man. We're trying to focal point him in this playoff. Give the ball to your best players. Let them work on another 1st and 10. Play action off of Travion. I'm looking. I see my tight end wide open, but I'm unable to make the throw, man. The snow, man. The ball slipped out of my hand. Then on 2nd down, we get sacked. On 3rd and 18, in jeopardy of losing our drive, I'm dropping back. I'm looking, and I get hit, and I actually go down, and I do not feel well, man. They take me back to the locker room to look, and I get the worst news of my life, bro. Broken ribs. I'm out for the rest of this game, and that's all it took for Michigan to go ahead and walk away with this one, as our backup quarterback was completely starstruck when we had to play one of the best teams in the nation in the playoff, and I was just stuck, hopeless, miserable, watching from the sideline, man, like 4 for 6 and a touchdown. I was playing near perfect to start, and this whole season, that was the theme, near perfect. Only lost 1 game, and then couldn't get it done in the playoffs, man. I know I got hurt, but it's just so heartbreaking, and I never want to feel this heartbreak again. So I will never be near perfect again. Only perfect. The theme for next season, revenge. Ladies and gentlemen, the 2024 college football season is upon us, and as we look around the league at these training camps, I'll be giving my preseason Power 3. Let's get into it. Coming in third, I've got Georgia. Now, Georgia disappointed us a little last season. They had the Heisman and Nate Nash. They had Bowers. They had McConkey. They had the defense, right? But they lose second round to a FSU team after Nate throws that late game interception. But these rankings are for this year, not last year. And the reason I have them at 3 is I believe Nate Nash is the best quarterback in college football. Yes, they lost Bowers. Yes, they lost McConkey. But they still have some nice returning weapons, filling those gaps, as well as they were able to secure the #1 running back in the nation and the #2 overall recruit out of Texas. Camden Park just won his school a state championship, running for 250 yards and 3 rushing touchdowns in that one game alone. Camden led the nation with over 2,000 yards rushing, and Georgia's run game being their biggest weakness last season, and then being able to bring in Camden, the best running back in the nation. This team's offense is going to be dangerous with him and Nate in the backfield. Now, moving on to number 2. My number 2, to everyone's surprise, is actually going to be the national champion, Ole Miss. They won that national championship. No one thought they were going to do it. They got it done. I do believe Noah Nash is probably a top 5 quarterback in the league right now. They have the best running back in the nation returning in Quinshon Judkins. There were some rumors that he was going to transfer, but he decided to stay put, and that, along with the fact that no skill players, yes, you heard me right, not one single one on this offense declared for the draft. You have a national championship offense running it back at full strength, man. That's going to be really scary. And the only reason this team isn't #1 is because I truly feel like my #1 team winning the national championship, and I truly don't believe there's anything anybody can do about it. #1, I have Ohio State. Now, Ohio State was a first-round exit last year, right? You're asking why they're #1. Let me tell you why. Malik Henry Jr. Malik was playing some of the best college football we've seen until he went down with that injury early in that playoff game against Michigan, and his team ends up losing. Now, I wholeheartedly believe that Malik Henry Jr. will eclipse Nate Nash this season. He will win the Heisman, and I do believe this team will win a national championship, all because of this young man right here. Their recruiting class was very strong this season. A lot of people wanted to play with this young man. They did lose Marvin Harrison Jr. to the NFL, but in return, they were able to secure the #1 recruit in the nation, wide receiver Ricky Reiser, as he did want to play with Malik. Now, Reiser, in my humble opinion, has the potential to be even better than Marvin. This kid had over 2,000 total yards his senior season of high school, with 14 receiving touchdowns and 12 touchdowns on the ground. The recruiters were calling him Deebo Samuel Jr., as not only can he do it out wide, he lines up in the backfield, he can return kicks, he can return punts, he does it all on the offensive side of the ball. As well as this team is still going to have Emeka Egbuka, as he's not declaring for the NFL draft. He's decided to return for an extra season, which gives, in my opinion, Ohio State the best offense in the NCAA, the best team in the NCAA. Like I said, they're my favorite to win the national championship. But without further ado, I've been talking enough. Let's head into week 1 and let's see how our prospects do, man. Early season SEC matchup, man, and Camden Park is going to get the ball for the first play of the game for a gain of 15, and that's exactly what Georgia was missing last season, man, a primetime running back that can just make some plays and get them some yards other than Nate Nash's arm. Now, here on 2nd and 10, he's dropping back to throw. There's nothing there. He gets sacked, and on 3rd and 21, he gets sacked again by the exact same dude, and that left tackle was getting ate up as they're going to have to punt their first drive. Auburn doesn't do anything with it, though, so after a run to Camden Park and a drop right here, they're forced to punt again, and then here on 2nd and 8, Nate Nash is dropping back to throw, and he completes his first pass of the season to Ra Thomas. This Auburn defense has been playing tough early on, but he completes another pass right there to Dominic Lovett, and then he's dropping back to throw. He's scrambling, he's looking, and he actually throws an interception. Nate throws his first pick of the season as the early season offensive struggles continue for Georgia, and Auburn's actually going to get 3, so Georgia is down early on in this game, and they need to wake up and get some points. As here they give it to Camden Parker. He picks up about 15. They're going to give it to him again. He picks up a block from his guard. He tries to pick up another block and gains about another 12 yards. Then Georgia calls a play action after the 2 good runs. Nate's dropping back to throw and almost throws another interception, but he gets a defensive pass interference called. And here they give it to Camden Park again. He's going to get around the outside, pick up about another 13 yards, and then on 3rd and goal, he's going to run it in himself. So Nate has been struggling. Georgia's pass game has been struggling, but Camden Park takes it into his own hands, gets into this end zone, and this is exactly why Georgia went and recruited him. They needed a run game when their pass game wasn't working. It hasn't been working here today, man. Nate Nash has been struggling. As here he almost throws another interception, 3 for 8, 37 yards, and an interception headed into half, man. Those aren't the stat lines we're used to from Nate Nash. And as you see here, Camden Park breaks about 3 tackles and gains about another 20 yards, and he is just cooking this game as he is really turning up this run game. Here they try to throw it to Oscar Delp. There's nothing doing. Then on a 2nd and 10, they just run it. So on 3rd and 9, Nate Nash is finally able to make a good throw. He hits Jack Saint on the cut, and on a 1st and 10, they go ahead and give it to Camden again. He's just trying to get as many yards as he can. On a 2nd and 5, Nate's dropping back to throw. He's looking. He doesn't see anything, so he tries to exit out, but he has no speed
speed. Oscar Delp gets open late, but he misses the throw as he was in the back of the pocket. And then here, Jack Saint beat his man and was wide open, but Nate misses yet another throw. Georgia is forced to take 3, and just like that, man, they're only up 4, and he throws yet another interception as the struggles continue for Nate Nash, man. He missed 2 touchdown throws last drive. He's thrown 2 interceptions. So here, they're just going to try to establish the run game. They give it to Camden Park. They're down now. Auburn went and got 7, so Georgia needs to score here if they want to go ahead and start this season 1-0. Nate's dropping back to throw, and he doesn't see anything, and they're forced to punt again, and Auburn goes and scores another 7. So Georgia is down double digits here in the fourth quarter. They need something here. They hit Oscar Delp for a big gain. Nate Nash is dropping back to throw. He's looking. He gets sacked to make it a 3rd and very long, and on 3rd and 19, he's trying to keep the drive alive, and he's able to hit Ra Thomas in the seam wide open to keep the chains moving, man. And then here on a 1st and 10, he could have hit Jack Saint, but he got hit as he threw. And then here on 2nd and 10, Nate's dropping back to throw, and he's not going to make the same mistake twice as he's able to hit Ra Thomas as he beats his man. And Georgia is only down 3 points pending the extra point, and they actually missed the extra point. So now Georgia is down 4. This is the money drive. We've seen Nate make it so many times. Can Nate drive down this field with about 4 minutes left and win Georgia this game? He's been struggling all game, but can he lock in when it matters? 3rd and 10. Nate's dropping back to throw. He's looking. He doesn't see anything. He just checks it down to Camden. Camden needs to pick up this 1st down, and he does. So now on a 1st and 10, they move the chains, man. Camden has been big all game long. Even though he hasn't been making big, spectacular plays, man, he's been getting the job done. Here, they're able to hit Ra Thomas for another 1st down, and then on the other side of the 2-minute warning, they just want to make sure that Auburn doesn't touch it, so they give it to Camden Park not once, but again, and then here he's able to pick up the 1st down, and then on a 1st and 10, they go ahead and give it to Camden a 3rd time in a row. He's just trying to get as many yards as possible, and on 2nd and 7, Nate's dropping back to throw. Ra Thomas forgets how to run his route, and the miscommunication almost leads to an interception. So on 4th and 7, this is do or die, and Nate's able to find Oscar Delp wide open, and Georgia takes a go-ahead touchdown with less than a minute left in the game. Georgia just needs to make sure that their defense can hold this Auburn offense, which they do, man. So Georgia's going to walk out of here with the win, and when they're trying to chew clock, Camden Park gets this last touchdown, just a little bit of icing on the cake. That game was close. Nate Nash is going to have to figure it out, man. He struggled, but that's what they brought in Camden Park for, to pick up the slack when the offense is down, and Camden did just that, and they're able to escape week 1. Now we head to Ole Miss, man, where we have a rematch of the college football semifinals last year, and FSU was already up 7-0 as Noah Nash right here was able to hit Caden, who this season really has the potential to be tight end 1 as Brock Bowers did go to the league. Here on a 1st and 10, they hit Jordan Watkins on a bubble screen RPO, pick up the 1st down here, and then Noah Nash on a play action is dropping back to throw, and just like that, man, Ole Miss picks up right where they left off last season. Dayton Wade is able to make a tough catch in the back of the end zone for Noah Nash's 1st passing touchdown of the season, man, as this Ole Miss offense looks strong early on. Let's see if they can keep it going, man. It's here on the 1st and 10. It's just going to be a little triple option. Noah's running with Bentley. Noah's going to make a move. The defender's going to run with Bentley, and Noah's down the sideline, man. No one's going to catch him as Noah Nash is going to take this play 70 yards all the way to the crib on the triple option as Noah shows y'all. He reminds you guys who the best dual threat in this league is, man. But FSU goes down and ties up the game. So with about 10 minutes left until halftime, Noah's able to hit Jordan Watkins for a 1st down. Then on 1st and 10, they give it to Judkins. We haven't heard much from him so far. Let's see if Ole Miss tries to get him more involved. And here they give it to him again on a 2nd and 5. Make it a 3rd and 2. Then on 3rd and 2, Noah's dropping back. He's looking to throw. He's able to hit Kyron Heath for the 1st down. Then on a 2nd and 13, after a sack, Noah's dropping back. He has his man Dayton Wade wide open, and he misses the throw on a 3rd and 13. Noah needs to convert this, and he lobs it up to Trey Harris, and the cornerback makes a bad play on the ball, and Trey Harris catches the ball, perfect over-the-shoulder fade, and just like that, man, 3 drives, 3 touchdowns. Ole Miss is clicking. Here on a 3rd and 2 next drive, they just throw a little speed option, man, pick up the 1st down with Judkins. On a 1st and 10, they give him a little stretch run. He's not going to be able to get that many yards, about a gain of 3, and then on 2nd and 7, Noah's dropping back to throw. They just do a little screen pass to Judkins. He's able to pick up some blocks, make a man miss, and pick up yet another 1st down. On a 1st and 10, Noah keeps it himself on the read option, and he's able to make a man miss and pick up about 9 yards. And on a 2nd and inches, they just give it to Judkins to pick up the 1st down, which he does, and a lot more, and about a gain of 7. On another 1st and 10, it's another give to Judkins as he's been carrying this drive. He picks up some blocks in the alley and picks up about 20 yards. As here on a 1st and goal from the 1, they actually get sacked on a play action, and on a 2nd and goal, Noah's dropping back to throw, and he finds his man Trey Harris wide open for another touchdown in this game. And this Ole Miss offense looks unstoppable as here with 28 seconds left, they're trying to get some points on the board. Noah's scrambling, he sees nothing, and then he's finally able to hit Jordan Watkins on the run. Jordan gets his throw, but was able to make a good catch, and then right here on another 1st and 10, Noah's off the
the mark as he was open on that corner route, and on a 2nd and 10, 15 seconds left, he throws the ball out of bounds to avoid the sack, and on a 3rd and 10, he's able to hit Aiden Williams to pick up the first down, man, and then with 9 seconds left, he's dropping back to throw, trying to make it an easier field goal, and he hits Aiden Williams again, who makes 2 big catches, so then Ole Miss can go ahead and get 3 before half. Ole Miss is up big in the second half against the FSU defense. I was one of the best in the nation last year, and right as I say that, man, Quinshon Judkins is going to have his first fumble of the season, and FSU is actually going to take this fumble and go get 7. So just like that, Ole Miss is only up 10, but besides that one blunder, their offense has been playing pretty good. Noah Nash misses Trey Harris right here on a wide open throw, and then he misses Aiden Williams the very next play to make it a 3rd and 10. On 3rd and 10, he's scrambling, and he makes a crazy throw. It was almost intercepted, but it was actually a roughing the passer call, so they're able to move the chains. And then here on a 2nd and 10, he throws an absolute bomb, and Aiden Williams makes the catch in double coverage to get Ole Miss right back in the red zone, as Aiden Williams has been cooking this game, man. On a 1st and 15, Noah's dropping back to throw, and he's able to hit Heath for yet another passing touchdown this game, as Noah Nash has been going absolutely crazy. This Ole Miss offense has been going absolutely crazy, and FSU just has no answers, man, as they were able to get another score. Their offense has not been playing bad, but their defense just cannot stop this O. And here on a 2nd and 8, Noah's dropping back to throw. He's able to hit Caden on a zig route. Caden's able to pick up the first down. Then on a 1st and 10, they just do a little read option. Noah's able to outrun a defender and then make another one miss. And then as he runs out of bounds, he's able to pick up 8 yards. He points at the sideline, man. Noah is just feeling himself as this offense, like I said earlier, is clicking on all cylinders. Here on a 3rd and 2, they give it to Judkins just to get the first down. And then after 2 unsuccessful runs, it's about in 3rd and 6. Noah's dropping back. He needs this first down. He's able to hit Caden right in the chest. He makes a tough catch off of a good throw. And then here on a 2nd and 10, he's able to hit Jordan Watkins for yet another passing touchdown. And Ole Miss drops 45 in their debut, their week 1 game. And this team looks even stronger than it did last season. They just came off a national championship, man. So as Noah takes this last knee, Ole Miss took care of business. And we have one more game this week. Let's see. Ohio State is actually going to be our only team on the road this week, as they have Mississippi State. They start off the game with a few carries to Dallin Hayden, man. They lost Travion Henderson in the draft, so Dallin is going to be their running back 1. Here they give it to G. Scott on a 3rd and 1 just to pick up the first down, about a gain of 8. That's Malik's first completion of the season. And then here on a 1st and 10, they go a little play action, and they're able to hit a Mecca for about a gain of 30, and he makes a man miss to make it about a gain of 40. And those are the big plays that we miss from this Ohio State offense. Here on a 1st and 10, Malik scrambling. He doesn't see anything, so he's just going to take it himself, pick up about another 12 yards, and just like that, Ohio State is knocking on the door. And this is what we're used to, man. Ohio State getting down the field very fast. And then here, Malik's on the run, and he's able to hit Royer for their first touchdown of the season. Ohio State takes it all the way down the field in about 5 plays, and that's the explosiveness we're used to. Here, we're getting our first look at Ricky Reiser. He gets about a gain of 1 on that handoff, but Malik's going to break a sack, and then he's going to throw a 50-yard bomb on the run to Emeka, who's actually going to be his man and take it all the way to the end zone for 80-yard touchdown, as that's the longest touchdown of week 1 so far. And who else to do it but Ohio State, but Malik Henry Jr., man, as they take the lead. But Mississippi State is actually going to tie up this game. So with about 5 minutes left, man, Ohio State is looking for another touchdown as they hand it off to Ricky Reiser. He picks up about 11 yards, and then here they give it to Dallin Hayden for about a gain of 4. Here on a 2nd and 6, they have Ricky in the backfield again. They throw him a screen pass, just trying to get him involved. He makes a move, man. He's able to make a man miss and gain about 20 yards on that screen pass, as they need to get Ricky more involved. As you see, when he gets the ball in his hands, he can be dangerous. Here on a 2nd and 10, they just give it to Dallin Hayden, and this backfield is going to be crazy with Dallin and then Ricky coming back every once in a while. Here, not much doing, though. Only about a gain of 3. Now, on 2nd and 7, Henry's dropping back. He's looking to throw, and he's able to find Emeka wide open. He's able to get the first down, and it's 1st and goal from the 3. They give it to Ricky. He's able to make a move and fall into the end zone for his first rushing touchdown of the season, and that's probably going to be the first of many through the ground and the air, as Ohio State's offense looks unstoppable so far. And once Ricky and Malik find their stride, I feel like it's going to look even better, as Ohio State's defense was able to get a stop. Malik's able to make a man miss, make another man miss, and then he gets hit to make it about 2nd and inches. He picks up 9 yards on that good run. Here he does get sacked to make it a 3rd and 7. On 3rd and 7, he's trying to pick up the first down. He's looking to throw. He doesn't see anything, so he just takes it himself, man. He slides, picks up the first down, as his legs have really been killing Mississippi State so far. He's running, he's scrambling, he's looking to throw. He doesn't see anything, so he just picks up another first down on the ground, and he's almost going to take it all the way as he gets pushed out around the 5-yard line, man. Ohio State 1st and goal yet again, and then here Malik's dropping back to throw. He's looking, he's able to hit Ricky. Ricky makes a tough catch to make it a 2nd and goal from the 1, and they just go ahead and give it to Dallin Hayden to go ahead and get his first rushing touchdown on the season. And then Ohio State's defense gets another stop, so here on a 3rd and 10, they're able to hit Ricky Reiser. He makes a man miss. He makes another man miss with that spin move, and those are the things that I'm talking about. Ricky Reiser able to make plays in the open field. This here, they give it to him right after. He's able to pick up about 15 yards, and the referees actually said he was down, so no fumble. And then here on 2nd and 11, Malik throws his first interception of the season. And when he was on the sideline, he actually told coach that Mississippi State's jerseys actually just blend in with the end zone, and he didn't even see them. So we're going to go ahead and give him a pass, as here they get another stop, so it doesn't really matter. And then Dallin Hayden's going to get the wide zone handoff, and he's going to take it all the way down inside the 10. And as you boys see, Dallin Hayden is doing a great job of filling Travion Henderson's shoes, man. And here Malik actually overthrows a touchdown. They try to give it to Dallin again on a 2nd and goal. Here on 3rd and goal, they need 7. Malik's looking, he's scrambling, and he's able to hit a Mecca in the back of the end zone for yet another touchdown. With Ohio State's defense getting yet another stop, man, looks like OSU is about to run away with this game. And then here it's an incompletion, G. Scott, but hold on. NASCAR check. Hey, NASCAR check. NASCAR check. So Malik changes the play at the line. He's dropping back to throw on a 2nd and 10. I don't know what he checked out of, but Ricky Reiser is going deep, and he beats his man, and Malik throws a perfect over-the-shoulder fade. Touchdown, Ricky Reiser, as that's going to put an exclamation point on this game. Season opener, man. Ohio State's still going to touch the ball, and they already have 40 points. As they give it to Ricky Reiser here, they're probably just trying to chew some clock as they're up about 3 scores. He picks up about 10 yards. They get a holding call on another 1st and 10. So on 1st and 20, Malik scrambling. He's looking to throw. He hits Ricky Reiser yet again, as Ricky is really coming alive in the second half. And then here on the 1st and 10, Malik's dropping back to throw, and he had a Mecca wide open, but he misses it. So on a 2nd and 10, they go a little play action. He's scrambling. He's looking to throw. They leave Reiser open again in the flat to make it a 3rd and 2. And on 3rd and 2, they just give it to him to pick up that first down, as he's been cooking this drive, and they're just going to go ahead and let him finish it off, as Ricky Reiser is going to run in for his 3rd combined touchdown of this game. 2 on the ground, 1 amazing one through the air, and just like that, man, Ohio State picks up right where they left off ever since they lost Malik. This is the best offense in the nation, and as they're celebrating, man, they're going to go ahead and take out this last need to go ahead and win 49-35 over Mississippi State. Kick off week 2 in Ohio State versus Oklahoma, man. Here Malik Henry just gives it to Dallin Hayden, a loss of 3 yards, and on a 3rd and 13, he finds Ricky Reiser to go ahead and pick up the first down, and that's the first big play of this game, as they're going to go ahead and give it off to Dallin Hayden again. He's running, he's able to pick up the first down in about a gain of 13, and then on 1st and 10, Malik's dropping back to throw. He's looking, he's able to hit Ricky Reiser. He makes a catch in about a gain of 2, and then on 2nd and 8, Henry's dropping back. He's able to hit G. Scott, and just like that, man, Ohio State is already down in the red zone. Henry's dropping back to throw on a 2nd and 13. He's able to hit Ricky Reiser out of the backfield for about a gain of 10, and then on 3rd and 2, he drops back to throw. He's able to hit Jelani Thurman wide open in the flat, and Ohio State strikes first in this game, as their offense has been looking really strong, really fluid this early on, man. Next drive, man, Oklahoma did get stopped. They weren't able to score, so Malik's dropping back to throw on the 1st and 10. He's able to hit a Mecca for his first catch of this game, and Ohio State has already crossed the 50 yet again, as on 1st and 10, Malik's dropping back to throw. He tries to throw a lob to Ricky Reiser. He beats his man and gets wide open, but just barely overthrows him out the back of the end zone. So then here on the 3rd and 9, after that screen not doing anything, Ricky Reiser's going to be wide open in the middle of the field. He breaks a tackle. He breaks 2 tackles, and he takes it all the way to the end zone for his first receiving touchdown of this game, man. Those are the big plays that Ohio State recruited him for, as Ohio State takes the early 14-0 lead early on in this conference game, and they get another stop, as now Malik's dropping back to throw. He's able to hit G. Scott for yet another first down on a 2nd and 8, and then here Ricky Reiser's getting the handoff out of the backfield. He picks up about 13 yards on the handoff, and then here there's a play action on 1st and 10. Malik's looking, he's scrambling. He's able to hit Royer in the flat. He picks up a block and breaks a tackle to pick up a first down. There was no good run on 1st down, so on 2nd and 10, they try to run it again. Still nothing doing with Ricky Reiser, and on a 3rd and 12, Malik needs to convert, and Ricky Reiser actually drops this pass right here. It was a little underthrown, as he did beat his man. He drops the ball, so then here they were forced to take 3, and then there was nothing open, so Malik throws this ball away, and on 3rd and 9, he's trying to get this first down. He's looking to throw. He's dropping back. He's able to find Cardinal Tate open for the first down, and on 2nd and 9, after a run for 1 yard, Malik's dropping back to throw. He's scrambling. He doesn't see anything, so he's just going to try to get as many yards as possible, but then here he's able to find Cardinal Tate again late in the play for yet another first down, and then right here Ricky Reiser is able to make a move, pick up about 15 yards on the run, and on another 1st and 10, Malik's dropping back to throw. He's looking for the end zone. He's scrambling. He doesn't see anything, so he's just going to go ahead and take off, man. He's going to get around the edge. He's going to go ahead and pick up yet another first down, and just like that, Ohio State is about to score again, as here they give it to Ricky Reiser, and then the very next play, it's a play action. Malik's dropping back to throw. There's nothing open, so he's just going to scramble. He's going to try to hit a Mecca late in the play, but it's not going to go through, so on a 3rd and goal, they need a touchdown. Malik's dropping back to throw. He's running. He's scrambling yet again, and he's actually just going to go ahead and take it himself for yet another rushing touchdown on the season, as Malik Henry is really challenging Noah Nash for the best dual threat in this league. And in the 3rd quarter on a 2nd and 9, Malik's dropping back to throw. He has Ricky Reiser wide open. He actually overthrows it, and right as I gave him flowers for being one of the best dual threats in the league, he actually makes a bad error and overthrows a wide open pass, and just like that, Oklahoma is only down 7 points in this 3rd quarter. Malik's dropping back on a 3rd and 11, and he's actually going to get sacked, so they're going to have to punt, and just like that, man, it is a tie game. It
was 17-3 in the first half, and now into the fourth quarter, it is a tie game. Ohio State's going to have to lock in and try to end this as Dallin Hayden gets 2 really nice runs, and then on a 1st and 10, they give it to Ricky Reiser. He gets a nice run. He's able to pick up about 9 yards, and on 2nd and inches, they just go ahead and give it to Dallin Hayden to try to pick up the first down. On a 1st and 10, they give it to Dallin again, man. They're really just trying to score at any means possible. If the run game's working, why stop? Here on a 2nd and 4, they give it to Emeka to go ahead and pick up the first down, and on a 1st and 10, Malik's dropping back to throw. He overthrows Ricky Reiser yet again on the potential go-ahead touchdown, man. On a 2nd and 10, Malik's trying to make up for that throw. He's scrambling. He's able to hit Royer, who falls forward to make it about a 3rd and 2, and on 3rd and 2, Malik's trying to convert this first down. He sees Ricky wide open over the middle. He's going to go ahead and make a move and get them inside the 10-yard line, and then on a 1st and goal, they're going to go ahead and give it to Ricky Reiser again, and he's going to walk into the end zone untouched for yet another touchdown this game. His first rushing touchdown of this game, but 2 combined touchdowns, 1 on the ground, 1 through the air, as Ricky Reiser continues to show that he is one of the most dominant college football players so far early on this season. As here, OU was only able to get 3, so if OSU can go ahead and score here, that will be the game, and there's also 3 minutes left, so if they can go ahead and chew some clock, they can walk out of here 2-0. Here they give it to Dallin Hayden again, who just had 2 back-to-back bid runs on this drive. Malik Henry's dropping back to throw on a 2nd and 8. He's scrambling. He doesn't see anything, so he's going to go ahead and take it himself, and no one's going to catch Malik Henry, as that is his 2nd rushing touchdown of this game, and Malik Henry has been dominating early on this season, as Ohio State is going to walk out of here with another victory and improve to 2-0 on the season. We continue week 2 in Ole Miss as they have A&M. Well, Ole Miss game doesn't start off with the Quinshon Judkins run on first down. Nothing was really doing, though, so here on 2nd and 9, they give it again. You know that Ole Miss has to establish this run game. On 3rd and short, Noah's dropping back to throw. He completes his first pass of the day to Jordan Watkins. He gets Ole Miss across the 50, and then here on a 2nd and 10, they call a little read option. Noah's able to get around the edge and use his speed to pick up this first down as he jukes outside and gets tackled inside the red zone, and just like that, Ole Miss is knocking on the door this first drive of the game. Here they give it to Quinshon Judkins on a 2nd and 10. He picks up about 3 yards, and on 3rd and 7, they need this first down. He's able to hit Kyron Heath. He falls forward and picks up this first down, and now 1st and 10 inside the 20. They give it to Judkins again. He makes a man miss to make it a 2nd and 1. 2nd and 1, they give it to him again. They jailbreak, but he's able to break a tackle and get Ole Miss inside the 5. Now on 1st and goal, they feed him again. They're just trying to feed Judkins this drive, but then here they catch him on the blitz, and they hit Will Bentley wide open in the flat for Noah Nash's first touchdown of this game. And then here they give it to Quinshon Judkins, start off the 2nd drive, and he's going to get a big run for about a gain of 60 yards. And just like that, man, Ole Miss is already across the 50 again. And then on this play action, they throw it up to Caden, and he's going to get wide open as he beats his man. And Ole Miss is already down to the 2-yard line. Then on 1st and goal, they just give it to Quinshon to get him into the end zone. He's not going to get in there. And on 2nd and goal, they give it to him again, and he's going to get stuffed again. And then here on 3rd and goal, Noah's dropping back to throw after 2 unsuccessful runs. Throws an inaccurate pass to a wide open Quinshon. So on 4th and goal, they go for it, and they do an outside toss, and Quinshon is able to make it to the outside for his first rushing touchdown of this game as Ole Miss takes a 14-0 lead and get the ball back on A&M. As here on 1st and 10, Noah's dropping back to throw. He doesn't see anything, so he's just going to scramble, and he's down the sideline. And you guys know when Noah's down the sideline, nothing but magic happens as he jukes out 2 defenders, jukes out 2 more defenders, and then he's all the way down inside the red zone after he breaks a tackle. And Noah Nash is out here cooking, man. What a run. As here on 1st and 10, they go ahead and give it to Quinshon. He's able to pick up yet another first down with his legs for about a gain of 15. And on 1st and 10, they go a little play action. Noah's scrambling. He's looking. He doesn't see anything until the last second where he throws an absolute dot to Trey Harris, but he's just unable to hang on to it. So here, they set up a little fancy RPO. Noah actually laterals it behind him to Trey Harris. He makes a move and tries to dive into the end zone, but gets knocked out at the 1. So then here from the 1, they just go ahead and give it to Quinshon for his 2nd rushing touchdown of this game. And just like that, Ole Miss is up 21-0 on this Texas A&M team, and A&M finally does get 7. But here, Quinshon Judkins breaks a tackle, and just like that, Ole Miss is already across the 50 again, as Quinshon Judkins is going to take it all the way down inside the 10-yard line, as Ole Miss offense can just do no wrong, and Texas A&M has no answers for this run game so far, man. As here on a 1st and goal, it's a play action. Noah scrambling out to his left. He's looking to throw. He doesn't see anything, and then he's finally able to hit Caden wide open as he crosses the safety's face, and that's Caden's first touchdown of this game. Ole Miss takes a 28-7 lead and get another stop. So it's about 1 minute until halftime. Noah Nash is able to hit Jordan Watkins wide open to get Ole Miss back in the red zone yet again, and then here he's dropping back to throw. He throws up a prayer to Caden. He's able to break it up. No touchdown, and then here on a 2nd and 10, he's dropping back to throw. He's looking. He doesn't see anything at first, but then he sees Dayton Wade wide open beating his man, and he's able to fall into the end zone as Ole Miss drops 35 points in the first half in this SEC matchup, man. And Ole Miss got another stop, so with about 18 seconds left, Noah's dropping back to throw. They're trying to get some points before half. He throws up a bomb. It's no good as he overthrows Trey Harris by a little bit on 2nd and 10. Probably going to be one of the last plays of the half. Noah scrambling. He throws up an absolute prayer, and this might get intercepted, and it does. And actually, oh my goodness, it is caught. And let's get a look at that replay as the defender dropped the interception, and then Trey Harris caught it off the bounce, and they actually do make that field goal. So they got 3 before half on that miraculous play, and just like that, man, it is 38-7. Ole Miss is running away with this
SEC matchup as they just look like the better team. And Noah's dropping back to throw on a 3rd and 5. He's able to hit Trey Harris for a first down. And then on 1st and 10, they just go ahead and give it to Quinshawn Judkins. He breaks a tackle. He's able to gain about 7 yards. And on 3rd and inches, they throw a little bubble screen to Jordan Watkins. And nobody's going to catch Jordan Watkins as he's going to take this all the way to the house for a 50-yard touchdown on the bubble screen as Ole Miss's offense just looks like it cannot be stopped under any circumstances as they're just running away with this game, man. And Ole Miss's defense gets another stop as A&M is just getting overpowered. And then right here, he throws a perfect over-the-shoulder lob to Trey Harris off the play action. And Trey Harris is going to take this all the way to a house for the 75-yard touchdown. And that's going to put an exclamation point on this game as after this, Ole Miss is going to go ahead and sit all of their starters as A&M just had no answers. And as you see, Noah Nash played a damn near perfect game, man. And Quinshawn Judkins did his thing too as Ole Miss improves to 2-0 on the season. Both teams are looking strong so far. Let's see how Georgia does in the last game of this week as they have Miami at Miami. This is going to be the first road game of the season. And Camden Park starts it off with a gain of 18 yards as he went crazy last week in his debut. And here they're going to give it to him again on a 2nd and 11. He's going to go ahead and pick up the first down after he picks up some blocks and makes a man miss. And they're actually going to give him a 3rd and inches. So Nate's just going to go ahead and pick it up himself. Nate's dropping back to throw on a 1st and 10. And he's able to hit Lawson Lucky on the sideline as he makes an amazing one-handed catch. And then here on a 1st and goal, he's dropping back again. And he's able to hit Mekhi Muse in the end zone as he hangs on to the ball. And Georgia's able to score and also get a stop. So here on 1st and 10, they get the ball back. Camden Park breaks a tackle. And he's able to pick up a first down after another gain of 20. And he's just been cooking on the run early on in this first quarter. Here Nate Nash is looking to throw. And he throws a terrible interception as he had it underneath wide open. But their defense is actually going to be able to get a stop. So it's not going to matter too much. But Nate Nash has been struggling early on this season. I know it's early on, but this is not the Nate we're used to as he has been playing very pedestrian so far. Here they're going to go ahead and give it to Camden Park again as he's going to pick up about another 20 yards as he has just been carrying this offense early on this game. Nate needs to go ahead and step it up, but here on a 1st and 10 they're looking, and he's actually able to hit Dominic Lovett wide open, and Dominic's racing for the end zone. He tries to dive in, but he gets knocked out at the 1, so on 1st and goal, they try to give it to Camden. He tries to flip into the end zone, nothing doing. And on 2nd and goal, he's able to walk in, and just like that, Camden Park gets his first touchdown of this game, and Georgia's up 14-0. Miami does go and score, so it's 14-7, but Camden Park gets a handoff. He makes a man miss, and reverses his field. He has one man to beat, and that man's not going to catch him as Camden Park is going to take this run all the way to the end zone, man. And just like that, Georgia has 21 points, and Camden Park has been establishing himself as arguably the best running back in college football early on. As here, Georgia gets a good stop. They're in perfect position on 2nd and 9. Nate's scrambling. He doesn't see anything, so he just throws it away. On a 3rd and 9, they're looking for a touchdown, and Nate throws another interception where they could have at least just taken 3 if he just would have thrown the ball away. And I think Nate is just trying to do too much to make the big play, man, especially when Camden is cooking how he is, and he throws yet another bad ball right here as Delp was wide open, so they need to convert this first down. He's able to hit Rob Thomas. They're able to convert. He's dropping back on a 1st and 10 after that. He's looking to throw, and he's able to hit Dominic Lovett for about a gain of 6, and then on 2nd and 4, they go ahead and give it to Camden, but nothing's doing, so on a 3rd and 3, he's dropping back to get this first down, and he finds Camden wide open in the flat. He's able to make a few men miss and get Georgia around midfield, and on a 2nd and 9, after a run and gain of 1, they're able to hit Dominic Lovett in the middle of the field. He makes a move, and then he's down the sideline, man. He's going to go ahead and get tackled inside the 15-yard line as Georgia's knocking on the door once again. They hand it to Camden Park. He's going to make a move and get into the end zone for his 3rd rushing touchdown of this game, man. And then next drive, they go ahead and get yet another stop, so it's 28-7. They give it to Camden Park, and he's down the sideline again as I don't know what's going on, but Miami's defense just has no answers for this run game as he makes a man miss, and he's already down inside the 15 off of one stretch play, and Camden Park is just going absolutely nuts. Drug test this man is on a 2nd and 10. They give it to him again. He makes 2 men miss, fall over each other, makes a 3rd miss with the spin move, and just like that, they're already 1st and goal. They give it to Camden Park again. He tries to get into the end zone, nothing doing on 2nd and goal. They give it to him again. 4 touchdowns on this game for Camden Park, as this is by far the best running back through these first 2 weeks of college football. As here on a 1st and 10, they give it to him again, as Miami just can't do anything on offense or defense in the 35-7 matchup. And you have to think Georgia might even pull their starter soon, as here Nate's able to hit Oscar Delp for a first down. On 1st and 10, they give it to Camden Park again. He's around the outside. He picks up a block. He makes a man miss, and he's going to take this all the way down inside the red zone. He makes another man miss, breaks the tackle, and Camden's going to take this run all the way to the crib, as Camden Park has 5 rushing touchdowns on this game, and 2 have been above 60 yards, as no one can contain this man right here. And they're going to give Camden Park the ball again. He makes another man miss and picks up about 10 yards, as Camden Park has 304 yards on this game. He gets around the outside. They're not able to catch him. He makes a man miss. He makes another man miss with the double juke, and Camden Park is down the sideline once again for yet another touchdown. touchdown. Camden Park's 6th rushing touchdown on the game. 3rd rushing touchdown above 60 yards. And just to show y'all that I'm not cheating, all Madden simulation, I can't change it. Camden Park is just that man out here. As 49-7, they try to give it to him, and they finally stop him. So on a 2nd and 11, they actually just give it to him again to try to get away from the end zone. But he's going to go ahead and get around the edge again, as no one can catch Camden Park, the track star. He's going to go ahead and get across the 50 yet again on the run, as he has 427 yards on this game. Nate's dropping back to throw, and he misses another wide open receiver as Georgia is running away with this game. Camden Park is having the game of his lifetime, but Nate has still been struggling. He has not been playing good football, but to be fair, he hasn't really had to this game, as Camden Park's going to get the ball again and pick up about 5 yards on 3rd and 5. Nate's going to miss another throw, but they're going to give them the pass interference. But to be fair, Nate did overthrow that ball. If the defender just didn't touch him, they would have been fine, but here he's able to make up for it as he hits Ra Thomas wide open. They have a 1st and goal, and Camden Park is really going to walk into the end zone for another rushing touchdown on this game, as this might have been the best running back performance of all time in the NCAA, as Georgia moves on to 2-0, led by Camden Park, 7 touchdowns. Pick up the series week 3 against Michigan State, man. We're trying to go 3-0 on the season, and what better way to start it off than hitting my boy Ricky Reiser wide open over the middle of the field as he gets a gain of 20 for the very first play of this game. We're going to hit him again for a screen. He's able to pick up about 5 yards, and on the 2nd and 5, we just give it to Dallin Hayden on a stretch. He's able to get us a 1st down, and just like that, man, we're already across the 50-yard line as I'm dropping back to throw, but I don't see anything, so I take a sack. So the very next play, I got to make up for it. I'm looking, I step up, I deliver, and I'm able to hit a Mecca wide open as he's just going to sprint into the end zone untouched, and that is another big play for him on the season, as he is showing anywhere he gets the ball, he has a threat to take it to the house as we take an early lead and our defense gets a stop. So here on a 2nd and 10, I'm scrambling, trying to make it a 3rd and manageable, and then here I'm dropping back, trying to convert on 3rd down, and I'm able to hit G. Scott. He beats his man on the out route to move the chains. Then we follow it up with a little draw play on 1st down. Dallin just trying to get as many yards as possible, and he breaks the tackle and gets us yet another 1st down. So I'm dropping back to throw on 1st and 10, and I'm able to throw this perfect over-the-shoulder ball to Emeka. He's able to keep his feet in bounds and break a tackle. So we're already at the 15-yard line yet again, and I'm dropping back to throw, trying to convert on this drive, give us a 2-score lead. I'm scrambling, I don't see anything. I get around the edge, and I'm just going to take it myself as I'm down the sideline. I make a man miss, and I dive into the end zone for yet another amazing play, man. Noah Nash, who, as I've been telling you guys forgot about me because I was hurt in the playoffs. This is my league. I am the dual threat. Let's go, man. Let's keep it going. Our defense gets yet another stop, and we're still up 14-3. I'm able to hit Ricky Reiser in the slot for another 1st down. Now, 1st and 10, coach calls a little read option. I pick up a block from G. Scott, and I'm able to pick up about 15 yards on the read option, showing that my legs yet again are a danger. And here we're able to hit Cardinal Tate for just a little bubble screen to make it a 2nd and manageable. Then I'm dropping back to throw. I'm able to hit a Mecca again. He jukes outside. He makes a man miss. He makes a spin move, another juke, and just like that, man, we're already back near the 10-yard line. It's like I told you, this is the most explosive offense in college football. 1st and 10, I'm dropping back to throw. We need this touchdown. I'm looking, I don't see anything, so I'm scrambling again. I finally hit G. Scott. He lowers his shoulder and barrels into the end zone for yet another touchdown. We are 3 for 3, man. Our offense has been cooking all season, and Michigan State just has no answers. They do finally get 7, but we have the ball back. I'm able to hit Ricky Reiser. You already know how that goes as he picks up yet another 1st down. He has been cooking all game, making some key plays. We just got to try to get him into the end zone. Here we hit Julian Fleming. He's able to get us a 1st down on a key 3rd and 6. So the very next play, we followed up with a little bubble screen to our running back, our 3rd string Pryor. He's getting some tick. He's able to pick up about 9 yards, and then we throw a little screen pass on 2nd and 1 to Ricky Reiser. He's running with some open space. He makes a man miss. He's down the sideline, man. There's one man to beat. He makes another move, and just like that, we're already inside the 10-yard line again. As you guys see, Ricky Reiser can make a play from any place on the field, and on 1st and 10, we just give it to Dallin Hayden. He barrels forward. It's a 2nd and 1. We just want to get into the end zone. We give it to Ricky Reiser, and he gets his 1st touchdown of this game on the ground, and after already making some key catches in this game, and I really believe Ricky Reiser is establishing himself as one of the best dual threats in college football. Our defense held Michigan State to another 3, so with another touchdown, we can really go ahead and end this game. We're trying to put our foot on their necks, man, as this is a Big Ten matchup, and even though we are favored, we don't want to show anyone in our conference any mercy. So here I'm dropping back to throw, and I see Cardinal Tate beat his man, and I'm able to hit him with a perfect over-the-shoulder lob pass on that post route as he just absolutely destroyed his man. Cardinal Tate has been making deep plays all year long, man, as his deep speed is just elite. Now here we get the ball back after another stop. We're up 34-13, so this is really the icing on the cake, but we finally get stopped as I miss this throw as I get hit, and we're forced to punt for the first time in this game. I don't know why this dude is so hyped. We've been cooking them this whole time. They do go get 7 though, so now we're only up 14. We give it to Ricky Reiser. He gets to the outside. He picks up a block from Emeka. and he's going to take this run 50 yards all the way to the house, man. It's like I told y'all, best dual threat in the league. This is a receiver at running back, and he's made 2 rushing touchdowns on this game along with multiple first down catches. But we can't get too hyped, man, as Michigan State did score again, so technically this game is not over. But now it is, as I hit Cardinal Tate as he beats his man again, and no one is going to catch him. 75-yard touchdown, first play of our next drive. We drop 40 in yet another game, and with our defense getting another stop, man, we are basically 3 minutes away from yet another victory and improving to 3-0 on this season. So I'm scrambling. I don't see anything. I'm going to take it myself. I make a move. I'm to the outside, and I get my second rushing touchdown of this game. And I'm going to say it again. Noah Nash, who, man, we are number 1 in the nation after this win. And I am so down 7, man. We are currently 2-0 on the season. We're trying to go 3-0 against UCLA. We go ahead and throw a little bubble screen to Judkins. He's able to get us our first down of the game. We go ahead and give it to him again. He's able to make a man miss and pick up about 8 yards. And on 2nd and 2, we try to go speed option, but they go ahead and blow it up. So on 3rd and 7, we need this first down. I'm dropping back, and I'm able to find my boy Trey Harris wide open, and he's going to pick up a block, and he's going to take it all the way to the crib as we go ahead and tie up this game early. Perfect offensive drive. Let's see if we can keep it going here, as here UCLA does get 3, so we're down 10-7. Jordan Watkins, man, to pick up the first down. Now 1st and 10, it's an RPO. I keep it myself to pick up about a gain of 15 yards on the scramble, and then here on a 2nd and 9, it's a QB draw. I go ahead and take it for myself, pick up about another 16 yards on the play. Here it's a little play action. I'm looking down the field. I don't see anything open. I finally hit Caden on a little check down. He's able to pick up about 8 yards, and then on a 3rd and 4, I'm dropping back. We need this touchdown, but we get sacked, so we do kick 3. We tied up the game, but then UCLA went and got another 7. So here I'm fighting, man. I break a tackle and get around the edge to pick up about 7 yards. Turn nothing into something. On 2nd and 3, I'm dropping back. I need a receiver, and I miss Jordan Watkins wide open, man. So on 3rd and 3, though, I make up for it by hitting Caden to pick up the first down, and then here on 1st and 10, we go ahead and run the read option. I keep it myself. I'm down to the left side. I make a juke outside, and I'm able to pick up about 11 yards on the play for another first down. Here we throw a little screen pass to Dane Wade. He's able to pick up about 9 yards, and on a 2nd and 1, we go ahead and just do the little QB blast. I pick up the first down myself. Now on 1st and 10, we're knocking on the door. We're trying to tie up this game. I'm looking, and I'm able to hit Dane Wade. He's able to pick up another 15, and then here inside the 20-yard line, we just throw a screen pass to Judkins. He picks up about 4 yards, and on 2nd and 11, we just go ahead and give it to him on the inside zone, and he's going to pick up some good yardage right here to make it a 1st and goal from the 4, and then on 2nd and goal after another run, I'm scrambling, I'm looking to throw, and I'm able to hit Caden wide open in the end zone, and just like that, man, we're able to tie up this game. We got to keep this momentum going. Hopefully our defense can get a stop, which they don't, so we're still down 7, but right here I'm able to hit Dayton Wade, and we're really trying to get 7 this drive, man. Here on the read option, I juke inside and juke back out to pick up a good gain, almost get the first down. We tried to run it on 2nd down, but we lost the yard, so here on 3rd and 2, we need a first down, and I hit Caden to go ahead and pick it up. Here on another 1st and 10, we got the play action. I'm scrambling. I'm looking for somebody. I thought I had a receiver, man, but Ramsey makes an amazing play on the ball, and just like that, man, we threw an interception, and to be honest, that was just an amazing play. My receiver was open, but our defense got to stop, so it's all good, man. We just need to go down here and get 7. Judkins picks up about 12 yards on the first down play, and then here on another 1st and 10, we give it to him again. He jukes to the outside, and oh my goodness, man, Judkins is going to take this all the way to the crib. Nobody's going to catch him as he made one move, juked out 3 defenders, and took it all the way to the house. That was the spark that we needed. We tied up this game. If our defense can just go ahead and get a stop, we have a good chance at winning this game here. We just need to stay focused, man. They do get 3, but with this drive, we can go ahead and take the lead. It's here on 2nd and 5. I pick up the first down with my legs, and then on 1st and 10, I'm dropping back to throw off the play action. I'm looking, and my boy Jordan Watkins absolutely fries his man to get us all the way inside the 15, and then on 1st and 10, we're knocking on the door. We're inside the red zone. We give it to Judkins, man. He's just trying to find as much space as possible, and he picks up about 8 yards on the first down. So here on 2nd down, we give it to him again. He jukes inside and then lowers his shoulder to get us into the end zone for our first lead of this game, man. What a drive. We just need to go ahead and get a stop, which we don't, man. Now we are down 3 with 3 minutes left, so this is the money drive. We go ahead and hit Caden right here, man. This is all the marbles. We need to go ahead and score. I'm dropping back. I'm looking for a receiver, and I throw a lob, and I hit Trey Harris with a perfect over-the-shoulder ball to give us a 1st and goal, and that throw does not only basically tie the game, but right now, man, we can go ahead and take this lead, and after a run to Judkins on 1st and goal, 2nd and goal, we give it to him again. 3rd and goal, man, we need this touchdown. I'm trying to take the win. I dive in, and with 30 seconds left, I get the game-winning touchdown as we have a walk-off win against UCLA, and we improved to 3-0 on the season, man. Let's get it.
We pick up the season 2-0 in week 3 where we got an SEC matchup against A&M. First, we give it to Camden. He's able to pick up 4. We throw a little bubble screen to Ra Thomas. He's able to get us about 5 yards, and then on 3rd and 1, we just go ahead and give it to Camden so he can go ahead and pick up the first down. Camden has been big all season long on the ground. On 1st and 10, I'm able to hit Dominic Lovett, and he's able to get us across the 40-yard line. Now I'm dropping back. We're scrambling off of the play action, man, and then Dominic gets yet another catch wide open, and just like that, we're already in the red zone. Camden picks up about 7 yards right here. Then on 2nd and 3, we give it to him again to get the first down. We are knocking on the door, man. 1st and goal, we go ahead and feed that man again. Camden, he breaks a tackle. He gets us inside the 5. Then on 2nd and goal, I'm able to hit Ra Thomas wide open as we strike first here in A&M, but it is a tie game here. So we're going to have to go down and score again, man, if we want this lead. Camden's able to break a tackle and then make a man miss off the screen to pick up about 9 yards, and then on 3rd and inches, we just go ahead and give it to him, but we're
we're actually stuffed and we're forced to punt. And luckily, our defense does get a stop, so it is still tie game, but we do want to take this lead before half with about 4 minutes left. Off the play action, I find Ra Thomas wide open, and he gets us all the way down inside the 30 off of one play. And then on the 1st and 10, I'm dropping back again, and I find Jack Saint, and he's going to take it all the way down to the 1 yard line. He drives a dive for the pylon, but he misses. So on 1st and goal, I accidentally do a fake spike, so I just take it in myself for the 7, and we have the lead going into half. And our defense actually got a terrific stop. So on the 1st and goal, we go ahead and go up 2 touchdowns on Texas A&M, and we get ball at half, man. So we can potentially put this game away with this drive right here. We hit Ra Thomas on the 2nd and 10. He's able to pick up about 15 yards, and that's the 1st down. I'm able to hit Oscar Delp. He's able to get us yet another 1st down. We're moving with ease. I'm dropping back again. Oscar Delp is wide open yet again. Like I said, man, moving with ease. We're already in the red zone. I'm dropping back to throw again. I don't see anything. I'm still holding on to the ball, trying to find something. I finally find Oscar Delp for the 3rd play in a row, and then make that 4 as Oscar Delp took us all the way down the field and scored us a touchdown, and A&M doesn't score again. So with this score, man, right here, this is probably going to be the end of the game as we throw it to Jack Saint, and he's going to take it all the way to the crib. No one's going to stop him, man. Jack Saint is going to give us yet another touchdown on this game as we were just completely running away with this, and A&M has no answers for our offense. As I'm dropping back, I'm looking to throw. I find Ra Thomas wide open again. We're trying to drop 40, man. We go ahead and give it to Camden Park. He hasn't done too much this game, but he's still making an impact. As here we go ahead and give it to him again on the 3rd and 3. He's able to break a whole bunch of tackles, get us inside the 30, man, and give us the 1st down. So on 1st and 10, I'm looking, and I see my boy Jack Saint wide open yet again as he gets another big touchdown for us, and we're just running away with this game, man. A&M did get 3, but we're still up 25 points right here. I'm able to hit Oscar Delp yet again as he's just been on fire this game. Here we go ahead and give it to Camden on the dive. He's able to make a man miss. He's out to the outside, and he's able to pick up another 15 yards. And then here on a 3rd and 18, after a sack and a gain of no yards, I try to throw it, and I'm able to hit Dominic Lovett, but he drops the ball. So that's actually our 1st time being stopped this game. A&M does get 7, but with about 2 minutes left, this is probably going to be our last drive of the game. I'm dropping back. I'm looking to throw, man. We got this game in the bag, so just don't do anything stupid. I'm able to hit Jack Saint yet again. And with that 1st down, we're able to kneel out the rest of this game. As we do have a tough Oregon team, and we're on the All Blacks, but I'm back on my bullshit, man. Look at me, making 2 men miss on the double juke. 2nd and 10, we go ahead and give it to Cardinal Tate. He's able to pick up a 1st down on the bubble screen and break a tackle. His speed has been cooking for us all season long. 1st and 10, I'm dropping back to throw. I'm able to hit Ricky Reiser. He beats his man on the zig route. Another 1st and 10. We give it to Dallin Hayden. He's able to pick up about 8 yards. And on 3rd and 2, we give it to Ricky Reiser to get the last 2 yards. He gets a little bit more. 1st and goal, I'm dropping back to throw. I'm looking, and after having a little bit of patience, Cardinal Tate is able to beat his man across the field for another touchdown, man, as he has been cooking early on in this season as a 3rd receiver option. That's not too bad to have Cardinal Tate right there, man. 1st and 10 after Oregon scores. We are down 3. It is raining. I need to lock in after I throw that inaccurate pass. I'm scrambling. I don't see anything, so I'm just going to take it myself, man. You know how this goes when I'm down the sideline. I'm able to pick up about another 20 yards on the big scrambles. I have 2 rushes for 44 yards. No one can hold me here. 1st and 10, we just give it to Ricky. He's able to make 2 men miss. And hold on, let's get an instant replay. Look at that double juke, man. Ricky Reiser is just too shifty. Dallin Hayden's able to lower his shoulder and give us the 1st down. On 1st and 10, we have Ricky in the backfield, but we call play action, and then we're able to hit Julian Fleming. He hasn't gotten much tick this season, but when we get him in, he does make a play. He's able to pick up about 20 yards. We give it to Ricky Reiser again, and we're able to pick up about 4 yards on a 2nd and 6. I'm looking to throw. I'm able to hit my boy Cardinal Tate for yet another touchdown this game. And as our 3rd string receiver, man, Cardinal Tate has 4 touchdowns in 2 games, and it's only the 2nd quarter. This man is on fire. Oregon does score again, though, so we're going to have to answer, but I'm up for the challenge. I'm scrambling. I don't see anything. I'm able to hit a Mecca on the run in the rain. I am locked in. We go ahead and give it to Ricky Reiser to just get a few yards. He's able to give us about 6, and then on 2nd and 4, I'm dropping back to throw, and I miss Ricky, but he's able to make an amazing catch to keep the change moving, man. We needed that one bad. So if you're on a 1st and 10, I'm dropping back to throw off the play action. I'm looking. I'm able to hit Julian Fleming on a post route. He gets to the outside, and he's going to take it all the way to the crib as he gets on the board himself. And really, it's been our 3rd and 4th string receivers hooping so far. But with this Ohio State team, man, we are so deep. We are so talented. And speaking of talent, man, we give it to Ricky Reiser, and he's going to run into the end zone for about 30 yards untouched for another rushing touchdown on this season, man, as no one can hold Ricky no matter where he is on the field. And we continue to dominate the offensive side of the ball with ease as our defense also gets a stop. So we're up 2 possessions with about 3 minutes left. We can actually take a 3-possession lead here and go ahead and basically put this game away. As you're on 1st and 10, we hit Ricky Reiser just for a screen. He makes a man miss, though, and he's down the sideline. And you guys know no one's going to catch Ricky once he hits those hashes. And he's going to take it all the way to the end zone for yet another touchdown, man. As Ricky has 3 total touchdowns, 2 on the ground, 1 through the air. And with 20 seconds left, we're trying to score. I hit a Mecca. We get out of bounds. I'm dropping back to throw. We have 18 seconds left. I'm able to hit a Mecca yet again. He makes a tough catch. We call a timeout. We're already in field goal range, and I'm dropping back to throw, trying to complete the 2-minute drill. I hit Ricky Reiser, and just like that, we're able to secure ourselves 3 points before half. We're up 38-24, and we get the ball. So we're just going to start off with a little bubble screen right here to Cardinal Tate. He's able to make a man miss and pick up a 1st down after a nice spin move, and he gets face mask. So with that one play, man, we're already in striking distance. We go ahead with the little play action. I'm dropping back. I'm looking for someone. I'm able to hit a Mecca as he makes another tough catch. First and goal. We just go ahead and hand it to Dallin Hayden, and he's going to barrel his way into the end zone for his first touchdown of this game. And we have scored every possession so far as Oregon just has no answers for us after we pick up this 3rd inches to make it a first down. Mecca has made a lot of big catches this game. Hasn't really gotten into the end zone, but he's definitely made his mark. And speaking of that, man, I'm going to fly it out. He's wide open. He makes yet another big catch. And just like I told y'all boys, the most high-powered offense in the league. We're all the way down here, but we do get sacked on a 2nd and goal. So on 3rd and goal, I'm deep. I'm dropping back. We need this touchdown, and I don't see anything. So we actually only get 3 from that big play to Mecca. But it's okay as we hit him here again, and we're already across the 50 by 24 points. And I see something I like, so I'm just going to go ahead and put this game away, man. F it. Hey, NASCAR check. NASCAR check. NASCAR check. Man, so coach called a run. I audibled out of it, and Ricky's going to be his man just like I thought. And he's actually going to get a touchdown for yet another touchdown on this game as we go up over 30 points on Oregon. And they were a top 10 team headed into this week. And believe it or not, after this touchdown, that would actually be my last play of the game. As after checking out of the run, coach was just trying to chew clock. After checking out of the run, coach benched me for the rest of the game and told me if I ever did that again, man, Kyle would take my spot. And it didn't make me feel any better that he threw a touchdown right after. And then Ricky Rice was going to get the ball, and he's going to break us off a huge run, man, to get us across the 50 again. But we're already up 40 points at this point. This game is almost over. Kyle McCord, they're trying to get him some reps to see if he can really replace me. And this is going to answer your question right here. My job is not in jeopardy at all. I'm going to keep calling my NASCAR checks, and coach is just going to have to deal with it. Here in week 4, we are already down 6-0 against Oklahoma, and I throw an interception, man. I thought my receiver was open, but the DB made an amazing play, and he breaks the tackle and takes it all the way to the house. So just like that, man, we are down 2 scores. But to be honest, that would be the theme of this game, man. We're trying to fight back, but this defense was really tough as here I almost throw another interception on a 3rd and 12. We have to punt. As you see, it's 20-0 about to be halftime, and we haven't done anything with the ball, and I throw another interception as they jump another route, and this Oklahoma defense is just on another level as we're down 27-0 before halftime, and we just couldn't get anything going on offense. We couldn't get the run game going, and as you see, they just jump every ball. That's my 3rd interception of this first half. I think a receiver is open, and then they just make a play on it. So, man, here we're trying to come back, but it's 30-0 at the start of the 3rd quarter. And to be honest, it's looking really bad. Here I hit Trey Harris for our first big play of this game, man. We have been boxed in all day long. I'm dropping. I'm looking to throw. Our lineman makes a block, so I'm just going to take it myself, man. I'm down the sideline for my first big run of this game. We have been bottled in all game, man. Here we give it to Judkins, and he finally scores our first touchdown of the game. But Oklahoma scores again, and this game is getting out of reach as that was a 4th down, and they stopped us again. And as you see, it's 44-7. So this is our only other touchdown of this game, man. We got worked, and as you see, the final score is going to be 21-51 as we lose our first game of the season. Our next game against Florida, where I'm able to hit Jack Saint off the bat on a 2nd and 8 to get us right by the 50-yard line. Now I'm dropping back. I'm looking to throw again, and I miss Raw Thomas wide open on that corner route. Man, I have to make those throws, but here we give it to Camden Park to make it a 3rd and short. Then on 3rd and short, I'm dropping back. We need this first down. I'm able to hit Raw Thomas this time. He's able to pick up the first down and more to pick up about 12 yards. And on 1st and 10, we go with a little play action, and I see him wide open yet again, and I'm able to hit my boy Jack Saint as we just picked up right where we left off last week, making it a 1st and goal. Then on 1st and goal on this out route, Dominic Levick holds on to the tough catch, and we strike first here at home against Florida, man. We got to stay undefeated. We're trying to keep clicking. Florida does get 3, but we get the ball back. I'm able to hit Oscar Delp on a key 3rd and 10 to keep the chains moving. Then the next play on 1st down, I'm able to hit my boy Raw Thomas, and he's down the sideline. He makes a man miss, and just like that, man, Raw Thomas is going to get us another 7 as we're up against Florida big, but then they go ahead and score. So we're only up 4 points here. We give it to Camden Park on the 1st down. He's able to get to the outside. He makes a man miss and picks up about 20 yards on that run. We go ahead and give it to him again, man. Go ahead and feed him. Get him some more carries. He's able to make 2 men miss. Look at these moves that Camden's putting on. No one can tackle him one-on-one, man, but he is able to get us across the 50 on this 1st and 10. I'm scrambling off the play action, so I just hit Dominic Lovett in the flat. He was right in front of me, and he made a man miss, so he was able to get us inside the red zone. Then on this 3rd and 11, we need this if we want to go ahead and score. I'm looking to throw, and I see Jack Saint, but he's not able to make the tough catch. We do get 3, but then Florida goes and gets 7, so this is a tie game. Here I'm able to hit Raw Thomas yet again as he has been cooking all game long here on a 2nd and 15 after I got sacked. I'm dropping back. I'm looking to throw. I try to hit Camden out of the backfield, but we get sacked to make it a 3rd and 30, and this drive is looking bad, but off the play action, I'm able to hit Raw Thomas, and not only does he catch the ball, he picks up the first down on 3rd and 30 to keep this drive alive, man. This is a close game. We need to win this game. We need to stay undefeated and at the top of the SEC. I'm able to hit Dominic Lovick again to get us inside the red zone. Then on 1st and 10, I'm dropping back. Oscar Dell beats his man on the out route. I'm able to hit him to get us inside the 10. Then after 2 runs that went nowhere, It's a 3rd and 8. I break a sack, but then I do go down. So that drive, we only got 3, but our defense got a good stop. And with 5 seconds left until halftime, I'm able to hit Ra Thomas, and he gets out of bounds. So we secure ourselves another 3 before half, but Florida did go and get 7. So we're still only up 6 points, man. This is a close game. We give it to Camden Park on the stretch. He reverses his field to pick up about 4. Then on 2nd and 6, I throw a lob to Oscar Delp. Perfect over-the-shoulder ball, and he holds on to it. And just like that, man, we're already back in the red zone. I've been locked in all game long. Florida has just been a tough opponent. I'm looking to throw. I'm able to hit Dominic Levitt. He was able to beat his man on the drag route. Then on 2nd and 10, we just give it to Camden Park on the stretch. He gets to the outside. He has one man to beat, and of course he's going to beat him as he celebrates into the end zone. And we go up 2 scores yet again in this game against Florida. Camden has been showing that he's one of the best running backs in the nation, man. And speaking of that, man, we give it to him again. He gets to the outside. He makes one man miss. He makes yet another man miss to get us across the 50-yard line. And just like that, man, Camden Park has already gotten us right outside the red zone. We go the play action to set up. Oscar Delp was wide open, but I couldn't get the throw off in time, and we couldn't even get 3 out of that possession. So here we just go ahead and give it to Camden again as our defense got another stop. And on the stretch play, he's out to the outside. He's able to pick up about 30 yards, and then here we go ahead and give it to him again to end the 3rd quarter. He makes another man miss and breaks another tackle. He's just been running hard all game long, man. Then on this 3rd and 6, we need a first down. I'm looking to throw, and Jack Saint is able to beat his man late to give us another first down and put us inside the 15. Then on 2nd and 12, we just give it to Camden again. He's able to get to the outside to get us into the 1-yard line. Then on 1st and goal, we go ahead and let him finish off the drive, as Camden is on pace to have one of the best freshman seasons of all time, man, as he gets yet another touchdown in this game. Here we're up 38-24. I'm able to hit Oscar Delp to get us across the 50 yet again. This is coming toward the end of the game, man. Florida was hanging in the first half, but we started to pull away, as here I'm able to hit Jack Saint again. We're already inside the 20-yard line. Then I'm dropping back on the 3rd and 10. We need this first down. I don't see anything open, and I just throw it to Oscar Delp late, and he catches it, runs back to the ball, he gets us another touchdown as our offense drops another 40-point game. Our defense gets another stop, so here we go ahead and give it to Camden Park. He picks up a block from Oscar Delp and tries to fight his way into the end zone, but he gets stopped at the inch line, so we just give it to him again, and he does a Superman dive over the top, and they give him 7 seasons, man, but we got UCLA. So here you guys know how we started off. I'm going to go ahead and get dirty. I make 2 men miss, and we pick up about a gain of 20 on our first run. Here we just go ahead and give it to Ricky, trying to get him involved early. He doesn't get too many yards. He only picks up about a gain of 6. On a 3rd and 4, we need this badly. I'm dropping back. I'm looking to throw, and who else but Emeka to come up on 3rd down as we're already across the 50. I'm dropping back. I'm looking to throw. I don't see anything, so I just go ahead and pick up about a gain of 4. Then we give it to Dallin Hayden on the 2nd down. He's able to pick up about 5 yards on 3rd and 1. We just go ahead and give it to Ricky. He's able to get us the first down. Before our first drive is a methodical one, man, off of play action. I'm scrambling. I'm looking to throw, and I'm waiting for Ricky to cross his man. He does. He's able to catch the ball and get us yet another first down. We're inside the red zone. I'm dropping back on yet another 1st and 10. Our right tackle gets beat, but I'm able to break the tackle. No one's going to catch me, so I'm going to run all the way into the end zone for yet another rushing touchdown on this season. I'm not even going to mention that bum no more, as he's not even on my level, man. His team's not on our level. Ohio State, this is our league. This is our league to lose, man. No one can mess with us right now. We do got to stay locked in. Let's see if we can get another 7 as they do tie up this game. I go ahead and flip it to Emeka. He picks up a block from Ricky. He picks up another block from G. Scott, and he's going to take it all the way to the crib, as no one's going to catch Emeka streaking down the sideline as he takes a jet touch pass 70 yards to the crib, as we're up 14-7 on UCLA, and we're just going to keep on firing, man, as they do score again. So it is still a tie game, so we are cooking, and it does seem easy, but this by no stretch of the imagination is a blowout. We got to go ahead and keep scoring if we're going to want to win this game. It's 2nd and 6. I'm dropping back to throw, and Ricky Riser's going to beat their slot corner. He's going to burn them, and he's going to take it all the way to the crib, as Ricky is showing he might be the most valuable player on this team outside of me. And I'm dropping back to throw. I'm looking, and I throw up a deep bomb. It's 3rd and 13. I was just trying to throw up a prayer. We don't get it, but we do get another stop. So we're up 4 points starting this 3rd quarter. Dallin Hayden's able to pick up about 9 on him. Then 2nd and 1, we give it to him again just to pick up the first down. He gets it in a lot more as he makes a man miss and gets us across the 50 yet again. We're knocking on the door. 3rd and 5. We really need this conversion. I don't see anything I like, so I'm scrambling. I'm flushing. I'm not trying to give up on the play, so I just throw up a prayer. G. Scott makes an amazing catch to keep the drive going, man, as I do not want to give up on any play. I'm going to make this play. 3rd and 2. We try to throw a screen to Ricky, and it's just not doing. We have to kick 3, so we are up 7 in this game, but they do get another 3, so we're still up 4, but we hit Ricky Riser again down the seam, man, and no one's going to catch him. He's going to take it all the way to the end zone yet again for his 2nd 70-plus yard touchdown of this game, as this is the best receiver in college football, and he can still play running back. This is the best player in the nation that's not named Malik Henry Jr., man. He ain't better than me, but I love to play with Ricky, and we're going to go win a natty together. Here we're up 11 points, just trying to put some icing on the cake. I'm able to hit that man again, as he's just cooking that man. I don't know why UCLA is saying the man-to-man coverage. They cannot guard any of our receivers. As you see right here, man-to-man again. Emeka beats his man, and he's down the sideline. Get out of man coverage, man. Throw a cover 2 up or something. We go ahead and give it to Dallin Hayden on the inside zone. Our lineman picks up a great block. We're on 1st and goal, and we just give it to Dallin again. Let him get into the end zone for yet another touchdown, as we're just running away with this game. We get another stop. We're up 20 points. Dallin Hayden breaks the tackle and picks up yet another first down, as we're just trying to go ahead and put this game away. I'm scrambling. I don't see anything. So I'm taking around the edge. No one's going to catch me around the corner. I make a juke to the outside, and I get us all the way down to the 1 yard line. Then we run a little read op, so I'm able to take it in myself. My camera died, so I couldn't actually record the real footage. I'm so sorry for breaking the fourth wall, but it's okay, man. Ricky Reiser's able to make 2 men miss, so don't even worry about it. 2nd and 2, I'm dropping back to throw, trying to make this a 50-point game, and I thought that Ricky was running a streak. He turned it into a curl, and he still makes that amazing catch, and that just shows you how amazing this kid is. We give it to Dallin Hayden. He's able to pick up about 15 yards. He jukes outside, and he's going to take it all the way down to the 1 yard line. After that amazing move, Dallin Hayden has had a great game, and with the icing on the cake, Ricky Reiser gets his 3rd touchdown through the air of this game, and we're knocking on the door for the last time this game. But to be honest, man, we're done with UCLA. This game has been won. We need to focus, as next week we have undefeated Michigan. We're number 1 on the polls. They're number 2. We're both 5-0. We need to walk in that bitch and take it over. And with this last touchdown to G. Scott, I think that we're ready, man. I haven't lost a game that bad in my whole collegiate career. We're kind of down, man. We came off the national championship, and then we get 30-balled. All of our spirits are low, and we started off down against LSU, but I'm able to make this throw to Caden to go ahead and tie up this game, man. But to be honest, it would be all the same. Our offense would stall out. We're down 14-7 right here, and as Caden drops that 3rd down, we punt, and they score again. So we're just trying to get as many yards as possible, and I fumble, man. And not only do I fumble, but they capitalize. So we're down 28-7. We're getting into last week's territory really fast, and I miss another throw on 3rd and 7. We're gonna have to punt this football again, and guess what? LSU capitalizes, man, as they get another 7. Here I'm able to hit Caden right before halftime. We're just trying to get some points, and we do make it 14-35 going into the half, man. But to be completely honest with you, it doesn't change anything, as here I'm dropping back to throw on a 3rd and 11, and I try to throw it up, and I throw a terrible ball, and we're forced to punt again. And guess what? LSU capitalizes, as I'm pretty sure they've scored every possession of this game, man. We're getting sacked. We can't run the ball. We can't do anything, man. If you hear me stuttering, it's because of how frustrated I am. As here on a 4th and 20, we're going to have to punt the ball again. We can't get anything going, and they just do everything as they get another 7. Here we finally get a big play to Trey Harrison. He's actually going to take this all the way to the house, man, but no one's going to get too excited as we are getting cooked this game. We've been getting cooked the past 2 weeks against teams that we should have beat. We came into the season as one of the best teams in the nation, man, and we've been looking real mediocre these past few weeks as I throw another interception, man, and that's just been the story. I can't get it right. I'm really trying to lock in, but for some reason, man, my receivers aren't getting open. Judkins won't even get going. I can't do much of anything, as you see this game, and we have this last game against UNC. Before next week, we do play my brother in Ole Miss, so we need to make sure that we're locked in so we can go ahead and win this game, man. It's in 10, and we're just trying to get the run established. We give it to Camden. He's able to get around the outside and make 2 men miss, and he's going to run out of bounds, but not after getting us inside the red zone, man. We're already knocking on the door early on. We're just going to go ahead and give it to Camden again as he gets to the outside. He jukes inside. He tries to juke back out and picks up about 7 yards on 2nd and 3. We're just going to keep feeding that man as he's going to take it all the way into the end zone, and this drive was all Camden Park as he is just continuing his dominant streak. We get a good stop, and we give it to him again. He's to the outside. He jukes back inside, and he's able to pick up about 6 yards. Then on 3rd and 3, we go ahead and just throw it to Ra Thomas in the flat. Go ahead and pick up a 1st down after making that nice little juke to the outside. We're in the red zone again, but I got sacked, and we're able to hit Oscar Delp to go up 14-0 on UNC, and our offense has been looking dominant all season long. UNC does get 7, but we give it to Camden. He's just making the defense look silly as he hit a juke into a spin and made 2 men miss. Then here we hit him again in the flat. He's able to get a 1st down and a lot more. We're already across the 40-yard line. Now I'm dropping back to throw on this 1st and 10. I'm looking for 7, and I'm going to fire this ball near sideline and find Ra Thomas for the perfect toe tap, and we're 3 for 3 so far as our offense just can't do no long in these past few weeks, man. Let's go. Here we get another stop. We're going to go ahead and give it to Camden. And speaking of that, man, he's going to take this all the way to a house. 75-yard touchdown, man. No one's going to catch Camden Park when he hits that sideline, and his dominant season continues. As I've been telling you guys, this is the best running back in college football as a true freshman, man. Come on. This game is getting a little ugly as our defense got another stop, 28-7. I'm trying to throw a touchdown. He's wide open, but I get hit as I throw, and I actually end up throwing a pick 6, man. I'm not too worried about this play. As you saw, I made the right read, but our line just couldn't hold up long enough for me, and we're going to have to take that L, but we do get this ball back, and we run the same exact play. I told coach, let me run it, tell the line to block, and I'll throw this ball. Literally same exact ball. We just didn't get hit, so now we get a touchdown, and we get another stop. We're up 35-14, and it's not even halftime yet, so you got to think coach might pull us as we do have to play my brother next week. And with this play right here, Camden Park is going to get him another touchdown after making a man miss, and that track speed is just so crazy as once Camden Park gets into the open field, you just have to pray that he trips or something, man, because you're not going to catch him. And UNC only got 3 again, so it's 17-42. I'm really thinking that this is probably going to be one of the last drives for the starting offense in the game, and with this run by Camden Park to pick up about 20 yards, man, that's just furthering my assumptions. As here on 1st and 10, I'm dropping back to throw, and I try to throw a bomb, and I hit Ra Thomas wide open. There is a flag on the play, but it was actually roughing the passer, so I was able to make that throw under pressure. We get our 7, and this is actually going to be our last drive of this game here, just trying to close it out. UNC could not score any points after that first half besides finalize that field goal. Right now, man, we're just giving it to Camden Park, letting him cook. As you see, no one can tackle this man one-on-one. It takes a whole village to bring this man down unless he runs out of bounds. And then here on second and goal, we're able to hit Oscar Delp wide open to go ahead and drop 50 on this game. And our last official drive, I'm looking to throw. I don't see anything. And I fire, and I'm able to hit Dominic Lovick down the field. Now we're trying to get 60, man, as we want to make a statement, because next week we do play my brother. Like I said, the defending national champions. Not only did they win the national championship, but they beat us. So yes, we did score 60 this week, but nobody's celebrating, as we got to lock in if we want to win next week. Steals it from us, man. I don't know what's going on, but we have to get it together. We have USC, but next week, man, we have my brother in Georgia against Georgia, man. The best team in the nation right now, the best running back. They have a lot going on. So if we're out here getting blown out by these teams, we have no chance. We need to lock in. I make a good run right here, but it gets called back by a holding. So now on 2nd and 10, we just go ahead and give it to Quinshon Judkins, and he's able to pick up the first down, man. As we move these chains, I really want to start off this game with 7. I feel like we need it. And here on the read option, I make a big run, and we pick up some good blocks from our receivers, and I'm down the sideline. I make a move and get all the way down into the 25, man. We're in the red zone. We need to go ahead and lock in. We need to win this game if we want any chance at playoffs, because 3 losses this early on the season could screw us, as we still do have to play Georgia, like I said, but we're able to hit Dayton Wade wide open. USC does match. We give it to Judkins. He picks up some blocks. He breaks a tackle for another big gain on the ground, man. We're actually clicking today. Everybody's blocking. As you see, I pick up some blocks on the read option. I'm going to take this all the way to the crib. As you boys know, when I get in that open space, no one's going to catch me. It's just we haven't been in open space recently, man. We got to get locked in. I don't know what it is. We can win this game against USC. We have to win this game against USC. We do get a stop. So here, man, we're trying to go up 2 possessions. I miss a throw, but on this 3rd and 1, I just go ahead and pick it up myself to keep the drive going, man. I'm trying to get 7. We go with the play action. I'm dropping back to throw, and I get hit. And then on 2nd and 20, we just run the ball to make it a 3rd and manageable. We try to convert this 4th down, but they make a great play on the ball, so we're forced to punt, but our defense does get another stop. So here on a 2nd and 6, the next drive, I'm able to hit Jordan Watkins for a first down to get us across the 50. Then on 1st and 10, I'm looking to throw. I'm scrambling. I throw a perfect ball to Jordan Watkins on the run, and he picks up a block from Trey Harrison. He's going to take it all the way to the crib, as this is the offense that you boys are used to seeing, man. We're finally finding our stride. We're going to go ahead and win this game, as our defense gets another stop, but in the red zone as well. And after Quinshon's run for 15, man, we're right here at 1st and goal. We go ahead and run the read option. I keep it myself. I make a move to the outside. I'm trying to get into the end zone, man. I dive, but I get stopped at the 1-yard line. So on a 2nd and goal from the 1, we just go ahead and give it to Quinshon, and he's going to get us into the end zone for another touchdown, as we take a 3-score lead against USC, and we get yet another stop. So we're actually back to old Ole Miss, man. Let's see if we can just go ahead and close out this game. Quinshon Judkins makes a good move off the check down to give us another first down. Then after a run for no gain, it is 2nd and 10, and I'm looking to throw, and I throw a terrible ball, as I tried to hit Dayton Wade under the safety, and I throw it behind him for another interception. And I've been struggling with my passing for the past few weeks, man, and my legs will always be there, but I need to work on this accuracy, as I've been missing a lot of throws recently, but it's not really going to matter, as our defense has been locked down all game. Here we throw the same ball, and I actually make it. That's exactly how I want to throw it, right in his chest. I just got to work on that accuracy, man. Then here Quinshon Judkins makes a move and makes 3 men miss, and he's a shoestring away from another touchdown. So on 2nd and 4, I'm scrambling. I'm going to take it myself. I've been cooking this defense all game with my legs. I start celebrating mid-play because I'm feeling good. Then on 1st and goal, I go ahead and put an exclamation point on it by high stepping into the end zone for another rushing touchdown this game, and our defense gets another stop. We're already back in the red zone, and I throw a dot, but Jordan Watkins can't hold on to the ball. So here on 2nd and 10, we're looking to throw. We're trying to go ahead and drop 40, get us back in the rankings, man, as right now we are unranked with these 2 early losses. I make a move, and I juke back to the outside to give us yet another 1st and goal. Then after a gain of no yards on a 2nd and goal, I'm looking again, and I try to hit Dayton Wade in the back of the end zone, but he couldn't get his foot in bounds. So here on 3rd and goal, we give it to Judkins. They jailbreak, but he breaks 3 tackles. He just won't go down, man, and we finally found our stride. We're back in rhythm, and to be honest, as we're going to score here again after another stop, that gives us 50, and that's not going to be it, as our defense gets yet another stop. We're going to score another touchdown right here, as I'm going to run into the end zone for another rushing touchdown this game. But to be honest, we can't get too hype, as next week we have my brother and Camden Park, man.
Last time we saw the Twins face off, it came down to a game-winning drive by Noah, capped off by a walk-off field goal, which gave Ole Miss some momentum to go all the way to the national championship. This year, the circumstances are a little different, as if Georgia wins, they will stay undefeated and stay the 2 seed, but if Ole Miss loses, that'll be their 3rd loss already after already struggling early on, and it won't completely kill their chances with the addition of the 12-team playoff, but with the loss, Ole Miss will definitely need to win out if they want any chance. But with the win, they are right back in the top 12 if they can knock off the number 2 seeded Bulldogs and Nate. Will Noah save his season, or will Nate continue Georgia's dominance on the race to a national title?
Let's find out right now. Ladies and gentlemen, the moment you've all been waiting for. I'm sorry for the delay, but we got Ole Miss versus Georgia, Noah versus Nate. Currently, Ole Miss has 2 losses on the season. A third loss could really jeopardize their playoff hopes. And Georgia comes into this game second seed, undefeated, right behind Ohio State with Malik Henry over there as they're undefeated as well. But here, first play, Noah's already making some moves to pick up about a gain of 6. On 2nd and 4, they give it to Judkins. He makes a move, and he's able to pick up a first down. Then after the holding call, it's a 1st and 20. Noah's dropping back. He's able to hit Jordan Watkins as he beats his man to make it a 2nd and manageable. And on 2nd and 5, they go with a little play action. Noah scrambling to his right. He's looking to find an open man. He doesn't see anything, so he's going to go ahead and pick up the first down with his legs. We've been seeing that all season long, all career long, man, as Noah really needs to win this game if they want to make the playoffs. 1st and 10, he's dropping back again. He misses his receiver on the sideline. Jordan Watkins was the intended receiver. Then here with little to no gain on a 3rd and 9, they need to pick up this first down to keep the drive going, and Noah almost throws an interception to make it a 4th and 9, and we're going to see if they can make this field goal. It's pretty far, and they don't. They're forced to punt, actually, and now Georgia has the ball, and you know what time it is. It's Camden Park time. As you see, last week he went crazy, 316 yards and 4 touchdowns. They did not have Camden Park last year. Let's see if that's going to have an effect on this game. As you're on a 3rd and 1, he just picks up the first down, man, to keep the chains going. Georgia's going to go ahead and try to drive down this field. They're going to go ahead and give it to Camden again. He gets the edge. He's able to pick up yet another first down, as I feel like Camden Park is going to be a big reason that Georgia goes crazy this season. Here, Camden Park gets the ball again. He jukes to the outside for another gain of 15, as Ole Miss is just getting cooked by the run. Camden is hype. He's feeling good. Now Nate's going to drop back to throw for his 2nd pass of the game. He's able to hit Jack Saint over the middle to pick up about a gain of 9. On 2nd and inches, they just go ahead and give it to the workhorse Camden Park again, and he's to the outside. He's able to make a man miss, and he gets Georgia all the way down inside the 20-yard line, as Camden Park has put this drive on his back, and we're really used to that this season. As here, they're going to go ahead and toss it to him again. He gets to the edge. He makes the defender miss. He hits another juke, and Camden Park is going to get all the way down into the 1-yard line. 1st and goal for Georgia, and you have to think they're just going to give it to him again, but they actually go shotgun, but he still gets the ball. He makes a move, and just like that, Georgia strikes first. That drive was all Camden Park. He had over 70 yards on the ground and caps it off with a touchdown as Georgia gets first blood. Here, Ole Miss needs to strike back. They go with a little read option. Noah's able to pick up about 6 yards, and on 2nd and 4, Noah's dropping back. He's looking to throw. He doesn't see anything. He's scrambling. He's trying to create something. He's running around, but he's just going to have to throw the ball away, man, and they need to convert here. If they go down early against Georgia, it's going to be bad, but they're forced to punt again as he tries to make a tough throw, and they drop it. Georgia's defense has been on top of it, and they're going to give it to Camden Park again as they get the ball back. And look at Camden Park, man. Camden's down the sideline, and he's going to take it all the way to the house. And just like that, Georgia is up 14-0 as he flies into the end zone, man. Flying literally, as no one can catch this man in the NCAA. And we have to think that this is a must score for Ole Miss, as Georgia has been driving with ease. They're going to go with the direct snap to Noah, and Noah's going to take it down the sideline, and they blitz. So Noah's going to actually take this all the way to the crib. As you know, when he gets in open space, no one's catching him. So Camden Park +1, man. Whatever you can do, Noah can do too. And Ole Miss is right back in this game. Georgia gets the ball back, though, and they hit Dominic Lovett. And now Dominic Lovett is going to take the ball all the way to the house, man. As this has been fireworks early on, Georgia's offense has been clicking on all cylinders, and we have to see how Ole Miss is going to respond as Georgia goes up 21-7 in this crazy game, man. Noah's dropping back to throw. He really needs something. He finds Caden over the sideline, and just like that, Ole Miss is already across the 50, man. These offenses are definitely both locked in. It's just going to come down to who scores first, who gets the ball last, man. Let's see if Noah can come back as he's scrambling down the sideline. No one's going to catch him as he's down here. He makes a move to get back into the inside, and just like that, Ole Miss is already back in the red zone inside the 15-yard line. Noah's dropping back to throw. He's looking for 7. He's able to hit Judkins, man, on the sideline, and Judkins is going to walk into the end zone to go ahead and give them 14 points, and just like that, man, Ole Miss is right back in this game. This game is not over. They just need to stop, and here's a step in the right direction as they get Camden Park for his first loss of the game, and it's a big one because now it's 2nd and 18. Now 2nd and 18, Nate's dropping back to throw. He tries to hit his tight end but has pressure in his face, and now on a 3rd and 18, Ole Miss can get off the field here with the stop, but Nate keeps the drive going as he hits Lawson Lucky wide open. He's able to make a catch, and then here on 1st and 10, they give it to Camden Park again, and he's right back to work as he picks up about another 13. And on 2nd and 9, after a gain of 1 on the ground, they're able to find Oscar Delp for another first down. They're driving yet again. This Georgia offense looks unstoppable as Camden Park makes a crazy move to the outside and picks up about another 15 for Georgia as they just have no answers for this Georgia run game. No one in the league has all season long. They're going to go ahead and feed the beast again, and he's going to pick up about a gain of 6. And on 2nd and 4, Nate's dropping back to throw. He's looking for a touchdown. He doesn't see anything, so Nate's going to channel his inner Noah, and he's going to take it himself for a rushing touchdown. And you know if Nate is running, that it's game time, man. He's doing snow angels in the end zone as Georgia goes up big again in this game. Noah Nash, how will you respond? You're down 14 in the 2nd quarter, man. In a must-win game versus your brother, what are you going to do? They got a read option right here. Noah's going to get to the outside. He's going to pick up some yards. He gets a good block from his receiver. He jukes to the inside. He's down. He makes a spin, and he makes 2 men miss, and Noah's down the sideline, and he's going to take the read option all the way to the crib and cap it off with the hold my dick big dive, man, as Noah is locked in. They are down, but he is not out for sure. Noah really knows that they need to win this game, and he's locked in. Let's look at this instant replay, man. Juke into the spin, makes 3 defenders miss on the play, and takes it all the way to the house, man. But here, Georgia has the ball back with about 6 minutes left. They haven't been stopped all game long. Let's see if they keep that trend going as they pick up the first down with Oscar Delp. Now it's a 1st and 10. They give it to Camden Park again. Camden's going to pick up about another gain of 10, and Camden has been averaging about 10 yards a carry, man. No one can stop this man. That is the best running back in the league. He overtook Judkins this season as they get another first down. They're going to give it to Camden again, and like I said, another gain of about 15 yards. He makes a man miss and falls forward. 219 yards in the first half. They're going to give it to him again, man. Just keep feeding the beast as he gets yet another first down to get them to the 1-yard line. And then on 1st and goal, they go with the play action. It actually works. They have a receiver, but Nate has to throw across his body, so it's incomplete. 2nd and goal, they try to run it in. It gets stuffed, man. And then here on 3rd and goal, they're going to try to run it again, and it gets blown up yet again. So Georgia's going to have to take 3. But wait, hold on a second. Coach actually makes them go for it. So Nate's dropping back to throw. Ole Miss plays perfect shutdown defense. There was nobody open, and that's the stop that they needed. As with 2 minutes left, they have a chance to tie up the game going into half. Noah's dropping back to throw, but he gets sacked. So now on 3rd and 6, they need this to convert. He's looking to throw. He hits Judkins, and Judkins is able to fight for the first down and get out of bounds. So with a minute and 20 seconds left, Noah's dropping back to throw. He's able to hit Judkins yet again, man, and he breaks the tackle, picks up some yards, jukes to the outside, and gets back out of bounds, man. So Ole Miss is driving. They do have a chance to get some points on the board with 50 seconds left on a 3rd and 10. Noah's dropping back. There's nothing, so he's going to take it himself. He's going to get the first down. They're going to burn their first timeout, man. They're across the 50. Noah really wants the points here, and he throws an interception before half. He gets baited on the corner route. That cornerback last year makes a perfect play on the ball, man, and Georgia now has a chance to go up 2 scores before halftime yet again, and Nate looks like he's going to take full advantage as he's able to hit Jack Saint on the first play, and he gets out of bounds across the 40. They're 1 play away from field goal range, and he's able to hit Camden Park in the flat to get them near the 20-yard line, man, and just like that, they're guaranteed 3, but they're trying to go for 7 as they get out of bounds again. They still have 2 timeouts with 20 seconds. Nate's dropping back to throw. He's able to hit Dominic Levitt, and they're inside the 5. They burn another timeout. Nate's going for 7. He's looking to throw. He gets it to Oscar Delp, and they get into the end zone as Georgia scores another touchdown in less than a minute, man. Georgia is up 2 scores. How will Ole Miss respond in this second half as Georgia also gets the ball, and they're going to give it to Camden Park, and he's going to make another big run for about a gain of 30 yards, man. 253 yards. This is the best offense in college football if you want to put them up there with Ohio State. They've been clicking on all cylinders. The only stop was that 1 4th and goal, and they looks like they're firing, man. It looks like they can do no wrong as they give it to Camden Park again. He picks up another gain of 12, and if Georgia scores here, you have to think this game is over as Ole Miss has just had no answers. Nate's dropping back to throw. He hits Lawson Lucky wide open for about a gain of 6. On a 2nd and 4, he's dropping back yet again. He's looking. He's able to hit Oscar Delp, man, for yet another first down as they're inside the 20, but they get sacked, so it's a 2nd and 19. They hit Oscar Delp to make it a 3rd and manageable, and on 3rd and 11, Nate's looking for this first down. He's dropping back. He's looking to throw. He's trying to find something. He doesn't see anything, and he actually had a receiver open, but he threw the ball behind him, and that's going to be an interception, and Ole Miss is going to get the ball back. They're not out of this game yet. If you guys saw, Raw was wide open. Nate misfired. Ole Miss gets another chance as they get about a gain of 10 with this run from Noah here, and then on a play action, Noah scrambling out to the right. He's looking. He's going to hit his tight end, Heath, for about a gain of 6 yards, and then on 2nd and 5, Noah's dropping back to throw, man. He's looking for somebody. He doesn't see anything, so he's going to take it himself for yet another first down, man. Ole Miss is not giving up. They're going to give it to Judkins. He picks up about 8 yards, and on 2nd and 3, they're going to go ahead with another read option. Noah picks up a block. He's going to go ahead and juke to the outside, and Noah's actually a shoestring away from yet another rushing touchdown as Noah has 193 yards rushing himself. So really, man, he's really up there with Camden Park if you think about it as he hits Jordan Watkins right here. They're in the red zone. They're trying to score. Noah's going to take it again for about another gain of 4, and after no gain on 2nd down, Noah sees Trey Harris. He has to make a tough catch, and he drops it. So on 4th and 4, Ole Miss is actually going to go for it. Noah's dropping back yet again, and this time he's able to find Jordan Watkins in the end zone, and he makes a tough catch, and Ole Miss is only down 7 points. This is actually a really good game, man. Let's see if Ole Miss can get another stop and tie up this game. Nate's dropping back to throw. He hits Camden Park out of the backfield to get Georgia across the 40 yet again as they just have no answers for Camden Park. That might be the best player in the nation. You guys let me know down below. And here Nate had a wide open tight end, and he overthrows him again, man. He misfires for the 2nd drive as Nate really needs to get it together. This offense was clicking until he started making some bad throws, and just like that, man, Ole Miss is a drive away from tying up this football game, man. Let's see how they respond. They get a first down to Jordan Watkins. They go with a little RPO to him again. He's able to break a tackle and pick up some decent yards to make it a 3rd and manageable. On 3rd and 6, Noah's dropping back to throw. He needs this first down. He's able to hit Judkins. Judkins makes a tough catch, but it's 4th and inches. You have to think they're going to go for it. Yes, they just give it to Judkins to pick up the first down, but he gets a lot more as he makes one man miss, then makes another man miss, and gets Ole Miss all the way down inside the 10-yard line, man. And Ole Miss has been playing from behind most of this game, so they haven't been able to get him the ball as much as they want to. But when he does, he's been making plays. As y'all boys have seen here on a 1st and 10, they're able to hit Kyron Heath for about a gain of 7. On 2nd and 3, Noah's dropping back again. They need this touchdown. They're trying to tie this game up. Noah's looking. He's just going to have to throw it away. Then on a 3rd and 3, they try to run it. Judkins has just nowhere to run, man, as Georgia makes a big stand, as Ole Miss is going to have to take 3. So Georgia still has the lead, and they get the ball. So if Georgia can score here, it might be the put-away drive. And you see Camden Park is locked in as he makes a man miss to pick up 10. They give it to him again. He jukes to the outside, trying to get the edge. They do a good job of containing him, but he still picks up 4 yards. So on a 2nd and 6, Nate's able to hit Jack Saint to pick up yet another 1st down, as this Georgia offense just looks elite right now. They give it to Camden again. He gets to the outside. He's able to pick up about 9 yards on 2nd and 1. They just give it to him again. Feed the beast. That's the name of the game, as he has over 300 yards. Then they're going to go with a play action on 1st and 10. Catch them biting on the run, and Dominic Lovett is going to walk into the end zone. Perfect play design, man. They've been getting killed by the run all game. They hit him with a play action, and they just were not ready for it. On a must-win drive, Noah sees the seam, but last year makes another great play as he jumps about 5 feet in the air to intercept the ball, and he hits a spin move and gets Georgia all the way inside the 10-yard line. So if Georgia scores here, we have to think this game is over, man. The receiver was open. The defense just made a great play, and Camden Park puts an exclamation point on this game with yet another rushing touchdown, man. That is the best player in college football to this day. And here, 49-31, Ole Miss is down 3 scores with 4 minutes left. Noah thinks that he sees Caden, but he throws the ball directly to the defender. He underthrows it on another inaccurate pass, as Noah completely crumbled the second half of the game, man. And so there were some great plays made by the defense, but Noah ultimately did throw those interceptions. And as you see here, man, they just have no answers for Camden Park. So even if Georgia gets 3, this game is pretty much over. They're just going to keep feeding him. They're keep picking up the blocks. It looks like Ole Miss just gave up, as Camden is going to get into the end zone for yet another touchdown. That is the best running back in college football. I know I've said it a million times. I'm going to say it a million more. They just have no answers for them, as Georgia is going to run away with this game late in the 4th, as they made a serious contention for the 1st seed. But Ole Miss, man, if they want to make the playoffs, they're going to have to win out.
Malik Henry Jr. Malik led Ohio State to a 2-seed playoff appearance with only 1 loss, where their national championship hopes will be cut short, as Malik suffered a season-ending injury in the first half of only round 1, and he's been out for revenge ever since. So far, Malik has taken this team to a whole new level, as they sit at 5-0 headed into the much-anticipated rematch, as Michigan also comes into this game undefeated. Will Malik prove the loss was a fluke, or will Michigan show that fate is fate? What's good, y'all? It's Malik. I'm headed to the practice facility for our final walkthrough before tomorrow's game. To be honest, I've been on edge all week. Dudes trying me on Twitter, people saying we still gonna lose. Like, man, I'm the best quarterback in the nation no matter what I'm doing, and people are finna start putting some respect on my name. And another thing, before we get to yo, dude trying to run me over or something? Bro, that's it. I've had enough, bro. He gonna have to hop out the V. To Malik's surprise, it was an old-ass man, but the man squared up and even swung first, to which he immediately got two-pieced, and Malik can now plead self-defense. Just hopefully no one sees that man knocked out in the middle of the street. Man, I just crashed out, and I don't even know what for. This whole season, I've had a target on my back, a chip on my shoulder. Like, after last season went so well, then ended so terribly, it's heartbreaking. Like, where you don't even want to leave the bed, man. But you know what? I'm done talking. I just want Michigan to know that I already told my boys we purging tomorrow, man. Let's go.
Ladies and gentlemen, man, I know y'all saw the intro. Malik got the Black Force cleats on, so he ain't playing no games. First play from scrimmage, Ricky Riser's going to take it 75 yards all the way to the crib, as they're going to blow this game wide open as he high steps into the end zone. And Malik said they were purging. He was not playing. Ricky Riser's going to get the ball again, and this is going to be another touchdown of 70-plus yards as he makes this man miss. And with that, man, they're going to be up 14-0 early on in this game against Michigan, and they are playing absolutely zero games, man. They came out here in the blackout in Michigan. They said that they're going Wolverine hunting, man, and the hunt continues as right here Malik's gonna take this run all the way to the house in their own territory, man, to make this a 3-possession lead as he's hop skipping into the end zone. He's feeling himself. He is proving to Michigan that they cannot beat this Ohio State team as long as he is healthy, man. Last year was a fluke, and he ain't playing no games, man. And speaking of no games, man, look at Ricky Riser. This is finna be his 4th touchdown of the day. 3 through the air, 1 on the ground, and it's not even halftime yet, man. man. Ricky rose to the occasion. This is a true freshman showing Michigan, the best defense in the nation, what's really good. And to just extend the lead even further, man, Cardinal Tate is going to beat his man on the press and score another 50-yard touchdown, as Malik has just been cooking all game long. 7 total touchdowns so far. He's going to hit Cardinal Tate right here. Cardinal Tate is going to spin, make 2 people miss it. He's going to take that all the way to the crib to give OSU 50 points on this game. And believe it or not, it's not even a blowout, as before Cardinal Tate blew the game open with this last touchdown, it was 52-45. But as you see with this touchdown, and then we're going to have another icing on the cake right here, man. Ohio State came in here, took Michigan over, and Malik looks like he was right when he said they wouldn't have had a chance if he was healthy last year. This is Malik's this episode with only 4 weeks remaining in the regular season, and we already have 3 losses, so we basically need to win out if we want any chance at the playoff. Hopefully we get lucky with some seeding, but here we have a middle of the pack NC State team, and we're supposed to win this game, but we've lost a lot of games that we're supposed to win this season, man. So here I get the first down to put us inside the red zone. Then on 2nd and 10, I'm dropping back. I don't see anything I like, so I just scramble up the middle, pick up about a gain of 9. Then on 3rd and 1, we won the read option. I make the right read, but there's just too many defenders around, so we're going to have to kick 3, but then NC State gets another 7. So we're down 10 points here. I hit Aiden Williams, and he's going to take this all the way to the crib to go ahead and make it a 1-score game. That's a big play we needed right before halftime, as we also get ball before half, so if we can go ahead and score again, we can take the lead in this game. The second half opens up. We throw a little orbit screen to Will Bentley. He's able to pick up some good yards and get us another first down to go ahead and move the chains, and then the next play on 1st and 10, we run a read option. I keep it myself. I juke to the outside, make 3 defenders miss, and I'm actually going to take this all the way. No one's going to catch me as I go ahead and give us our first lead of this game in the 3rd quarter. That was a big touchdown. With this defensive stop too, we have the chance to go up 2 possessions. I hit Jordan Watkins in stride as he gets us into the red zone in 1 play, and then on 2nd and 11, after a loss of 1 on the run, I definitely thought that this was a pass interference, man. That was supposed to be an in route. He got bumped on the cut, which turned into an interception. Here Trey Harris is going to make the tackle, but unfortunately NC State's offense is going to go ahead and score, so we're back down in this game. This drive is really important as we need to take the lead. I was able to hit Jordan Watkins right there, and then here I'm able to hit Caden to go ahead and pick up another first down. Then the next play, the pocket is collapsing. I don't see anything, so I'm scrambling, and I finally see Aiden Williams late. I try to throw it on the run, and he makes a terrific catch to get us back into the red zone again in perfect position to take the lead. Then on another 1st and 10, I'm dropping back, and I see Caden wide open in the back of the end zone, man, for yet another touchdown on this game. That was a big score. Now we are up. We need to go ahead and secure this lead. Our defense went ahead and got another stop, so here we can go up 2 possessions and almost ice the game here in this 4th quarter. I make a good play on this read option to pick up about 20 yards, and then the next play on another 1st and 10, we go to the read option again. I pick up another gain of 10. Now I'm dropping back to throw again. I see my boy Jordan Watkins yet again. He's able to get us another first down, and more importantly, back into the red zone, man. We're trying to ice this game. Now on 2nd and 6, after a run from Judkins, I don't see anything I like, so I pick up the first down myself. 7 rushes for 124 yards, over 10 yards per carry. Then here on 2nd and goal, we get the read option to get us to the 2-yard line. Then on 3rd and goal, I'm trying to make a play. I'm looking, and I try to throw off my back foot, but I get sacked by Pete Wilson. So we have to take 3, but our defense gets another stop, so we're up 7. And then on this read option, I'm going to take this all the way across the 50 to get us right outside of field goal range, man. With another play or 2, we could be 3 points away from closing this game out with only 4 minutes left. We go with the play action. I'm able to hit Caden to get us inside the 25, and with this unnecessary roughness hit right here, we're going to be in prime position to score. And on 1st and 10, I'm dropping back. I'm looking to throw, and I fire this land into Aiden Williams, but the defender makes a great play. And on 2nd and 10, we give it to Judkins. He picks up almost the whole first down. On a 3rd and 2, we give it to him again. He dives forward. He's not able to get it. So on 4th and 1, we actually go for it, and I pick up the first down myself after a generous push in the back, man. Now we have 4 more downs to chew clock as well as to get a touchdown, and I go ahead and take it right in myself and take advantage of that. And with this touchdown, we're able to ice out this game against Ole Miss, but we have to keep it going as we have a good Tennessee team next week. With only 3 more games left in the season, every game is important. We want to try to make this playoff push to go back-to-back as national champions, and here I started off good with 11 yards, and then on 3rd and 11, we're able to keep our drive going by hitting Caden on this in route to put us inside the 25-yard line. Then here we have a play action. I'm dropping back to throw, and I overthrow Jordan Watkins right here, and then on 2nd and 10, we go with the read option. I make up for that overthrow by picking up this first down with my legs, and unfortunately, after 3 straight incompletions, that drive fizzled out. We were only able to get 3, and Tennessee went and got 7, so we're down here, but we're able to hit Aiden Williams to go ahead and keep the chains moving on a clutch 3rd and 12. Then on another 3rd down, as we just can't get out of our own way, we hit Aiden Williams on a streak. He breaks a tackle, and no one's going to catch him. So he's going to take this all the way into the end zone for our first lead of the game in the 2nd quarter to put us up over Tennessee 10-7. That was a big touchdown. We got to keep it going here, though. As we're up, we can go ahead and go up 2 possessions before halftime and get ball. I'm looking, and I throw a dangerous ball, and it actually gets intercepted and jumped by the backside safety, man. I was not expecting the safety to catch up to Aiden there, but I was throwing on the run. I was throwing off my back foot. That's just a mistake I can't be making this late in the season. And speaking of mistakes late in the season, I get baited by the soft squat, man. I was thinking he was going to keep sinking, but he jumped, caught Tyron. He's checked down at the last second, and that penalty is going to be on us, so they're going to decline it and go and score 7. So now we're down 7. I've thrown back-to-back interceptions, back-to-back drives. I got to get it together. We literally went for it on 4th and inches because coach was like, if you don't score, you're going to get benched, man. I've been playing shaky all season long. Most of our losses have been to my poor play, man, so I got to go ahead and lock in if I want my spot to be secure. So here we hit Jordan Watkins again. We pick up another first down. We have about a minute and 20 seconds left until halftime. We really want to score some points as we're down 7 here. We hit Jordan Watkins again to get us inside the red zone. That was a big catch. That was a big play. With a minute and 14 left now, I'm scrambling, and I get sacked. And after this sack, it's going to be a 2nd and 21. This is an incompletion. So now it's 3rd down, and Jordan Watkins can't hold on to that tough catch. So we're only going to be able to get 3 before half, but we do start with the ball. So here on another 3rd and 15, I'm able to hit Jordan Watkins. It seems like he's been making all the plays today. On another 1st and 10, I'm dropping back. I'm looking to throw. I hit Aiden Williams on the curl route to get us across the 50-yard line. 1st and 10, we go with the speed option. I hit Judkins, and Caden picks up a great block, and Judkins is going to make a move to the outside and take this all the way to the house for another touchdown to give us our lead back. With this defensive stop, we have a chance to go up 2 possessions. Here we have a little QB power, and I bounce it to the outside to give us about 7 yards. And on 2nd and 3, I just go ahead and give it to Judkins, but we're stuffed. So on 3rd and 5, we need to convert here. I hit Jordan Watkins yet again, man. Like I said, he's been cooking all game. Now we're right outside the red zone. We have a speed option right here. I give it to Will Bentley. He's able to pick up some solid yards to make it a 2nd and manageable. Then on 2nd down, I'm dropping back. I try to hit this drag route, but I have pressure in my face, so the ball goes into the dirt. Then on a 3rd and 6, I try to hit Caden, but they just play perfect defense, so we have to kick 3 yet again. We're only up 6. They get 3, so now we're only up 3 again with 8 minutes left in the 4th quarter. This could be the put-away drive here. If we take off enough time and we make enough plays, man, we can go ahead and win this game. On a 3rd and 1, Judkins is able to go ahead and give us our first down and keep the drive rolling. On a 3rd and 2, after back-to-back runs, I hit Trey Harris, and he drops the curl route. And to everyone's surprise, our coordinator made us go for it on 4th and 2 in our own territory, but we pick it up to Jordan Watkins yet again as he's just taking this game over. Then on another 1st and 10, the very next play, I'm dropping back. I'm looking to throw. I just take all the yards that I can get and pick up about 6 on the scramble. We run it for 1 yard. So here on a 3rd and 3, I catch them in a conservative soft coverage, so I just go ahead and run it up the middle to pick up a first down. And after 2 runs again, we have another 3rd and 3, and Judkins is able to pick it up by barely. So we have another 1st and 10, man. And then after a gain of 6 from Judkins, it's a 2nd and 4. I'm able to hit Aiden Williams to give us the first down. And a few plays later on 3rd and goal, we're looking for a touchdown, and we're not able to get it, man. As this Tennessee defense is tough around the red zone, we have to kick 3 yet again, man. And they're actually going to go ahead and score and take all the time up. We only have 19 seconds left, and I throw a terrible ball. I try to hit Jordan Watkins, and this game might have actually washed away our playoff hopes, as now we have 4 losses, man. We have A&M, a game that we should win, but with 4 losses, it's going to be really hard to make the playoff, and we still have to play Alabama, man. Undefeated Alabama after this game. That will be our final game of the season, but 1 game at a time, man. Hopefully, if we can string together these last 2 wins with this touchdown right here to go ahead and give us the lead on this game. But as I was saying, if we can streak together these last 2 wins, man, especially beating undefeated Alabama, as well as we had a good game against my brother in Georgia. We lost, but that's the 2nd team in the SEC. If we can compete with the top teams, maybe it will give the voters something to think about at the end of the season, but I can't focus on that anymore. The only thing I can control is these last 2 games, and as you see, my accuracy continues to be put into question as I miss a wide open Aiden Williams and force us to punt, but our defense has been playing good so far in this 1st quarter. And then we hit Trey Harris for a gain of 9. Then on 3rd and 1, we just give it to Judkins, but we get blown up, man. So we actually are going to go for it on 4th and 1 around midfield. Jordan Watkins makes another first down catch as he's been coming up big the second half of the season, man. Then on 2nd and 6, after I run to Judkins, we go with the read option, and they play both the quarterback and the running back. Computer beat cheating. Then on 3rd and 10, they play terrific defense, and we miss the field goal, and they go and score. So it was actually just a 13-point swing, man. We could have taken a 2-score lead, but instead now they're up 3 points. We have about 3 minutes left until half, so we desperately need to score here, as if we let this game get away from us, we can go ahead and lose, and our season will definitely be over. Losing to a middle-of-the-pack A&M team, man, would definitely kill our playoff chances, but I'm not going to let that happen, as here I pick up a first down and a lot more, making multiple defenders miss with my moves, man. Picking up another first down, getting us into the red zone. On 1st and 10, I'm dropping back, and unfortunately, I get sacked. So here, next play, I'm dropping back yet again. I'm able to hit my boy Trey Harris to pick up yet another first down. We're inside the 15-yard line. I'm dropping back again. I'm able to hit Caden. He beats his man and falls to the 1-yard line. And on 1st and goal, we try to go with the speed option. Nothing is doing, man, as we have a bad pitch. On 2nd and goal, though, I'm able to find Aiden Williams in the back of the end zone wide open, and our defense got a pick 6. A&M got 2 field goals, though, so it's 21-16 at the start of the 4th quarter. We got about 8 minutes left in this game. If we can go ahead and go about 2 possessions, take a little bit of clock here, we can go ahead and secure us this win and look toward Alabama, man. As here on the read option, I'm continuing to make plays with my legs. 7 rushes for 117 yards. They have no answers for me, as I'm going to scramble again and pick up yet another first down on the ground, man. They just have no answers for this run game. Next play, I'm dropping back. I'm looking to throw. throw. I see Caden wide open. He makes a good catch to make it a 2nd and 1. Then here we throw a little orbit to Judkins. We just need him to get the first down, which he does with a little bit more to get us to the 10-yard line. Then a few plays later, after 2 back-to-back runs, I see Jordan Watkins wide open, but we get hit as we throw, so we have to take another 3. Our defense does get a stop, though, so we are up 8 points. But on this 3rd and 2, I literally underthrow a drag route, man, as my accuracy continues to mess us up. So we're actually going to go for it on 4th and 2 anyway, though. So I hit Jordan Watkins to give us the first down, to keep moving the chains, and that's actually going to give us the first down we need to end the game against A&M. So with our final game of the season, man, we have Alabama, and as you see, it's not starting off too well, as this is an 11-0 Alabama team, man. If they win this game, they're going to end the season undefeated, and to be honest, they're starting off 6-0, and this defense has been tough all first quarter long. I'm continuing to miss throws, continuing to throw inaccurate balls, as you see 1 for 5 right now. We're down 13-0 in the second quarter. I'm able to hit Aiden Williams to give us this first down. This game means everything, as if we beat Bama, we might be guaranteed a playoff spot, as if we knock off the #1 team in the nation with the last game of the season, we'll have no choice but to be put into the playoff, man. But we have to win this game, and you see I'm not making it any easier by missing all of these open throws. On a 2nd and 10, though, we're going to go with the read option. I'm going to keep it myself and pick up about a gain of 9. 3rd and inches, we give it to Judkins just to pick up the first down, and he gets that and a lot more to get us inside the 15-yard line. 1st and 10, we go play action. I'm looking to throw. I hit Caden. He picks up about another 7 yards, and on a 2nd and 3, we give it to Judkins, but we get blown up. So on 3rd and 4, we need this touchdown, and I find Trey Harris. We don't get the touchdown, but we get it to a 1st and goal, man. We have 4 more plays to go ahead and finally get on the board, and I go ahead and run it in myself to give us our first score of the game. It didn't come until the second quarter, but now we're only down 1 possession. We got to go ahead and get a stop here, which we don't, unfortunately. So we're still down 2 scores, and it's the start of the 3rd quarter. We don't have much time left, man. We got to keep it going. We got to go down and score fast, because our defense has been struggling as well as our offense. So we just got to get points as fast as we can if we want any chance of winning this game. Jordan Watkins gets about 3 catches back-to-back, man, as he's just been cooking, like I said, all second half of the season long. Here we get the read option on a 2nd and 13, and I'm going to take it all the way to the 1-yard line. I try to dive to the pylon, but the very next play, I get my rushing touchdown anyway. Started off a little slow, man, but we're starting to pick up a little momentum. We just need our defense to get a stop, which they don't. So we're still down 2 possessions, man. The theme of this game, we've just been battling from behind. I started off really slow. Starting down 2 possessions against Alabama is not a good thing, man. And then here on a 3rd and 11, I do get hit as I throw, but I miss another open receiver. We do punt, and our defense finally gets a stop. Unfortunately, we couldn't get that stop after a score. So now we're still down 2 possessions. It's the 4th quarter. We're running out of time. I hit Caden and then hit Aiden Williams back-to-back plays to get us inside the red zone quickly. And then here on a 1st and 10, I'm able to hit Judkins to get another first down to get us inside the 15. Here on a play action, I'm dropping back. I'm looking to throw. I just go ahead and hit Kyron Heath to pick up about 5 yards. And on a 2nd and 5, we need this touchdown, and I actually overthrow the slant route. I couldn't hit Caden right in the chest to make that body throw, but here I make up for it by hitting Jordan Watkins with the perfect window throw with the sliding catch. And then here we give it to Judkins on a 2nd and goal, and he falls into the end zone to put us down 1 score, relying on that defense to get a stop again, which they actually do. So with 4 minutes left, man, we have a chance to win this game. On a 3rd and 2, we had a first down and a lot more, but our center held. So on this 3rd and 12, we needed the first down, but we get sacked. We're going to have to punt. Bama gets 3, so we're down 8 with 2 minutes left, and this is it, man. We have 2 minutes, the final 2-minute drill of the regular season. This could make or break our whole entire season, and as you see, I overthrow a wide open first down. Here on 3rd and 6, I hit Judkins. He's going to get tackled. So 4th and 1, man, this is the game right here. I'm dropping back. I'm looking to throw, and I hit Jordan Watkins yet again. He makes a big catch. That, to be honest, was not the best throw, but I had to get rid of it. He made it happen, and then here on 1st and 10, I'm able to hit Kyron Heath to get us across the 50. We're driving, man. This game is not over yet, but I overthrow Caden. I keep overthrowing important passes, man. 3rd and 10, we need this, and I overthrow a wide open Jordan Watkins, man. With the game on the line, I overthrow a wide open pass. So here on 4th and 10 for the money, I overthrow a wide open Aiden Williams, and that's going to end the game, man. We're going to lose to Alabama and have 5 losses on the season, but somehow by the grace of God, the committee voted us in, and we're going to get the last seed headed into the playoffs. Ladies and gentlemen, it's finally time for the playoff episode, but we're actually going to start with one more regular season game, as this is the SEC Championship, 11-0 Georgia versus 11-0 Bama. Whoever wins this game not only goes undefeated, not only wins the SEC, but will also secure the #1 seed for their side of the bracket. They are going to be on the same side, so there's a chance that they could play again, but this game holds all the marbles, man. Whoever gets this game not only gets that first round bye, but like I said, does secure that SEC Championship, so Georgia wants to come out here and win. They're already across the 50-yard line, but here on this 3rd and 11, Nate's going to get sacked, and that's going to set the tone for this game, man. This was a tough game. This was a defensive game on both sides. As you see, Georgia got to stop right back. Now they're going to give it to Camden. Camden picks up only about a gain of 3. The run game was pretty contained for the first half. Nate's dropping back to throw. He's able to hit Oscar up to pick up the first down. 1st and 10, they give it to Camden again, and there he goes, man. He's able to pick up about 13 yards, and they're going to give it to him again. As you guys know, if Camden gets going, it's trouble trouble for any team. Here he's going to pick up about another gain of 6. And on a 3rd and 4, after they tried to give it to him again for no gain, Nate tries to hit Ra Thomas, but the defender makes an excellent play, and they're going to have to punt again. It's still 0-3 though, as Georgia got another stop again. So it's just stop after stop. Who's going to be able to get that first 7 on the board? That's going to be a big indicator of who can potentially win this game, as Camden gets another rush for about 15 yards. He's averaging about 5 yards a carry. They're just waiting for him to explode that big run, and then here off the play action, they're able to hit Jack Saint. They catch the defense staring at Camden, and they get a walk-in touchdown to go ahead and strike first against Alabama. Now, and with another stop on defense, they have a chance to double dip, go up 2 possessions here. Camden's going to hit a spin move to pick up about 7 yards on the carry. Then on a 3rd and 3, since that was 2nd down, Nate's dropping back. He's looking to convert this first down. He finds Oscar Delp wide open in the flat. He's going to lower his shoulder to pick up a few extra yards. That gives him another 1st and 10. Then they're going to give it back to Camden. Camden's actually starting to work now. He goes ahead and picks up about another gain of 12. They're going to give it to him again, and just like that, man, picks up another gain of about 30 yards after breaking a tackle and making a man miss. 13 rushes for 88 yards already. Nate throws a chest ball to Dominic Levitt. He makes a tough catch between 2 defenders, and here they give it to Camden again. He's going to be stopped just short to make it a 3rd and 1, but guess who gets the ball on 3rd and 1, man? Everyone in the stadium knew where it was going, and he still picked up about 8 yards, already over the 100-yard mark in the first half. They're going to go ahead and give it to him again on 2nd and goal, trying to just fall into the end zone. 3rd and goal, they give it to Camden again, and it's just nothing doing, so they're going to have to take 3. Bama does finally go and score, so it's 10-9. Georgia's still up 1. It's the middle of the 3rd quarter. They're trying to go ahead and get this go-ahead touchdown right here to extend the lead even more. Off the play action, Nate hits Jack Saint. Pressure in his face, man. He's unfazed. He makes a perfect throw, and just like that, they're already across the 20-yard line, looking to score again. Try to go up at least 8 points here as they give it to Camden for a gain of 9. And on 2nd and 1, they go with the play action. Nate's rolling to his left. He's looking. He throws it to the back of the end zone, and he finds Oscar Delp wide open to go ahead and take this lead, man. Pending the extra point, they will be up 8, 17-9. They got it. So with 10 minutes left in the 4th quarter, this could be it. And Nate throws a terrible interception on a 3rd down. That could have been the drive to put the game away, but instead, not only is Bama going to get the interception, but they're going to go ahead and score as well. So it's a tie game, 8 minutes left. Now we have to see what Nate is made of. This game determines who the SEC champion is, as well as who gets that first seed. So if Nate's going to lock in, it's going to have to be right now, man. 7 minutes remaining in the game. They give it to Camden. Nate's dropping back to throw on a 2nd and 6. They hit Camden again, but he can't hold on to the ball. So on this key 3rd and 6, they need this first down, and Nate almost throws another interception, being hurried by the pressure, and Bama goes and takes the lead. So now Nate's playing from behind with only 2 minutes left. They've had the lead for most of the game, and look at Camden Park, man. Makes a catch, breaks a tackle, makes a man miss, and of course no one's going to catch him with that track speed, as Camden Park went ahead and tied up the game in one play. They thought that they had a 2-minute drill. They got it in 2 seconds, man. One play, Camden Park takes it 75 yards all the way to the house. Georgia has a ball game, man. Who's going to come out on top? It's overtime now, 24 apiece. Georgia was able to get that final stop. Who's going to be able to come out on top, man? Overtime game. They hit Camden Park again in the sideline. It's going to make it a 3rd and 6. This is the most important play all season so far. Nate's dropping back to throw. He's looking. He doesn't see anything, and he throws an inaccurate, trying to hit Dominic Levitt over the middle. So they're actually going to have to punt, and of course Alabama's going to go ahead and get 6. Jalen Milroe led them all the way down the field. So Georgia's episode in the final game of the regular season versus Clemson. The winner of this game determines who gets the number 1 seed on their side of the bracket. So Malik's trying to get that first round bye, and as you see, they're already starting off with a bang with Ricky Reiser for a gain of 46 yards. Them inside of the red zone early on this first possession of the game. They're going to go with the play action, and Malik's going to find G. Scott wide open as he's going to dive into the end zone for their first 7 of this game. This is the high-powered offense we've been used to seeing all season long. They're down 3 now as Clemson winning got 7, but they're going to be able to hit Ricky Reiser to get them across the 50-yard line already. 3 for 3, 98 yards. They're going to go with the QB draw right here. Malik's just going to pick up as many yards as he can to get them yet another first down. After a gain of 3 by Dallin Hayden and 2nd and 7, Malik's dropping back. He's able to hit Ricky Reiser yet again to officially get them inside of the red zone. Malik hasn't thrown an incompletion at all yet this game. They're going to go with the read option. He's going to pick up yet another first down to get them inside the 15-yard line, right outside the 10, knocking on the door to another 7. 3rd and 13. They really need this. Malik's dropping back to throw, and he's actually going to get sacked. So they're going to have to tie the game up at 10. Their defense does get a stop, and with 5 seconds left until halftime, Malik makes a perfect ball to Emeka, and they're able to call a timeout to go ahead and get the lead going into the half, as well as they also get the ball. So if they can go ahead and score here, they can go up 2 possessions. They pick up that first down to Dallin Hayden. Then they're going to go with the read option to pick up about a gain of 5 to make it a 2nd and 5. And then the next play, Malik's dropping back to throw yet again. He's looking, and he's able to hit Ricky Reiser on the out route to get them across the 50 yet again. Another first down. Then on 2nd down, they're going to give it to Ricky out of the backfield. He's able to pick up about 8 yards. Then on 3rd and 2, they put Dallin Hayden back in the backfield to go ahead and pick up that first down. They're knocking on the door to score again. 1st and 10, Malik's dropping back to throw. He's looking. He's able to hit G. Scott on the drag route as he beats his man to pick up about 13 yards on the play. 2nd and 13, they're going with the play action. Malik's looking. He's going to fire it into the back of the end zone. He's able to hit Emeka, who makes a tough catch in between 2 defenders to go ahead and give Ohio State the 2-score lead that they were looking for. It won't last long, though, as Clemson makes it a 7-point game. But on this 3rd and 13, they pick up another first down. So if they go ahead and score again, it will be 3-2 scores left in the fourth quarter, 7 minutes remaining. Can Malik go ahead and ice this game, finish his season undefeated, go 12-0, and get that first seed in the playoffs? 6 minutes left on a 3rd and 14. He's scrambling. He's looking for a touchdown. He's going to fire it to Ricky Reiser late, and then Ricky's going to fall into the end zone to go ahead and give them that multi-score lead that they needed, and that's going to put an icing on this game, as there's not going to have enough time to come back. And as we look at these rankings, as you see, Ohio State 12-0, followed by Michigan, Clemson, Washington, UCLA, Iowa, Notre Dame. We're going to get into this first playoff game. Let's go ahead and get it started with Noah first, as he has undefeated Colorado. Who's the better number 2 man, him versus Shedeur? They have Travis Hunter now, like a 99 overall. This team has developed from last season, and now they're one of the best teams in the nation. But Noah doesn't care about none of that. As you see, first play from scrimmage, down 7-0, 75 yards all the way to the crib. Y'all remember playoff Noah from last season? Well, he's back, and he just took his first play, 75 yards to the crib as he spikes the ball down, man. It's that time. It's that playoff time, man. Let's go. They're going to give it to Judkins to pick up about a gain of 5. Then on a 3rd and 4, Noah's looking. He's able to hit Caden to pick up yet another first down. They're down 7 points, man. They go ahead and give it to Judkins again. Run game is looking good as they pick up another gain of 9. Then on 2nd and 1, they try to go with the speed option, and Noah throws a lazy pitch, and it's actually going to hit the defender, and Colorado's going to recover. It seems like whenever Noah starts to get something going, he gets in his own way, but thankfully his defense was able to get a stop, so it doesn't really matter. Here he gets hit in the face and is still able to hit Trey Harris on the slant to pick up about 30 yards, and more importantly, to pick up the first down. As this drive continues, they give it to Judkins. He picks up another gain of about 15, as Ole Miss's O-line is just dominating Colorado's front 7 right now. It looks like they're getting at least 5 yards a carry. Here on the read option, it could have been a lot more, but we get a holding call, so here they're going to go ahead and run it again, but to the other side. Noah's going to try to outrun Shiloh. It's not going to work, but he's going to pick up at least 16 yards to make it a 2nd and short. Then on 2nd and 4, he's dropping back. He's looking to throw. He sees Caden wide open in the flat. He's going to hit him. Caden's going to run for some extra yards to go ahead and pick up that first down on this impressive drive, man. Now Ole Miss is in the red zone. Noah's dropping back to throw. He's going to try to hit Caden again, but it's a tough catch. He's not going to be able to hold on to it. 2nd and 10, Noah's dropping back again. He doesn't see anything, so he's just going to scramble. He picks up about 9 yards. On a 3rd and 1, he's dropping back. They need this first down. He's able to hit Aiden Williams on the tough return route to go ahead and pick up the first down. Then on 2nd and 7, after I run to Judkins, Noah's looking to throw. He's able to hit Caden, but he's not able to hold on to the ball as Jay makes a great play. Then on 3rd and 7, they need this, and they get bulldozed. The left guard just got straight ran over, so Ole Miss is going to have to kick 3, but their defense gets another stop. So they're still in this game. They have 30 seconds left until half, and they get ball. So if Noah can pull off some magic, they can go into the half in some great shape. Here he gets sacked, so 3rd and 8. This is their last chance to keep the drive alive. He's scrambling. He's looking. He hits Judkins, and not only does he hit him, but Judkins is able to pick up the first down and get out of bounds. 17 seconds, 2 timeouts left. He's able to hit Caden to get across the 50. They burn another timeout. Noah's dropping back yet again. 10 seconds left. He sees Aiden Williams. He makes a perfect throw to get them inside the 20 to secure them 3 points, and they get the ball back. So here on the read option at the start of the 3rd quarter, Noah's picking up right where he left off. He goes ahead and picks up about 30 yards, 5 rushes, 121 yards, man. This is playoff Noah in full effect. He's dropping back. He's looking to throw. He makes a tough throw to Aiden Williams to pick up about 7 yards, and on 2nd and 3, they go with the play action. He tries to get rid of it, but their left tackle got jailbroke. He did not secure the edge for the boot. So on a 3rd and 15, they desperately need this first down. He's able to hit Aiden Williams again to keep the drive alive, man. 10 for 12. We haven't seen Noah throwing like this since last season, to be completely honest. Here he's able to hit Jordan Watkins wide open to get them all the way back into the red zone already, man. There was a run to Judkins for no gain on first down. So on 2nd and 10, Noah just goes ahead and dips it off to him again. He's able to make a man miss and pick up about 5-6 yards to go ahead and make it a 3rd and manageable. Then on 3rd and 5, Noah's dropping back. They desperately need this. He finds Caden beating his man on the drag route. He's able to fall forward to make it a 1st and goal from the 1-yard line. 1st and goal, they go ahead and give it to Judkins, and he's going to walk into the end zone untouched to give Ole Miss their first lead of this game. They desperately needed this. If they can get another stop, they'd be in great shape. But if not, man, Noah has been playing superb so far. Their O-line has been playing pretty good. And speaking of pretty good O-line play, Judkins is going to make one move and take this zone all the way to the crib. 75-yard rushing touchdown, man. First play out for that drive. Ole Miss goes up 2 possessions with this big touchdown from Judkins. And not only do they get that touchdown, but they also get another stop. So up 10, if they score here, they can pretty much ice this game with only 9 minutes left. There's not going to be enough drives to go around. Judkins makes another big play to pick up the first down. Noah still only has 2 incomplete passes. He's cooking right now. 2nd and 7, they go ahead and throw a bubble screen to Trey Harris. He's able to pick up the first down and a lot more than on a 1st and 10. They go with the read option. Noah's going to get to the outside. He's looking for a block. He gets the block, and not only does he get the block, but he makes another man miss to pick up about another 15 yards on the scramble, 140 yards on the ground. Another 2nd and 7 after a run to Judkins. Noah's dropping back. He's trying to get out. He just goes ahead and throws the ball away, so he doesn't take a sack because this 3rd and 7 is important. He's looking to throw. Caden's wide open, and he overthrows him, and that's the Noah Nash we've been used to this season, unfortunately. Colorado went and got 3, so now it's only a 1-score game. This drive is more important than ever. They have about 4 minutes left. If they can either clock them or go ahead and win this game right here, man, that would be big as they advance on to the next round. 2nd and 3, they try to give it to Caden. He breaks a tackle and falls forward to go ahead and pick up just enough for the first down. 3rd and 15, man, game on the line. line. Noah makes a perfect throw, pressure in his face to Jordan Watkins, perfect over the middle. That gets them in the field goal range. And not only that, but Colorado only has one timeout left. They're going to burn it here. And remember, there's no 2-minute warning, so one more first down will end this game. And as you see, Noah goes ahead and takes it himself after his great rushing performance, man. They're going to take this last knee. They walked into Colorado's home and beat a 12-0 team to go ahead and advance on to the next round. They do have undefeated Alabama next, but now let's see if Nate can go ahead and win his first round matchup against a good Oklahoma team. They were middle of the pack. They weren't the best seed, but this is a good team, and they can't take them lightly. And as you see, Camden's not going to. Very first play, 48 yards, man. Camden is already locked in. They follow up that big run with a play action on 1st and 10. Nate's dropping back to throw. He's able to find Ra Thomas to go ahead and pick up another first down. They're already knocking on the door to the red zone. Here they do get stopped for a loss of 4 yards, though. So on a 2nd and 14, Nate's trying to make up for it, and Ra Thomas and him have some sort of miscommunication. It said it was an accurate ball, but as you see, it was not. They're going to go ahead and throw an interception on their first drive. OU already has 6 points, so they can't get too far behind. Here he hits Ra Thomas again to pick up another first down to get them across the 40. Now he's dropping back on a 2nd and 10 after a gain of no yards on the run. He's able to hit Jack Saint on a tough throw. That was really scary, but you guys know Nate is a gunslinger, man, so he's going to try to fit it into those tight windows. 4th and 2 early on. Coach tells them to go for it. This is a playoff game, and they make another great deflection as this Oklahoma defense has been on one all game long so far at the start of this first half. 5 minutes left in the second quarter, and Georgia still has no points. We're not used to seeing that this season, but Camden Park is still doing his thing, averaging over 10 yards per carry with only 6 rushes right now. They're going to give it to him again. He's going to pick up another first down, juke to the outside, and here we go, man. Camden's going to go ahead and take this all the way to the crib to finally get that scoring drought off the board. 7-6 now. Georgia is up. We have seen Camden Park be a game changer all season long, and it's not going to change in the playoffs, man, as they're just feeding him so far. The passing game has not been working very well for Georgia. They're going to try to get it going on this play action. Nate makes a perfect throw to Ra Thomas right on the cut. As you see, 4 for 9. Nate's not playing the best, but he's trying to find his groove right here. He throws a lob pass to Ra. Perfect over-the-shoulder ball, touchdown, man. There's the groove that Nate was looking for. You guys know if Nate and Camden can both get going, it's a scary sight for anybody in the league, and their defense is clicking as they've only allowed 6 points so far. So here with 40 seconds left until half, Nate trying to go ahead and secure some points, because if they score here, they go up 2 possessions, but they also get the ball at half. So if they can go ahead and get some points here, that would be huge. It's a 4th and 3, but they're in no man's land. Can't kick the field goal, but too deep to punt it. So here with 28 seconds left, they're going to hit Oscar Delp wide open, and he's going to go ahead and get out of bounds. So 25 seconds left, they're guaranteed 3, but they can take a few shots at the end zone, and Oscar Delp is going to be his man wide open the very next play to go ahead and give us a 2-touchdown lead over Oklahoma, man. But unfortunately, as you see, we're going to skip to the end of the third quarter. Georgia hasn't been able to do anything this whole quarter, as well as Oklahoma got another touchdown. But here that's going to open it up as Jack Saint gets a slant. He's going to take this all the way to the house. No one's going to catch him, and Georgia's going to get that 2-touchdown lead back to go ahead and start the fourth quarter. That was a big play. Their offense was stagnant all third quarter. Those were their first points, and it comes off of a huge play from Jack Saint, and their defense got another stop. So at the start of this fourth quarter, if Nate can go ahead and lock in and get another touchdown drive together, down 3 scores with less than 6 minutes left, I don't think Oklahoma will have enough to come back. Here he's going to hit Ra Thomas to get them inside the red zone. He breaks the tackle, gets them to the 20-yard line, man, to pick up another first down. Then on 2nd and 18 after a sack, Nate's dropping back to throw. He's looking. He's able to hit his boy Ra Thomas yet again to get them to 3rd and inches. And on 3rd and inches, you know where the ball's going. They try to give it to him again on 2nd and goal. And then the next play on 3rd and goal, someone actually fumbles the ball. So Georgia gets no points, and Oklahoma goes and scores. So now it's a 1-score game with 3 minutes left. Nate, can you go ahead and clutch this out? Perfect ball to Ra Thomas to go ahead and pick up a first down. Then on 2nd and 9 after a run to Camden, Nate's dropping back. He has to go ahead and throw the ball away as there was pressure in his face. 3rd and 9. They get bull rushed and sacked. So they're going to have to punt and watch Oklahoma, but their defense actually gets the stop. So they're going to be moving on to the next round, man. They have Florida State, the same team that eliminated them last year. Nate has a chip on his shoulder. He wants this game back badly.
Malik was able to secure the first round bye, as you guys see, and Notre Dame actually upset Clemson. So this first round for Malik is going to be against Notre Dame. Winner goes on to the conference championship. Malik only has 2 games in his way of a national title. That's the goal that he's been shooting for since he first came to OSU last year, man. He's going to get this first down to G. Scott. Then on another 3rd and inches a few plays later, Dallin Haynes going to go ahead and get more than they need to pick up the first down. 2nd and 5, they're able to hit Ricky Reiser, and just like that, they're already in the red zone, man. This Ohio State offense just moves so fast at the speed of light. Here Malik's going to hit Dallin Hayden for about a gain of 7. Then on 2nd and 3, they're just going to give it to Dallin again. He's going to go ahead and pick up yet another first down on this drive. 1st and 10, they're going to go with the play action. G. Scott is wide open over the middle of the field, and he's going to fall into the end zone for Ohio State's first touchdown of the game. But Notre Dame does respond, so they're back down 3 here in the second quarter. Malik's going to make a throw off of his back foot to go ahead and hit Royer to pick up another first down. A few plays later on a 3rd and 4, Malik's dropping back to throw. They need this to keep the drive alive. He has a receiver on the slant, but he actually overthrows Fleming, and it's going to be an interception for Notre Dame, and they're actually going to get some good yards out of this and get some points from it. Now Ohio State is down 6 points. Malik needs to bounce back from that, as they also only have 1 minute and 40 seconds until half. He's able to hit Ricky for a first down, then
here. He's dropping back again. He's able to hit G Scott for a wide open out route to go ahead and move the chains, and he also gets out of bounds. With 2 timeouts and 1:30 left, they have more than enough time to get some points. Here they're going to go ahead and hit Mayan Williams for another gain of 5. 2nd and 5. Malik's dropping back once again, trying to complete this 2-minute drill. He's just going to go ahead and take it himself. He's going to get to the outside, make 2 men miss with the juke move, and go ahead and slide to get them inside the 40-yard line. 3rd and 10 a few plays later. They desperately need this. They have a wide open receiver. Malik misses yet another throw to a wide open Cardinal Tate. They're going to have to kick 3, and Notre Dame also gets 3 in 40 seconds before half. So started this second half, man, Ohio State is down 6, 1 score. They need to go ahead and score to take this lead. He's able to hit Cardinal Tate to pick up yet another first down, and they're already inside the red zone in just 2 plays. 2nd and 12. Malik's dropping back to throw. He looks locked in. He's scrambling. He doesn't see anything, so he's going to take it himself. He's going to juke to the inside, make a man miss, and pick up about 9 yards. On this 3rd and 1, they just give it to Ricky to go ahead and pick up the first down, get them inside the 15. 2nd and 10, the next play, Malik's dropping back to throw, and he misses Royer on this out route to make it a 3rd and 10. Then on 3rd down to keep the drive alive, he's going to go ahead and hit Ricky. Ricky's going to get to the outside and take it all the way to the end zone. Pending the extra point, this is going to give Ohio State that 1-point lead, and also their defense goes ahead and gets a stop. So here they can go up by potentially at least 8 points here. They're going to go with the read option. The first play, they have the ball back after that defensive stop. Malik's going to juke to the outside and pick up a block from Cardinal Tate, and you guys know when Malik gets that ball to the outside, no one's going to catch him, man. Malik's going to high step into the end zone for another touchdown to go ahead and put Ohio State up 8 points, and their defense got another stop, so they have a chance here to go up 2 scores in this playoff game right here with 3 minutes left in the 3rd quarter. They're going to start with the gain of 9 to Ricky. Then on 2nd and inches, they just throw a little pop pass to Cardinal Tate. He picks up a good block from Ricky, and he's going to take this all the way to the crib to go ahead and give Ohio State that 2-score lead that they were searching for, and their defense held Notre Dame to 3. So at the start of the 4th quarter, Ohio State is still up 2 possessions, so if they can go ahead and score here again, that could be the end of this game as they hit a Mecca to go ahead and get them right outside the red zone already. A few plays later on a 3rd and 5, Malik's dropping back. He finds Ricky open in the middle. He's able to hold on to that ball, get them to about the 15-yard line for another first down. Now on a 2nd and 10, they go with the handoff to Dallin Hayden. He's able to pick up about 6 yards. 3rd and 4, Malik needs this first down. He finds a Mecca over the middle, and he's able to run into the end zone to go ahead and give Ohio State 38 points, and that's going to be the dagger as there's just not enough time for Notre Dame to score 3 scores with Ohio State still getting the ball back. 26-38 is the final score. Noah can be undefeated Alabama at Alabama as they're already down 0-7 with about 4 minutes left in the 4th quarter. He's able to hit Jordan Watkins to pick up a big gain. He makes a man miss and gets them all the way down inside the 20-yard line, man. First play from scrimmage for that offense goes for 53 yards. Noah's dropping back again. He had a wide open touchdown, but he misses it. Noah's not going to be able to miss those throws if he wants to go ahead and win this game and potentially maybe play his brother in the semifinal, depending on if he wins this and also if Nate can beat Florida State. And if Noah can keep making on-the-run throws with pressure in his face like that for touchdowns, I think that they can win this game here. They get a touchdown against Alabama, but Alabama's going to score again, so they're down 7. Here they're going to get the read option going. You know what time it is when Noah gets that ball on the read option. He's going to juke to the outside, make a man miss, and you guys know no one's going to catch Noah when he gets into the open field. So one play, they already have the game tied up again. Playoff Noah is back in full effect, man. 14-14 against Alabama. Noah's not going away without a fight. He doesn't care that they were 7-5 and Alabama was 12-0. You guys know when Noah plays the best teams, he shows his best. Here they're going to hit Caden for another first down. They're down 6 as Alabama scored again. And right as I start talking good about Noah, man, he shows us exactly why they went 7-5. He can make some throws, but then he'll just completely miss a wide open receiver. Here on 3rd and 10, he throws up a prayer, and Jordan Watkins is able to come down with the catch, get them across the 40-yard line, man. They're right outside of the red zone. Noah's dropping back to throw on a 1st and 10 and is able to find Aiden Williams wide open to get them inside the 10-yard line on a corner route. Bama's going to use their first timeout with only a minute left in the half. Noah's going to get the read option to pick up some more yards. They're going to go ahead and give it to Judkins. He's going to fall into the end zone to go ahead and take the lead by 1 point. 21-20 start of the second half, or at least that's what we thought as Bama went down and got 3 with only 1 minute left. So 2nd and 14 here. They throw a screen pass to Judkins to start the 3rd quarter. He's able to pick up about 11 yards to make it a 3rd and short. 3rd and 3. Noah's looking. He needs this first down, and he throws a terrible interception. He got baited by the curl flat read. The safety started in the hard flat, and he just backed up right into the curl. Bama went and got a touchdown as well. So now Ole Miss is down 9 points. 2 whole possessions. Here they're going to pick up a key 3rd down to keep the drive alive, and 2 plays later on another 3rd and 7. Noah's dropping back. He's going to throw up a ball to Jordan Watkins. He's going to make an amazing catch to get them back in the red zone. They need to score here to go ahead and cut down this lead. Noah's dropping back on a 1st and 10. He's able to hit Aiden Williams. He makes a terrific catch to get them to the 1-yard line. 1st and goal, Ole Miss. And they're going to go ahead and give it to Quinshawn. He's going to lower his shoulder and fall into the end zone, man. Ole Miss is down 1 possession. They could really use a defensive stop right here, which they're going to go ahead and get. So now Ole Miss is only down 2 points in the 3rd quarter. They're going to start off with the read option. Noah jukes to the outside and is able to pick up some big yards, man. 4 rushes for 111 yards. Noah's feet have been cooking all playoffs long. He's dropping back on the 2nd and 7. He's able to hit Trey Harris to pick up yet another first down. They're knocking on the door yet again to go ahead and take this lead. Already in field goal range. If they can get 7 and take a big lead, that would be huge right here. Is on 2nd and 5. They're going to go another read option. Noah's going to make a man miss and break a tackle and get back to the outside to get them all the way down inside the 10-yard line. First and goal yet again. 5 rushes, 132, man. Noah is in full playoff mode. First and goal, they're going to give it to Judkins. He's going to break a tackle and walk into the end zone as Ole Miss takes their first lead of this game. Let's see if they can hold on to it. They're not going to be able to, as Bama's going to go ahead and score yet again. Down 3 points with 7 minutes left. Noah Nash, what are you made of? Undefeated SEC champion Alabama versus a 7-5 last seed Ole Miss, man. Can you continue the Cinderella story as he's going to hit Aiden Williams to get them across the 50-yard line? Then on 2nd and 11, after a loss of 1 on the run, he's going to hit Caden wide open in the flat for a drag route to pick up yet another first down. 1st and 10, they're going to give it to Judkins. He's going to pick up about a gain of 7. Then on a 2nd and 3, they're going to go with the read option, but they're going to go ahead and give it again and pick up yet another first down inside the red zone. Noah, can you finish this drive? 3 minutes left. He's dropping back to throw. He's able to hit Trey Harris to pick up yet another gain of 9. Then on a 3rd and inches, Noah's just going to go ahead and fall forward, pick it up himself on the QB sneak. 1st and 10, they're going to give it to Judkins on the outside zone. He picks up about a gain of 2. 2nd and 8, they go with the toss to Judkins. He tries to make something happen, but nothing's doing. Alabama's defense is stout. 3rd and 8, Noah's dropping back to throw, and he finds Jordan Watkins to go ahead and get them a 1st and goal with only a minute left, man. If they can go ahead and score this touchdown, they're just going to need to pray with their defense. Judkins is going to go ahead and walk into the end zone for yet another touchdown, man. That should be the game winner. Hopefully their defense can hold out, as pending the extra point, they'll be up 4. Bama needs to get 7 in 52 seconds, and as you see, they don't. Ole Miss's defense gets the stop. Noah beat undefeated Colorado, then walked into Bama's house and beat an undefeated team as well, so he's sitting pretty waiting for the conference championship. Now we need to see who it's going to be, Nate, his brother, or is it going to be Jordan Travis yet again, as last season Jordan ended Nate's season this here exact round, same exact game last year, but they didn't have Camden Park, so hopefully he can make a difference, and he's already making one right here as he's going to go ahead and get a rush for about 30 yards. Here they're going to hit Ra Thomas, pick up yet another first down. This Georgia offense is moving down the field at the speed of light. Nate's dropping back to throw. He hits Ra Thomas again on a 3rd and 6 to go ahead and make it a 1st and goal. Nate's dropping back again. He's able to hit Oscar Delp to pick up a few yards, and on a 3rd and goal, they need this touchdown. Nate's dropping back. He's looking. He's able to hit Ra Thomas on the out route. He makes a perfect catch. Georgia strikes first, man. I'm feeling this is going to be a shootout because last year it was, and as you see, Florida State's already going to match here. Nate's going to go ahead and make a throw to Jack Stain, and Jack Stain's going to take it all the way. Shootout in progress, man. They're going to take this all the way to the house. 75 yards. Naruto run into the end zone, young man. 14-7, man. Georgia is locked in. They really want to get that Ole Miss rematch yet again. Could you guys imagine Noah versus Nate in the conference championship? Winner goes to the national title, man. Here they're going to give it to Camden Park to pick up about a gain of 9. Then he's going to go ahead and get the first down the very next play. They're going to give it to him a 3rd time in a row. He's going to pick up yet another first down as they're going to ride the back of Camden Park for as long as he's running, man. And he's going to be running for a long time as he has been all season. They're going to hit Ra Thomas, pick up another first down. Nate is currently 8 for 9 right now. I repeat, 8 for 9. Make that 9 for 10 as he hits Jack Saint while getting hit in the back to go ahead and pick up yet another first down. They're going to give it to Camden Park, and he's able to run through traffic to turn a gain of nothing to a gain of 8. Then here they're going to go with the play action. They're going to hit him again. He's going to pick up a first down to get them back inside the 10-yard line, man. 1st and goal. Everybody is cooking right now. Everybody is feeling it. Nate's dropping back to throw. He's looking. He hits Dominic Levick on a dangerous pass, but he's able to make the catch. 2nd and goal. There was nothing doing. So on 3rd and goal, they give it to Camden. He's going to get into the end zone to give them yet another touchdown. 21-14. But something tells me this is not going to be the end. As you see, 21-21, man. Florida's firing on all cylinders as well. Nate's going to hit Oscar Dup to pick up a first down. They have about 30 seconds left until half. Let's see what Nate can do if he can make some magic happen. He's going to hit Oscar Dup yet again to already get them inside of field goal range. They have 30 seconds and 1 timeout. So Nate's dropping back to throw yet again. He's looking. He's going to hit Oscar Dup for the 3rd time in a row. Oscar is just carrying this drive right now as they're going to burn their final timeout, but they want to take a few shots to the end zone. Nate's dropping back. He's going to hit Oscar Delp again, the 4th time, 4 catches in a row. Oscar Delp took them all the way down the field. Perfect throws from Nate. They're going to take the lead going into the half, and they get the ball back. So this is their chance to go ahead and finally pull away from Florida State. Camden Park on a 3rd and 9 is going to fight for the first down. He's doing it on the ground and through the air, man, just making plays. Here they're going to hit Jack Saint to pick up another first down on a 2nd and 6. 2nd and 5, they go with the play action. Nate's dropping back looking to throw. Ra Thomas is wide open in the corner route. He's going to juke to the outside and get them inside the 5-yard line for yet another 1st and goal. This is their chance to go ahead and go up 2 scores. Nate's dropping back to throw. He's looking. He's going to get sacked actually to make it a 3rd and goal. Then on 3rd and goal, he's looking for the end zone. He's going to go ahead and hit Ra Thomas, but he drops the ball right in his hands. So Georgia's going to have to go ahead and take 3, but they get a stop. So they're up 10 with the ball again. And look who it is, Oscar Delp again. He's really been filling that Brock Bowers role ever since he went to the league. Here, Nate's going to miss a wide open slant to Ra Thomas on a 1st down. Then here on 3rd and 12, Nate's going to get hit as he throws, and it's going to force it to be inaccurate. They're going to have to punt, but they end up actually getting a pick 6 on defense. Florida does score the next drive, but they're still up 10 with 5 minutes left. So this is the put away right here. If they can just take time off the clock and get 3 or even 7, that will basically be the game, man. As Florida's just not going to have enough time to catch up. They're hitting Oscar Delp yet again, man. This has been Oscar Delp's show right here. Camden Park is is going to go ahead and run for some extra yards, and Nate's dropping back to throw on a 3rd and 6. They need this first down. He's going to hit Sperlin, a little short of the marker, but he's going to go ahead and fight for the first down, man. And after a run for about 2 yards, they're going to give it to Camden again on the stretch. He picks up some amazing blocks, and he's going to walk into the end zone untouched to go ahead and put an exclamation point on this playoff game with that touchdown. The matchup is sealed, man. Noah versus Nate, part 3. Noah's 1-1, Nate's 1-1, but they've never played in the playoffs, and this time the winner of the game goes on to the college football national championship. Ohio State now has Michigan, the same team that knocked them out of the playoffs last year, and whoever wins this game is going to be going to the national championship. How poetic, man. The same team that ended Malik's season last year, he has a chance to go ahead and get his revenge and go ahead and go on to the college football national championship. And here Dallin Hayden's locked in as he's going to break a tackle, make a man miss, break yet another tackle, and get Ohio State all the way down inside the 10-yard line. And on a 2nd and goal, they're going to go with the read option. Malik's going to walk into the end zone untouched to go ahead and tie up the game, and their defense gets a stop. So this could be the chance for Ohio State to take their first lead in the 2nd quarter. Malik's just going to scramble and pick up about 10 yards on the 2nd and 11, and on 3rd and 1, they just give it to Dallin Hayden. He picks up a lot more than 1 yard to keep the drive alive, man. 1st and 10, they're going to go with the play action. Malik's dropping back to throw. He finds Ricky Reiser open over the middle on the crossing pattern to get them right next to the 50-yard line for yet another first down. Next play, Malik's dropping back to throw. He doesn't see anything he'd like, so he's going to go ahead and pick up the first down with his legs, sliding past the yard marker to pick up yet another first down. 1st and 10, they're going to give it to Ricky Reiser. He picks up a nice block to pick up about a gain of 12. Then they're going to give it to Dallin Hayden. He picks up about 9 as this run game continues to give Michigan hell. As on a 3rd and 1, they're going to go with the QB draw. Malik's going to take it himself just to pick up the first down. Run game has been firing on all cylinders, so they go with the play action here to find Royer wide open in the flat to go ahead and pick up yet another first down to get them inside the 5-yard line. 1st and goal, they're going to go with the little shovel pass to Ricky Reiser. He's going to fall just short of the end zone at about the inch-yard line, so Malik's just going to go ahead and sprint into the end zone himself the very next play to give Ohio State their first lead of this game in the 2nd quarter against Michigan. Hopefully their defense can hold off and get them another stop, but so far this offense has been looking good. It's a tie game now. They weren't able to get that stop, but with 38 seconds left, Malik's looking for any points he can get as Ohio State does get the ball to start the 2nd half. So if they can go ahead and score here, they can go up 2 possessions started the 2nd half. Malik missed a wide open touchdown right there, but he's able to hit Ricky Reiser to go ahead and pick up a first down. 28 seconds left. They're already across the red zone. Malik misses a touchdown ball right there. That's going to be a big play. Hopefully that doesn't come back to haunt them. But here on a 2nd and 10, he makes up for it by hitting Ricky Reiser, and he's going to walk into the end zone. So that pass is not going to come back to haunt them as they get it the very next play, and they start off with the ball in the 2nd half. Let's see what they can do. Is here Malik's able to hit Cardinal Tate on that same pass that he missed at the end of the 2nd half, man, but he's not going to miss it twice as they're able to get yet another first down. Here they're dropping back to throw. Malik's looking. He has Ricky Reiser wide open. He misses yet another ball. He's going to have to lock in if they want to go ahead and secure this W right here. He makes a good throw right here. Pressure in his face, and he's able to hit a Mecca for yet another first down. They're already inside the red zone once again. 2nd and 19 after a sack. Malik's dropping back looking to throw. He misses another out route right there as he's thrown some inaccurate passes when they've mattered so far. So we have to see if he locks in. He almost throws an interception right here on 3rd down. They're going to have to take 3. We move to the middle of the 4th quarter where it's now a tie game as they were up 10 after that field goal, but Michigan has gotten back-to-back drives, back-to-back scores, and Ohio State's offense was stagnant for the rest of the 3rd quarter and the beginning of the 4th. So tie game left with 4 minutes left in this game. Malik's going to need to put together a drive if he wants to make the national championship, man. They're able to pick up first down after a pass to G. Scott. Then on 2nd and 17 after a sack, Malik's going to miss a wide open corner route to go ahead and move the chain. So 3rd and 17, they need this badly. Malik's dropping back to throw. He's able to hit G. Scott wide open to pick up a first down to get them right outside the 30-yard line. Now they're at least in field goal range, but can they finish the drive with 7? Malik's dropping back. He's able to hit Ricky Reiser to pick up yet another first down. They're going to be able to chew this clock down to a minute left. Malik's dropping back on a 3rd and 6, and Ricky's able to pick up yet another first down. Michigan has used all of their timeouts, so Ohio State's just going to go ahead and chew as much clock as possible. 3rd and goal, they give it to Ricky Reiser again. He's not able to get in, but as you see, with only 20 seconds left, they're going to be able to kick this field goal, and Ohio State wins 27-24. They beat Michigan. They got their revenge, and they're going to be playing for a national championship against either Noah or Nate Nash, depending on who wins that conference game. But one thing's for sure, Malik's going to be playing for a national championship. Gentlemen, it is finally that time. At the end of this video, we will have a national champion, but very first, we got to start with the conference championship. Noah versus Nate, man, for one last time. This time, the winner goes on to the national championship. Nate won the last match in the regular season, and Noah won the game last year, so this is going to be the tiebreaker as well as the most important game that they've played so far. They're going to start off with Camden Park, and they're going to shut that down early on. That's going to be the key to winning this game. If they can contain Camden Park, that ups their chances by about 1,000%, man. As here, it's already 3rd and 9. Nate's dropping back to throw. He's looking. He's trying to find someone. He finds Ra Thomas late to go ahead and pick up that early first down. Here they go with the play action. Nate's dropping back yet again. He's looking. He's able to hit Oscar Dup with pressure in his face. Go ahead and pick up another first down and move the chains. They're going to go with another play action here. Nate's dropping back. He's not going to find anything as he gets hit as he throws. So on 2nd and 10, they're going to give it to Camden. He's going to get his first positive rushing yards of this game, and it's going to be a big run for about 25 yards to get them all the way down inside the 5-yard line. 1st and goal for Georgia. Will they be able to score here? They're going to give it to Camden. Camden again. He's going to fall just short at about the 2-yard line. Then on 2nd and goal, Nate's dropping back to throw. He's looking. He's trying to find something. He's going to run it in himself. And that's how you know it's playoff time, when Nate goes ahead and gets him a rushing touchdown to open up the game. Now it's Noah's turn, man. Let's see how he'll respond. They're going to start off with the read option. He's going to go ahead and pick up a quick gain of 11 to get the drive started. Next play, they're going to go read option again, and they're going to keep biting on Judkins. That's what's so powerful about this Ole Miss read option, is that they have one of the best running backs in the nation, along with Noah with his feet as well. So they're going to have to make sure that they choose right. And here Noah's going to make an inaccurate pass on a 2nd and 6. Had a wide open receiver to keep the drive alive, but he's going to make up for it right here by hitting Aiden Williams on the zig route to pick up yet another first down. Try to get the run going the very next play with the outside zone to Quinshon, but he's just not going to have anywhere to run right there. So then on 2nd and 10, Noah's dropping back yet again. He's looking to throw. He's able to hit Trey Harris, and he's going to pick up the first down yet again to get them across the 40-yard line. Then 1st and 10, they're going to give it to Judkins again. This time he's going to pick up some good yards, about 15 on the run, man, to get them inside the 20-yard line. Then on a 1st and 10, they're going to go read option. Noah's going to keep it himself. He's going to get the first down, make a move to the outside, and fall into the end zone to go ahead and tie up the game at 7 apiece. Just like how I said Ole Miss's key to winning was stopping Camden on the ground. Well, Georgia's is stopping Noah on the ground as he gets this touchdown right here, along with a bunch of yards that he got off of the read option that drive. Here, Georgia's going to get it back. They're going to give it to Camden. He's going to go ahead and pick up a solid gain of 8 on first down. They're going to give it right back to him on 2nd and 2 to try to pick up the first down, which he does barely by falling forward to move the chains yet again. Then on 2nd and 10, they're going to try to feed him, and Ole Miss shuts down the run to force a key 3rd and 13. Here, Nate's dropping back to throw, trying to convert, and he's going to overthrow a wide open Raw Thomas, which is actually going to force Georgia to punt. This gives Ole Miss an opportunity to take a lead here early on in the game. They're going to go ahead and give it to Judkins. He picks up 10 yards to go ahead and move the chains. Now Noah's dropping back. He's looking to throw. He doesn't see anything, so he's going to go ahead and scramble. Then he's going to hit Aiden Williams late. He's going to hold on to the ball through traffic for yet another first down. They're trying to get the run game going, giving it to Judkins. He's going to pick up about another gain of 8 as they're just getting 5+ a pop right now. They're able to get yet another first down after giving it to Judkins again. Now 2nd and 9 after a gain of 1. Noah's dropping back to throw. He's able to hit Jordan Watkins in the seam to get them inside the red zone and tack on an extra 15 because of that face mask. And here on a 1st and goal, Noah's going to hit Trey Harris in the end zone. Makes a tough catch to go ahead and give them their first lead of this playoff game. Now Georgia has the ball back, down 7 points. They're going to give it to Camden Park. He's going to pick up about 5 yards to carry, man. Then the next play, they're going to give it right back to him. This time he's not only going to get 5. He's going to go ahead and pick up the first down as well to move the chains for Georgia. Then here on a 1st and 10, Nate's going to drop back. He's going to look to throw. He's searching. He's trying to find somebody. He's able to hit Oscar Delp in the seam to go ahead and pick up yet another first down and get Georgia across the 50 to go ahead and end the first quarter. Start of the second quarter on a 2nd and 10. They're going to give it to Camden. He's not going to have much room to run on a 3rd and 6. They need this if they want to try to tie up this game. Nate's able to hit Dominic Levick. He's able to fall forward to pick up the first down. Next play, they're just going to give it back to Camden Park. He picks up some blocks, and he's able to pick up about another gain of 12 on this impressive drive by Georgia here. They're trying to go ahead and tie up this game. 1st and 10, they're going to go with the screen pass to Camden. Just keep the ball in the playmaker's hands. He's going to pick up about another gain of 6 on the play. And then here they're going to go with the little play action. Nate's rolling to his left. He's able to hit Oscar Delp in the flat, and he's able to walk into the end zone untouched. So go ahead and tie up this game at 14 apiece. Now Ole Miss is going to get the ball back. Let's see how they respond. Noah's dropping back. They're going to go with the little screen pass to Judkins, but he's not even going to get enough time to throw the ball as he gets sacked to make it a 2nd and 19. Now Noah's dropping back again. He tries to hit Jordan Watkins in the seam, but nothing's doing. So on the 3rd and 19, they need this to keep the drive alive. Noah's dropping back, and he's actually not going to find anybody, so they're forced to punt. Georgia gets their punt back. Now they have the chance to go ahead and go up by possession again. Now here comes Camden Park. Of course, he's going to start going when they get their stop. He's going to go ahead and pick up about 20 yards on the carry, man, to go ahead and move the chains. Here they're going to try to give it to him again on first down, but nothing's doing. Ole Miss is ready for it that time. 2nd and 11, Nate's dropping back. He's looking to throw. He's able to hit Raw Thomas in the flat to go ahead and pick up yet another first down to get them inside the red zone. 1st and 10, they're going to go to Camden Park once again. He's going to get the edge and pick up big yards to go ahead and make it a 2nd and manageable, man. 2nd and 1, they're going to go ahead and feed the beast again. He's going to try to get to the outside, but he's not going to make it there. So on a 3rd and 2, they try to give it to him again, and they do stop the run, but it's a face mask call. So Ole Miss actually bails out Georgia to get them a fresh set of downs, but here it's not going to matter because as you see, they stopped them 3 plays in a row. So Georgia is going to get 3, but this is Noah's chance to go ahead and get the lead before halftime. They go a little speed option here to Kyron Heath. He lowers his shoulder to pick up about 8 yards, and on 2nd down, they go with another read option. Noah's going to keep it himself this time. He's going to juke to the outside. He's going to get to the edge, and you guys know when he gets to the edge, no one's going to catch him, man. Noah's going to take this read option all the way to the crib to go ahead and take the lead right before half. That's what makes Noah so special, man. He can take one run and turn the whole game around. Georgia does still have 4 minutes, though, so they shouldn't start celebrating yet. They give it to Camden for about a gain of 13, and then 1st and 10, they try to give it to him again. He tries to get to the edge, but he's going to get tackled on his back. 2nd and 9, Nate's rolling off the play action. He's looking to throw. He finds Jack Saint to go ahead and pick up the first down and get them across the 50. They're only a few plays away from field goal range, but still 3 minutes left. They're in perfect position to go ahead and get some points before half. They're able to hit Lawson Lucky for yet another close to a first down. It's 2nd and inches. Now they're going to get the first down with Camden Park. Now Nate's dropping back again, 1st and 10. He's looking to throw. He's able to hit Thomas to not only get a first down, but get them into field goal range. Now here on the 2nd and 11, after a loss of 1, Nate's dropping back yet again. He's able to hit Dominic Levitt on the drag route. He's able to fall forward to pick up yet another first down. Now with a minute and 30 left, they have 4 tries at this end zone, and Camden Park is going to go ahead and get in just one to take the lead back from Ole Miss, but Ole Miss does get the ball to start the half. So go ahead and dance, young man, but this game is far from over. Noah's dropping back with a minute left. It's not even halftime yet. They still have a chance to go get some points and then potentially get the ball again. Noah's dropping back to throw. He overthrows Aiden Williams wide open, and they're actually going to have to punt. So now Georgia has 50 seconds left. Camden Park is back on the punt return. He's going to juke to the outside. He's going to get some space. He's going to try to make another man miss, which he does, and he's going to eventually get pushed out of bounds, but right outside the 50-yard line. Now Nate has 40 seconds left to go ahead and double dip the chip. He's able to hit Oscar Delp here on a tough diving catch. They're going to go ahead and burn a timeout with about 30 seconds left, and Nate just throws an ill-advised seam pass, trying to fit it under the safety, but over the linebacker, and the linebacker just made a tremendous play on the ball, so now they can't score, but now Noah still has 30 seconds with 3 timeouts, so he's scrambling. He's looking to throw. He's able to hit his boy Aiden Williams to get a first down and get out of bounds across the 50, so now Ole Miss can try to score again. 20 seconds left. Noah's dropping back. He's looking to throw. This time he hits Aiden Williams yet again to get them already in field goal range. 2 timeouts left. 20 seconds. Noah Nash, what are you finna show us right here? He's dropping back. He's looking to throw. He overthrows Caden on the verticals route to make it a 2nd down. Then on 2nd and 10, he's not going to overthrow Caden again. This time they get yet another first down. 1 timeout, 10 seconds, and about 11 yards left until the half, but they're actually going to get sacked. They're forced to burn their last timeout, so they're not going to get that 7, but they are going to be able to tie up the game going into the half. So with this drive right here, they can go ahead and take the lead, and they're going to get this big read option to go ahead and open up this half. Noah's going to break a tackle and go all the way down inside the 30-yard line. First play, 5 rushes, 151 yards. Noah is locked in. This is playoff Noah in full effect. Tie game right here. He's dropping back to throw. He's able to hit Jordan Watkins to pick up yet another first down. In 2 plays, they're already inside the red zone. Judkins is going to break a tackle, not get too many yards after, and Noah's dropping back on the 2nd down. He's looking to throw. He almost throws an interception right here as it's dropped, but on a 3rd and 7, he's going to compose himself and hit Caden in the end zone to go ahead and take the 7-point lead. Now Georgia's going to get the ball back. They're going to start off with a run to Camden Park. He's going to go ahead and get to the edge and be able to pick up about 15 yards after making 2 men miss to get them across the 50-yard line with 147 yards so far on this game. Nate's going to drop back on the first down to try to hit Jackson on this corner route, but Ole Miss plays perfect defense. So on 2nd and 10, he's dropping back yet again. He's able to hit Thomas to pick up about a gain of 8. Then on the 3rd and 2, they give it to Camden to go ahead and get the first down, and he does that and a lot more. Goes ahead and get them all the way inside the 15-yard line. They're knocking on the door to get 7 again. Camden Park has been running hard all game long, and it's not going to stop here as they're going to give it to him again on the first down. He's going to pick up 2 blocks from and walk into the end zone untouched to go ahead and tie up this game at 31. We have a shootout on our hands as Noah's going to go ahead and get this ball back. 1st and 10, they're going to go with the play action. He's dropping back to throw. He tries to hit Aiden Williams on the crossing route, but the safety makes a tremendous play, almost intercepts the ball right there. So here on a 2nd and 10, they're going to go with the read option and hand it off to Judkins to go ahead and pick up the first down after he picks up about 12 yards on the ground. Another first down. Noah's dropping back to throw. He doesn't see anything. He's scrambling. He finds Aiden Williams late on the slant, but he can't hold on to that tough catch right there. Noah's dropping back to throw. He's going to break a sack and go ahead and scramble. He's going to take off since nobody's open, pick up as many yards as he can. He turned a loss into a gain of 3. It's not much, but it's better than losing yards on that 2nd down. So here on 3rd and 7, though, he throws an inaccurate pass to a wide open Caden, and they're forced to punt here. So Georgia has a chance to take the lead yet again. Camden Park's going to go ahead and bull forward for about another gain of 12. Then on 1st and 10, Nate's dropping back to throw. He's able to hit Jack Saint on the slant route with that diving catch. Then on a 3rd and 5, they need this to keep the drive alive. Nate doesn't see anything, so he's going to go ahead and take it himself. He almost gets walked down, so he just goes ahead and slides. That's not his game, but when he needs those yards, he's going to get them any way possible. Here on another 3rd and 10, they try to go ahead and pick it up with Dominic Levitt, but he's going to get stopped short of the first down marker. They are going to get 3, so now they're up in this game. Noah has a chance to either take the lead or tie here with 3 minutes left in the 3rd quarter. They get it to Caden for another first down. Here they go with the read option. They bite on Judkins, so Noah's going to take this. He tries to juke to the outside, makes a man miss, picks up about another 15 yards on the ground. Next play, he's dropping back to throw. He's able to hit Jordan Watkins wide open on the crossing pattern to get them inside the 10-yard line, just outside of scoring distance. 2nd and 7, Noah's dropping back to throw. He's able to hit Kyron Heath to go ahead and give them a 3rd and 1, about 2 yards away from the end zone. They're going to go with the read option, but Georgia's going to be all over it. They're going to be forced to kick 3 as that flag was a holding call, so it had no real barring on the final state of that play. It's 34 up with about 20 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. Camden Park's going to pick up about another gain of 15, over 200 yards on the ground so far, and we still have a whole 4th quarter left. Here, Nate's going to go ahead and hit Oscar Delp to pick up about a gain of 8 to make it a 3rd and 1, and then on 3rd and 1, you know where the ball is going if Georgia only needs 1 yard. Camden Park is going to go ahead and pick up about 20 when they only needed 1, 228 yards so far. Now Nate's dropping back on 1st and 10. He has Lawson Lucky wide open, but he's going to misfire right there. So here on 2nd down, he's dropping back yet again. He's trying to make up for that ball. He's able to hit Oscar Delp dope right there to go ahead and pick up the first down yet again. Second and goal, Nate's dropping back. He's looking for a touchdown. He's going to get sacked actually to make it a third down. Here they need this touchdown right here if they want to go up. He's going to go ahead and find Thomas wide open as he beats his man on the crossing pattern to go ahead and put Georgia up a touchdown, 34-41 with 7 minutes left. How will Ole Miss respond? Here they're going to hit Jordan Watkins to make it a third and short. They're going to go with the play action and hit Caden wide open over the middle of the field. And they're going to follow that up by right here hitting Jordan Watkins on the 2nd and 6 to go ahead and pick up yet another first down to get them across the 40-yard line. 1st and 10. Noah's dropping back yet again. He's able to hit Trey Harris for about a gain of 13 to pick up yet another first down. They're knocking on the door to scoring distance right here. Noah's going to take the read option for about a gain of 5. Now on 2nd and 5, they go with the jet sweep to Judkins to get as many yards as possible. Nothing really doing there. Only able to get 2. So on this crucial 3rd and 3, Noah's dropping back. He's able to find Caden wide open and set them up with the 1st and goal. Noah's dropping back on first down. He's looking for a touchdown. He hits Jordan Watkins to pick up just a few yards here. So on 2nd and goal, they're looking for the end zone yet again. He doesn't see anything. He's going to try to take it himself, and he's going to hit Aiden Williams in the back of the end zone at the very last second to go ahead and tie up this game at 41. And with about 2 minutes left in this game, this could potentially be the final drive of this game, man. 41-41. It was a 1st and 20 after that holding call, but they got it to a 2nd and 10 after that run to Camden. They're going to turn that into a first down after hitting Oscar Dope right here on this crossing pattern. 1st and 10 yet again. They're going to give it to Camden Park. He's able to run past the defender and pick up a first down, as well as making a man miss to get them across the 40-yard line. They're about 10 yards away from a field goal right here. They're going to feed Camden Park on a 2nd and 9. Nothing's doing. They're going to try to go with the play action on 3rd and 8, but Nate's going to get sacked, and they're not even in field goal range. So Ole Miss has a chance to win the game with 50 seconds left. Noah, can you complete the Cinderella story? 7-5 versus an 11-1 Georgia team, and you have a chance to win the game right here with 40 seconds left. What are you made of? 2nd and 4. He's able to hit Jordan Watkins on a crazy throw to pick up yet another first down. 1st and 10. He's dropping back. He's looking to throw. He's able to hit Jordan Watkins to pick up another first down to get across the 50. They're going to have to burn that last time out. Now they only have 30 seconds in sideline. They're going to have to get out of bounds as he hit Jordan Watkins yet again to get them inside of field goal range with only 20 seconds left. They're going to go ahead and chew as much clock as possible and try to set up for this game-winning field goal. They're going to kick it, and it's going to go through the uprights. Georgia only has 10 seconds left. So barring a miracle, it looks like Noah's going to take a 2-1 lead in the Nash Twins series, as well as punching his ticket to a 2nd consecutive national championship for this Ole Miss team. There are still 8 seconds left, so I don't want to call game too early. I'll count it down for you. 5, 4, 3. Nate's actually going to throw up a bomb to Thomas, and he's going to catch it, but they're not going to have enough time to call that timeout. If they just had one more second, that would have been overtime, but that's going to be the game. Noah's going to be on the way to another national championship, his 2nd national championship in 2 years. Will he be able to complete the mission as he has to go play Malik Henry Jr. in 12-0 Ohio State? Before we get into that game, though, we're going to go ahead and look at these awards. Our Heisman of this year is going to be Malik, with Camden Park coming in 2nd, Noah coming in 3rd, Ricky in 5th, with Nate Nash rounding it out in 8th. All of our prospects are getting some love. As you see, Camden Park also locked up Offensive Player of the Year, and Malik got Best Quarterback, along with Ricky getting Best Running Back / Receiver. But ladies and gentlemen, it is that time, the moment you've all been waiting for, national championship time. All the questions we've been asking all season long will be answered. Who's the best dual threat quarterback in the nation? Malik Henry Jr. versus Noah Nash. We've been waiting for this matchup all year, and the fact that it gets to come in the national championship, man, nothing is better than that. As you see, Ohio State went 12-0. They have the reigning Heisman winner. They have the best running back / receiver in the nation, the #1 offense in the nation, versus the 7-5 Noah Nash, man. So without further ado, let's get it underway. They start off with the play action and hit a Mecca to pick up about a quick gain of 20, and then they go with the read option. Malik's going to keep it himself. He's going to pick up some good blocks from his receivers. He's going to go ahead and pick up the first down and make a man miss to pick up about another gain of 15. Ohio State is already across the 50. You know how fast this offense moves. Another first down to Ricky Reiser. 3 first downs in 3 plays, man. Move the chains again for Ohio State. Malik's dropping back off the play action. He's looking to throw. He's able to hit a Mecca again, wide open, crossing over the middle of the field to get them inside the 10-yard line. 1st and goal already, man. I feel like this game's only been going on for a few seconds. Malik gets the read option, jukes to the outside, and dances into the end zone to get Ohio State their first 7, and they scored that fast, man. Ole Miss might be in trouble, but Noah Nash, let's see what your offense is looking like. Here they're going to hit Jordan Watkins on a 2nd and 8 to go ahead and make it a 3rd and short, and then Noah's dropping back on the 3rd down, trying to keep the drive alive. He's able to hit Jordan Watkins yet again to go ahead and do just that. 1st and 10, they go with the read option. Noah's going to keep it himself. He gets to the outside. He goes ahead and makes a man miss to go ahead and pick up about 15 yards on that scramble. Both quarterbacks are showing they can use their legs early on. Here they're going to go ahead and give it to Judkins. He's going to barrel forward for about a gain of 6, and on 2nd and 4, they're going to go with the play action. Noah's rolling to his left. He's looking. He's able to hit Caden on the run. Perfect ball to get them inside the red zone, man. 1st and 10, they're going to go with a little touch pass to Jordan Watkins. He picks up a nice block from Judkins to pick up yet another first down. Sorry, 2nd and inches, but this is going to be the first down off the read option. Noah's going to go ahead and pick it up with his legs right here. 1st and goal. Noah's dropping back. He's looking to tie up this game. He's able to hit Aiden Williams on the zig route to go ahead and make it 7 apiece. Ohio State scored fast, but Ole Miss went ahead and answered. Something tells me this is going to be a ball game. Here we have a kickoff to Ricky Reiser following that touchdown from Ole Miss. He's going to make a juke to the outside, and he's down the sideline. Ricky is going to be on a foot race to the the 50 to the 40, and he's going to get tackled inside the 35-yard line to go ahead and already put Ohio State right outside of scoring distance. We're going to follow that up with a QB draw. Malik's going to keep it for himself. He's going to pick up some amazing blocks from G. Scott, and he's going to run into the end zone untouched to go ahead and give Ohio State their second touchdown of this game. 2 total plays, but if you want to count offensive plays, only 1 play to get into that end zone, followed by that great kick return by Ricky Reiser. So Noah, it's your turn yet again, down 7 points with 4 minutes left in this first quarter, and he's actually going to throw a terrible interception. I guess he got baited by the flat, but that was just an ill-advised ball. If Ohio State goes up 2 possessions with how easy they've been scoring, this might be tough. They're going to hit a Mecca to go ahead and get inside the 20-yard line yet again. 2nd and 8, they're going to go with the play action. Malik scrambling. He's looking to throw. He's able to hit Cardinal Tate in the back of the end zone while getting hit as he throws, and now Ohio State is up 14 points in this championship game, man. And if Ole Miss wants any chance, they're going to have to score and pray for a stop, because the way this offense is moving, it's going to be tough for them to come back from a deficit like this. 1st and 10, Noah scrambling. He's able to pick up about a gain of 7. Then on a 3rd and 3, he's dropping back. He's trying to get this first down. He doesn't see anything. He throws it off his back foot and forces an incompletion. They're going to go for it right here in no man's land. They're going to pick it up barely just by the nose of the football with Caden. Then they're going to go with the read option. Noah's going to keep it himself. He's going to get to the sideline. He's going to make a man miss and pick up about another 15 yards on the ground. 1st and 10, Noah scrambling yet again. He's looking. He's going to hit Aiden Williams late on this slant pattern right here to go ahead and get them inside the 10-yard line. Now this offense is moving. They're going to close out the first quarter with the handoff to Judkins. He's going to get the edge, and no one's going to touch him as he walks into the end zone untouched. Ole Miss is only down 7 points, but the big question is, can this defense get a stop on the #1 offense in the nation? They're going to start off with a run to Dallin Hayden. He's going to pick up about 11 yards on the first down. Now Malik's dropping back to throw. He's looking. He doesn't see anything, but then he's finally able to hit a Mecca late to go ahead and pick up about another 20 yards on the play right there. 1st and 10, they're going to give it to Dallin Hayden again. He jukes to the outside to pick up about another gain of 8 yards. 2nd and 2, they're going to hand it off to Ricky for the first time this game. He's going to pick up about 10 yards on the run to pick up yet another first down. Ohio State in the red zone again. 1st and 10, they're on the play action. They're looking. Malik hits Royer late. He picks up about 6 yards to make it a 2nd and 4. On 2nd down, Malik's going to go with a read option, but they're going to go ahead and blow that up to make it a 3rd and 8. 3rd and 8, they're going to go with the play action to the other way. Malik's going to try to throw the ball away, but he throws it to where there are no receivers. So they're actually going to get an intentional grounding outside of field goal range, which gives Ole Miss a chance to tie up the game with this possession right here. 2nd and 5, Noah scrambling. He has the ball. He's going to go ahead and take it himself. He just wants the first down, but he's going to go ahead and get a little bit more for about a gain of 8 on that play. They're going to go with another read option. Noah's going to get to the outside to pick up about another gain of 8 again. 2nd and 2, Noah's dropping back. He's looking to throw. He's going to be able to hit Jordan Watkins, pick up yet another first down and get them across the 40-yard line. 1st and 10, they're going to go with another play action. Noah's looking to throw. He's going to go ahead and take off. He's actually going to get walked down by the end. He tried to outrun him, but the end was just too fast. Now it's a detrimental 2nd and 31. What is Noah going to do here? He's going to start it off by cutting it in half, hitting Jordan Watkins for about a gain of 19 right there. Now it's 3rd and 12. They need this first down. He's scrambling. He's able to hit Aiden Williams on the run to get them inside the red zone. They went from a 2nd and 31 to a 1st and 10 inside the red zone. Noah's going to try to thread the needle right here, and it almost gets intercepted. He has to be really careful with throws like that, as he already has an interception. 3rd and 8, he's going to try to hit Caden, and like I said, you have to be careful. Caden was wide open, and for some reason, Noah decides to throw it right to the middle linebacker. Go ahead and rewind it if you want, man. This is exactly why Ole Miss was 7 and 5. I have no idea what Noah was doing right there. That was just a terrible, terrible ball right there. They're not going to win this game if he's going to continue to make throws like that, and if Malik continues to make plays like this, as he's going to pick up about another 30 yards on the ground to get them across the 50. 1st and 10, Malik's dropping back. He's able to hit Ricky Reiser on the out route to pick up yet another first down. He's dropping back here on a 3rd and 10. He's going to hit Ricky out of the backfield to go ahead and move the chains once again on this drive. Ricky has been making big plays all game long so far this first half. Malik's dropping back on a 2nd and 10. He's going to hit Ricky yet again to make it a 3rd and short. 3rd and 5. They need this if they want to go ahead and get 7. Malik's dropping back. He's looking to throw. He doesn't see anything. He's going to hit the running back at the last second to go ahead and not only get the first down, but get them all the way down to the inch line. 1st and goal, Ohio State. They have a chance to go up 2 touchdowns with only a minute left until half. They're going to go ahead and give it to Ricky Reiser, and he's going to fall into the end zone for his first touchdown of this game, but obviously not his first big play. Ohio State is up 14 points headed into the half, but Noah still does have 50 seconds and all 3 timeouts, so he desperately needs some points here if he wants to stay in this game. He's going to go ahead and pick up this first down on 3rd and 10. They're going to go no huddle right here. He's going to hit Jordan Watkins, pick up yet another first down. They're going to burn their first timeout right there. 25 seconds left. Noah's dropping back yet again. He's looking to throw. He finds Caden wide open over the middle of the field to get them all the way down to a 1st and goal with one more timeout. 20 seconds left. Ole Miss wants 7. They're going to get it to Quinshawn, and he's going to fall into the end zone to go ahead and put them only down 7 with 16 seconds left, and they get ball at half. So if they can just hold out for 16 seconds, they have a chance to go ahead and tie up this game after the half. 8 seconds left, though. Malik is going to hit Julian Fleming to get them right outside the 50. They have one more play. He's going to thread the needle to Emeka, and they're going to burn that timeout. So Malik went and got 3 points in 16 seconds, man. It looks like Ohio State can just do no wrong this game. They're going to secure their 2-possession lead going into the half. Noah's going to have to tighten this up if he wants to win this game. game, as Malik has been playing near perfect, and he's going to open up the second half with a perfect ball to Aiden Williams to get them across the 50. Now he's dropping back on a 3rd and 10. He's able to hit Jordan Watkins on the corner route to get them inside the red zone. So far, it looks like Noah's playing good to start the second half, but he needs to keep this going for these last 2 quarters and still hope that his defense performs if he wants any chance at winning this game. 3rd and 6, he's dropping back to throw. He's able to hit Jordan Watkins to get them all the way down to the 1-yard line. 1st and goal. They're going to go with the speed option. Noah's just going to keep it himself and go ahead and get his 2nd rushing touchdown of this game. Ole Miss is only down 7. Can their defense get a stop? That's a question that we're going to be asking all night long. They go with the read option. They give it to Dallin Hayden. He's able to pick up about 9 yards, and on the 3rd and 1, they just go ahead and give it to Ricky to go ahead and pick up the 1st down himself. He outruns the defender to go ahead and do just that. 1st and 10, they go with the play action. Malik's dropping back to throw. He's looking, he's scrambling. He's able to hit Dallin Hayden off his back foot to make it a 2nd and 4, but he gets sacked to make it a 3rd and 16, but he converts anyway by hitting Emeka perfectly in the chest to get them back inside the red zone, man. They're going to go with the read option. They're going to give it to Dallin. He's going to pick up about another gain of 11 yards to get them yet another 1st down. Malik got sacked, so now it's a 2nd and 21. He's able to hit Cardinal Tate on the quick corner route to make it a 3rd and 9. He cuts it in half. Can he go ahead and get this 1st down? And he almost throws an interception. So Ole Miss is going to get the stop that they needed. Now they're only down 6 points. They can go ahead and potentially take the lead right here. Noah's going to get the read option. He's going to make 2 men miss, and he was a shoestring away from taking the lead right there. 10 rushes for 87 yards, over 8 yards a carry. Noah's doing his thing on the ground, but can he go ahead and bring his arm up to speed and get them this win? 3rd and 7, Noah's dropping back. They need this 1st down. He's looking to throw. He's able to hit Aiden Williams in between 2 defenders to keep the drive alive and pick up a 1st down. 2 plays later, it's 3rd down yet again. Noah's trying to make a throw, and he almost throws an interception. That could have been the game right there. 4th and 7, they're going for it. They need this 1st down. He's able to hit Jordan Watkins across the middle of the field to go ahead and put them in the red zone, man. They can go ahead and take the lead right here, but Madden's going to cheat. Sorry for breaking the 4th wall, but as you see, they're trying to cheat Noah here. Froze him up. Then he tries to hit Aiden Williams, but he's unable to hold on to the ball. So Madden low-key hold Noah out of a drive, but they're able to get 3 anyway. Ohio State up 3, and they have the ball. They could go up by 2 possessions right here. Let's see what they do. Malik hits Cardinal Tate for a 1st down. He makes 2 men miss to go ahead and get them across the 50-yard line already. Malik's dropping back to throw yet again. He's scrambling to his right. He's able to hit Emeka underneath the safety with the perfect ball to get them inside the 30. Malik's dropping back to throw yet again. Last play of the 3rd quarter, he's able to hit Ricky Reiser to go ahead and pick up about a gain of 6 to make it a 2nd and 4. Start of the 4th quarter, it's a 3rd and 4. They need this 1st down. Looks like Malik is dead to rights, but he makes a perfect throw to G. Scott with 3 defenders in his face to keep the drive alive. 2nd and goal, they're going to go with the play action. He's going to dump it off to Royer to pick up a few yards. 3rd and goal, this determines if they get a touchdown or if they get 3. Malik's dropping back, and they just blanketed the coverage. That was perfect defense by Ole Miss. So Ole Miss stays in this game, man, only down 6 points. Noah Nash, this is your chance, man. What are you made of? He's able to hit Jordan Watkins to pick up a 1st down on a clutch 3rd and 3. Here they're going to go with the read option. Noah's going to keep it himself and get around the edge. He's going to pick up a great block from Trey Harris and get down all the way inside the 20 until he eventually gets tackled around the 11-yard line to get them inside a scoring distance. Once again, 1st and 10, Noah's dropping back to throw. He's able to hit Jordan Watkins wide open in the end zone, and pending the extra point, Ole Miss is going to have the lead here late in the 4th quarter with 5 minutes left. Now Ohio State is actually trailing. Malik Henry, now I ask you, what are you made of? And we see it right here as in one play. They get all the way down inside the 10-yard line with that slant to Emeka on a 3rd and 5. 1st and goal, Ohio State. They're knocking on the door once again. Malik's dropping back. He's able to hit Ricky Reiser. Ricky tries to make a move, but nothing's doing. 3rd and goal, touchdown or 3, Ohio State. What do you have in you? Malik's dropping back to throw, and he hits G. Scott wide open in the end zone. We have a game, ladies and gentlemen. We have a shootout. Ohio State has the lead with about 2 minutes left, man. They're going to go ahead and go for the 2-point conversion to get them up by a full 7. Let's see if they convert. Malik's dropping back. There's nobody open, so he's going to try to take it himself. He's going to walk into the end zone to put Ohio State up by a full 7. 2 minutes left in the game. Noah Nash, we ask you for the last time this season, what are you made of and how are you respond? 2:20 left to go. Noah's dropping back. He's looking to throw. He misses Jordan Watkins right there. 2nd and 10. Noah's looking again, but this time he's able to hit Aiden Williams to pick up the 1st down wide open. 2 minutes left, 3 timeouts. Noah's dropping back yet again. 1st and 10. He's able to hit Quinshawn Judkins. He makes a move to pick up a 1st down, get them across the 50. Noah's dropping back yet again. He's looking to throw. He's trying to find someone. He's going to go ahead and scramble to extend the play. He doesn't see anything, so he's going to go ahead and throw it away. 2nd and 10. He's looking to pass yet again. He's going to go ahead and break a tackle and slide after making a juke to pick up about 8 yards. 3rd and 2. They need this 1st down. They're going to go with the read option. Noah's going to go ahead and barely get it himself by the nose of the football. They have about a minute left. They're driving down the field. Jordan Watkins gets them a 1st down to get them inside the 20-yard line. 1st and 10, 50 seconds left. Noah's going to hit Jordan Watkins again to get them to the inch-yard line. 1st and goal, man. 40 seconds left. Noah has led them all the way down the field, man. They just need 1 more yard to go ahead and tie up this game. 2nd and goal. Quinshawn Judkins is going to do just that by diving into the end zone and pending this extra point. It's going to be 45-45, and unless Malik has some more magic, then this is going to go to overtime, which is exactly what happened. Remember, both teams get a possession, so even if Ohio State scores, this game is not over. But what a way to end this season. Overtime game, Malik versus versus Noah. Who's going to come through? It's 3rd and 11. Malik needs to capitalize early if he wants to keep this overtime drive alive. He's going to try to force it to a Mech, and it's actually going to be intercepted by Sanders, and he's going to take this all the way down inside the 5-yard line, man, and that's going to put a dagger on this game as they're only a field goal away from winning this national championship, but you know that that's not how they're going to end it. 1st and goal. Noah's going to go ahead and take it himself. He's going to fall into the end zone to win his 2nd national championship in a row. The Cinderella story is complete. 7-5. They came into the bracket as the very last seed. They had to beat an undefeated Colorado, an undefeated Alabama, an 11-1 Georgia, and then they came to the national championship and beat a 12-0 Malik Henry Jr., Heisman winner, best offense in the nation, to go ahead and win another national championship. Noah has completed the story. Best college quarterback of all time is the question we should be asking now. Before, we were asking if he was even playoff material, and he went ahead and beat all the top dogs to go ahead and win this trophy. So no one can put any asterisks, no one can put anything on this trophy. He beat all the top dogs in the league, and just like last year, man, Noah just shocked the world.
Nakai Nash, 2-star running back preparing for his senior year of high school. His older brothers Noah and Nate just finished having some of the best college careers ever and are now starters in the NFL. However, his brothers stood at 6'3" and 6'1" respectively, while Nakai is only 5'7", 180 pounds. Getting the short end of the stick genetically gave Nakai the exact opposite recruiting experience his brothers received, as most scouts just see him as undersized. One thing he does have going for him is his speed, and being so small, his ability to find and hit the hole is elite. Heading into his senior season, he only has one goal: to prove size doesn't matter. Play at my senior season, we're going with the handoff. I'm gonna break it to the outside, make a man miss, and pick up about a gain of 15 yards. So they're gonna go ahead and give it to me again. I'm gonna pick up some more blocks, make another man miss, and this time I'm gonna pick up about 25 yards as I'm cooking early on, man, trying to be locked in as I have no offers coming into this season, so I need to go ahead and show out if I want to make it to college. 3rd touch in a row right here is gonna show some of my receiving ability as I keep making men miss, showing how shifty I can be in the open field, setting us up with the 1st and goal. We're gonna go with the RPO. Our QB has a wide open lane, and he's gonna throw the ball after our lineman crossed the threshold. We're gonna end up scoring 7 here, but that's just to show how this backup quarterback's IQ is. He makes a lot of mistakes, and we're going to get into that a little later on this season, but we're not going to dwell on it as the running game has been cooking all game long, as I have 8 rushes for 90 yards in the first half, and our quarterback is actually going to make a good play right here, throwing a touchdown to our number 1 receiver, Henry Peely, extending our lead on this game. And coach is going to play me at a little bit of slot, just trying to use my athleticism to my advantage, give me an open space and let me make more plays, which I'm going to do right here, catching the zig and making about 4 men miss with 2 moves. Then after some well-deserved rest, a few plays later, coach is going to put me in on the goal line to get my first touchdown of this season, and they're going to pick my small ass up as we celebrate in the end zone, running away with this game. And we're going to continue to do so as I get the inside zone right here, pick up some good blocks, reverse my field to the left, make 2 men miss, make another 2 fall, and I'm going to take this all the way for my 2nd touchdown of the game, 25 yards all the way to the house as I hop skip into the end zone. And I'm hyped, man, as I've been able to put my skills on full display. Despite my size, I've been able to make some big plays for the team, and that's going to keep going here as I'm going to make a man miss, get to the outside, make 2 other men miss, and fall into the end zone for my 3rd touchdown. So we put an exclamation point on this game to start 1-0, and that definitely put me on the recruiters' radars headed into week 2. Week 2, first home game of the season, first game in the all red, man. We're gonna go ahead and start this off the same way we ended last game, making men miss on our way to a big play to get this game started off the right way. But then the next play, they're gonna make a statement, tackling me behind the line and celebrating, showing me this wouldn't be as easy as week 1. They would soon realize though that my good O-line plus my elite ball carrier vision, it would be hard for them to stop me, as then we get back-to-back runs, picking up another first down, keeping the chains moving in the right direction. However, for some reason, coach would decide to go away from the run game, and on a 3rd down after 2 incomplete passes, Quinn is going to make it a 3rd, and we're forced to punt, and I'm going over and telling coach he needs to watch his QB. Our starting QB is still injured, so I'm going to have to make the best of it as they line me up in the slot right here, and I'm able to pick up a first down on the slant. I got so excited that Quinn finally completed a pass, but then I forgot that it was only 15 yards, so I calmed down, and here on 2nd and inches, he's going to hit me again for another first down, and this drive is going to put my full skill set on display as this team was stacking the box, playing the run good. So coach went to empty and put me in the slot, and as you see, I'm picking up multiple first downs through the air, making people miss after the catch, as well as just securing the ball at the catch point, showing that I'm not only a running back, but I'm just an overall athlete, and anywhere you put me, I'll get the ball and make big plays, as that's my 4th first down of this drive, and I'm going to run this out route again to go ahead and try to make it a 5th, juke to the outside and make a man miss to set us up with almost a 1st and goal from about the 12-yard line, where I had about 6 catches on this drive, and Henry Peely's going to finish it off with the fade ball in the back of the end zone. And I hope the scouts were paying attention to that drive as much as coach was, because showing my versatility, coach is going to keep lining me up in the slot, and I'm going to continue to keep making plays. And I feel like if I can play receiver like this, it's only going to be a matter of time before colleges start knocking, as my versatility on the field could be an asset to anybody. Take games like this, for example. I was basically out wide for most of the game as our run game was struggling, but when the 4th quarter came and we needed to chew clock and take the lead, Coach put me back in the backfield and just kept feeding me the ball, and as you see, I drove us all the way down the field, picking up blocks and finding the holes and getting as many yards as possible, putting my head down to eventually get the game-winning touchdown as we would advance to 2-0 on the season. Now everyone's happy and it's all smiles now, but this same man celebrating right here is going to end up terrorizing our season, and we're finna get into that headed into week 3 where we have one of the best teams in the state. Quinn would get to bullshitting early on. Wide open on this drag, he's going to overthrow me by about 4 yards, and here he's going to make up for it though as I run the out route and pick up a few yards, but that's going to be the end of this bright spots as he's dropping back on a 3rd and 3. He's going to throw this absolute dog shit ball, man, throwing it right to the linebacker, and he's gonna pick up some good return yards, start hitting this nasty ass jig like he did something, but our quarterback just threw him the ball. They wouldn't get any points anyway, so we're gonna get the ball out of the backfield and finally get us a first down on this game, getting the ball again and able to get to the outside and pick up another first down as we're finally getting some positive plays here, and it's gonna continue on as I get the handoff going left side, make another man miss, and pick up about another gain of 20 yards on the run as we're now officially in the red zone just off of my rushes. And here that's gonna continue as I put my ball carrier vision on display, going right, cutting back left, on my way to another first down, and they're just going to keep feeding me as I'm going to get the ball here again, find a gap, and juke to the outside and go ahead and pick up a touchdown, giving us the lead on this game, taking us all the way down the field, and they're going to pick my small ass up as we take the lead here on this game. The theme of me leading drives is going to continue as we're going to start with another handoff. I'm going to juke to the outside like I always do and pick up about another gain of 20 yards to start us off, 11 rushes for 104 yards, and they're going to feed me again, making another men miss and picking up about a gain of 15 right here, keeping the defense on their toes. Coach puts me in the slot and I catch this seam ball, making a man miss and then breaking a tackle to get us back in the red zone, threatening to run away with this game. But who else but Quinn goddamn Peters to sell the momentum as I'm wide open on the wheel route, and he's gonna underthrow me, forcing us to take 3. And then after throwing a quick interception and a 3 and out, it's a tie game with 20 seconds left. I'm gonna burn my man here on the 4 verticals and can actually call a game. But who else but Quinn goddamn Peters to throw the ball out of bounds, and he's gonna sell our drive in overtime right here, throwing an interception. So we're not gonna lose, but we're gonna tie this game right here as overtime expires. I'm just counting down the days, man, until our starting quarterback comes back, because Quinn has been leaving points on the board all season, selling all season, but it's just this time it finally costs us. At least it's not going to be an L. And as we head into week 4, I'm going to show my anger through my game as we're going to start this game off as we do every other game, picking up a big play and making a few men miss on our way to about a gain of 20 yards. Then Quinn is actually going to complete a pass right here, so it's looking good this game early on. We're going to get the stretch play, pick up some good blocks, and then break a tackle to pick up another first down and set us up with the 1st and goal inside the 2-yard line. The coach is going to put us out wide here, and I'm going to beat my man on the zig pattern, and who else but Quinn goddamn Peters to go ahead and sell us again. So we're going to call the same exact play as they're in the man coverage, and he's actually going to make the throw this time as I get myself a receiving touchdown on this game. Then he's going to complete a good pass, and I'm going to make a good block, and Henry Peely's going to take this ball all the way to the house as we take a 14-10 lead on the Eagles, and our defense gets another stop. So here we're trying to add to the momentum and the lead, and we're going to do just that as we juke to the outside and pick up a block to get us an 85-yard touchdown to go ahead and further extend our lead on the Eagles, getting myself a touchdown on the ground and through the air in this first half. Continuing to show my versatility as I go back in the slot and pick up a first down on this much needed 3rd and 15 as we're trying to just run away with this game in the first half. And I'm going to be my man on this slant pattern to set us up with yet another 1st and goal with about 40 seconds left in the 2nd quarter. And our quarterback is actually going to make a good throw right here to Skylar McLeod to further extend our lead, and we get the ball to start the half. So on this counter play, I'm going to beat my man to the outside, make a man miss, juke back to the inside, and pick up about 20 yards as we're just continuing to show our dominance on offense. Here on a 3rd and 20, he's going to hit me on the out route. I'm going to juke to the inside and end up taking this all the way down inside the 30-yard line, alternating between run and pass, putting my versatility on full display for these scouts, man, trying to get noticed in my senior season. I'm going to juke to the outside right here, then hit a stutter step, picking up about another gain of 17 as we get another first down on this game. Quinn goddamn Peters. Then we're going to get the ball. I'm going to reverse my field, showing my ball carrier vision, and then juking to the outside, picking up about 8 yards, and then getting the first down the next play, giving us the first downs we need to go ahead and end this game against the Eagles as we win another one to advance to 3-0-1 on the season after that tie. And we've been playing good so far this season, so we got our first Power 5 offer from Maryland, so we're going to go ahead and rock the back plate. But Quinn goddamn Peters is going to start this game off with the turnover on downs. 3rd and 10, they give me the ball on the counter play, and I'm going to go ahead and pick up the first down the next drive. Keeping the ball on the ground, I'm going to pick up some good blocks and get into the secondary where I get us across the 30-yard line, knocking on the door of the red zone. And then Quinn goddamn Peters is going to throw the ball on the RPO when the run has been working all drive long. I don't know why he tried to throw the ball in double coverage when there was a run tag, but they're going to go ahead and score off that. So now we have to go ahead and try to get our lead back. I'm going to juke to the outside and pick up about 40 yards on this run, trying to get some points here as we're only up by 1 in the 3rd quarter. 7-6, a low-scoring game. Our quarterback has been playing bad all game long. It's just been a defensive matchup, so they're
they're just going to keep giving me the ball. And then on this 3rd and 3, Quinn's actually going to make a solid throw, but our receiver's going to drop the ball. So we're forced to take 3 right here. But our defense got to stop. So when we can put the game away, who else but Quinn goddamn Peters to throw the ball right to the other team on a 3rd and 13. We could have just punted the ball away, but instead he gives them prime field position to go ahead and take the lead. So now we're down 3 points, and he's going to throw another interception. Quinn goddamn Peters literally threw this game away, throwing 3 interceptions and 2 in crunch time. So now we're down 3 points with 2 minutes left, and I'm trying my best to help us win this game. I don't know what Quinn has going on between his ears, man, but I need our starting quarterback to come back. He's going to hit me on the C route right here to pick up a 1st down on a 3rd and 14. Trying to win this game late, man, but of course Quinn's going to throw 2 incompletions in a row and then throw me the ball underneath when I didn't even call for it on a 3rd and long. So we're going to have to tie up the game, but the defense is going to give up 3 points, and we're going to end up losing this game as the clock runs out, 16-13, and that's 2 wins that Quinn has cost us, 1 ending in a tie and 1 ending in this loss right here. Coach noticed it too, and with 1 week until our starting quarterback came back, he needed to go ahead and put in the emergency quarterback because Quinn wasn't getting it done. Yeah, I'm the emergency quarterback. My brothers played quarterback as well as I played a little bit in Little League. I was just too small, so coach said that I have to play quarterback for this game, and we're going to start off by using our legs to our advantage, picking up a gain of 44 right here against Essex. Nor did I expect nor want to be playing quarterback in my senior season when I only have 1 Power 5 offer, man. This is going to really hurt my recruiting bouncing around positions, but at the end of the day, I got to do what it takes to help my team win, and we're going to go ahead and scramble right here after completing a pass to set us up with the 1st and 10 at the 11-yard line. My first drive as quarterback is going pretty smoothly, and I'm going to go ahead and finish that off, diving into the end zone for a touchdown right here, and so far, I'm playing way better than Quinn goddamn Peters, but our starting quarterback is supposed to be coming back this week. That's why I'm starting off this game. He tore his rotator cuff, so coach is trying to bring him in slow, so I'm starting, and they're going to slowly ease him in, and hopefully he can come back and be the quarterback we need, because as you see, I'm not doing that well either after that first drive. But to be fair, man, being thrown into the fire like this, I just feel uncomfortable. This isn't my natural position, and I'm in running back mode. So as you see, whenever I see a lane, I'm just taking it. I'm rarely even looking downfield to find a receiver. But here on 4th and 13, when I need to, I'm able to hit him right there to keep moving the chains and secure us 3 points headed into halftime. Coming out of the half, man, I was finally able to relax in the locker room, and we're going to open it up with a big play right here, hitting our number 1 receiver, PARLAY, and he's going to take it all the way to the end zone as I throw a 77-yard bomb to open up the second half. Our defense would hold them to 3, so trying to extend our lead even further, we would go with the QB sweep right here, and I'll take the ball to the outside, making a man miss and picking up about a gain of 20 yards, still showing the running back in me going with the read option right after again. Getting back to the outside and picking up another gain of 15 yards on the scramble. Dropping back on a 2nd and goal, looking for blood right here. I don't see anything, so I'm going to go ahead and take it myself, and I get tripped up, almost scrambling for a touchdown. Then on 3rd and goal, our left tackle is going to get smoked, and we're going to get sacked, so we're going to be forced to take 3 as Essex makes a stop right here, but we're up 10 points with 2 minutes left in the 4th quarter. If we can just go ahead and get a few more first downs, we can put this game away, and I'm going to go ahead and pick up about a gain of 20 yards on the scramble. Still over 170 yards on the ground, even though I'm at quarterback. And on this 3rd and 9, I'm going to go ahead and end the game right here, getting a 1st down to our tight end and taking this last knee. As my first game as quarterback, I only throw 8 passes, but I threw for 125 and also rushing for 170. It wasn't enough to get us the win, so coach is going to keep me at quarterback headed into this next game versus the Knights. And with only 3 games left in the regular season, I still only have 1 offer, and I'm still not even playing my actual position, but I'm just trying to win as many games as possible. So we're going to get a read option right here, juke to the outside, and we're going to take this all the way to the house, still putting my running back abilities on display, even though I'm taking the snaps as we open this game up early against the Knights. And our defense gets a stop, so we're trying to take a 14-point lead headed into halftime as I'm able to hit my receiver right here on the crossing pattern off of the bootleg. And on a 2nd and 12, there would be nothing open, so I try to throw it to my check down, and he would end up getting stripped. The defense will recover the ball, and they would end up going to score, so this would end up being a tie game, 7 apiece. We would end up getting a great kick return, though, and then on 2nd and 10, I don't see anything I like, so I'm just going to take it myself, juke to the inside, and set us up with almost a 1st and goal from the 10-yard line. We're going to go with the QB blast, and I'm going to bounce it to the outside, juking back in and getting us a touchdown, getting us the lead, where actually our starting quarterback would take his first snaps of this game. This is the first week we're starting to work him in, so we're going to see how he does. Pinckney, man, he's supposed to be really good, but like I said, he tore the rotator cuff in his throwing shoulder. So we're going to have to see if he can bounce back from that injury. Starting off right here, making a nice little completion. Then they put me back in at QB, and we go with the triple option, where I'm able to break a tackle and fall forward to get us another 1st down as we're driving down the field trying to extend our lead. I'm dropping back looking to throw, and I'm able to find
find our number 1 receiver, PARLAY, right there on the in route to get us inside the red zone. And on a 2nd and 4, I'm just going to go ahead and take off to the left side, getting us inside the 20-yard line and setting us up with another fresh set of downs. Where on 3rd and 10, we would end up getting sacked and forced to take 3, but that will secure us a 10-point lead. And with our defense getting another stop, on our way to running another game right here, we just have to go ahead and hold on as I find a lane right here and I'm able to scramble for another first down. And the next play, we will go with the direct snap, just trying to chew some clock with the run, but I'm going to fumble right here. They're actually not going to score as our defense has been hooping all season long, so it's not going to be too much of a detriment. That's my first true mistake as being a quarterback for 2 weeks, and I'm going to go ahead and make up for it right here. Picking up yet another first down. More importantly, securing us another win on the season, going 2-0 as a quarterback so far, but even more importantly, Pinckney is fully ready to go for next week, so I'm going to be able to go back to my normal position, running back and a little bit of receiver, and then hopefully we can pick up some momentum on offense as we head towards the playoffs with only 2 more weeks left in the season. And more importantly, give me some more offers, man, as my one offer is still only Maryland. But as you guys saw at the beginning of the season and here to start this game, my skill set is more than capable of transferring to the next level. The scouts are still worried about my size, and plus I don't have much game tape as I've had to switch positions all season long. Here I'm hoping that Pinckney can be the answer we need for the rest of the season so I can step back into my natural spot and start getting more game tape so I can get a scholarship from a different school as we score a touchdown right here to open up this game. I'm more than capable of making plays at my position, but I just need a quarterback on our team who's going to be consistent and is going to be focused and is going to help us not only win this championship but help me get more offers. And Pinckney has been doing that all game long as he's going to hit me on the corner route, and I'm going to pick up a block from PARLAY and take this all the way to the end zone. Our offense is looking the best it has all season long with our actual starting quarterback finally back in the lineup, and we're hoping that we can continue this as he's going to hit me here on this out route. But the truth is he hadn't fully warmed up yet, and it's going to start to show as he's going to miss me right here wide open on that drive to force us to punt. And then the very next drive on the 2nd and 10, he's going to throw an ill-advised pass, throwing an interception, looking like Quinn goddamn Peters, and he's going to say that his rotator cuff was hurting. Coach is going to put me back in at quarterback, and we're going to hit our number 1 Henry PARLAY right here, and he's going to take it all the way to the end zone as we make up for Tyler's mistake, getting us a touchdown and extending our lead on this game. Playing high hand, coach is going to keep me at quarterback, which I really don't want, but like I said, man, I'm just doing whatever it takes for us to win. So I'm going to pick up this first down right here, and then on 3rd and 12, I'm going to go ahead and hit my receiver on the crossing pattern. Just another first down to secure another win, and everyone will be happy except for me as my offer from Maryland will get pulled as they think that I'm a quarterback now, and obviously no one wants a 5'7" quarterback on their roster, but coach is keeping me at the QB as Tyler is on and off with his rotator cuff. So I have to keep taking snaps as the emergency quarterback, and it's really ruining my recruiting chances. I even asked coach if Quinn could go back to QB so I could try to scrape up some tape and find a school to play at next year, but as fate would have it, our coach is known as one of the best offensive play callers in high school football, known for tailoring his schemes around his talent and doing whatever it takes to win, ignoring how flashy. His coaching style not only brought him a lot of success, but college attention, and the word is with the deep playoff run this year, he would get a D1 offer for sure. So I already knew he wasn't trying to hear anything about putting Quinn back in the game at the risk of taking his career to the next level. Couldn't really blame him, but as the season is dwindling down, let's be realistic. I'm 5'7" with no Power 5 offers and no true position. Yeah, I can make plays, but so can every other player fighting for the offers I want, and most of them have about 6 inches on me. No diddy. Coach said he'd try his best, but at the end of the day, if he felt me being under center gave us the best chance to win, he'd take it, and I'll apologize for it. And I believe him wholeheartedly as I'm playing quarterback, and they still got me out here returning punts, man. Like, I'm barely getting breaks out here. Our offense just hasn't been performing well with me at quarterback, as yes, I'm doing it, but I'm not saying I'm doing it well. As you see, only 7 points in the 4th quarter, and on this 4th and 6, we need this first down, and I'm going to end up throwing an interception right here. But thankfully, our defense actually gets a quick stop, so we have 2 minutes left, and we can still tie up this game, and I'm going to throw the same ball, but this time it's going to be completed. So 1st and 10 with 2 minutes left, we go with the QB draw, pick up about 6 yards right here, and then with the 3rd and 2, we go with the QB blast, where I'm able to pick up another first down. With about a minute left, we're inside the 20-yard line, and we need to score. I'm going to break out of the sack and pick up yet another first down to set us up with the 1st and goal right here, trying to win this game, and we're able to go ahead and do that right here, throwing a touchdown to our wide open running back out of the flat. He's going to go ahead and give us 13, and we're actually going to end up going for 2, where we run the read option, and I'm going to skip into the end zone, and we think that we have the game won, but we're going to get a holding call from our backside guard, so we're going to have to kick the extra point and go to overtime. Our defense is actually going to get a stop when they get the ball, so we're a field goal away from winning this game, and I'm going to hit our receiver in the seam right there to go ahead and get us a first down, and I'm going to scramble inside the 10-yard line to give us an easy chip shot field goal to secure us another win on the season. And Penny's supposed to be 100% headed into week 10, so hopefully he can play good here. As coach said, whoever performs better, him this game or me my last 2 performances, will be our quarterback headed into the playoffs. So hopefully hopefully he can come in and do his thing as the season comes to an end. Best case scenario, we make state. We have 3 ball games left. The fact I still have no Power 5 offers is starting to worry me. This season, despite the wins, has truly been nothing less of a circus with the uncertainty at the quarterback position. Not the only player whose recruiting has been hindered due to poor quarterback play. I even feel bad for our receivers when I'm in, as I've been getting the job done, but barely, and by any means. Our offensive numbers have been a joke the second half of the season, and if our defense wasn't so reliable, bailing us out week after week, we could just as easily be one of the worst teams in the league. At this point, I know coach is going to make it out, and so will Pilly, but what about me? 5-7 headed into the playoffs with my only other offer being pulled away from me and accumulating only small amounts of tape for my position, and they're basically putting all my effort into saving my team's ass and winning over me getting out. And as you can tell, injured or not, man, Pinckney is not the quarterback that we need headed into the playoffs, as he's going to throw another dumb interception, but he's going to make up for it by hitting me in the slot on this crossing pattern as we're trying to tie up this game before the half, and he's going to throw yet another interception, man. We had the lead, and instead he throws 2 interceptions. I'm not even going to try to run him down, as this is what I'm talking about. We're not going to be able to win a state championship. Forget the state championship, man. I'm not going to be able to get out of here if he keeps playing like this, and I'm just trying to scrape together as many highlights as possible, as every time he throws the ball, man, it looks like it's going to the other team. He's finally able to get back on the right track, though, right here, hitting me in the seam as I'm able to accelerate forward and pick up a block to put us down by 1 possession here. He's going to have to dig us out of the hole that he put us in as we're trying to get this final win headed into the playoffs. Down by 5, 3rd and 5, I'm in the slot, and he's able to hit me on the slant to go ahead and keep the drive alive as we're trying to make this game-winning drive to head into the playoffs on a good note. Is he's able to hit me for another first down, and I get out of bounds, and here I go out trying to cut back in. I don't even call for it, and he's going to underthrow me and throw an interception, and goddamn Pinckney is going to sell us our final game of the season as we're going to head into the playoffs with the extra loss. And of course, with him throwing 3 interceptions and being the reason we lost, coach is going to make me be starting quarterback headed into the playoffs, man. With still no offers, this was really bad for me, as even though we have a chance to win a state title, I'm not even hyped, but I'm going to try to do the best I can for my team. I got the Titans backplate on, repping my older brother Nate. I'm trying to go ahead and get his quarterback skills out here for this game, as all week coach had been implementing the first half of a brand new offense he installed, knowing I would be QB1. Basically, we operate out of flex bone and varying full house sets and utilize misdirection, play action, and motion to confuse the defense and create easy lanes for me and the other backs, and finding wide open targets off the play action setup. Our coach liked to call it the every play option offense. Literally, he told me to look for a running lane first every single play. Coach was big on 3 to 4 yards in a cloud of dust, so he would literally be happy if we called a pass and I just put my head down and ran forward. Going through these playoffs with coach made me truly see why he's wanted and why he's so successful. The second part of our offense he implemented was called scatter. Basically same principles, but once we got the hang of the signal calls, we would come out in flex bone base every time, then coach would give us the call, and then we'd scatter to our new formation or just tempo out of flex bone. This made it even easier for us to move down the field and for me to find open receivers as we completely switch alignments before snapping the ball. Still would send someone in motion or throwing a play fake into an RPO or option. Coach was really a mastermind putting this together just so me, a 5'7" running back, could lead a high school team to a state championship game. We start this game out hot as the Bulldogs only had one half of us running scatter on film and had no idea what was coming when we snapped the ball, finding easy targets, open running lanes, and wide open receivers all game long off of our elite trick style offense, which win or lose would definitely give my coach a job at the next level with how in-depth and precise it can be, especially if he had a true quarterback at his disposal. It was a close, hard-fought game, but in the end their defense just couldn't stop our O, and we were able to secure ourselves a state championship. This celebration is bittersweet for me as I end my final high school season with no Power 5 offers and no idea what to do next. Should I take one of my lower D2 or JUCO offers and try to earn a scholarship next year, or should I walk on somewhere and prove that I belong despite all the odds against me? Last time we saw Nakai, he was finishing his high school senior season trying to make his way with no offers. We saw how he could be successful both on the ground and through the air, but his team being riddled with injuries forced him to move to QB where he wasn't anywhere near as comfortable as his normal running back and slot position. He turned into a run-first high school QB who actually ended up winning a state championship. Regardless of the team's success, Nakai's size and lack of film left him with 0 offers to end his high school career, and for a while he was just trying to figure out what to do next until finally an opportunity came. Nakai's high school coach got offered an offensive coordinator role at the University of Duke after leading his broken down team to a state title. Obviously, he believed in Nakai and knew what he could do, and he offered Nakai a roster spot as soon as he got the job. He also convinced our school's #1 receiver to come over as well, so we were already looking nice for the season. Of course, Nakai had to earn his spot in camp, but he showed out and secured a roster position to start the regular season. For this, we're actually going to check in with Nakai's coach to see his plans for the offense in this team headed into the season. Creating my scheme for this season was ironically enough a mix between Air Force heavy option and air raid. Let me explain. Our main formation will be the flex bone, utilizing our best skill players at the wingback position and slot receiver roles. For
these two spots, we have two true freshmen, Nakai Nash and Henry Pili. I brought both of these kids with me for my high school state championship team. Nakai will be the focal point of the offense coming in at 5'7". His size is the reason he didn't receive D1 offers, but also the fact that this was my earlier mentioned best skill player at QB. Nakai may be small, but he may quite possibly be the fastest as well as most talented player I've ever seen. His size allows for amazing balance and cutting ability, and he can catch and run routes like any receiver. This is why he will be our main wing back, being able to give him the ball through runs, pitches, options, passes, or anything. Having the defense never be able to guess what he's doing next is what we're going to bank on and scheme around. Now, Henry Pili was our #1 receiver on that team, and as a true freshman, he's a polished product at the receiver position. Elite routes and breakaway speed will have us moving Henry between the wingback and receiver positions throughout the season, giving him the same flexibility as Nakai. Of course, locker room politics played a factor early on, veteran players saying the freshman only starting because of coach, but when camp started, these two shut everybody up. Now, honestly, the main reason I took this offer is because of our quarterback. Kid is a transfer sophomore who just won the Heisman and took Bama to the playoffs last year. Now, you're probably thinking, why would he come here? Dante actually plays basketball at the D1 level too, like elite. He could go to the league after this year if he wanted to, but with the majority of his teammates on both the court and the field going to the draft and Saban retiring, he was going to have to start fresh regardless. I talked to him, and it turns out he knew all about our offense and state dominance, and honestly, Cooper Flagg was a big help in recruiting him, because I guess they played high school and AAU ball together or something like that. I just need to make sure his focus is on the field, as his biggest knock coming into the season is declining decision making as basketball season starts. We have some decent complementary receivers like Calhoun and Moore and a pretty average O-line, but the truth is the odds are stacked against us, and we have a lot of work to do if we want to become an ACC powerhouse. Our first game is going to come in the rain, and the elements are going to rear its head early, as Jaquez is going to fall right there, and then Dante is going to look for an open receiver, but he's going to end up getting sacked, and we're going to have to punt the ball our first drive of this game. Fortunately, our defense is going to get a stop, and we're going to go with the play action. Dante's not going to see anything, so he's going to go ahead and take it himself and pick up a good gain on the scramble right here, picking up a block from our receiver and getting us inside the 15-yard line. Next play, we go with the sweep, and Nakai's able to pick up some good blocks and walk into the end zone untouched for our first touchdown of the season. Up 7-0, we go with the speed option, and Dante makes the perfect read to Nakai as he's able to juke inside and juke back out to pick up a gain of about 23 yards. As our offense is starting to find its stride headed into the second quarter, where Dante's going to complete another pass, and after a terrible sack on first down, 2nd and 31, he's going to draw back and find Jordan Moore in the slot wide open to go ahead and give us another touchdown on this game, as he's throwing 6 for 6 so far, and make that 7 for 7 as he hits Nakai out of the wingback position to give us another first down. And then we're going to go ahead and toss it to Nakai. He's going to pick up some good blocks from our receivers, carrying us another first down on our way to the halftime. With 1:36 left, we're trying to go up 21 points, and Dante's going to take a shot right here to Henry, and Henry's actually going to get beat on the jump ball. Dante's going to throw his first interception of the season headed into halftime, or so we thought, as our defense would actually get another stop. So here we're back out on offense, and Dante's going to try to go deep again and throw his second interception in a row in back-to-back possessions. Definitely not something you want to see against an FCS school, but for now I'll let it slide. It's week 1 and it's raining, so let's just go ahead and put the ball on the ground, as Nakai's able to get us a clutch 3rd and 15 on the ground to keep the drive alive in this third quarter, as we're trying to come up on some more points against this FCS East team. And Dante's going to scramble to the left and find Jordan Moore again on the corner route to get us another first down and put us in the red zone. He's going to drop back again, and he's going to find Henry Pili to set us up with the 1st and goal. To go up 21, he's going to drop back and not find anything, so he's going to scramble to his right and ultimately take it himself for his first rushing touchdown on the season, as we go up 21-0 on the FCS squad. But our dominance isn't going to stop there, as he's going to go with the sweep to Nakai. He's going to juke to the inside, break back out, make a man miss, and take this all the way to the crib, as we finally bust this game open, going up 28-0 week 1. And Nakai is showing how much of a star he truly is at the collegiate level, and we're not going to stop the show there. Dante's going to go ahead and scramble to the right at the start of the 4th quarter and pick up about another gain of 20 yards. He's going to follow it up by finding Nakai on the crosser and setting us up with yet another 1st and goal in just a few plays, where we're going to go with the speed option, sending Nakai in orbit. Dante's able to make the perfect read and pitch it out to him, where he's able to do the rest, outrunning the star safety and giving us an impressive 35-7 win, where he went for 3 touchdowns, 142 yards on the ground, and 53 through the air. And now we have that warm-up out the way. We have our first ranked matchup of this season against the 13th ranked K-State, and we're going to have to be on our A game, coming in unranked. We're going to hit Henry Pili right here. He's going to make a man miss and get us across the 50-yard line and start our drive off on the right foot. We're going to follow that up by sending Jordan Moore in motion and then hitting Kai in the flat, where he's going to make a catch and then go ahead and pick up some big yards right there to set us up with the 2nd and 1, where we go with the speed option, and we're going to give it to him again to go ahead and pick up a first down. But after 2 unsuccessful runs, we're faced with a 3rd and 7, where Dante's going to get hit as he throws, and we're forced to take 3, but K-State is going to go and get 7. Dante's dropping back on a 3rd and 17, looking to throw, and he's going to find Jordan Moore in the slot wide open and go ahead and set us up with some great field position, where he's going to follow it up by hitting Jalen Calhoun in the end zone to go ahead and give us our first lead in this K-State game. But they took it right back, so with a minute left until halftime, we're back on offense looking to score, and Dante's going to find Calhoun again to go ahead and set us up with some good field position, where he's going to find Jalen yet again to put us in the red zone and secure us at least a field goal headed into half, but we're going for the kill. So Dante's going to scramble to the left, go ahead and go with the pump fake, pick up a block from Nakai, pick up another block from Henry, and run all the way into the end zone to secure us a lead headed into half that our defense is going to go ahead and lose again. So down 4 points, Dante's dropping back, and he's going to find Nakai on the crosser, and he's going to beat his man and take it all the way to the end zone to give us the lead back on K-State. And Nakai is proving early on that he's one of the best players on this roster, and our defense is finally going to get a stop. So we're going to go ahead and toss it to Nakai. He's going to pick up some nice blocks and pick up another big gain as he's just having a monster season so far in these first two matchups. So we're just going to keep feeding him as he's going to get us another first down right here, picking up a gain of 18. Then we go to the Maryland I and toss it to him again, where he's going to get us another first down. We're going to have to end up kicking 3 this drive, but our defense is going to get another stop. So up 6 points with 3 minutes left in the fourth quarter. Dante's going to hit Jalen Calhoun right here as we're trying to put this game to bed, and he's going to do that right here, hitting Jalen Calhoun again as he had a huge game, and that's going to give us the win over K-State. A little celebration is in order as beating the 13th ranked team moved us up to number 19 in the polls, and we're headed into week 3 as a ranked team playing against Georgia Tech, our first ACC game of the season. Dante's going to start it off by creating some extra time and finding Henry across the field for a gain of 23 yards, and then he's going to follow it up with the even bigger gain, scrambling to his right, finding Nakai on the wheel route, and Nakai's going to make a man miss with this nasty spin move, pick up some extra yards to put us in the red zone early on in this game, as it looks like Nakai is on his way to another impressive performance, and Dante's going to follow that up by scrambling to the right and picking up a first down, setting us up with the first and goal, where we get our junior Jaquez Moore at the wingback position to give him a toss, and he's going to walk into the end zone for our first touchdown of this game. Georgia Tech is going to tie it up though, but Dante's going to take the lead right back, finding Henry Peely on the fade route, throwing a perfect ball, and with a minute and 44 left, Georgia Tech isn't going away. They're going to tie up the game again. Dante's going to scramble for the first down. We're searching for points, and my controller is going to die as Jordan Moore is going to run away from the ball, and Georgia Tech is going to intercept this one. I won't break the fourth wall again, but that was some BS. But I guess ball doesn't lie as our defense was finally able to get a stop. So with a minute left, we have a redo, and Dante's going to take full advantage of it, hitting Jalen Calhoun to pick up a first down and set us up with the red zone drive, where he's going to follow it up by hitting Nakai in the seam to set us up with the first and goal. And then we're going to go with the wide back toss, and he's going to walk into the end zone untouched, give us the lead headed into the second half, and our defense is going to hold them to 3. So with this drive right here, we have a chance to go up 2 whole possessions, and Dante's going to hit Jalen Calhoun again as he's having himself a good first few games, setting us up with another big play on the gain of 46, and Dante's going to hit Nakai on the slant pattern, and we're going to follow that up by going with the midline read, and Dante's going to set us up with the first and goal. We're going to give it to Nakai for yet another touchdown on the game as our offense seems unstoppable early on, and it's going to keep seeming that way as our defense is going to get another stop, and Dante's going to drop back and throw up a bomb to Nakai in stride, and he's going to pick up a few extra yards to pick up about a gain of 62 to set us up in the red zone in one play, 1 score away from putting the game away. As the fourth quarter starts, Dante's going to drop back and try to hit our receiver on the corner route, but the corner's going to jump it perfectly, break a tackle, and pick up some yards to make it a great return. But it's actually not going to matter as our defense is finally going to put their foot down, getting another stop, and Dante's going to finish the game off right here, hitting Jordan Moore on the seam as we win another game and go to 3-0 on the season. And our offense is looking really impressive early on as I'm making waves in the league. Nakai is as well, getting himself another player of the game as we head into week 4 in our second ranked matchup of the season against Pitt in the rain. The elements combined with Pitt being the best defense we played so far wouldn't be a good combination as Dante is starting 0 for 6 with an interception, and we're forced to punt the ball. Good thing our defense has been playing good so far too to start the game. Dante's not going to make it easy for them, throwing yet another interception, and we're going to go down 14-0 after we're forced to punt the drive after that. And then Dante's going to get sacked again, and this game is just not going well for us. We need to turn it around. We're finally going to have a positive play on offense, hitting Jalen Calhoun right there, and then Dante's going to find Calhoun again to give us another first down, and then hit Henry Peely on the corner route to finally get us our first red zone trip of this game, where he's going to find Jordan Moore in the seam and follow that up by hitting Nakai in the flat to go ahead and give us our first score of this game. And then he's going to follow that up by finding Nakai in the seam the next drive, and Nakai's going to break a tackle, slip through the rain, and take this all the way to the end zone to go ahead and tie up the game against Pitt in the third quarter to give our offense some much needed momentum headed into the home stretch of this game, where we're going to be down 3 points with a minute left, and we're going to hit Henry Peely right here to go ahead and get us across the 50-yard line once again. And Dante's going to hit Henry again for a touchdown to give us our first lead of this game against Pitt, much needed as the fourth quarter starts. And our defense is going to get a stop, but we're going to go with the speed option, and Nakai's going to pick up some great blocks and get to the edge to pick up about a gain of 34 yards on the rush, where we go with the play action pass to follow it up. And Dante's going to find Jalen Calhoun wide open to get us another touchdown, give us a 2-score lead on Pitt. As the game nears the end, Dante's going to go ahead and scramble, trying to put this game away. He's going to fall forward and pick up the first down, and with Pitt only having 1 timeout left, we're first down away from winning another ranked game on the season. We're going to go with the midline option, and Dante's going to pick up some blocks up the middle and take it all the way to the crib to go ahead and put an exclamation point on this Pitt game as we move to 4-0 on the season and rack up another top 25 victory. It started slow, but we were able to come back and take the W, and we're going to have to keep that going as we have our third top 25 matchup in 5 weeks against the top 10 ranked Oklahoma team. And with us coming in at 15, if we can win this game here, we can slide ourselves into the top 10, headed into the toughest part of our schedule. And Dante's going to start us off on the right foot, hitting Jordan Moore to go ahead and get us across the 50-yard line. He's going to follow that up by dropping back and finding Henry Peely on the slant to get us right outside the red zone. 1st and 10, Dante's going to find Jaquez Moore in the seam. This sets us up with the 1st and goal early on in this game, where we go with the speed option and hit Nakai, where he gets his first touchdown of this game. And we're going to find Nakai again in the seam as he's going to start cooking in this first quarter. We go with another option where he's going to pick up big yards and set us up inside the red zone once again. Dante's going to find Nakai on the out route to go ahead and set us up with another 1st and goal, where we're going to go with the wide back toss, and Nakai's going to get his second touchdown of this game as we take a 14-0 lead on the Sooners. 14-7 with 2 minutes left. Dante's dropping back, and he's going to find Nakai yet again on the corner route, and he's going to take this all the way to the crib for his 3rd touchdown of the first half. Headed into the 4th quarter, it's 21-17. It's a close game, and we're trying to put this game away. Dante scrambling to his left, and he's going to find our tight end Finney to go ahead and give us the 1st down. We're going to follow it up with the option, and Dante's going to fumble the ball. It's bouncing around for a little bit, and Oklahoma's going to eventually recover it, and they're going to take this all the way down inside the red zone to set their offense up with perfect field position, 1st and goal, and they're going to end up scoring. So now we're down 2 points with 3 minutes left. We started this game well, but our last 2 quarters have been terrible, so now we have to try to come from behind and win this game. So we're going to start off with the midline option, just trying to chew clock, and Dante's going to bust it open. He's going to get a good block and take it all the way to the crib to give us our lead back over Oklahoma late in this 4th quarter. And we're going to follow that up by going for 2 and getting it as Jaquez Moore is going to fall forward on the pitch, and our defense is going to get a stop. So up 6 points. We just need 1 first down to put this game away, and Nakai is going to do just that right here on the wide back pitch, and we're going to secure ourselves another win against a ranked team, as well as our 5th win in a row, as we're 5-0 on the season, headed into our rivalry game against Auburn. After beating Oklahoma, we come into this rivalry game ranked 8 in the nation, so we need to go ahead and keep this going if we want to try to make the playoffs our first season. And Nakai is going to go ahead and start us off on the right track, getting himself another touchdown on the season, but Dante's going to mess it up, throwing an interception to the Auburn defense, where they're going to go ahead and tie up this game. 7-7 headed toward halftime. Dante's going to find Nakai in the seam, and then he's going to hit him again on this drag route to give us another 1st down as we're driving down the field with some good speed. 1st and 10, we're going to hit Henry on the post route for a gain of 15 yards, following it up with the speed option, and Dante's going to force another turnover, trying to force the ball to Nakai on the option, and Auburn's going to capitalize on that turnover. So now we're down 7 points with 50 seconds left until half. Dante's trying to make up for that mistake. He's going to scramble for 12 yards, and then he's going to throw a bomb to Nakai on the streak pattern to go ahead and put us inside the 10-yard line, headed toward the half. We're going to give it to Nakai again on the sweep, and he's going to fall into the end zone to tie up the game right before half, as we're in a dogfight with Auburn. And as the 3rd quarter is coming to an end, we're going to find ourselves down 14 points, and we're going to need to move with some urgency if we're going to try to come back and win this game. Dante's in the 2-minute drill for the rest of this game officially. He's scrambling to his left. He's able to throw a bomb to Jordan Moore for a gain of 46 yards, and then we're going to go with the read option, and he's going to fall into the end zone to put us down by 7 points, but our defense can't get a stop. So with only 2 minutes left in this 4th quarter, we're down 14 points, and Nakai is going to make a man miss, take this all the way to the crib to only put us down 7, and our defense is going to get us another stop. So with 50 seconds left, we have a chance to come out and win this game. Dante's going to sling the ball, but their defense is going to make a great play. With 30 seconds left, we're going to find Nakai on the drag. Dante's dropping back to throw on the 4 verticals with only 13 seconds left, and he's going to throw yet another interception, as his 3 turnovers were the main reason we lost this game against Auburn, and he's going to need to get it together headed into our next ACC game against Virginia. Moving down 9 spots in the rankings isn't something you want to see headed into the toughest part of our season, but to be fair, no one thought that we would be ranked anyway, so we're trying to go ahead and make a statement this season as Dante hits Nakai to start this game off for a gain of 32 yards, where he's going to scramble to his right the next play, and then find Henry Peely for a 35-yard touchdown, and then he's going to find Henry Peely again the very next possession, where he's going to juke to the outside and take this all the way to the house to give us a 14-0 lead on Virginia, as he's going to break the school record for the longest passing touchdown in a game. And then the very next drive, Nakai is going to take the sweep all the way to the house, as we're just opening this game up against Virginia, taking out our frustration from the Auburn loss on them. And Dante's going to go ahead and continue that trend, scrambling for a gain of 18 yards, and then rolling out again, picking up another 14 on this drive. And then he's going to find Nakai in the seam for yet another touchdown, as our offense is just moving with ease against this Virginia defense. And Dante's going to keep that going, finding Jordan Moore across the field to set us up a great field position, where Dante's going to go ahead and use his legs again, picking up another big gain. But for some reason, it seems like Dante will never be able to get out of his own way, throwing yet another interception on the season. And this time he's going to throw it to a D tackle headed into the end of the half, but he's going to make up for it coming out of the second half, running the midline option, picking up another big gain on the ground, as he has over 100 yards on the ground in this game. We're going to give it to Henry on the sweep, picking up another gain of about 10 yards, then finding Henry again in the seam for a gain of 33, setting us up with another 1st and goal, where Dante's going to find Jordan Moore in the back of the end zone for another touchdown, as our offense is just running roughshod over the Virginia Cavaliers. And that's going to continue as Dante finds Jalen Calhoun for a big gain, then finding Henry across the middle of the field for a gain of 19 yards, where we're going to go with the speed option on 1st and goal, and Dante's finally going to make the right read and take it himself for another touchdown, as we're going to drop 42 points headed into our next ACC game against VA Tech. This game is going to start like any other, giving the ball to Nakai, him making people miss and picking up big gains, as our first play goes for 42 yards, and Dante's going to follow it up by finding Nakai again in the seam to pick up another gain of about 20, where we go with the triple option. He's going to find Nakai for the third time, and in just 3 plays, we get our first touchdown of this game against VA. A minute left into the second quarter, we're trying to score. Dante's going to find Henry on the in route to go ahead and give us another first down, where he's going to drop back and find Nakai yet again wide open in the seam for another huge gain to set us up with the first and goal, where Dante's going to drop back and find Henry for yet another touchdown. And then to start the third quarter, he's going to hit Henry again in the seam, and as we hand the ball off to Nakai, he's going to break a tackle and take this all the way to the end zone, and our offense is looking like the Lakers triangle or something. Dante to Nakai, Dante to Henry, and our offense is just moving so well right now, as Dante's going to find Henry again in the seam, and then we're going to pitch it to Nakai. He's going to pick up some blocks and get yet another touchdown. That triangle is just moving in full force. I'm going to start calling it the triangle. Nakai's going to be open on the drag route and pick up another first down to get us in the red zone, as we're just cooking VA Tech. Dante's going to find Henry yet again on the post route, and he's going to fall forward to set us up with the first and goal, where we go with the sweep, and Nakai gets yet another touchdown, as we absolutely dominated VA Tech behind Nakai's 4 touchdowns. But we're going to have to go ahead and put that game behind us, as we have a tough 6-2 NC State team in another in-conference matchup. And with our last game putting us at 6 in the rankings, every win matters now, as we could potentially make a playoff push headed to the last part of the season. Faced with the early 3rd and 13, Dante's going to drop back and find Nakai on the post route, and he's going to beat his man and take it all the way to the house for yet another big play to start this game against NC State. We get back on offense and we go with the sweep, where Nakai's going to pick up about a gain of 9, and Dante's going to drop back and find Henry Peely in the seam to give us another first down, where we go ahead and go with the option, and Dante's going to keep it himself and pick up a few blocks to get a solid gain. After a run for no yards and a sack, we're faced with a 3rd and 21, where Dante's going to find Henry Peely on the verticals route, and he's going to take it all the way to the crib to give us a 14-0 lead on NC State, where they're finally going to score. So with a minute and 40 seconds left, we're trying to go ahead and take that 2-score lead back, and we're going to find Henry Peely right here to get us a big gain in across the 50-yard line. Trying to get some points before half, Dante's going to scramble to his right, where he's going to find Jalen Calhoun, and he's going to break a tackle and get out of bounds to set us up inside the red zone, as our offense looks like it can do no wrong here so far in this game. And Dante's going to keep that trend going by finding Jalen again, and then we're going to go with the toss to Nakai, and he's going to walk into the end zone untouched for his 2nd touchdown on this game. NC State is going to get 3 to come out the half, so we're going to try to go ahead and get 7, and Dante's going to throw up a bomb to Nakai, as he's going to burn his man and take it all the way to the crib for another big touchdown on this game. And Nakai is really a favorite to win the Heisman so far, as that was a 93-yard touchdown. And then Dante's going to go ahead and hit Henry Peely again for a 20-yard reception, as everyone on the offense so far is cooking, and he's going to find Henry again to put us back in the red zone, where he's going to drop back to start the 4th quarter and then take it himself with his leg. He's going to slide after getting us a 1st and goal, where he's going to then find Nakai in the flat for yet another touchdown. As with that touchdown, Nakai ties the record for receiving yards in a season for Duke, and we still have 4 games left. But the scoring's not going to stop there, as Dante's going to find Henry on the verticals route, and he's going to cook his man and take it all the way to the house. NC State just didn't have enough for our high-powered offense, so much so that I'm going to go ahead and put our backups in, but I want Peely to get some more play at wingback, where he's going to take this wide back toss all the way down the field, where we would eventually score and win this game against NC State, headed into another conference game against Miami. With only 3 games left undefeated in the ACC, we can really make a statement this season headed into these last few games, so we need to make sure we're on point as the season comes to a close. And so far starting this game, our offense is looking really good, as Dante's going to hit Henry on the C route to go ahead and give us 31 yards and set us up with our first and goal, where we're going to go with the toss to Henry, and he's going to fall into the end zone as we strike first against Miami, and our defense gets a stop. Next drive out, we go with the sweep, and Nakai is going to pick up some good blocks and bounce to the outside and get us all the way back near the red zone again in just 1 play. Then on the 3rd and 9, Dante's going to find Nakai wide open middle of the field, and he's going to walk into the end zone for another touchdown. As we go up 14-0, and our offense is looking unstoppable headed into the final part of the season, we're going to go ahead and send Peely in motion up 14-0, and Dante's going to throw up a bomb to him as he beats his man, and he's going to get tripped up, but not before getting us back in the red zone in just 1 play yet again. Then Dante's going to hit him again on the slant to go ahead and put us inside the 15-yard line, where he's going to drop back and find Henry for the 3rd play in a row, and Henry goes ahead and gets us 7 points in just 3 plays, as Dante breaks the record for most passing touchdowns in a season. Still 3 games left to play. Up 21-7 with 3 minutes left until the half, Dante's going to find Nakai out of the wingback spot, and he's going to pick up a great block from Calhoun and take this all the way to the crib to put us up 28-7 on the U, as they just have no answers for our high-powered offense. But Miami's going to score, force our first 3 and out of the game, and then score again, so now we're only up 7 points. We're trying to go ahead and go up 14 again. Nakai's going to get the speed option and pick up a big gain and get us all the way back inside the red zone, as we eclipse the 350-yard mark as an offense yet again on the season. And Dante's going to go ahead and scramble to the left and pick up another first down using his legs, as we're trying to go ahead and close out this game on a 3rd and 3. He's going to find Nakai in the flat, and he's going to get just enough for the first down. We're on the 1st and goal. We're going to go with the sweep yet again, and Nakai's going to walk into the end zone for another touchdown on this game. But Miami's going to score, so we're still only up 7 with 2 minutes left. We need to go ahead and get a first down, and Dante's going to commit another turnover in crunch time. Miami's going to get a solid solid return, and they're going to end up scoring. So now it's a tie game, 35 apiece, man. And we went from dominating to a potential game-winning drive all within a few minutes, man. So now we're going to have to go ahead and try to win this game on the final drive with about a minute and 30 seconds left. Dante's going to pick up the first down using his feet, and then we're going to send Henry in motion, and it's going to work to perfection again. He's going to catch the ball and get us right outside of field goal range, where Dante's going to go ahead and do the rest with his feet and secure us another red zone trip, where now we're just in chew clock mode as we're well within field goal range. Nakai's going to lose yards, but it's not going to matter as we center it perfectly for our kicker, and he's going to hit this field goal as we narrowly escape Miami 38-35, headed into one of our biggest rivalry games against Wake Forest. The Cinderella season continues as we head into the second to last game of the season, the 6th ranked team in the nation. And if we can string together these last 2 wins, we'll be a playoff team and be fighting for a national championship as well as the ACC title. And only my first season as a coordinator. Our offense has been hitting its stride late as we get into crunch time, and we've even been throwing in some trick plays, utilizing Nakai's throwing ability, as well as giving Henry Peely more carries, and just further utilizing our weapons and expanding our offense as we head into the later stages of the season. And it's been working pretty good so far. Our defense has been starting to let up as we play better competition, but our offense has been stepping up to the challenge every game. We're down here 7 points in this Wake Forest game, but we're trying to go ahead and tie it up headed into the half as Dante's dropping back on a 2nd and 3, and he's able to find Bowen Sims to set us up with the 1st and 10, where we go with the triple option, and Dante's going to pitch it out to Henry, and he's going to get his 2nd rushing touchdown of this game, as the focus has been on Dante, but Henry's been having himself a hell of a season as a dual threat weapon as well. And down 7 points with a minute left until half, we're trying to tie up this game, and Dante's going to find Henry again as he continues to have a great season, running into the end zone to go ahead and tie up the game headed into half. But Wake Forest is going to score right away, so we're down 7 points again. We're going to find Jordan Moore, and he's going to get a big play on this post route to start the second half, and Dante's going to follow it up by dropping back and finding Nakai in the seam to set us up with another 1st and goal, where we're going to go ahead and go with the sweep, and Nakai's going to walk into the end zone untouched as we're approaching a dogfight with Wake Forest headed into the 4th quarter, and our defense finally gets a stop. So 28 apiece, we're trying to take our first lead of this game, and Dante's going to go ahead and scramble to the right, picking up a huge gain of 25 yards, setting us back up in the red zone again, where we go with the toss to Nakai, and they're actually going to blow it up, so we're forced to take 3 after that big gain. But our kicker's actually going to miss the field goal, and Wake Forest is going to get 7, man. So now instead of being down 4, we're down 7 points with 2 minutes left in the 4th quarter. Of course, Nakai is going to get us a big play to get us back in the red zone, trying to tie up the game. Dante's going to scramble to his left after not finding a receiver and sliding down to the 8-yard line to get us another 1st and goal. Had to try something different, putting Nakai at quarterback. He's going to go ahead and snap this ball, do a read option to Henry Peely, and then find Dante in the back of the end zone as we tie up this game against Wake Forest in the 4th quarter with the trick play. I had to go ahead and dig in the bag of tricks for this rivalry game, and it paid off. We've seen our defense to get a stop as this game comes to a close, which they are, but Wake Forest is going to score to start overtime. So we're down 7 points in the first OT, and Dante's going to start scrambling to his right, where he's going to eventually take it himself and pick up another big gain on the ground. He's going to drop back on a 3rd and 8 and unfortunately get sacked to force a 4th and 16, and we're going to have to go for it, do or die. Dante's going to drop back, and he's going to find Nakai in the seam wide open to go ahead and tie up this game in overtime. Now it's our turn to get the ball first, where Nakai's going to actually trip over our lineman right here, and then Dante's going to have a wide open receiver on the 3rd and 4, and he's going to miss the throw, forcing us to take 3. So now it's on our defense to stop Wake Forest from getting a touchdown, which they're not going to do, man, and we're going to lose our 2nd game of the season by 1 score, and losing to an unranked team this late in the season is going to kill our ranking and push us out of the top 10, as this was a game that we couldn't afford to lose. Our offense put it all on the line, but Dante couldn't make the play at the end of the game, and our defense wasn't much help either. But this game against UNC can turn the season around, as whoever wins this game will play a number 2 ranked undefeated Clemson for the ACC championship. So it's kind of fitting that our most important game of the season is the victory bell against North Carolina, as Dante's going to scramble for a gain of 35, and then Nakai out of the wingback spot, where he's going to pick up another 1st down for a gain of 14, where Dante's going to find Peely in the flat to pick up yet another 1st down and move us across the 20, then finding Peely again to set us up with the 1st and goal as we're trying to tie up this game, and then we're going to give Peely the ball for a 3rd time on the wide back toss. But of course our defense isn't going to get a stop, so we're down 7 points again, trying to tie up the game with only a minute left until halftime, and Dante's going to hit Henry for a gain of 27 yards, where he's then going to find Nakai wide open in the seam to go ahead and set us up in the red zone with another 1st and 10, where he's going to drop back and find Henry for a gain of 11 as the triangle's finally in full effect, and then Dante's going to scramble to his right and pick up a touchdown to tie up this game against UNC. But our defense is going to allow UNC to score with only a minute left, so with 3 seconds left, I tell them to just try to get as many yards as possible, see if we can make something happen, and they're going to do just that, as Dante's going to find Henry in the traffic, and he's going to come down with the ball and take it all the way to the end zone to tie up the game against UNC headed into the half, as our offense has been cooking all half long, but our defense just needs to step up, and with us getting the ball here to start the second half, we can potentially take the lead, as Dante hits Nakai right here for a gain of 20, where he's then going to drop back and find Nakai yet again to give us a 1st down on a key 3rd and 5 to get us inside of field goal range, but we want 7, as Dante's going to find Henry yet again to get us over 350 yards in just the 3rd quarter, where we're going to go with the wide back toss, and Nakai's going to walk into the end zone untouched as we get our first lead against UNC in this game. But of course our defense defense isn't going to get a stop. So I'm going to have to dive into the bag of tricks and go with the wide back toss pass. And Nakai's going to find Henry wide open. We got the defense to suck in on the run play to pick up a gain of 32 yards. And then we're going to go with the midline draw. The D tackle's going to fall for the bait and tackle the fullback and allow Dante to pick up a gain of 14 yards, where he's then going to find Henry on the post route to set us up with yet another 1st and goal, trying to take the lead. And Dante's going to do just that, walking into the end zone untouched. And believe it or not, our defense would not get a stop. So we're going to be in overtime for the 2nd week in a row. And of course, they scored to start it. So we're down 7 points in the first overtime period. And Dante's going to find Henry in the seam to set us up with the 1st and goal, trying to tie up this game, where he's going to find Jordan Moore in the back of the end zone to do just that. And now it's our turn to try to score first. And Dante's going to scramble to the right and find Nakai in the flat to go ahead and set us up with the 1st and goal. And I'm tired of the back and forth. So to try to put the game away, we go with the toss pass again. And Nakai's going to find Henry in the back of the end zone for another touchdown as we take the lead. And we're one stop away from winning the victory bell. Of course, our defense is going to allow UNC to score 14 straight points. So now we're down again, but this time 8. And Dante is able to find Henry across the middle to set us up with yet another 1st and goal. And I know it's getting tiring, but think about the players as Dante's going to find Jordan Moore yet again. As pending the 2-point conversion, we're going to go to a 3rd overtime period. And that's confirmed as Dante's going to find Nakai. And our offense has been playing perfect. Now it's our turn to score again as it's 57 a pop in the 3rd overtime period. And Dante's going to scramble and find Nakai wide open in the back of the end zone. So we're going to have to go for this 2-point conversion right here. Dante's going to drop back too far and force Nakai out of the end zone. And we're not going to get the 2-point conversion. So it's up to our defense to get a stop. And of course, they allow a touchdown and the 2-point conversion. So not only are we going to lose the victory bell, but that's going to put an end to our playoff.
On the bright side, Nakai brings home the Heisman with 2,313 total yards and 33 touchdowns, as well as the Maxwell, Walter Camp, and Doak Walker awards. UNC would beat Clemson, taking our spot in the top 10, as we would finish 19th at 9-3, but it's not all bad, securing ourselves a bowl appearance as well as the best offense in the nation our first season, completely turning this program around. Definitely makes this season a success, even though it didn't end how we wanted it to, as we check into this bowl game up a score on a key 3rd and 7, trying to put down the Rebels. And Dante's going to hit Nakai in the flat, and he's going to try to get the 1st down, but he's going to get leveled right at the marker, so we're going to be forced to punt, and Ole Miss is going to take the lead, so we're going to be forced to punt, and of course our defense isn't going to get a stop, so now we're down with 1 minute left in this bowl game. Dante's going to go ahead and roll out right and pick up a 1st down and a lot more and get out of bounds to keep our 3 timeouts secure, as we're going to be in a nail biter yet again for the 4th week in a row trying to win this bowl game. And Dante's going to drop back on a 3rd and 10, not see anybody open. He's going to be rolling left until he eventually finds Jordan Moore at the marker to give us a clutch 1st down as he's passing for over 400 yards. He's going to drop back again on this 1st and 10 as Ole Miss is playing blanket defense, but he's going to create some time and find Henry Peely in the back of the end zone, as Henry's going to tie the school record for most receiving touchdowns in a game, as we call game on Ole Miss to secure ourselves a bowl victory to end our season out on the right note. Record-breaking fashion, with Dante breaking the school season record for passer rating, yards, and touchdowns, along with Nakai beating the rushing touchdown record and receiving yards record in a season, cementing his Heisman season as one of the greatest of all time. Now down in the comments below, let me know, what should Nakai do next?
Meet the Drew brothers, Jackson, Drake, and Jace. Coming out of Cascades Park in Florida, these boys spent their whole lives dreaming they could one day suit up together at FSU. However, you will soon find out that's not how the story would go. First, there's Jackson, by far the biggest brother of the 3, no Diddy of course. Jackson comes in at 6'6", 260 with a rocket arm. Now Jackson isn't too mobile, but he may have the most talented arm out of any true freshman in the nation. Originally he was supposed to redshirt his freshman year here at FSU, but once they saw how trash DJ Ukulele was, they hit that Madden 07 rewind and named Jackson the starter. Next we have Jace. Undoubtedly the most talented of the 3 brothers, Jace is a receiver cornerback hybrid coming into his freshman season as the 5th ranked prospect in the nation. Jace was originally supposed to be at FSU with Jackson, but recommitted to Louisville for personal reasons to be revealed later. Finally we have Drake. Being the oldest and also the smallest at 5'9", Drake is actually returning to Louisville for his 2nd year after having the red shirt. Also being by far the fastest brother, the original plan was for Drake to go to FSU and play running back so that this year all 3 boys could suit up together. However, as you heard with Jace, this plan fell through, and Drake also had always wanted to be a college QB. Growing up, he would train with Jackson, giving him all the tools to be a great thrower, but Jackson was always the more talented QB with the more favorable frame. Drake would get a little envious of the attention as he would have big games in the backfield as well, but the glory always went to the QB. He changed his recruitment from athlete to QB. He lost a good amount of his offers, and Louisville was the only ACC school that would take him on. With his blazing speed, they're hoping to mold him into the next Lamar Jackson, but his height and true throwing ability will be tested his first year as a starter. Once you've been introduced, let's see if these brothers can truly take over the ACC. With the first game of the brothers' season being at home against a FCS school, Louisville is expected to win, but this is a good chance to see the full potential of these 2 brothers, as the first play of the series is going to start off with an interception by Jace. He's going to go ahead and jump the wide receiver screen to set Louisville up in the red zone for their first offensive offensive drive in the series where Drake is going to drop back in the pocket and he's going to find Jace for his first touchdown of the season. Back-to-back plays, Jace is going to get the interception and the touchdown. Louisville's going to take a 7-0 lead, and Jace is going to be playing lockdown coverage right here on third down to force yet another turnover on downs. Louisville is looking strong early on. They're going to go with the read option to Drake. He's going to go ahead and get to the outside and make a defender miss. Still a big game of about 18 yards as they move the chains down the field and go with this shovel option where he's going to break a tackle and take this all the way down the sideline. He's eventually going to get tackled at around the 2-yard line to set Louisville up with the 1st and goal as he's putting his legs on display early on in this week 1 matchup where he's going to find his brother Jace for his 2nd receiving touchdown of the game, or Jace's 2nd receiving touchdown in the game to go along with that interception as he's grittying in the end zone. The defense is going to get another stop as Drake is going to hit Jace again on this drag route, and he's going to juke to the inside to pick up another big gain of yards where Drake is going to look. He's going to have a tight end wide open down the seam, but he's going to overthrow him, knowing early on that accuracy might come to play when they play some tougher teams, but he's going to go ahead and make up for it with his legs, picking up about a gain of 7 yards, make it a 3rd and 3 where he's going to find his receiver Turner to pick up another 1st down, and then he's going to scramble yet again. His dual threat ability giving Louisville another 1st and goal where he's going to drop back and find his receiver on that end zig to give him his 3rd passing touchdown of the first half as Louisville is just running away with this game. And right before the half, they're just trying to chew clock, but FCS is actually going to end up getting a touchdown on this toss. Jace tried to play the outside, but his inside help did not come, and this running back is going to take it all the way to the house to only make it a 14-point lead headed into half. But starting the 3rd quarter, Louisville's going to get a good stop, and Drake is going to drop back, not seeing anything he likes, so he's going to run this in for his 1st rushing touchdown of the game as Louisville's offense is just looking unstoppable right now. And on a 4th and 2, they're going to go ahead and get another stop, forcing another turnover on downs as Drake is going to drop back in the pocket to find his brother Jace as he makes an amazing diving catch. Give us a 1st and goal again where Drake is going to go ahead and take the read option, going to run into the end zone untouched and hit the Heisman pose. That's going to give him 3 through the air and 2 on the ground as Louisville's offense is looking unstoppable against this FCS team. Be back on defense on this 3rd and 4. Jace is going to play the trail technique perfectly and get himself his 2nd interception to go with his 2nd touchdown. 2 and 2 on both sides of the ball. He's going to be drawing early comparisons to Travis Hunter. It's not going to stop there. Drake is going to drop back in the pocket and find his slot receiver on the post route. He's going to throw it right under the safety to give Louisville yet another touchdown. And with 45 seconds left, FCS is just trying to make something of this game, but Jace is going to go ahead and end it, getting his 3rd interception on the game. As I have to pause and show you it's on Heisman, Jace and Drake went absolutely crazy in their week 1 matchup, and Drake is going to go ahead and get yet another touchdown to his receiver Lacey as Louisville is going to go ahead and drop 50 points in their week 1 debut as both brothers put it all on the field. Now let's see how the youngest Jackson does week 1 against Georgia Tech. He's going to start dropping back on a 2nd and 17. He's going to find Keetwan Carter, transfer student, who's going to go ahead and pick up this 1st down. Far so good as Jackson's going to drop back and get and find Keetwan for his 2nd catch, and just like that, Florida State is already in the red zone where he's going to find his tight end, get his 1st touchdown of the season in 4 quick plays as Georgia ties the game up. They're driving down again, and he's going to find Keetwan on the corner route, get Florida another 1st and goal where he's not going to see anything he likes, and he's actually going to scramble in for his 1st rushing touchdown of the season as this Florida State offense is looking strong to start this game. He's going to get another completion to the number 1 receiver Benson, get them to the 25 where he's going to find him again and then get this QB sneak into the end zone for his 2nd touchdown of this game on the ground. 3 total as the Florida State offense is just firing on all cylinders in this week 1 matchup against Georgia Tech. It's going to continue as he's going to find Benson yet again. Going to take this all the way to the crib to give Florida a 21-point lead on Georgia Tech as the floodgates are just opening up. This offense is looking ridiculous as now the freshman Jalen Brown is going to catch this post route, take it all the way to the crib as Jackson is playing near perfect this game. You see the fire emblem by him. He's going to bomb it down deep to go ahead and end this game. He's going to find Jalen Brown, the freshman, again, beating his man over top with the perfect over-the-shoulder ball. The scoring's not going to stop there as Florida State's going to get a stop. Jackson's going to drop back and find his tight end yet again for his 2nd touchdown of this game as Jackson absolutely torched Georgia Tech with 7 touchdowns and an 85% completion percentage, 5% completion percentage to put the Seminoles at 1-0 headed into week 2. It's going to be at Louisville again as the brothers have Jacksonville State, and Jace is going to make a great tackle for loss right here on this 3rd and 5. They're trying to get off the field, but he's going to get beat by this in route. He's going to make the tackle, but it's going to be a 1st and 10 for the 1-0 Jacksonville State, but he's going to make up for it right here, blowing up the option, forcing the quarterback to pitch it, and the linebacker is going to be right there to make the play. Louisville's defense showing out early on yet again this game, but unfortunately Jacksonville State defense will come back strong as Drake is going to get sacked right here, forcing a punt. Bill back on defense where Jace is going to make this tackle on 3rd and 8 to go ahead and force a punt and give Louisville another chance where he's actually going to return this punt and pick up about a gain of 20 yards, giving Louisville some solid field position right behind the 50-yard line. After a few solid plays, Drake is going to drop back. He doesn't see anything he likes, so he's going to take it himself, picking up a big gain on the ground and making a defender miss to set the Louisville offense well inside the red zone, but they're going to get sacked again, forcing them to take 3. This is showing to be a defensive matchup early on, and that's going to stay true as Louisville's going to force yet another another turnover. Jace with the blanket coverage, and the D-line is going to force a sack fumble, giving Louisville yet another chance with great field position. Let's see if Drake will be able to capitalize as he's able to hit his receiver Bell, who makes a terrific catch, set them up at the 8-yard line where they're going to go with the speed option, and Drake is going to run in untouched to give him yet another rushing touchdown on the season as Louisville goes up early 7-0 on this Jacksonville State team. The defense is playing great, forcing another stop, and Drake is dropping back, able to find his receiver Callaway for a first down as this Louisville offense is driving down the field. He's able to find his brother Jace on the out route, and here a few plays later on a 3rd and 5, he's going to try to find Jace again, but slightly overthrow him. His first interception of the season to this linebacker. We're going to fast forward to the 4th quarter, 10-0. It's been a defensive game all the way through. Jace is back here on defense. They're going to try to test him. He's going to get another interception on the season. The icing interception with only 2 minutes left to go in this 4th quarter. Jace shows he's one of the best ball hawks in the league early on, giving Louisville the ball back, but Jacksonville State would go ahead and still show some tough defense. We're here on a 3rd and 10. Drake would try to throw it up to Jace on the deep ball, and he's going to slightly underthrow him. Jace beat the man, but they were unable to hook up, so they're forced to punt again. Jace is going to have to be back on defense and try to get them another stop as they try to ice this game. They're going to test him again, and Jace is going to get yet another interception and back-to-back drives, setting Louisville up with a 1st and goal and really icing this game as Jacksonville State only has 2 timeouts left. And this is going to be the look on a lot of quarterbacks' faces when they have to play Jace. 1st and goal, trying to put the game away. They're going to go with the pass, and Drake is going to throw yet another interception, really struggling to get the offense going all game long, but it's also going to give Jacksonville State yet another chance. So the defense is out here trying to make another stop. And on a 3rd and 10, the quarterback's going to wind it up. He's going to end up throwing an interception, giving Louisville yet another chance. They're going to go ahead and go with the QB power right here. They're going to get some solid yards, making it a 3rd and 1 where they're going to go for it, get stuffed. And on a 4th and 1, they're going to go ahead and give it to Drake again. He's going to dive over the 1st down marker, giving them the 1st down, and better yet, the win. They're going to go ahead and move to 2-0 on the season. And even though the offense struggled, Jason, the Louisville defense really pulled it together, allowing 0 points as they're going to escape home with the 10-0 victory, headed into Jackson's first home game against Boston College. And we're actually going to jump into this game where they're down 7-0. They're trying to come back, and Jackson's going to make a good throw to his tight end Murlock, followed up by another good throw to the receiver Keetwan Carter to set them up with the 1st and goal from the 2-yard line, where they go with the read option and give it to the running back to go ahead and knock the game up at 7 apiece. But the Boston College defense is going to go ahead and get their 3rd sack of the game, forcing another Florida State punt. Next drive, Jackson's going to throw his 1st interception of the season to this Boston College defense, who to a surprise has been tough early on in this game. They're going to go ahead and score off that interception with only 40 seconds left. Jackson's trying to run the 2-minute drill to tie up this game, but they receive the ball at halftime, and he's dropping back. He's able to find the freshman Jalen Brown on the deep post, and he's going to burn every defender to go ahead and do just that and knot up the game at 14 apiece headed into the half, where Jackson's going to drop back and get hit as he throws and throw yet another interception. This line is really not doing him any good this game as Boston College goes ahead and scores. They're down 7 points, but he's going to find Keetwan Carter on the drag, and he's going to go ahead and outrun Bateson to go ahead and take it all the way and retie up this game at 21 as Florida State is in an unexpected shootout against Boston College. Headed into the 4th quarter, they're actually down 6 points, only 3 minutes left, where Jackson is going to find the running back on the angle route to set them up well inside enemy territory, where he's going to lob it up and throw a perfect over-the-shoulder ball to Jalen Brown to go ahead and tie up this game. And pending the extra point, Florida State will be up 1 point on Boston College, and their defense is going to get a stop. So trying to ice the game away with only 50 seconds left, they're going to run it on the ground, but Tofali is going to break 2 tackles and take it all the way into the end zone as Florida State puts an exclamation mark on this week 2 matchup, headed into week 3, where we have Louisville playing their first ACC matchup of the season versus a 3-1 Georgia Tech team. Drake is going to go ahead and scramble and pick up some good yards, but he's going to fumble at the end of the play. His early season struggles are continuing, as since they haven't played that FCS team, it's been looking like it's been hard for him to get a groove going, where Jace is actually going to get beat on this curl route to set Georgia Tech up right outside the red zone. He's going to make up for it by popping the running back right here, and then on a 3rd down, they're going to try to test him on the fade route, and he's going to jump it, getting yet another interception on this season. Quarterbacks are going to have to learn to stop throwing his way as his interception streak continues here in week 3. Louisville's going to go ahead with the speed option. Turner's going to get the ball and pick up some big yards to get them across the field into Georgia Tech territory, where they're going to go with the QB sweep. Drake's going to pick up some big yards to get them officially in the red zone, where he's going to drop back on this 3rd and goal. And unfortunately, they're going to have to take 3 as this Georgia Tech defense is not giving up any easy points. And they're going to go ahead and test Jace again, where this time he's actually going to get beat for the first time this season, and their receivers are going to take it all the way into the end zone. So now Louisville is down 7-3, where Drake's able to hit Lacey right here on the in route, and then able to follow it up on this 3rd and 20 by finding his brother Jace on the crosser. Gonna go ahead and scramble to pick up about another gain of 12 yards, trying to keep the 2-minute drill going with 40 seconds left. He's able to find the back Turner to set them up with the 1st and goal from the 1, where they go with the QB sweep, and he's able to fight his way into the end zone zone, giving Louisville their first lead of this game. In the second half, they wanted to try to test Jason. He's actually going to get a nice breakup right here, making up for the touchdown that he allowed, and they're going to try to test him again further down the field. He's going to get his second interception of this game, making that 7 interceptions throughout only 3 games played for Jace, as Louisville's going to get the ball back again, trying to extend the lead on Georgia Tech, where Drake's going to go ahead and scramble to his right on a 3rd and 8, picking up a much needed first down to keep the drive alive headed into the 4th quarter. He's able to start off by finding his brother again for another first down, and then they followed up with the halfback screen. They're able to hit Chaney, and he's able to get Louisville well inside the red zone after picking up some good blocks, where Drake's going to drop back and find his brother again to set them up with the 1st and goal from the 1-yard line, where Drake is going to drop back and find his brother Jace, as Jace gets yet another receiving touchdown on the season. He's going to successfully get his revenge back, getting that interception and then scoring a touchdown to ice the game, hitting the Heisman pose, as Cincinnati is going to finish his video 3-0. Headed into Jackson's last game against Memphis, where he's going to start off like all the others, hitting Keetwan Carter on the slant pattern to set them up inside the red zone, where he's going to go ahead and hit him again on this corner route. He's going to make a great catch, bodying up the defender to go ahead and give Florida State a big play. Memphis is going to go ahead and strike again, and now Florida State down 3. Jackson is able to find his tight end in the seam to set them up with great field position yet again, where he's able to find Keetwan, and then they're going to go with the read option on the 1st and goal, and Jackson's going to get yet another rushing touchdown on the season. With their defense getting a stop, and let this ball fly and find Keetwan Carter wide open, burning his man, as Florida State's going to start running away with this game. Going to find Benson absolutely frying his man to give Florida State yet another touchdown headed into the 4th quarter, where he's going to drop back and find the rookie Jalen Brown beating his man on the crossing pattern to put Florida State in the red zone yet again. Memphis's defense just doesn't have enough for this high-powered offense, as they're going to get yet another touchdown. Jackson to Keetwan connection is going to be great all season long, as Keetwan gets another touchdown on the season. While Florida State is trying to chew clock, Lucas is going to take this ball all the way. Florida State's going to drop over 40 points, 3-0 on the season, as all the brothers so far are putting the league on notice. Before we get into the games, it's time to finally reveal why the brothers aren't all together at FSU. See, the brothers don't all have the same mom, which shouldn't be a big deal until you hear this. Drake and Jace have the same mom, being born only a little over a year apart from each other, where their father would actually cheat on their mom while she was pregnant with Jace, creating Jackson and destroying their parents' marriage. The brothers all grew up together without a clue, all living with their single dad, until high school came and their mom blew up the perfect trio. The brothers turned on Jackson, leaving him completely alone after being inseparable their whole lives. With the rest of the season and playoffs at stake, keep in mind when you see these boys play on the field, this isn't just friendly sibling competition, but a true civil war. Jackson's gonna drop back the first play of this video and find Jalen Brown on the in route to give them a first down and start them off on the right foot with a gain of 35, where he's gonna follow up by hitting Keetwan. He's been making plays all season long to get them another first down inside the red zone, where he's gonna get yet another catch, juke to the inside, and get Florida State their first 7 of this game. That's gonna be the first of many, as this Florida State offense was just too much for this Cal Bears defense. Jackson is gonna drop back and not see anything. He's gonna go ahead and show his inner Drake, picking up the first down with his legs on the 3rd and 16, where he finds his favorite target Carter in the slot for yet another first down, and then he's gonna drop back and find him again wide open in the end zone as he slides in to give Florida State the 14-0 lead, up 17 points before the half. Jackson's gonna go ahead and get another big scramble for a first down, and he's gonna follow it up by hitting his running back on the crossing pattern to set. They're desperately trying to get points before half, where he's gonna find his receiver Porter to pick up yet another first down, where they're at the 23-yard line, and he's gonna find Benson on the in pattern. They're gonna burn a timeout and try to get 7 points, which they're gonna do right here. Jackson's gonna scramble and find Benson in the back of the end zone to give him his 3rd passing touchdown of this game, and it's not gonna end here, as he's gonna find Keetwan on the crosser for another first down, and then Lucas right here out of the backfield to set them up with perfect field position as we start this 4th quarter. He's gonna go ahead and hit number 0 Douglas in the end zone for another Florida State touchdown, as Jackson finishes this game near perfect, as Jace and Drake have to play 12th ranked Notre Dame. And we're gonna start off with Drake picking up the first down on the option using his legs, and then dropping back in the pocket to find Jace on the crosser to get Louisville right outside of scoring territory, where he's gonna drop back again and find the receiver Lacey, who's actually gonna fumble, but they're gonna recover it. And then on the 3rd and goal, Drake is gonna have Callaway wide open in the end zone, but he's gonna miss the pass. Of course, that Louisville defense is going to get a stop, and then Drake is going to hit Jace on the zig route right here to go ahead and pick up some big yards to get Louisville right outside of scoring territory yet again. Let's see if they can actually get 7, where Drake is actually going to overthrow Jace. He tried to hit him on the post route, but he threw it too far to the inside. So now Louisville's going to be back on defense, where they're going to get yet another stop. So Drake has another chance to score, and he's actually going to throw an interception right before half, as this DB gets a good return, and Notre Dame is going to go ahead and get 3 to end the half. Starting the 3rd quarter, it's been a defensive game, 3-3. Drake is finally trying to get something have been going, which he's going to do right here, finding Jace on the crosser to get them in the red zone yet again. Will they finally be able to score? He's going to lob it up to Kyson Anderson. He's going to make a big boy catch going over the top of 2 defenders to go ahead and give Louisville their first 7 of this game and give them the lead on this Notre Dame team. We're on a 3rd and 9. Louisville is continuing to play lockdown defense, getting them the stop they needed before the 4th quarter, as Drake is going to drop back in the 4th and find Jace wide open on the streak, as Louisville is going to improve to 4-0, showing so far that they're one of the best defenses in the nation. Notre Dame is going to get a garbage time touchdown, but it's not going to be enough, as Louisville is going to win this game 17-10, as we go back to Jackson, where he has a 4-0 SMU, where he's going to start this game off with the bomb. Keetwan Carter is going to burn his man and catch the ball over the safety to start this game off on the right foot and give Florida State a 7-0 lead as they look to move on to 5-0 on the season. Important ACC matchup versus 2 undefeated teams. SMU went ahead and scored, got a stop, and then got 3. So now FSU is actually down 3 points. Jackson's going to drop back and find Benson on the in pattern. And on a 4th and goal, they're actually going to go for it. He's going to find his tight end Murlock to go ahead and take the lead back in this game. Now they're trying to go ahead and salt the game away in the 4th quarter. Jackson's going to hit his running back in the flat, who's going to break a tackle and pick up some big yards, where the next play he's going to go ahead and try to bomb it to Benson again. Benson's going to torch his man, and Jackson's going to throw a perfect over the shoulder ball to extend this lead, where Keetwan Carter's going to be his man on the corner route and take it all the way to the house, as SMU put up a good fight. But this Florida State offense is just looking unstoppable, as they're going to improve to 5-0, as Jackson gets another touchdown at the end of this game to his tight end, as they drop another 30 points. As now we're going to head right back to Louisville, who now is playing the 4-1 SMU, who Jackson just beat, and they're here driving down the field, and Jace is going to go ahead and put a stop to this opening drive, getting an interception, and he's going to weave out some oncoming tacklers. He's going to take this all the way to the crib for a 103-yard pick 6, the longest touchdown so far of this season, as Jace being the best player on one of the best defenses in the league so far. SMU is going to go ahead and score though, so headed toward halftime, Drake is trying to go ahead and give Louisville the lead as he hits his receiver, and then on a 1st and 10 from around the 20-yard line, he's going to drop back and hit Jace on this crossing pattern. He's going to fall into the end zone, so now he has 2 touchdowns, a 103-yard pick 6, and then this receiving touchdown right here. So he's going to have to go ahead and hit his Heisman post, showing he's one of the best players in the nation on both sides of the ball, and that's going to continue here as he gets his 2nd interception of the half. He's going to go ahead and jump the fade ball as the quarterback tried to test him, and Drake is going to go ahead and take advantage of the good field position his brother gave him, finding Lacey on the post route for yet another touchdown. And as this Louisville defense gets another stop, they're going to try and go ahead and go up 2 possessions headed into the half. So Drake is going to pick up a big gain on this read option and then find his brother Jace on the zig. They're going to get in field goal range, but unfortunately miss the kick. But they do get the ball to start this 3rd quarter, so let's see if they can go ahead and take the lead. Drake is going to go ahead and get around the outside on the speed option and get Louisville all the way inside the 15-yard line to set them up in the red zone yet again. He's going to drive back to throw on a 1st down, where he's not going to see anything he likes, so he's going to pick up a gain of 7, and on the next play, he finds his running back Turner out of the backfield on the M. So 1st and goal from the 1, he's going to go ahead and drop back and find Redmond, the tight end. He's going to go ahead and get popped and hold on to the ball. So here in the 4th quarter, Louisville's trying to get this final stop, and Jace is actually going to get beat, putting SMU only down 8. So now here on this money drive, they're going to try to get this 1st down. Jace is going to make a great catch in traffic on that 3rd down, but then on a 3rd and 6, Drake is going to get hit as he throws, forcing them to punt. Now SMU is driving down the field trying to tie up the game, and Louisville's going to make yet another defensive play, getting another interception, and he's going to take this all the way to the crib as well, putting an exclamation point on this game, as Louisville is showing that they are the best defense in the nation as they improve to 5-0, trying to push for a top 5 rank in the nation. Headed into Jackson's toughest game of the season so far versus 10th ranked Clemson. He's going to start it off hitting his receiver on the in route and then dropping back and hitting Jalen Brown on the perfect fade. He's going to try to hit Keetwan on the curl route, but he's going to get baited by the linebacker, throwing an interception and trying to score before half in this defensive game, and he's actually going to get hit as he throws and then throw another interception, and then Clemson's going to go ahead and score. So down 7 points before half, he's dropping back and he's going to find Jalen Brown beating his man. He's going to throw a perfect over the shoulder ball on the fade to go ahead and tie up this game at 7 apiece headed into halftime, where defense would continue to reign supreme, where it's still 7-7 toward the end of the 3rd quarter. Keetwan's going to make a good play right there, and then Jackson's going to try to pick up some yards on 2nd down. 3rd and 1, they go with the read option, where Jackson's able to get just enough to set them up with the 1st and 10 outside of the 20, where he's going to drop back on a 3rd and 10, and Douglas is going to make a tough catch on the in route, and unfortunately we're going to fumble, but we're actually going to get a touchdown on the defensive side of the ball. The 14 apiece headed into the 4th quarter. Money drive, only 2 minutes left, and Jackson is trying to get it all in one play, but he's going to miss Keetwan wide open on the post route, as on 3rd and 6, he's going to drop back again, and he's not going to miss a wide open receiver 2 plays in a row. He's going to find Benson streaking down the field to go ahead and take the lead late in this game against Clemson, and Florida State is going to go ahead and get another stop. top. So they're trying to 2-clock with Lucas, but he's going to pick up a few blocks and weave through the defense and take it all the way to go ahead and give Florida State a 14-point win over Clemson, or so we thought, as they're going to go ahead and get the ball back, and Lucas is going to pick up some more blocks and get yet another touchdown. Just trying to chew some clock. Lucas is going to pick him up 2 rushing touchdowns to end this game, as Florida State has an impressive win over the 10th ranked Clemson, heading into next week as they're going to improve to 6-0, where Louisville is actually going to have to play a 2-3 Virginia, and Drake is going to start the game off good, hitting Kyson Anderson over the top. But then of course Drake is always due for a turnover. He's going to go ahead and fumble the very next play. Virginia's going to pick it up and actually take it all the way back to the end zone. So Louisville's going to start this game down 7-0 in this important ACC conference matchup, where Drake is going to have to go ahead and get that back, find his receiver on the in pattern for the first down, and then he's going to try to find his brother Jace in the seam, but he's going to throw yet another interception. Drake just can't seem to get those turnovers down, as Louisville's always forced to play from behind, but good thing he has the best cornerback in the league to help him. Jace is going to go ahead and intercept that ball and give Louisville yet another chance to score right here in the second quarter, where Drake is going to make a good throw on the run to Lacey to set them up inside the red zone, where he's going to scramble to his right, not seeing anything he likes, and he's going to pick up some big yards, diving for the end zone to set them up with a 1st and goal from the 1, where they're going to go with the play action, and he's just going to go ahead and take it in himself, tying up this game at 7 apiece, where they're going to go ahead and get another stop, where they're going to have an amazing throw and catch right here. Kyson Anderson is going to pick up a big first down on 3rd, and then Drake is going to find his brother Jace, beating his man on the post to set them up inside the red zone right before halftime, where they're trying to get 7. He's going to find his running back out of the backfield, going to take it all the way into the end zone, giving Louisville a 7-point lead before the half, but it's not going to stop there, as they're going to get another stop, where Drake is going to find Jace wide open over the middle of the field. He's going to go ahead and make a man miss and pick up some big yards, putting them right in field goal range, but they're going to go ahead and go for 7. Drake is going to find Jace yet again wide open, as Jace is really having a big game at receiver, where we won't pick up again until the 4th quarter. Drake's going to make another good throw and then find Jace in the back of the end zone for yet another touchdown, as this may be the best Louisville's offense has looked all season long, and now they're trying to get this final stop on defense. They're going to try to test Jace, and he's going to get yet another interception on the season, racking up another dominant game on both sides of the ball. He's really starting to rack up some Heisman votes toward the middle of this season, but of course Drake is going to have to ruin the fun, getting yet another fumble, putting Louisville's defense back on the field in terrible position. So they're trying to get a stop right here, and Jace is actually going to get beat in the back of the end zone. So now Virginia is only down 1 score headed to the end of this game, where on the very next drive their running back is going to fumble. So now Virginia has a chance to tie up this game. Their quarterback is dropping back. He's going to find a receiver wide open for a touchdown, and the flag will be on defense. So it comes down to this 2-point conversion. Virginia's trying to tie up the game. The quarterback's dropping back, but Louisville plays lockdown defense and gets the coverage sack, which will ultimately be enough to win them this game 28-26. And although the offense started the game good, they're going to have to cut down on those turnovers headed into the latter part of the season, as we head to Duke to watch Jackson play the Blue Devils, finding his freshman receiver Jaylen Brown as he gets across the 40-yard line for the first down of the game, where he's going to follow it up by finding his tight end Murlock to set Florida State up in the red zone, where a few plays later he's going to go ahead and scramble for another rushing touchdown on this season to give Florida State a 10-point lead on the Blue Devils. As Jackson is feeling confident that Florida State is going to move to 7-0, being the 5th ranked team in the nation, he's going to go ahead and find Jaylen Brown on the in route to give them 17 points, where he's going to find his running back Tofali after the defensive stop, as Florida State is just absolutely running away with this game, where he's going to go ahead and bomb it to Jaylen Brown. He's been having a huge game against the Blue Devils and really a big season, especially being a true freshman for Jackson. He's going to go ahead and follow it up by finding Keetwan Carter. He's going to take it all the way to the crib, as Florida State's offense is just going absolutely stupid on this Blue Devils D. Obviously no Diddy, but Jackson is going to throw yet another bomb. Keetwan's going to beat his man on the fade and set them up with a 1st and goal, where he's going to find the number 1 receiver Benson, as Florida State drops over 40 points in the victory, where Jackson had over 6 touchdowns, headed into Louisville's game against the 5-1 ranked Hurricanes, coming in 13th in the nation, and Cam Ward. So Drake is going to have to go ahead and step up this game, starting this first drive off good, making some good completions, and then going ahead and finishing it off with his leg, getting another rushing touchdown on the season, showing his dual threat early on. Jace has a matchup against one of the best QBs in the nation, but it's not going to matter, as the first offensive drive, he's going to go ahead and pick off Cam Ward to give Louisville the ball, as they're already up 13-0, trying to win back-to-back top 15 matchups, as Drake is going to be on the run, finding Kyson Anderson, and then on the run again, he's going to find Kyson on the in route. He's going to try to hit Kyson a 3rd time, but it's going to get picked off. The Miami defense picked up on his favorite receiver, and they're going to go ahead and pick up some big yards, as Louisville is forced to get back on defense. Jace is going to try to press, and he's going to miss the press, and Cam Ward is going to find his receiver wide open to go ahead and give them their first 7 of this game, and then Drake is going to go ahead and sell like he always does, throwing another interception, putting Louisville back on defense right before halftime. Miami drove all the way down the field trying to get 3, but Louisville's actually going to go ahead and block it. Their defense making another big play, and Nicholson is going to take the kick all the way back into the end zone, giving Louisville another 2-touchdown lead headed into the half, as Drake continues to sell this game. Miami's going to be back on defense, and Jace is going to get another interception on Cam Ward. Thought that his receiver beat him again, but Jace played the trail technique. He's going to go ahead and take that all the way to the crib, giving Louisville a much needed pick 6, as Jace is going to bail his brother out for the 100th time this season, giving Louisville a 3-score lead. And look at Drake. selling yet again. He's going to fumble right by the end zone, and Miami's going to go ahead and pick it up and score. And to make it even worse, they're going to go ahead and do an onside kick, and it's going to bounce off this dude's back. And Miami's going to go ahead and recover it, giving them a chance to tie up this game late in the fourth quarter. Cam Ward has the ball. You saw what he did against Cal, but that's not flying against Jace. He's going to go ahead and intercept the ball for his third interception of this game, putting the icing on the cake and saving Drake's ass once again, as Louisville's going to improve to 7-0 on the season, moving into top 5 in the polls, as Drake is going to get player of the game with his remarkable 3 interceptions. As now Jackson has to play Miami, and this game is going to start off in disaster. The ball is going to get tipped, and the defensive tackle is going to intercept it and pick up some big yards, setting Cam Ward up with good field position, but they're going to be able to hold him to 3. And then the very next play, Jackson shows that it was a fluke, hitting Keetwan on the corner route where he's going to take it all the way, but Miami will go ahead and score, get another stop, and score. So as Jackson picks up this first down, Florida State is actually down 2 scores right before half. He's going to go ahead and find the freshman Jalen Brown to go ahead and set them up inside the red zone. They're desperately trying to go ahead and get 7, as Jackson's going to thread the needle, throwing a dangerous but perfect ball on the in route, where a few plays later, he's going to go ahead and find Keetwan on the zig to put Florida State down 1 score. As they're going to get the ball in the third quarter, driving down the field, Jackson's going to put his accuracy on display again, throwing a perfect ball to Benson over the top to set them up in the red zone, where he's going to find Keetwan with the toe tap, giving them a 1st and goal in Miami territory, where Luke is going to go ahead and get the inside zone and fall into the end zone, giving Florida State their first lead of this game to start the fourth quarter, where their defense is going to get another stop, and Jackson's going to make an amazing throw to Keetwan. He's going to beat his man on the post route and take it almost all the way, getting pushed out at the 1-yard line, where they just go with the QB sneak, and Jackson is going to take it in himself, giving them the touchdown they need to go ahead and beat Miami, giving them another ranked season as they improve to 8-0, and Jackson is really starting to get some Heisman votes as Florida State improves to one of the top 3 teams in the nation, headed into Louisville's next game against a 5-2 Boston College team, where they thought that they were going to run away with this one, but it would actually be a lot closer. This first drive is panning out to be a good one. Drake is going to use his legs to set them up inside the red zone, where he's going to find his brother Jace, making a tough catch to give them a 1st and goal, where they go with the QB blast, and Drake is going to get himself another rushing touchdown on the season. Boston College is going to go ahead and match after a tough drive, so Drake is going to go ahead and get back-to-back passes to his tight end, getting them across the 50-yard line as they try to take the lead before half. He's going to go ahead and find his brother Jace on the curl pattern for another 1st down, where he's going to follow it up by hitting Redmond again for his 3rd catch of this game. Louisville's offense is looking nice so far, as Drake is going to hit Jace yet again, and he's going to go all the way into the end zone for another touchdown, giving Louisville the 7 points they need, as they're going to go back on defense trying to stop Boston College before half, and Jace is going to get him yet another interception. It seems like there's been so many games where Jace has had at least a touchdown and an interception. He's going to stop Boston College not once, but twice before half, as he's going to get an amazing diving pick, jumping the curl route perfectly to go ahead and shut out Boston College before the half, but they're actually going to return the opening kickoff. So 14-14, Louisville has the ball again, trying to get the lead back. Drake is going to go ahead and hit Jace, who's having a huge game, to get yet another 1st down, where he's going to get flushed out of the pocket, but he's able to hit his receiver on the curl route. And then the next play, he tries to hit his receiver on the in, but the linebacker is actually going to jump it. And I don't know why we were surprised, as Drake did not have a turnover this game, so he was due for one. Boston College is going to drive down the field on this 3rd and goal. Louisville's going to play lockdown defense and force them to kick 3. So with 2 minutes left, Louisville's going to have to drive down the field on the road to win this game against Boston College. And Drake's going to start off with a positive play, scrambling and picking up solid yards before he has to slide, where the next play, he's going to find his receiver wide open over the middle of the field, get them inside the red zone with well enough time to go ahead and score, where they go with the read option the next play, where Drake is going to clutch up and fall into the end zone, giving them the lead over Boston College. So with 5 seconds left, last play of the game, Boston College drove all the way down the field. Castellanos is dropping back. He doesn't see anything he likes, so he's going to go ahead and try to run for it, but they're going to go ahead and make the tackle at the 2-yard line. So Louisville's going to escape Boston College with yet another win, as they remain undefeated on the season and improve to the 5th ranked team in the nation, as Jackson heads back home to play a 6-2 North Carolina team, starting this game off as he has many others, trying to throw a deep ball, but this time it's actually going to get intercepted. His receiver isn't able to make the tough catch, but fortunately Florida State is able to get a stop and put them in good field position. He's able to find Benson to set them up with the 1st and goal, and 2 plays later, he's able to find his running back to give them the 1st touchdown of this game, where right before halftime, he's able to hit his running back again to get out of bounds, as they're trying to take the 2-possession lead headed into the 3rd quarter. He's able to find Keetwan late on this play to give them yet another 1st down, where he's going to drop back on a 3rd and 7 and find his tight end Thomas, who's going to go ahead and get tackled into the end zone, go ahead and give them that 2-score lead, and then they're going to get another stop, where he's going to find Keetwan on this corner route. They're able to call a timeout, and they're trying to get 7 before half, as he hits Douglas on this diving catch, and then the very next play, 1 second left before half, they're going to go ahead and get another 7 right before half, as this would actually be the last score of the game, as Jackson's undefeated season continues in a low-scoring 24-3 victory. Headed into Louisville's most important game of the season, where they have 10th ranked Clemson at Clemson, looking to go 9-0 as the 5th ranked team in the nation, where this game would actually prove to be pretty defensive. It would just be the defenses getting stops back to back. This right here would actually be their first down all the way up until the 2nd quarter, where it would still be 0-0, and Drake would find Jace right here on this post pattern for only their 2nd first down of the game. And on a 3rd and 32, Drake is going to get hit as he throws, and actually throw an interception that wasn't his fault for one, but it's still going to give Clemson good field position, and then Jace is going to get beat right right here in the back of the end zone as Clemson scores the first points of this game, and we're going to pick it up in the third quarter where Drake is going to hit Jace on the bubble. Been hard to get anything going in the rain, just trying to throw some short passes, but that's going to change here. Drake is finally going to find Jace on the verticals route, and he's going to take it all the way into the end zone to go ahead and tie up this game at 7 against Clemson. But we're not going to catch back up until the fourth quarter. Still 7-7 as we have a game versus two of the best defenses in the nation where Cade is forced to throw the ball away right here, and then Drake is going to go ahead and get sacked. Another stop and then another stop. So Louisville has the ball yet again. Drake is finally able to get a first down with his legs on that 2nd and 7, and then he's able to find Jace on the impact and to give them a first down inside the red zone where they're trying to go ahead and take this lead against Clemson late in the fourth quarter. Drake is going to pick up another first down on the QB sweep. They're trying to keep the ball on the ground with Drake where they go with the read option and pick up some solid yards. 50 seconds left, 2nd and goal. They go with yet another read option, and Drake is going to dive into the end zone and get the touchdown they needed against Clemson to take the lead, but they're actually going to score. So with only 19 seconds left, they're trying to go ahead and get through. Drake is going to make an amazing pass to Jace, who's going to make an even better catch, setting them up right outside of field goal range where their running back is going to make the catch right inside of field goal range, but their kicker is going to miss. So we're in overtime. We're going to go with the handoff to start it off, and Turner is actually going to pick up some big blocks and take it all the way into the end zone, giving Louisville the 7-point lead in a halftime where Cade is going to throw an interception as Louisville is going to escape Clemson with a 7-point victory and improve to 9-0 on the season in a tough one. As we switch back to Jackson driving down the field against the 20th ranked Notre Dame where Keytwan is going to take the jet sweep all the way into the end zone, and then Jackson on the next drive is going to find Keytwan again, his favorite target so far as the season is starting to wind down, hitting him on back-to-back plays, and then he tries to hit Benson on the post pattern, and he's going to dive away from the ball, giving Notre Dame a stop, but their offense is going to continue to struggle, giving Florida State the ball back as Jackson throws another bomb to Keytwan, a play that we've seen so many times this season headed into the half as they're up 17-0 on this Notre Dame team, and Florida State is proving that they're going to be one of the best teams in the nation headed into the playoff as Jackson has been playing near perfect football this second half of the season, and that's going to continue right here, finding Keytwan Carter on the crossing pattern. He's going to go ahead and cut to the outside, picking up big yards, setting Florida State up with another 1st and goal where very next play they're going to go ahead and give Keytwan another jet sweep, and he's going to get another touchdown on this game. Florida State is absolutely flooding Notre Dame, and that's going to continue here as Jackson throws another fade ball to Jaylen Brown. Notre Dame's DBs just can't keep up with these receivers. Jackson is going to throw another interception. Trying to make SportsCenter, he tries to throw the ball in the back of the end zone off his back foot, and he's just not going to have enough juice on it, giving Notre Dame another turnover where they're finally going to score their first points of this game, but it's not going to matter too much. He's going to find Keytwan yet again, and Florida State is going to go ahead and improve to 10-0 on the season, headed into Stanford where this 3 points is going to be the end of their first drive of the game. They literally chewed the whole first half, so Drake is going to go ahead and get it all back in one play. They took all that time to get 3, and Drake went ahead and got 7, throwing the fade ball to Kyson Anderson, where Louisville is going to then get a quick 3 and out where Drake is going to find Lacey on this post pattern. And then on 2nd and 10, they're trying to score before half where he's going to hit his tight end Redmond on the run as this Louisville offense goes a quick 2-for-2 headed into the third quarter where Drake is going to use his legs to pick up some big yards on the ground, trying to put this game away. He's going to find Callaway on the bubble screen for yet another first down. He's going to tuck it and run again. He's going to take this one all the way into the end zone, giving Louisville a 3-score lead on a Stanford team. This does not have enough for this elite Louisville squad headed toward the end of the season where Jace is going to actually drop this interception, but it was 4th down, so it's going to be another turnover, and they're going to go with the read option where Drake is going to pick up a good block and pick up yet another first down where the Louisville offense is looking near perfect. So of course Drake is going to have to go ahead and throw his signature interception, but it's not going to matter as Louisville is going to get yet another stop, and they're going to go with this read option right here to give Drake another first down. He's going to run out of bounds at the 5, and they go with the QB draw, and Drake is going to go ahead and get another rushing touchdown on this game as all the brothers are going to be 10-0 headed into the last finale. The brothers have sure given us a matchup to look forward to. With both teams sitting at 10-0, we're just 2 weeks away from the ACC championship where we'll get to see the brothers face off for the first time, followed by the 12-team playoff featuring both of our squads. Comment down below who you have coming out victorious, and let's get into the action. Second to last game of the season is going to come against Pittsburgh as the boys try to go 11-0 against the Pirates, and they're going to go ahead and start off with a bang, hitting Jace on the slant. He's going to go ahead and take it all the way into the end zone to go ahead and tie up this game at 7 apiece, headed into the end of halftime. They're going to try to throw it up, and Jace is going to go ahead and get him another interception on the season, getting him another interception and touchdown for this game, and it's not going to stop there. He's going to pick up some solid return yards, head into the second half where Louisville is actually going to be down 7 points in this fourth quarter. Another defensive game as Drake is going to hit Kyson Anderson. He's going to juke to the inside and take this one all the way down inside the 5-yard line to set them up with the 1st and goal. Drake is going to break a tackle on the speed option, and then he's able to pitch it to Chaney as he's able to walk into the end zone. They're able to tie up this game here, but Pittsburgh is going to go ahead and get 3. So 4th and inches right here. This could potentially be the game, and Drake is going to pick up a big first down as Louisville is desperately trying to drive down the field and get the game-winning field goal. He's going to go ahead and hit Jace right here on the verticals to get them up at the 35-yard line where they're now in field goal range, but they're going to go for the win. Drake is going to get hit as he throws, but he's going to hit Kyson in the back back of the end zone, and Louisville's going to escape another close game as time expires to advance to 11-0 on the season as we go to Florida State, where Jackson has an easy FCS Panda squad, so this game shouldn't take too long. He's going to go ahead and start off with the bang, hitting Benson over the top for a one-play touchdown to give them a 7-point lead. Here in the second quarter, he's going to find Benson again deep on the crossing pattern to put them back in the red zone, and then he's going to roll to his left and find Keetwan Carter to set them up with the 1st and goal from the 2, where they're just going to go ahead and give it to the running back Lucas to take a 2-score lead, and then their defense is going to get another stop, so they're going to go ahead and try and get another touchdown before half. Jackson's going to roll out to his right and find Keetwan wide open on the post route as he beats the safety to give them the 3-score lead that they were looking for. Now here in the third, they're just trying to go ahead and end this game. Jackson's going to roll to his right once again, and he's going to find Benson to set them up at the 1-yard line, where he's going to go ahead and take it in himself for yet another offensive touchdown, as Florida State is looking elite headed toward the end of the season. That's going to continue here as Jackson's going to roll out and find his tight end Thomas, who's going to make a man miss and dive into the end zone to end this third quarter. Here in the fourth, FCS still only has 7 points, where Jackson's going to go ahead and find Keetwan yet again on the crosser to set them up in scoring position for yet another time this game, where they're going to go ahead and hand it to Lucas, and he's going to strut into the end zone to go ahead and end this game as Florida State drops another 40 points on the season to improve to 11-0. And as we head to Kentucky for the Battle of Kentucky, Louisville versus UK, they're going to go ahead and drop back on this 3rd and 3, and Jace is going to pick off Vandergrift to go ahead and start this game off on the right foot. He's going to take it all the way to the house, getting him another pick 6 on the season to further cement his Heisman run, where if they win this game, it's going to be a lock for them versus Florida State in the ACC championship. So they have all eyes on the prize this week, as Drake is going to hit Jace right there for the 1st down, and then on this 2nd down, he's going to go ahead and pick it up with his leg. 2nd and inches, he's rolling to his right, and he's able to find Johnson to set them up with the 1st and goal, and Drake's just going to go ahead and take it in himself, giving them a 14-point lead before the half, and their defense is going to go ahead and get another stop. They're coming back out here on offense, and Drake is going to use his legs once again to pick up big yards, giving them about a gain of 20 on the ground. We're around the 40-yard line. They go with the speed option. He's going to cut to the inside to pick up yet another 1st down, picking up some big yards. We're on a 3rd and 7. He's going to find Jace on the slant to set them up with the 1st down right outside the 15-yard line, where he finds the running back on the flat. He's going to go ahead and cut up and set them up with the 1st and goal, where they go with another read option. Drake is going to spin in for his 2nd rushing touchdown of this game, and the 4th quarter would be pretty quiet. Kentucky would get a garbage time touchdown, but it wouldn't be enough, as Louisville's going to go ahead and finish the regular season 12-0 and move on to the ACC championship, and down 7 in the 2nd quarter. Jackson is a Battle of Tallahassee away from the ACC championship himself, and he's going to start off by hitting Malik Benson on this fade route and then dropping back on a 4th and 6. They're going to go ahead and go for it early on, and they're going to convert, hitting the running back out of the backfield, and then he's going to roll to his right and try to find Benson, where he's actually going to throw an interception. Florida's going to be up 17-0 to start this 3rd quarter, and if Florida State doesn't make something shake, they're going to be out of the ACC championship. He's going to go ahead and hit Keetwan Carter on the corner route right there to go ahead and start this comeback, and then they're going to get a defensive touchdown, so now only down 3 points. Florida State's trying to take the lead here. Keetwan's going to catch the bubble right here and make a few people miss to set them up with another 1st down in good field position, where Jackson's going to be on the run and find Benson right here to take their 1st lead of this game. Came back down from 17-0 and now down 3 points with only 10 seconds left. It's looking dire, but Jackson's going to drop back and find Benson on the final play of this game, and Benson's going to run into the end zone, completing the clutch comeback and setting the brothers up for a 12-0 versus 12-0 ACC championship game. But before the game versus the brothers, let's get into the final stats for the regular season. Jackson is currently 2nd in the league in passing yards, while also being 2nd in touchdowns, showing that he's by far one of the best QBs in the nation as a freshman. And as we head over to Keetwan Carter, he is by far leading the league in yards and also tied for touchdowns. As we head over to Louisville, Drake is doing pretty solid this season, middle of the pack throwing wise, but he does also have 734 yards as well as 13 touchdowns, with Jace having 19 interceptions and leading Louisville to one of the best defenses in the league, right up there with Florida State. As we head into this ACC powerhouse matchup, ACC championship on the line, undefeated Florida State versus undefeated Louisville, undefeated brothers Drake and Drew versus undefeated brother Jackson for the ACC championship. Whoever wins this game is going to move to be undefeated headed into the playoff. Both teams will still be a lock for the playoff regardless, but as we know from the sibling rivalry, this game will be the most important game all season long. FSU is going to start off with the ball, and Jackson's going to go ahead and hit Keetwan for the first down of this game, and he's going to follow that up by hitting his running back Tofali out of the backfield to pick up some big yards and set them up right outside of the red zone early on, where Jackson's going to go ahead and find his receiver Benson to give them the first and goal of this game, where he's going to find Jaylen Brown, and it looked like Florida State easily chopped up one of the best defenses in the nation to go ahead and start this game off. Now we need to see how Louisville's going to respond. Drake is going to go ahead and drop back and not see anything, so he's going to take it himself, juke to the outside and pick up some big yards to go ahead and start them off with the gain of 15. Start the 2nd quarter, where he's going to hit Kyson Anderson perfectly on the comeback route, and now Louisville's moving down the field, where he's going to find Turner in the backfield to give them another 1st down, but after 2 sacks in in a row. They're going to go ahead and take a third, are going to be forced to punt, but then Louisville's going to go ahead and get a stop of their own, forcing Florida State to punt, giving Louisville a chance to tie up the game once again, where they're going to go ahead and start off with the running back screen and find Chaney out of the backfield to go ahead and give them a first down, where Drake is going to then find Turner on the end zig for back-to-back positive plays, where he's going to go ahead and use his legs this time to give them their third first down in the row as they're driving pretty nicely to end this quarter. Drake's going to go ahead and throw a signature interception of the game, robbing Louisville of points right before the half, and then he's going to throw another interception right here to start this third quarter, so it's only 7-0 headed toward the fourth. This has been a defensive game all around, and then Jackson's going to throw his first interception of this game. It's just been punts and picks all game long ever since that first Jaylen Brown touchdown. So now Louisville here toward the end of the third quarter is desperately trying to tie up this game, points being at such a premium. They're going to go ahead and rely on Drake's legs, picking up not one but two first downs right here to set them up with the first and goal. But they're going to go ahead and give it to him for a third time, and he's going to take it in for Louisville's first touchdown of this game as they go ahead and knot it up at 7 apiece starting the fourth quarter. Now driving down to take the lead, Jackson's going to go ahead and hit Keytwan on the zig for a first down, and then he's going to find Keytwan again on the in pattern as he beats Jace across the middle of the field. First and 10, Jackson is dropping back. He's going to go ahead and break a sack and then throw a perfect ball to Benson over the middle of the field, where a few plays later on a third and goal, they're going for the end zone, and Jace is going to make the touchdown saving tackle at the 1 yard line, where they're actually going to go for it, and Jackson's going to go ahead and get it himself, giving Florida State the 7-point lead with only a minute 30 left. We're on the 2nd and 4. They're right behind midfield. They're trying to top the game, and they're going to go with the read option, and Drake is going to take this all the way to the crib untouched. He's going to pick up some good blocks and take it all the way into the end zone, tying this game up at 14 with only a minute left. The most important game of the season is going to come down to the last play as Jackson is going to drop back, and he's actually going to get baited by the Louisville defense. He's going to try to hit Jaylen Brown on the curl as he beat his man, but the linebacker is going to play perfect bait, intercepting Jackson for the second time of this game. But even with good field position, Louisville's going to get sacked, so here on a 3rd and 19, it's do or die for Drake. He doesn't see anything he likes, so he's going to go ahead and pick up the first down with his legs, getting the first and goal with only about 40 seconds left. We're going to go ahead and hand it off to Chaney. He's going to go ahead and get the touchdown to take the lead, so only 44 seconds left, no timeouts. Florida State is going to have to pull off a miracle. They're going to get a first down right here to Benson, and then Jackson's going to be dropping back, and he's going to go ahead and scramble. He's going to fall forward for yet another first down as Florida State is desperately trying to tie up this game. 20 seconds left, no timeouts on a 3rd and 14. They're going to go ahead and get sacked again as on a 4th and 17, Keytwan is going to get hit as he tries to catch the ball, and he's going to drop it. So Louisville's going to narrowly escape the ACC championship matchup with a 7-point victory, headed into the playoffs, where this potentially won't be the last time we see this matchup. But for now, Louisville is up 1-0 on Florida State and Jackson as they hoist up the ACC championship trophy headed into the playoffs. Before we get into the playoffs, so this is a crazy award win. They're going to give Jalen Milroe the Heisman, even though Alabama's not even going to make the playoffs, and Jackson obviously way outperformed him, getting the most yards in the league as well as the second touchdowns, and Milroe being in the middle of the pack. Fortunately enough, headed into our first playoff game against Liberty, Keytwan Carter actually got receiver of the year. So headed into this first game, Jaylen Brown's going to go ahead and get this touchdown to start Florida State off on the right foot in this first round of the college football playoff, followed by a defensive touchdown, up 14-0 in the red zone again. They're just trying to go ahead and put this Liberty team away early. Two 12-1 teams playing in the first round, so Jackson had to make sure he took this game seriously. He's going to go ahead and throw up yet another bomb to Benson. He's going to beat his man to end this third quarter and go ahead and give Florida State another touchdown, but that's not going to stop there as 10-28 late in the fourth, Keytwan's going to beat his man on the drag to go ahead and put the icing on the cake in this first round as Florida State easily clears a 12-1 Liberty team. Louisville's going to have their first playoff game and a rematch versus Clemson, and of course it's going to be another defensive game. Drake is already getting sacked, forcing the Louisville offense to punt, and then here on a 3rd and 5, Louisville's going to play some perfect defense right here, forcing Clemson to punt it right back. Now Louisville's trying to take the lead and score the first points of the game. Drake's going to get a first down on the ground and then roll to his right and find his running back Turner on the out route to give them another first down and set them up right outside the red zone, where he's going to find Lacey on the post, set them up with the first and goal, where after he gets sacked, he's going to drop back and find Kyson Anderson beating his man on the fade ball. Go ahead and give Louisville a 7-point lead on the Tigers. But here, Cade is going to drop back and find his receiver wide open on the post route to go ahead and tie up this game at 7 apiece right before halftime. Louisville's trying to take the lead back before half, but of course Drake is going to throw his signature interception, trying to force the ball down the field off his back foot, and Clemson is going to take advantage, intercepting the ball. Cade is going to drop back, and Jace is going to get beat on the fade. They're going to take this all the way to the crib to go ahead and give themselves a 7-point lead. So now back here on offense, Drake is trying his best to make up for his mistakes. He's going to pick up a first down with his legs and get out of bounds, preserving that timeout with only a minute to go, where he's then going to find Kyson on the in route to give them another first down, where he's going to follow it up by hitting Chaney for another big gain, and then finding his tight end Redmond to go ahead and pick up another first down. With only 30 seconds left, all 3 timeouts, Louisville's trying to get 7 right here as they hit Jace on the slant to set them up with the first and goal, where a few plays later, Drake is going to go ahead and run it in on the QB blast, tie up this game at 14. As we fast forward to the third quarter, Jace is going to get a big interception right here, but for some reason, they're going to call that a pass interference. So we went from an interception to great field position, but Louisville's going to make a stand right here. 3rd and goal, Cade's going to try to force the ball in the back of the end zone, but Louisville's defense is going to come up with yet another big play on the season. 14-14 start of the fourth quarter, and Drake is going to go ahead and hit Lacey right here, and then go ahead and break a tackle on the read option, pick up by the gain of 9, where he's going to drop back again and find Lacey, who's been having a big game in this quarterfinal matchup in the Fiesta Bowl. Drake is dropping back once again, and he's not going to see anything he likes, so he's going to use his legs to his advantage yet again, picking up another gain of 9, headed into the 2-minute warning where they're going to go with the speed option. He's going to make an amazing spin move and then get them all the way down inside the 5-yard line. We're on a 1st and goal. They're going to go with the read option, and Drake is going to get yet another rushing touchdown. As toward the end of the season, Louisville's really been game planning around his legs, but Clemson's going to tie up the game in a flash. So with 45 seconds left, it's 21 apiece. Louisville's trying to win this game to move on to the next round of the playoffs. They're going to get a 1st down right there to their running back. They're then going to go with the QB blast, and Drake is going to pick up yet another 1st down. A play later on 2nd and 10, Drake isn't going to see anything he likes. He's going to go ahead and step up, and he's going to find Jace. He's going to go ahead and break away from his man and score the game-winning touchdown with only 7 seconds left. And then a nail-biter, Louisville's going to go ahead and move on to the college football semifinal and win the Fiesta Bowl, as Drake had 4 total touchdowns, headed into Jackson's next playoff game where they have a 12-1 West Virginia, a team that actually ended up getting the 1st round bye over Jackson and Florida State. So as you see by him running this nigga over, he's out here with the vengeance, as the very next play he's going to hit Keetwan on the slant. He's going to take it all the way into the end zone to go ahead and give Florida State their first 7 of this game. Their defense is going to get a stop, so they're going to try to get that 2-score lead. Jackson's going to roll to his right and make a perfect throw on the run on the crosser to Benson, where he's going to drop back on this 3rd and 9 and find Keetwan on the drag route to put them in the red zone yet again, where he's then going to find Keetwan on the bubble. He's going to juke to the inside and get his 2nd touchdown of this game, as the Florida State offense is looking unstoppable so far. That's going to continue here as Jackson's going to drop back and find Keetwan yet again on the corner route, but he's actually going to get baited by the linebacker. Tried to throw the ball to the sideline, but gets an inaccurate pass, and that's going to be his 1st interception of this game. West Virginia is going to get 6, and then he's going to get intercepted trying to force the ball to Keetwan. They're going to get a pick 6, and just like that, West Virginia now has the lead when Florida State almost looked unstoppable, but they're going to go ahead and get it right back here. Jackson's going to bomb it up again to Benson. He's going to take this all the way to the crib, beating his man yet again, as West Virginia's secondary just doesn't have enough for these receivers so far, where they're going to go ahead and follow it up by hitting Tofali out of the backfield, and he's going to take this one all the way as well, almost putting the icing on the cake for this game. But their defense is going to get another stop, so Jackson's going to drop back and find his receiver Keetwan yet again for his 3rd touchdown of this game, as they move on to the semifinal, where Jackson had 5 touchdowns in this impressive playoff performance. Headed into the Orange Bowl, we have Louisville versus Ole Miss, and the winner of this game moves on to the national championship. And Louisville's going to start this game off like they haven't before, allowing a 75-yard 1-play touchdown to start this game. Trey Harris is going to go ahead and burn his man and then break Jace's tackle at the end. Go ahead and tell them it's time to go to sleep. He's saying their season is over right here, so Louisville's going to have to respond. They're going to start it with the read option, and Drake's going to go ahead and break a tackle and then spin to the outside and take this one all the way to the crib, matching Trey Harris's 1-play touchdown, giving Louisville one of their own, tying up this game at 7 apiece, where Louisville's going to go ahead and get their 1st stop, and then they're going to get the ball back. So Drake's going to get another 1st down on the ground, and they're going to keep it on the ground with him this game. They want to limit his turnover chances as much as possible, and plus the ground game is working. He's going to pick up yet another 1st down on this sweep, setting Louisville up inside the red zone yet again, where he's going to find his brother Jace beating his man on the slant, and on a 3rd and 9, he's not going to see anything he likes, so he's going to roll to his left. He's going to beat the defensive end and take it into the end zone for his 2nd rushing touchdown of this game, and Louisville's defense is going to get yet another stop, but of course Drake is going to get his turnover. He's going to fumble right here as they try to throw the screen pass, and just like that, the game is tied up at 14 apiece with 2 minutes left before half. Drake is going to come back by hitting his tight end Redmond right here and picking up huge gain on the end. We're on a 4th and inch. They're actually going to go for it with the QB sweep. They just need 1 yard, but they're going to get a lot more, as Drake is going to juke to the inside and make a defender miss and take it all the way into the end zone for his 3rd rushing touchdown of this game, taking a bow as Louisville gets the lead back on Ole Miss. And then right here, they're back on defense. Jace is going to make a great breakup right here, and then the next play on a 3rd and 10, they're trying to get this stop, which they are right here, to force a 4th and 3 and another Ole Miss punt. And then Jace is going to take this punt right here, pick up some big yards. He's going to get to the outside and pick up about a gain of 40 yards on the punt return, setting Louisville up with great field position as they're trying to take a 2-score lead headed into the half. Drake is going to get around the outside and pick up some big yards yet again, picking up about a gain of 20, juking to the inside, setting Louisville up with the 1st and goal, where the next play, Ole Miss is going to commit to the jumbo set and overload the box, and Drake is going to find Jace wide open in the back of the end zone on the fade ball to go ahead and give Louisville that 2-score lead they were looking for to start the 2nd half, where they're actually going to get the ball as well. So Drake is going to hit Jace right here for another 1st down, and then they go with the triple option. They're going to bite on the running back, and Drake is going to take it himself, beating a defender to the outside with the juke and getting yet another rushing touchdown on this game, as he's just been going absolutely berserk with his legs, fighting his way to a national championship, as Louisville's going to get another stop right here on 3rd down. So on 4th down, they're actually going to go for it. Jackson Dart is going to drop back, and Louisville's going to get yet another big stop as they're up 35-17, and that's going to be the stop they needed to go ahead and win the Orange Bowl and secure them a trip to the national championship, where Georgia stands in Jackson's way of making it there as well and setting up a rematch between the brothers. So let's see if he can go ahead and finish this one out. They're going to start with the play action, and he's going to start this game like he has many others, finding Keetwan on the crosser, and he's going to find him again on the in route. 2 back-to-back big plays between one of the best duos in college football, but then he's going to try to do too much right here, try to hit him for a 3rd time in a row, and it's going to be intercepted by the Georgia defense as they pick up on the tendency. They're going to go ahead and score as well, so now down 3-0. Florida State's trying to take the lead in the 2nd quarter, and Jackson's going to lob it up to Jalen Brown, who's going to beat Everett on the post route. He's going to take it all the way into the end zone to give Florida State their 1st lead of this game, but their kick is going to get blocked, so they're only up 3, but they do get bit of stop. So here with the ball back, Jackson is rolling to his right, and he's able to find Jaylen Brown yet again on the in route. And then later on, he's going to find Keetwan as he beats his man on the zig. Go ahead and give them the 2-score lead they were looking for. But Georgia's going to strike back to start the second half. Jackson isn't playing any games, as you see. He's going to run over one of the best linebackers in the league to pick up a first down, and then followed up by hitting Keetwan on the zig to go ahead and move the chains once again, as Florida State's offense is looking good to start this third quarter. He's going to go ahead and lob it up, as Jaylen Brown has just been cooking Everett all game long. He's going to get himself another long play touchdown, and Florida State's defense is going to get another stop. But Jackson is going to try to force the ball to Keetwan yet again, and Mundun's going to take this pick all the way to the house, putting Georgia down only 2 points headed into the fourth quarter, where Jackson's going to drop back on a 3rd and 19, and they're going to be forced to punt as Georgia makes a big stop right there. Now Florida State is down 1 as Georgia's going to take the lead, and Jackson's not going to be able to connect with Keetwan right here. So on a 4th and 20, they're forced to go for it for the game. This is for the season, and Jackson's able to find Jaylen Brown again on another deep ball, as Everett just has not wanted smoke with him all game long. They're going to go ahead and turn on that chew clock and feed Lucas for back-to-back plays. He's going to fall into the end zone and give Florida State the touchdown they needed to take the lead. Pending the 2-point conversion, they're going to be up 7 as Keetwan is going to make a tough catch in coverage to go ahead and do just that. And Florida State is going to go ahead and win this game against a tough SEC Georgia team, win the Cotton Bowl, and move on to the national championship, where we're going to have a Jackson versus Drake and Jace rematch. The brothers are going to play for a second time. First time was for the ACC championship, and this time is going to be for the Natty. You just can't write the story any better. The brothers are going to be playing each other in the national championship. We thought the ACC championship was going to be the most important game of the season, but now we have Drake versus Jackson one last time for the most important game in all of college football. So we're going to start off right here. As you know, it's going to be a defensive battle. Number 1 defense versus number 2. We're going to get 2 back-to-back stops. So now Louisville has the ball up 3-0 in the second quarter. Drake is going to go ahead and find Jace for their first really big play of the game. They're going to go ahead and get inside the red zone, where they're going to feed Turner for another first down, and then find Turner yet again to set them up with the 1st and goal, where a few plays later, Drake is going to go ahead and take it into the end zone himself. As the game has started off slow, but Louisville's going to go ahead and go up 10-0. So now it's Florida State's time to respond, as they haven't gotten any points all game long. Jackson's going to make 2 first down passes to go ahead and move the chains, and then find Keetwan again for yet another first down, where he's going to find Keetwan open again the very next play. He's going to go ahead and spin inside and set them up with the 1st and goal, where 2 plays later, he's going to find Keetwan again. 4 catches on that drive, as Florida State gets a quick 7 before half, where now they get the ball. So now they're trying to take the lead. Louisville's actually going to force another 4th down, where Florida State's going to go for it. Jackson's going to drop back and try to hit Jaylen Brown, but Jace is showing them here on the stop that he's not Everett. That's not going to come easy, as Louisville's going to force a turnover on downs in their territory. They're trying to get another 7 right here, as Drake is going to find Redmond wide open off of the play action, and you know the rest is they're going to go with the QB sweep, a play they've ran so many times this season, as Drake is going to go ahead and go in for another touchdown, and Louisville's going to get their 2-score lead back. Jackson's going to have to fight from behind as the third quarter is coming to a close. He's able to hit Keetwan on a key 3rd down to start the 4th quarter, where he's then going to find his tight end while getting hit to go ahead and set them up inside the red zone, where they desperately need this 7. Keetwan's able to get them another 1st down. We're on a 2nd and goal. He's able to find Jaylen Brown in the end zone to go ahead and put them down 3, so a stop away with only 1:30 left to go. They're going to go ahead and get the stop they needed right here on 3rd down and force a punt. They're going to go ahead and punt it to Keetwan. He's going to break a tackle and go to the outside, and Keetwan Carter is actually going to take this all the way to the crib, giving Florida State the first lead of this game with only a minute left. So now it's going to be up to Louisville to take the lead back, as Keetwan points to the ice in his veins, as this touchdown could have potentially just won the national championship. It's going to be Louisville's turn to respond. Drake is dropping back on a 3rd and 10, and he's able to find Kyson to go ahead and convert on a big 3rd down, where the next play he's going to go ahead and find the running back Cheney to pick up another 1st down, and they're getting out of bounds, saving those timeouts. He's going to go ahead and find Jace on the slant to pick up some big yards. So now Louisville has more than enough time to take this lead. So Louisville's managed to get all the way down the field, but they're going to get this touchdown in one play, finding Jace in the back of the end zone, as he's going to steal Keetwan's celebration, pointing to the ice in his veins, as Louisville's going to go ahead and take the lead back in less than a minute. So now with 30 seconds left, it's going to be up to Jackson to see if he's going to go down 0-2 against his brothers with only 2 timeouts left and 20 seconds. He's able to find his tight end right there, and on a 3rd and 10, he's able to find Keetwan to give them the 1st down inside of field goal range, and Lucas is going to go ahead and solidify that. So with 1 timeout left, they're going to go ahead and burn it and kick the field goal, and if they make it, we're going to be headed to overtime, but they're going to actually miss the kick. We simulated it to make it fair. A kicker is going to miss, so Louisville's not only going to go up 2-0 on the fight against the brothers, but they're going to win this year's national championship, completing the undefeated season and being the only losses on Jackson's record. Jackson had one of the best freshman QB seasons of all time, but it still wasn't enough. With the college football regular season coming to an end and Oregon being 11-0 with Dylan Gabriel being the active leading FBS touchdown record holder, it made me think of all the great Oregon teams and QBs, from Herbert to Nix to Mariota. But for this story, while Marcus was teed up in Salem after his Heisman victory, he slipped up into Jezebel and created MJ. Meet Marcus Mariota Jr. Coming in as a 4-star, shadowed by his dad's college reputation, Marcus has a huge chip on his shoulder, not receiving any offers from one of the big schools, already putting him behind the 8 ball in terms of chasing his dad's legacy. Coming to a TCU squad not even projected to make a bowl game, it will be interesting to see if Marcus can live up to the expectations of being the son of an all-time collegiate great. Will he be able to take over the Big 12? Let's find out. MJ is going to start his career off in Stanford versus these Cardinals, man. That tree is so damn ugly, but he's going to drop back being down 7-0, and he's going to roll to his right and complete his first pass of his collegiate career, picking up a first down. For 2 plays later on a 3rd and 4, he's going to roll out again, showing his mobility to find his number 1 receiver on the in route to move the chains and get the Horned Frogs inside the red zone, where he's going to put his legs on display again, picking up big yards to set them up at the 11-yard line, where they go with the read option on a 1st and goal from the 1, and he's going to walk into the end zone and take a nice little bow to get his first collegiate touchdown of his career on the ground, where his defense was going to stop to put them in good field position, and he's able to find his man down the field to put them at the 10-yard line, where his tight end on the out whip to walk into the end zone untouched to give him 1 on the ground and 1 through the air. But he's not going to stop there. 3rd and 3 after another defensive stop. He's going to go ahead and dive into the end zone for yet another touchdown, showing how potentially explosive this Horned Frog offense could be this season, where Stanford will finally strike back headed toward the end of the 2nd quarter. Mariota's going to try to make something happen, but he's going to get hit as he throws. It's going to bounce around a couple times, and the D lineman is going to pick this off and take it all the way to go ahead and tie up the game at 21 apiece. So just like that, they're up 14, but now it's tied. Only 2 minutes left. They're trying to take this lead back to head into the 3rd quarter. Marcus is going to get a first down, and then he's going to find his receiver on the crossing pattern. He's going to pick up some big yards, beating his man to get them to the 15-yard line. But they would get sacked on 1st down, and then again on 2nd to make it a 3rd and 25. He's dropping back, and he tries to throw the corner out, but it will be to no avail. They'll play some good defense and hold the Horned Frogs, but they do get the ball to start the half. So Marcus is trying to lead his team down the field so they can go up 10 points, as Cook gives them a first down on the ground, and a few plays later, he's able to find his receiver on the corner route for another touchdown, and their defense is going to throw them another stop, so they go with the read option right here. Marcus is going to make a man miss and then fall forward. Stanford just has no answers for this run game. He's going to pick up another first down with his legs. He's going to get sacked on 1st, but 2nd and 17, he's able to find his tight end on the wheel route. He's going to take that one all the way to the crib for his 3rd passing touchdown of this game, all but guaranteeing a week 1 victory. His defense is going to get him another stop, but on this 3rd and 8, he's going to go ahead and get sacked, and it's not going to matter as the defense is going to get him another stop. He's going to throw up a bomb, getting hit as he throws, throwing a perfect pass in the back of the end zone to go ahead and end this game out. So this is going to start TCU off with the 1-0 start behind Marcus's impressive performance, 31 and 6 total touchdowns. We head to week 2 versus FCS Midwest. This should be an easy dub for TCU, as they're just trying to find their stride early on in this season. Marcus is going to outrun the defensive end to turn a loss into a solid gain of yards, where coach is going to let them go for it on 4th and 1, and he's going to find his running back Jeremy Payne to barely get the first down. He's going to roll to his left off of the play action to find tight end Dabney in the flat to pick up the first down to set them up with the 2nd and inches, where he's going to roll to his right and take this one all the way into the end zone to get him another rushing touchdown on the season, trying to establish himself as one of the best dual threats in the league. And their defense is going to get another stop. They're going to start this drive off with the read option, and MJ is going to pick up another huge gain on the ground with his legs, and he's going to drop back and find his receiver Williams on the curl route to give them another first down, where a few plays later across the 50-yard line, he's going to try to roll to his right, and he's going to make an amazing throw and catch to Williams yet again, moving the chains on a clutch 3rd down, where he's then going to find JP in the end zone wide open. Hunting Foxes, he's going to throw another dot the very next drive to set them up with the 1st and goal, where the next play they give it to Cook, and he's going to fall into the end zone for another easy touchdown. Just no answers for this TCU offense. With only 9 seconds left until half, Mariota's going to find JP wide open in the end zone for another easy touchdown. Going absolutely crazy so far through these first 2 weeks. It'll be interesting to see if they can keep this up when they start playing better teams, but so far this offense looks elite. He's able to find JP again on the big gain. He's going to tuck it and run on this 3rd and 10 and not get the first down, so they're going to have to go ahead and take 3. It's not going to matter, as this FCS team hasn't reached the red zone since the 1st quarter, and Marcus is going to throw another dot to his tight end right here, setting him up with another 1st and goal, where 2 plays later on a 3rd and 7, they're going to lose a couple yards, but it's not going to matter. He's going to find Williams in the end zone, and he's able to hold on to the ball through contact to get yet another touchdown. All gas, no breaks, as they're up over 30 points, and Mariota is going to set them up with another 1st and goal with the scramble. 8 rushes for 55 yards with this incredible passing game. He's going to go ahead and get himself another ground touchdown, as this will be the final drive for the TCU offense. They will get benched for the remainder of this game to go to 2-0 on the season, headed to week 3, where they have a tough 2-0 UCF squad. Let's see if they can go ahead and continue this play against a quality opponent. Mariota's going to go ahead and pick up a first down with his legs, like we've seen already so far early on this season. He's going to tuck it and run yet again, slide for another first down, where he's going to drop back the very next play and throw a dangerous pass to JP, but he's going to come up with it in traffic to move the chains. He's going to find JP again, as that's proving to be one of his safety blankets early on this season. He's going to cap off this drive by finding Dabney wide open in the end zone, beating his man on the drag. Go ahead and strike first in this Big 12 matchup, and the next drive, he's going to go deep. He's going to throw a perfect over-the-shoulder ball to his receiver, and he's going to fall into the end zone, giving TCU a 7-point lead with only 38 seconds to the half, and their defense got another stop, so they're trying to go up 14 right here. Marcus is going to buy as much time as possible to go ahead and find Dabney over the middle of the field. He would pick up another first down with his legs, and on a 2nd and 1, he would find Dabney again wide open in the end zone, running like butter, man, nice and smooth, as Marcus is going to roll to his right and find his boy Williams wide open. He's going to take this one all the way into the end zone. Big play after big play for this TCU offense in their first conference matchup of the season. It's not going to stop there. He's going to roll to his right again and keep showing his throw on the run ability. He's going to find his receiver beating his man on the crosser, and he's going to pick up some big yards to get them all the way back in the end zone with one play, following it up by placing the ball perfectly over the defense's head for another touchdown. And UCF just can't even sniff the red zone. They're going to go with the read option here in this 4th quarter. MJ is going to pick up some huge yards with his legs again to give them another first down. dropping back on a 1st and 10. He doesn't see anything he likes, and he's going to try to throw up a prayer to JP, but it's going to get intercepted. He's going to throw his first interception of the season against this UCF team, but it's not going to matter as they built themselves a big enough lead behind his impressive performance heading into week 4 against SMU, where he's going to throw an interception on the first drive of this game. This is going to set the Mustangs up with great field position where they would get their first 7. So now MJ has to go ahead and battle back from behind, but they're going to have to punt again after their running back can't pick up the first on this 4th and 8. SMU is going to get another 7 to put them down 14-0, their biggest deficit so far early on in this season. Marcus is going to try to get some momentum by picking up a first down with his legs, but he's going to try to find Dabney on this 3rd and 10, and SMU is going to make another great defensive play. Their safety is going to jump it, and they're going to get another 7. So headed toward this halftime, TCU is down 21-0 against a 1 in SMU. They desperately need some points here headed into the half if they want to win this game, as Mariota is going to try to find Dabney, but he's actually going to drop it, which is going to force another punt. And to start the second half, TCU will receive the ball, but they would get sacked and then throw another incompletion on 3rd and 20, forcing another punt, and SMU would get another 7, down 28 points as this game is looking dire headed toward the end of the 3rd quarter. TCU just hasn't been able to get anything going, and they're finally trying to put a drive together, but unfortunately it's looking like this may be the first loss of their season. They're going to need 4 touchdowns and 4 defensive stops to even tie up this game with only 4 minutes left. Mariota is trying his hardest as he's finally able to get into the end zone for the first time in this game, and their defense gets a stop. Let's see if they can make a crazy comeback as he's able to find Payne down the field for a big gain of yards, but that would be the end of the comeback as they would go for on 4th down, and Mariota is going to get hit as he throws. They would get a garbage time touchdown right here with only 7 seconds left, but it wouldn't be enough as not only is their first loss of the season a rivalry game, but it's going to be an upset, losing to the 1 and 2 Mustangs, a loss that they really couldn't afford to take as now they're headed to 13th ranked Kansas on the road in the rain. This is going to be a really tough game for Marcus as this was supposed to be his first real challenge of the season, but that SMU defense proved to be tougher than he thought, so he's going to have to go ahead and show the world that he can play against good teams as he's driving down the field against this Kansas team, and he's able to get the first 7 of this game for TCU. Kansas is going to go ahead and strike back though and tie up the game headed to the end of the 2nd quarter as this has been a defensive matchup all the way through with these poor conditions. Mariota is able to get a first down, and then he doesn't see anything he likes on the next play, so he's going to go ahead and scramble and pick up as many yards as possible headed into the 2-minute warning where he's able to find Cook on a clutch 3rd and 8 to go ahead and pick up the first down and get him right outside the red zone where he's looking to throw, and he's able to find McAllister open on the corner route where a few plays later he's able to find Cook on the Texas. He's going to put them down at the 1-yard line, and Coach's going to elect to go for it, and Payne is going to walk into the end zone untouched to give TCU their lead back, and they get the ball to start the 3rd quarter where they go for it on 4th and 2, and he's able to find his running back out of the backfield to pick up some huge yards where the next play he's going to go ahead and find his running back again. This time it's going to be Cook though out of the backfield to set them up with good field position where a few plays later they go ahead and go with the QB counter, and Mariota is able to get another rushing touchdown on the season, putting the Horned Frogs up by 14, but of course Kansas will finally go ahead and score. 4th quarter now, and TCU trying to put this game away. Mark's going to go ahead and go with the read option, pick up some big yards, and break a tackle to go ahead and set them up inside the red zone once again. He's going to roll to his right, not seeing anything he likes, so he's going to take this one in all the way himself, lower his shoulder, run over Kobe Bryant, and go ahead and get the game-sealing touchdown over the Jayhawks. He's going to flex his muscles as they go ahead and upset the 13th ranked team in the nation behind his efficient performance, where him and the Horned Frogs are now going to head back to U of H. 4-1 versus 4-1. U of H is a pretty solid team, so they're going to have to go ahead and win this game. Beating Kansas has them creeping up on the top 25, but they're going to have to put some more wins together after losing to SMU. Mariota is on fire this game as he's been finding his receivers in space and making the throws. He's going to get smacked as he throws right here though, ruining his streak as this is going to be another interception on the season. The U of H DB is going to take this one down the sideline, and Mariota is going to be the last line of defense. He's going to go ahead and make the touchdown saving tackle right there, and their defense is going to get a stop, so the interception is not going to cost them anything. He's going to try to find his receiver right here, and he's going to drop a tough ball after a good throw, but he's going to make up for it right here, making a tough catch in traffic to set them up with the 3rd and 1. He's going to go ahead and find Cook on the drag to move the chains and drop back on that 1st and 10 to go ahead and find JP. He's going to break a tackle to get them across the yard line, and then MJ is going to roll to his right. He's able to find Williams as he beats his man on the cross. He's going to get tackled at the 1, but Mariota is going to go ahead and take it himself, finally getting their first 7 of this game late in the quarter, but U of H will go ahead and respond. Mariota is going to find his tight end, and Dabney's going to break a tackle to pick up some huge yards as they're trying to get this lead before half. 9 seconds left. He's able to find his star receiver right there as they burn a timeout. Go ahead and guarantee them 3, but they want 7. He's going to find McAllister open over the middle of the field to go ahead and give them that, and they get the ball to start the half. Trying to go ahead and go up by 2 possessions on this 4-1 Cougar squad. He's able to find his receiver for another first down where he's going to drop back and find Williams absolutely frying his man on that corner route, putting the Horned Frogs in the red zone yet again. He's going to find JP frying his man on the crosser, falling to the end zone for another TCU touchdown where their defense will get another stop. They're going to start this drive off with the touch pass, and Williams is going to pick up a nice gain of about 25 yards right there, where Mariota is continuing to show his scramble ability, escaping the pocket and then being able to find JP again, following it up by them finding Dabney beating his man on the whip route, and he's going to break a tackle to set them up with a 1st and goal, where Cook is just going to go ahead and walk into the end zone, running away with this game against U of H in the 4th, where they get another stop, and Mariota is going to get another big gain on the ground, where they go with the sprint out the next play, and he's able to outrun the defensive end to take this one all the way into the end zone easily. And funny enough, U of H will fumble at the 1-yard line, so we will go ahead and get another garbage time touchdown to further extend the lead. Where we shift to Utah, where Marcus is going to have to play the 16th ranked Utes, and he's going to start this game off with an interception. possession. Struggling early on against another good collegiate defense, but he's going to go ahead and make up for it, hitting JP right here to go ahead and move the chains, where he's going to go ahead and throw it up to McAllister as he fries his man down the field to tie up this game at 7 apiece. The Horned Frogs hold Utah to 3 points, so Marcus is going to go ahead and try to get 7 right here to take this lead. He's going to use his legs to go ahead and get a first down, where he's going to maneuver to his right and get around the defensive end, running down the sideline with one man to beat, and he's going to dive into the end zone to go ahead and get that lead, and their defense is going to get another stop. He's using his legs again on the scramble as no one can catch him down the sideline. He already has 5 rushes for 93 yards here in the first half. As he's going to step up in the pocket and find Cook, he's going to break the tackle from the linebacker, picking up some big yards to set them up right outside of the 10-yard. He's going to pick up some big yards, but they would get stopped, so on a 4th and 2, they would actually go for it, and Marcus isn't able to connect with his receiver, forcing a turnover on down. So down 3, TCU is trying to fight back in this game as they pick up a first down for the last play of the 3rd quarter. Part of the 4th, Mariota is able to find JP for a first down. Knowing Utah's going to get the ball back, they're trying to score as fast as possible just in case their defense can't get a stop. Marcus is going to juke to the outside and pick up another important first down, where this D tackle is going to come in free, but he's going to evade the sack and try to get to the outside, where on 2nd down, he's feeling pressure and he's unable to escape it. And then on 3rd and 10, he's trying to find JP. He's able to jump up and make the amazing catch to give them a 1st and goal, where they go with the speed option, and he's going to take it himself, using his legs to get the go-ahead touchdown, which will be enough to give them their 2nd win against a top 20 ranked team this season. Headed into a rivalry game against Baylor, we're now toward the end of the season at 7-1. TCU is the 13th ranked team in the nation, fighting for one of those 12 playoff slots behind MJ's impressive rookie season, as he's able to find Payne out of the backfield for an easy touchdown to start this game off right. He has been balling out all season long, getting another stop for the high-powered offense, as Marcus is able to use his legs to get the Horned Frogs across midfield, where he's going to make a crazy throw, rolling to his right off of his back foot. He's able to find JP to set them up inside the 15-yard line, where they just go ahead and give it to Payne. He's going to lower his shoulder to put them at the 1-yard line, where Marcus is just going to use his leg like we've seen many times before, extending the lead to 14, where the Bears are struggling against this defense. They're going to get another stop, but Marcus is going to go ahead and give it right back, throwing his first interception of this game. Still struggling to shake that turnover bug late in the season, as he's thrown 3 interceptions in 3 straight games. He's going to go ahead and make up for it by finding his receiver on the in route to pick up a first down, where he's going to go ahead and use his legs for yet another rushing touchdown, outrunning the linebacker and then coming back on offense and finding Allister on the crosser, where he's going to go ahead and hit number 1 receiver Williams, who's going to then break a tackle and lower his shoulder, fighting for as many yards as possible as we're nearing halftime. But Marcus just can't escape that turnover bug, as he's going to throw his 2nd interception of this game, and he's going to get outrun by the defender, who's going to end up taking this one all the way down inside TCU territory, where Baylor would get 7 before the half. It went from 14-0 to being a tie game, so now Marcus has to go ahead and lock in. A loss to a 4-4 Bears squad will for surely kick them out of the playoff race. He's going to go ahead and find JP right here on the crossing pattern to set them up with the 1st and goal, where they go with the read option. He's going to get his 3rd rushing touchdown of this game, solidifying himself as one of the best dual threat freshmen in the nation. And with their defense getting a stop, this is the put away drive. He's able to find Dabney, who makes an amazing diving catch, and then McAllister is going to absolutely fry his man on the crosser. Marcus is on fire and locked in this 4th quarter, where he's going to find McAllister again on the street. He's going to burn his man to go ahead and secure the Baylor versus TCU rivalry for the Frogs behind Marcus's 5 touchdowns, where they come back home in the rain against the solid OSU team coming in at 6-3. They can't take this conference game lightly, as coming in as a 10th ranked team in the nation, any loss here could potentially take them out of the playoff running. They're already starting this game down 7-0, so Marcus is going to have to lock in right here in the 2nd quarter. This game started off slow, but they're starting to pick it up, as he's used his legs to get back-to-back big gains to set them up inside the red zone, where he already has 89 yards on the ground in this first half, and he's able to hit JP to give them a fresh set of downs, where they're actually going to have to kick 3 as they get stopped on this 3rd and 15, but their defense can go ahead and get them a full stop, so now they can go ahead and try to take the lead right here. He's able to pick up that first down with his legs, but then he's going to force this corner out. He's going to throw another interception on the season, starting to struggle a little bit as he's putting up big numbers, but he always has detrimental turnovers during the game. They do get the ball first to start this half, though, as they're going to start off with a big play down the field, and Marcus is going to follow it up by getting his throws, but throwing a ball that's going to make it into the end zone, giving them the first lead of this game, and their defense helping them out with another stop. Trying to go about 2 possessions as he gets that first down with his legs, and he's going to go ahead and tuck it again. If he can just cut down on his turnovers, he'll for sure be one of the best dual threats in the nation, as he throws another touchdown to Williams. Starting to pull away with this game late in the 4th quarter. They just need one more first down, and Payne is going to do just that, picking up a huge gain, and then Mark's going to go ahead and finish it off with his legs, taking the sprint out all the way to the house for another rushing touchdown. He's going to go ahead and hit the Heisman pose. It's coming that time of the season where the race is going to conclude, and he's currently in 3rd place. He's going to go ahead and get another touchdown to his tight end to go ahead and continue their impressive win streak, continuing their home stretch against the 5-5 Arizona squad, which they should roll over, coming in at 9-1 in the 8th ranked team in the nation. Mark's going to find Cook out of the backfield to go ahead and get this first down on a tough 3rd and 2. He's going to follow it up by using his legs to escape the pocket and pick up another gain of 10 yards, where 2 plays later, he's going to find his tight end Dabney wide open on the deep whip, where Sanders is going to go ahead and do the rest, taking it into the end zone to strike first. Their defense is going to get a stop, and like clockwork, Marcus is already down the field with his legs, setting him up with the 1st and goal from the 2, where they go with the RPO, and their receiver is able to walk into the end zone untouched. Looking like a well-oiled machine here here in the first half, up 14 on the Wildcats. Mariota's able to get around the outside where we're going to come back on the other side of the 2-minute warning on a second down. He's going to find his receiver underneath to go ahead and get them inside the 15-yard line where McAllister is going to be his man on the slant and make this catch, giving it to Payne as he's going to dive into the end zone for another touchdown. Blowout mounting here in Texas as they're up 21-0 with the ball again. Mark's going to pick up another first down, finding JP on the drag to go ahead and get another. Next play though, he's going to go ahead and tuck it and run through the air and on the ground. It just seems the Wildcats have no answer for this offense. And right as I say that, Mark's going to go ahead and throw his pad and interception. He just can't get those turnovers out of his system, which he's going to need to do if they're going to want to upset a powerhouse team in the college football playoff. Coming into the last game of the regular season as a 6th ranked team in the nation, already guaranteed a spot in the Big 12 championship, but if they lose this game right here, there's a potential they could get knocked out of the playoff. And look at Marcus, man. This one obviously wasn't his fault, but that's just his luck. Throwing another interception where fortunately his defense will go ahead and get a stop for him. They're going to go ahead and keep it on the ground this time. First, Marcus using his legs to pick up a first down on the read option. They go with the simple jet touch pass. JP's going to pick up some solid blocks to get around the outside and pick up a gain of 12, where Mark's going to find Payne in the flat to give them 5 yards, and then his tight end to go ahead and give them 7. Offense looking a lot smoother after that first turnover where they go with the read option and Marcus is able to get around the outside. Currently second in Heisman voting. If they can win this game, he might actually go ahead and win it. Scrambling into the end zone for a touchdown, and he's going to follow it up by finding Williams wide open over the middle of the field, where it's literally just pick your poison with him. He's going to go ahead and tuck it again as the Bearcats have no idea what to do to stop this offense. He's going to scramble around trying to buy some time on a 3rd and 24, where he's eventually going to get forced out of bounds, but the Frogs would at least be able to get 3 from that drive. The Bearcats would get 7 and they're going to fumble. It seems like every time I say the offense is doing good, Marcus gets a turnover. That's 2 turnovers in this game, and now the Frogs are down 7 points. He's going to try to find JP and he's going to force a bad pass, throwing another interception, and the Bearcats are going to get another score. Down 14 points in the 3rd quarter. Marcus is going to need to score quickly if he wants to win this game. Getting upset by a 7-4 team could potentially knock them out of the 12-team playoff, with a lot of powerhouse schools having 2 losses as well. They need to go ahead and tighten up as he's able to find Dabney right there for a first down, but then McAllister is going to get tackled short of the first. They're going to go for it on 4th and 2, and Mark's going to use his legs to extend the play where he's able to find JP, and he gets into the end zone to only put them down 1 score, but Cincinnati would score again. So with only 50 seconds left, it's looking really dire for TCU as they don't even have any timeouts left, only using the first down stoppages as Marcus makes a miraculous throw down the field to McAllister. Only 19 seconds left. It's looking like this game is going to be a loss. He's going to get this touchdown to McAllister, but they're just going to run out of time as Cincinnati is going to upset the 6th ranked team in the nation, kicking Marcus all the way out of the Heisman race behind his 4 turnover performance in a terrible upset. But he can't dwell on that too much as now he's playing for the Big 12 championship. Still the 11th ranked team in the nation. Winning this championship game will guarantee them a playoff slot. He's going to find his receiver for a big gain of yards and then go ahead and take it on the ground to set them up with the 1st and goal, where he's going to roll to his right and find JP in the flat. His safety blanket has been coming up big all season long, but then he's going to go deep to him. Crazy how I called him a safety blanket, and now he's going to take the top off the defense to give TCU their first lead of this game as he hits that nasty ass shmoney. K-State's going to tie it back up, but Marcus needs his get back from last week. He makes another big play to Williams down the field, and then the very next play he's able to find Williams again in the end zone for an easy touchdown. K-State's going to keep fighting as it's 20 apiece in this championship matchup. On a 3rd and 12 though, Marcus is going to try to find his receiver deep down the field. He's able to make the catch but in bounds as they're forced to punt, but thankfully their defense gets another stop, and with 7 seconds left, Marcus is going to go ahead and throw an interception right here to end the half, but we won't count that against them as they were trying to get some points with only 5 seconds left, because as you see when he comes on the other side of the half, he's still balling. He's able to find his receiver on the crosser to already put them past the 40-yard line, where they go with the read option and get an easy first down. Officially in the red zone, they're going to go ahead and give it to Payne, and he's going to run all the way into the end zone untouched, giving TCU the lead back in this hectic Big 12 matchup. Their defense finally gets a stop, so this is their time to put the game away. He's able to find his favorite receiver JP again, where they go with the read option. He's going to get it done with his legs, juking to the outside and picking up big yards, getting them in the red zone in 2 quick plays, where he's going to find Dabney absolutely frying his man on the whip for another touchdown. Starting to pull away here in this game as their defense gets another stop, and he's able to find JP again. JP has over 200 of the 294 yards on this game, and Williams going to get involved right here too with another touchdown. Marcus absolutely lit it up this game, and it's not going to stop there. Up 2 scores on K-State. He's going to tuck and run to set them up with the 1st and goal, where they go with the sprint out, and he's able to find Payne in the flat to fall into the end zone, absolutely cooking K-State with his 6 total touchdowns, defying all the odds and leading TCU to a Big 12 championship and a playoff appearance, something nobody expected as he racks up all these awards as well as a freshman All-American. Headed into their first playoff game, they're going to have Ohio State, one of the best teams in the nation, coming in as the very last seed in the college football playoff. They have to play one of the best teams in the nation in week 1. Will Marcus be able to pull off the upset in his first playoff game as a true freshman? Knowing Ohio State has a dominant pass rush, they're trying to get the quick game established, just getting the ball out with quick screens and slants. He's able to find his tight end right here, Dabney, to pick up their first big gain of about 15 yards. He's going to follow it up by tucking it and running it to give them a 1st and goal, where they're going to go with the speed option. He's going to get hit as he tries to pitch it, as this is going going to be an end to their promising first drive. Really wanting to get points against Ohio State, as now they're going to be forced to punt, and Ohio State's going to get their first 7 of this game. Not wanting to play from behind against one of the best teams in the nation. They're desperately trying to come back. Mark's able to pick up a couple first downs, get them back in the red zone, where Tyleik Williams is going to read the damn halfback screen. Come on, man. That's a D tackle. I understand this is Heisman, but let's be for real. Sorry for breaking the wall, though, as it's a big 3rd and 1 right here. We're just going to go ahead and give it to the back, and he's going to be able to pick up the first down. Desperately looking for a touchdown with only 8 seconds left until halftime, but Ohio State's going to play perfect defense, forcing them to get all the way down the field and take 2 drives inside the 5-yard line and only 3 points. They need to be more efficient against Ohio State if they're going to want to win this game. He's able to find JP right here to give them a first down for their 3rd red zone trip. They're finally going to get their first touchdown of the game. He's able to find McAllister in the back of the end zone. Their 2-point conversion, however, would be no good, so they're still down a few scores in this ball game, as Ohio State now has 21. He's able to pick up a first down with his legs, and he's going to find his main receiver, JP. Defense has been playing good all the way up until they get in the red zone, so let's see if we can clean it up, as this game is nearly identical in the 4th quarter, but Ohio State is just able to get the ball into the end zone. 1st and goal, they're not able to get in. They're going to go ahead and go with the QB power, and Mariota is able to get into the end zone, desperately needing a stop from the defense, which they get. Only down 1 score now, as he's able to find his tight end to put them back in the red zone with only 2 minutes left. They go with the jet touch pass to go ahead and get a first down, but Williams is going to break a tackle to get them a lot more, and then on the 3rd and goal, Marcus is going to drop back, not see anything he likes, and he's going to run into the end zone to go ahead and get the touchdown to take the lead. Pending the 2-point conversion, they'll be up a whole 3 points, and he's going to go ahead and find his tight end to go ahead and get it right here. Their defense just needs to stop, and of course they're not going to get it, and Marcus led the money drive, but we're headed to overtime. Ohio State's going to get 3 though, so Marcus has a chance to win it. It's going to be 3rd and 8. They're going to get this first down right here, but their center is going to sell. He's going to get a holding call for no reason, as they only sent 3, pushing them all the way back, making it a 3rd and 18, where Marcus is going to throw an interception, ending TCU's season, as they're going to lose on a breaker to one of the best teams in the nation. They can't say that this was all bad though, as they exceeded all expectations, winning the Big 12 championship, but Marcus is going to have to improve next season, because ultimately with the game on the line, he's the one that sold. Marcus, I'm just going to go ahead and cut to the chase. Your season was incredible, and you're 1 team away from winning a national championship. What do we have to offer you NIL-wise for you to come to our school next season? Ohio State sold the bag on Saturday, losing the big game to Michigan yet again, with Will Howard looking like Bin Laden in a Buckeyes jersey and terrorizing their seating. I decided to continue the story of Marcus Mariota Jr. by transferring to Ohio State and giving them a QB who isn't a fraud. Ironically enough, this builds on our storyline where Marcus fell to Ohio State in the final moments of last year's playoffs, and now transferring to them, making him pull a KD, and in turn becoming one of the most hated collegiate QBs in the nation. Will his decision pan out? Can he lead Ohio State past the big game and onto the natty, or will his traitor ways come back to bite him? Let's find out. It's interesting to see the crowd that was just booing him a few months ago now cheering him on, headed into the first home game against UConn. He's already going to start the game off with his legs, not seeing anything he likes in the passing. He's going to go down the sideline, picking up big yard on the ground. He's going to make a defender miss, trying to get into the end zone, but he's going to get stopped at the 1-yard line, where they just give it to the back, and he's able to walk into the end zone untouched for that first 7. That's not going to be the end of the scoring here, as their defense is going to get a stop, and he's able to find his boy Jeremiah Smith over the middle for a first down. At the 50, Marcus doesn't see anything. He's going to scramble again, using his speed to his advantage, picking up another big gain of about 20, where he's going to wheel and deal on the very next play, looking for somebody again, but he's going to exit out to the right. He's going to be able to outrun the linebacker, and he has 1 man to beat, which is the safety. He's going to juke to the inside and fall into the end zone for his first rushing touchdown of the season. It's not going to stop there though, as their defense is going to get a stop in great field position. He's going to find Jeremiah Smith underneath. The Huskies just have no answer for this Buckeyes offense. He's going to find Jeremiah the very next play on the crosser for another touchdown. 21-0 as he finds Jeremiah again, and this game is looking like it's going to be a blowout. Hardle Tate absolutely fries his man on the in route and picks up big yards on the rack to set the Buckeyes up at the 3-yard line, where Marcus is going to roll to his right and take it all the way in for yet another rushing touchdown. We shouldn't be surprised, as if he had TCU being one of the best offenses in the nation, obviously this Ohio State team is going to be high powered. 28-0, and UConn hasn't even sniffed the red zone. Looks like this game is pretty much over in the 2nd quarter, as Mark's is going to find his slot receiver Eugene, and he's going to outrun all of the defenders all the way into the end zone, just absolutely domesticating them Huskies, man, turning them into house dogs. 35-0 in the 3rd, and it's not going to stop there. Marcus is back on the ground. He's going to pick up a first down and a lot more, juking to the outside, just making the game look incredibly too easy. If he can lead that TCU team to the playoffs, I just can't wait and see what this Ohio State offense does. He gets another 1st and goal to Jeremiah Smith, where he's going to run in for his 3rd rushing touchdown of this game, getting the ball back again and finding Eugene wide open over the middle of the field. It just looks like they're playing skeleton, bro. These receivers are just getting wide open every single play. He's going to get out of the pocket again and go in for his 4th rushing touchdown of this game, accounting for every touchdown either on the ground or throwing it to his receivers. He's going to hit this Heisman pose, as they're going to sit the whole 4th quarter, absolutely destroying UConn. Starting the season off 1-0, they have the Longhorns, who are coming into the season unranked, but are still a really good team. They can't take this one as lightly. And of course, Jeremiah Smith is going to absolutely fry his man the very first play of the game and take it all the way into the end zone. His money dance as the Buckeyes take a 7-0 lead at home. Texas would strike back though, allowing their first 7 of this season. Marcus is going to pick up a first down with his legs, and they're going to follow it up with the read option. He's going to get to the outside and then juke back in to pick up a solid first down after some nice moves. So they're going to have some heavy pressure coming off of the left side, but he's able to outrun the defender, bringing them all the way down the field with his legs as they're already in the end zone. He's going to tuck it and run for a third time, setting them up with a 1st and goal from the 6, where they just go ahead and give it to the back, and they get perfect blocking, and he walks into the end zone to give them the lead. But Texas is going to tie, so with only 5 seconds left before the half, Marcus makes a clutch play to Jeremiah Smith as they're able to burn that last time out and take the 3-point lead headed into the half. But the Longhorns will get the ball and score, so now they're down 4, down for the first time this season. Let's see if Marcus can play from behind. He completes a good pass right there, and then they go with the read option where Jeremiah Smith gives him a good block, and he's able to pick up some nice yards on the ground. He's going to follow that up by threading the needle to Jeremiah Smith. That ball was almost intercepted, but he put it on the money, putting them at the 2-yard line where they go with the read option. He's able to get his first rushing touchdown of this game to take the lead back on the Longhorns, and their defense will get a stop. So he's going to go ahead and throw this bitch up. Jeremiah's going to absolutely fry his man and take it all the way for another big touchdown on this game, absolutely stealing the momentum from the Longhorns at home. And Jeremiah's feeling himself, hitting that nasty ass gritty. They really need to re-mocap that, but it's all good. 3rd and 10, just trying to pour on the lead now as Ohio State gets another stop, and Eugene gets them back inside the 10-yard line. Marcus is wheeling and dealing right here on the 2nd and goal, where he's able to find his running back out of the backfield for another easy score. Texas finally does get another 7, but with only 2 minutes left and up 2 scores, they just need to put this game away. Marcus is going to sell. The ball was inaccurate that I paused the game. He's going to go ahead and throw his first interception of the season right here, setting the Longhorns up a good field position where they would get 3, and now they're only down 7. Marcus just needs to go ahead and get this last first down where he's going to break a tackle and try to find Jeremiah, but he's not able to hold on to the ball. So 4th and 4, Ryan Day is actually going to elect to go for it. Marcus is dropping back for the game, and he's going to get hit as he throws, giving the Longhorns one more chance to score, which they do. So with only 8 seconds left, we're tied at 38 apiece. Marcus is going to find his receiver on the post, and he's able to fry his man and the safety, making a crazy catch with 1 second left, putting them in field goal range where their kicker would go ahead and come in clutch. They're able to escape home with the 3-point victory with only 1 second left. Marcus was able to make the big throw to escape with the victory, and I know it's only 2 weeks in, but this Heisman race looks beautiful. The big 3 in this offense all taking up 1 through 3, but this is going to be one of the hardest games of the season as they're going to have to play Penn State. Thankfully, they get to stay at home, but this 4-0 Penn State team with one of the best defenses in the nation is going to prove to be a tough matchup. Marcus has been making this first drive look easy though, completing passes to his receivers, and he's going to slide down right here to set them up inside the red zone where Coach Day is going to call his number, and he's going to fight into the end zone to get their first 7 of this game. Of course, Penn State would match, so it's 7 apiece here toward the end of the first quarter, and the Buckeyes are trying to get this lead. Marcus is able to find his tight end on the in route to pick up another first down. He's going to drop back the next play, get he throws, but he's able to find his tight end wide open over the middle to give them another 1st and goal where he's going to roll to his right and dive into the end zone, giving Ohio State the lead, and then their defense is going to get a great stop, following up by finding Carnell Tate on a key 3rd down to keep the drive alive, and then they're going to go ahead and give it to the back, giving themselves a 2-touchdown lead, and their defense has been balling, getting another stop, and now it's time for Jeremiah to cook. He fries his man on the fade route and takes it all the way into the end zone. Even against one of the best defenses in the nation, this offense still looks elite. He's able to find Carnell Tate on the crosser, and he's going to break a tackle and streak down the sideline. He only has 1 man to beat, which he doesn't, but he's going to set us up at the 5-yard line where they're going to go with the read option, and Marcus is going to get in for yet another rushing touchdown. Marcus can just do no wrong so far early on this season, and yes, this is still on Heisman. This is just his sophomore season with one of the best teams in the nation, so it's finally time for him to turn up and get his revenge. Rolling to the left yet again, up 14 points, just trying to put this game away. He's going to pick up another gain of over 20 yards, over 58 on the ground. He's not going to stop there, using his legs again to get into the end zone, looking unstoppable as he's going to hit this Heisman pose. And it's clear that Marcus is on a mission after losing the playoffs last season, as they're going to win the Ohio State versus Penn State rivalry easily to improve to 4-0 on the season, coming into their first road game of the season in a perfect spot, undefeated, the first team in the nation versus an underpowered 3-2 Illinois team. This should be another win for Marcus as he's able to find Jeremiah beating his man for their first score, and then he's going to find him again absolutely frying, showing he's one of the best receivers in the nation coming into his sophomore season as he's looked damn near unguardable to start this season. Marcus has 2. He's going to pick up another first down with his legs, and he's going to drop back the very next play and find his boy Eugene, who's going to get into that end zone to extend this lead. With no debates, the best offense in the nation first half of the season. Mariota's going to go ahead and find his tight end up 14-0. The Ohio State defense has been looking elite as well. He's going to roll to his right and find Wilson on a crazy on the run ball, and he's going to fall just short of the end zone, but it's okay as the running back's just going to go ahead and walk it in from the 1-yard line. Looking like another blowout game where the starters are going to get subbed out. Mariota's able to find Jeremiah Smith on the first play of the next drive. He takes this all the way from the 14-yard line to the crib for his second big play touchdown of this game. Illinois is just out there getting their ass whooped as Marcus is able to find Carnell Tate on the drag to go ahead and pick up another huge gain of yards where his running back's going to be wide open in the backfield to put them right outside of scoring territory. Marcus is going to go ahead and do this on his own. He's going to have 1 man to beat. He's going to dive in. Illinois is finally going to get their first 7 on the game, but by this point, they're already down 4 touchdowns. Marcus is able to find his boy Eugene beating his man on the inside as he's just been getting every receiver involved. Everyone is having a good game this game. This Ohio State offense just looked unstoppable as he's going to shed a sack from the defensive tackle and take it all the way into the end zone. Playing against this Ohio State offense, you can do nothing but pray. As he's going to get to the outside again and walk into the end zone untouched as he's going to extend the ball across the plane, putting absolute belt to ass against Illinois as we win this damn turtle. And now that we're starting to string some wins together, Caleb Downs is starting to feel me. He wants to do this mixtape, so we gonna hop in the stew, but that shit was trash and I lost all my hoes. Girl said that she got the ick, but it's okay. I'm the #1 quarterback in the nation, first in the Heisman, with his #1 receiver being third. Only 6 games in, he already has half of his stats from last season, and we still have all of the playoffs and a bowl game to play. So it looks like Marcus is taking a nice step forward, headed into their 6th game of the season against the 3-4 UCLA squad. Should be another win for this team as they're the favorites to go ahead and make the national championship. So this should just be target practice. He's able to get the first touchdown, and he's going to find Jeremiah Smith right here to pick up another first down where they're driving down the field with ease. Eugene is going to fry his man over the middle to get an easy touchdown, increasing their lead to 3 scores as we head to this 3rd quarter where he's able to find Carnell Tate for another easy first down. These receivers are just such an upgrade from those at TCU. Some of the best athletes in the nation, and then Marcus is behind one of the best lines. He's able to get into the end zone for another rushing touchdown as they're just running away with this game. Undoubtedly and without any questions, the best offense in the nation as they're going to go deep right here again for another first down. Just chunk yard after chunk yard, pick up another first down, and of course Ryan Day is going to call his number this close, getting him another touchdown while their defense is still performing a shutout, and he's able to find his running back out of the backfield. Or 2 plays later, he's going to find Jeremiah Smith making a pretty toe tap on the sideline to go ahead and give them 38, but it's not going to stop there. They're going to get a great stop, go with the read option, and Mark's going to go ahead and toy with them, stopping right outside the end zone before walking in and hitting the Heisman pose, beating UCLA by over 40 points as they complete the shutout, heading back home to play the 24th ranked Rutgers. They are a ranked team, but they're 4-3, so Ohio State really isn't too worried about this one, but they do have to stay locked in. First drive came with ease as they're going to score in a few plays. Carnell Tate's going to walk in untouched. Rutgers is able to get 3, so they go with the cross screen. Running back is able to pick up some good blocks to get them well within territory where Marcus is going to take it himself, pull it down, and pick up some big yards where they're going to go with the read option, and you guys know what the story is. He's going to go ahead and dance into the end zone as he's finally starting to gain some confidence, undefeated halfway through the season. He's going to go ahead and get another rushing touchdown right here as he's really found his form as a stat stuffing machine. He's going to go ahead and go deep to Eugene Wilson, and he's going to be wide open in the end zone for another touchdown. I don't even know if an NFL defense could stop this offense at this point in the season as everything Marcus touch seems to turn to gold. He's able to find Eugene again for a huge gain, and they're already back in scoring territory where Carnell Tate is just going to be wide open in the back of the end zone. Practices are literally harder than the games for this team as they just come out here and just throw whatever they want. Carnell Tate's going to get wide open again, and then Mark's going to go ahead and tuck it and run, trying to pick up some big yards. He's going to juke to the inside and set them up with another 1st and goal. He's going to roll to his right and take it in himself for another rushing touchdown. Putting the icing on the cake for this one, he's going to keep hitting that Heisman pose until the trophy is in his hands, but these teams have no chance against Ohio State as his tight end is going to barrel into the end zone for another deep touchdown. I don't know if it's possible for this Ohio State team to lose if he's getting 8 touchdowns while throwing for 84% on the hardest difficulty, but we're going to have to see right here as they're going to have to play one of the best defenses in the nation on the road against the Washington Huskies. They're going to go ahead and start off with a nice play though, starting it off with a simple little screen to pick up a nice first down to start the game, but Marcus wants to go ahead and go deep. He's going to throw it up and he's going to find Eugene Wilson making a nice catch over the shoulder with the perfect ball from Marcus, and he's going to go ahead and run to the end zone himself to go ahead and give them their 7 in this cold matchup. Defense is able to get a stop, and Marcus is able to find his running back out of the backfield on the wheel route for a huge gain. Marcus is going to go ahead and exit out left once again, get a 2nd touchdown to the same spot of the end zone as the crowd is sounding real quiet with Ohio State up 14-0 in this 1st quarter, but Marcus is going to sell. He's going to try to throw the ball all the way across the field off of his back foot, and of course Washington is going to intercept that, and then they're going to get 7, being right outside of the end zone, only up 7 points now. Marcus is going to try to make up for that. He's going to go ahead and pick up a nice block from Jeremiah Smith and his tight end on the scramble, pick up a solid gain of 20 where he's going to drop back and find Jeremiah Smith on the in route, catching him in the soft spot in the zone. He's going to pick up some nice rack to get them to the 20 where Marcus is going to be rolling left again, and this time he's going to find Anderson wide open to go ahead and fall into the end zone to give them that 2-score lead back. Unfortunately, the Huskies are going to score, and then Marcus is going to sell again. I don't know why he keeps trying to throw off his damn back foot, but he's really going to need to cut that out as Jackson's going to take this all the way into the end zone for a pick 6, and just like that, they went from being up to being a tie game. They knew it was going to be a hard fight playing one of the best defenses, but they didn't know it would turn out like this. Marcus has thrown 2 interceptions in their own territory to give them easy scoring drives, but he's able to make up for it by finding his receiver right here as they're trying to score before half with 8 seconds left. He's going to find Jeremiah, and to make it even worse, their kicker is going to miss an extra point length field goal, and Washington's going to go ahead and get 7, so these Buckeyes are now down 7 points in this 3rd quarter. His tight end is going to make a big catch and run to go ahead and reverse the field and set them up in good position where Jeremiah Smith is going to make a tough catch in traffic right here. 3rd and goal, they need this to tie the game, and who else but Jeremiah Smith, beating his man on the drag to go ahead and tie it up at 28 apiece. Headed into the 4th where they're able to get a stop, and Marcus makes a clutch throw while hit on 3rd down to move the chains. They desperately need this touchdown to take the lead as they go with the read option, and Marcus gets another 1st. He's going to follow it up by threading the needle on the 2nd down, finding his tight end with the toe tap. Eugene is going to beat his man, but Marcus is going to overthrow him. He's going to throw it right to the safety, and that's going to be his 3rd interception of the game with only 2 minutes left. Washington has the chance to take the lead right here, and they're going to do just that. Will Marcus be the reason this Buckeyes team team loses their first game of this season. They had the lead all game long and have been cooking, but Marcus threw 3 interceptions. And now he's going to get sacked right here to make it a 4th and 17, and they're going to have to go for it. He's dropping back. He's going to try to find Jeremiah, but he's going to throw another interception. 4 interceptions in one game as Marcus absolutely shit the bed. And if this is the end, it's going to be on him, man. It seems like every time Marcus gets on the road, he gets anxious, as this was the same shit that he was pulling at TCU, just throwing the game away as they're down 7 points with 11 seconds left. This game is looking dire as they're going to need a touchdown. He's going to throw up a prayer, but Anderson is actually going to catch it. So this game is not over, but they have no timeouts. 3 seconds left. Will they be able to get it off? And they do. Marcus, it's going to be up to you. He's dropping back with no time left. He's able to find Jeremiah, but he's short, but he breaks the tackle, and he's going to fall into the end zone to go ahead and potentially tie up this game with all zeros on the clock. Marcus and Jeremiah complete the clutch drive. Ohio State was down 7 points with 11 seconds left behind the 50, and they go down and score in 2 plays and then fake the field goal and get the win, escaping Washington behind Marcus's 4 interceptions. And if they can win while he's throwing 4 interceptions, I'm afraid of the rest of the league. We're going to go ahead and skip this Wisconsin game as they did not have enough for this offense. Now the Buckeyes are 9-0, where they're back at home against a 3-6 Minnesota team. They marked this as a free win on the schedule, but they're actually down 7-0 late in this first quarter. They're finally making their first nice drive of this game as Mark's going to use his legs to get them inside the red zone, where Jeremiah Smith is going to go ahead and be his man on the drag to take it into the end zone to go ahead and tie up the game at 7 apiece, and the defense is going to get a stop. Trying to take their first lead of this game with only 3 more games left in the regular season. They're trying to go ahead and finish this undefeated. Mark's able to pick up another first down, and he's going to go ahead and bail out left the very next play and get all the way into the end zone for another touchdown. If Marcus can just get rid of those turnovers, this team is a guaranteed lock for the national championship. He's going to find Jeremiah Smith wide open again, as no one in the nation has been able to guard him so far this season. With only 3 games remaining, he may be a lock for the best receiver in the nation. He's going to go ahead and catch another in route right here, and then he's going to beat his man the very next play on another, falling forward to go ahead and set them up at the 2-yard line, where they're going to take a sack, but it's not going to matter as Marcus is going to go ahead and use his legs to give them that 2-score lead that they were searching for on that drive. But they also get the ball to start the third, but Marcus in these turnovers, man, just like at TCU, as the season starts coming to an end, he gets to selling, and he's going to throw another one right here. I don't know if he gets nervous or if he gets too big-headed, but he just starts selling with back-to-back interceptions. The Gophers going to go ahead and tie this game up. Ohio State threatening to get upset for the second time in 3 weeks. Marcus really needs to bring it together, as they're going to have to play a Michigan team in a few weeks, along with the Big 12 championship and some playoff games, and they're not going to escape it if he keeps playing like this. He's putting a good drive together, though, as he's able to find Jeremiah Smith, and it looks like that in route might be his favorite. Nobody has been able to stick with him as they go ahead and give it to the back to get that touchdown to take the lead, but Minnesota's going to go ahead and tie it up. So Marcus is going to go deep to Jeremiah, and of course he's going to fry his man and take it all the way into the end zone with only a minute left. Jeremiah coming up clutch again, getting the touchdown to take the lead, first against Washington and now here against the Gophers, and the defense is going to go ahead and get that last stop to improve Ohio State to 10-0 on the season. Only 2 games left, but they're going to have 12th ranked Purdue, one of the best defenses in the nation, but Mariota will put Bell to ass once again. Hopefully he's finally locked in, headed toward this playoff push. They're going to improve to 11-0 on the season behind his 4 touchdowns as we head to the game. We all know that Ohio State can't win this game to save their life in real life, so let's see if they can win against the 5th ranked 10-1 Wolverines. Mariota's going to go ahead and start this game off with a bang, getting hit as he throws, but he's going to find Eugene, throwing a perfect ball as he gets hit, and he's going to take this into the end zone to start this game off on the road in the cold. Let's see if the Buckeyes can go ahead and pull off this victory. Mariota's going to juke to the outside, making the defender look absolutely silly to go ahead and get them right behind the 50-yard line, where he's going to drop back and find Eugene again. Eugene has been a perfect complement to Jeremiah and Tate on the outside, as he can be a receiver 1 at many schools. So for him to be our receiver 3 as we get that touchdown to Jeremiah Smith, that's big right here as we make this playoff push. Only up 1 point in this tough matchup in the 3rd quarter, as defense has really been the theme of this game. And of course, right as I say that, Mark's going to fumble in their territory to set Michigan up with great field position, where they're going to go ahead and capitalize and take the lead. Down 2 points here as this 3rd quarter is coming to an end. This Michigan defense has really been tough all game long, and they're potentially going to have to play them again in the Big Ten championship. So we could potentially see this matchup 2 weeks in a row. So let's see if Mariota can go ahead and finish this one to complete the season undefeated. He's trying to make this tough drive right here, but they're going to get stopped on a 3rd and inches as Michigan's front 7 makes a great play. Ohio State's able to take the lead by 1 with that field goal, but Michigan's going to take it right back. Down 2 points, only a minute and 50 left. Mariota, what are you made of? This is the most important game of the season, and many quarterbacks before you have failed to complete this challenge. He's able to get that first down right there, and then he's able to find his tight end. He's going to drop this ball on 3rd and 4 though, so they're going to kick 3 to take the lead, but Michigan's not going to be able to score. Just trying to get this final first down, and they're going to be able to do just that, forcing Michigan to call their last timeout, as Mark's going to be able to take this knee, and they're able to escape the big game with a W against one of the best teams in the nation, headed into the Big Ten championship, where we're going to have to go ahead and run it back. So let's just get straight to it. Marcus is able to find Cardinal to start this game off, and he's going to find his running back wide open to go ahead and start this game off with a touchdown. For some reason, Michigan's offense is actually good in this game, even though they suck in real life, so they're able to get another 7. It's a tie game, and Marcus misses Jeremiah on that big play right there, but he's able to make it up by finding Carnell on the other side. They go with the read option, where last game Marcus really wasn't able to use his legs too much, but this game is going to go ahead and get it popping. He's able to make 2 defenders miss miss with the juke and make that a third as he cuts back to the inside to set them up at the 10-yard line, where they go with the read option again, and this time he's going to get all the way into the end zone for a touchdown. Ohio State's offense is looking much smoother this game, going 2 for 2, but now Michigan is looking perfect as well. 14 apiece in the second quarter, where he's able to find Jeremiah over the middle of the field, and then his running back on the wheel route for a huge gain. He's going to have one defender to beat, but unfortunately he's going to get tackled just short. It's not going to matter though, as you know, around the red zone, Marcus is unstoppable when he tucks it. He's going to go ahead and get into the end zone and hit that Heisman pose, where if he can beat Michigan 2 weeks in a row, he's a lock for this award. Coming into this game 12-0, trying to improve to 13, as he's able to find Eugene on the crosser. The offense just came out with a neutral site, and they basically have home field advantage. As you see all the red in this crowd, they're going to get another touchdown, but they're not going to stop there. Jemiah's going to absolutely cook his man, take this one all the way to the house to go ahead and give Ohio State a 14-point lead. Their defense is going to get a crazy stop, but they're going to get stops here on this 3rd and goal, and their sorry-ass kicker is going to miss another gimme field goal. He really needs to lock in as we head into these playoffs, but it's not going to matter when you have the best duo in college football. Mark's going to find Jeremiah Smith again, and they just can't catch this man. He's going to go ahead and hit his little shmoney dance, as Ohio State is going to get the ball back up 7 with a minute 30 left, just trying to close out this drive as they burn Michigan's last time out, and Mario's going to hit his animation. He's going to go ahead and celebrate as he slides for that first down. Go ahead and secure their 2nd win in a row against Michigan. Ohio State can't even beat them once in a season, so he went 2 in a row. He's going to go ahead and get that Heisman easily, but Jeremiah Smith got hold for that best receiver award. How does he have the most yards and the most touchdowns on a lot fewer receptions with only 51, and he doesn't get first place? But it doesn't matter, because now Ohio State is on a mission. Put straight belt to ass in the Rose Bowl against USC, and then again against Miami. You're going to go ahead and drop 55 points on the Hurricanes, headed into the national championship against arguably the best thrower of the football this season. 5 touchdowns and 2 interceptions for Avery Johnson, as the boys have K-State for the national championship. 14-1 against 15-0, the best teams in the nation. Ohio State got that all gray on, as Mark's is going to get his first 7, running into the end zone uncontested, but Avery's going to go ahead and match that 7. Mariota's going to go ahead and use his legs again, man. This is a national championship, so you know he's going to pull out all the stops. Thinking about that heartbreak last season when he lost that playoff game in overtime, and he doesn't want to go through that again. He's able to find Jeremiah Smith on the in route, and he's out here with a mission today. He's going to break about 3 tackles before finally getting forced down deep inside of enemy territory. Mark's going to get a first down and then go ahead and use his legs again to pick up another one, fighting for another 1st and goal, where he's going to find his running back out of the backfield to give them that lead back. Their defense is also able to get a stop, so he's able to find Anderson right here wide open on the crosser, as they're trying to go ahead and get another 7 before halftime to take that 2-score lead. Mariota's going to juke to the outside and get out of bounds, conserving those timeouts, as he's able to find his tight end over the middle of the field to put them at the 1-yard line, where he's going to find Anderson again to make that tough catch and give them a 14-point lead as they get the ball to start the second half, so they can really put the game away here and go up 21, as Mark's going to make the defender look absolutely stupid in open field, making a man miss to get them to the 40-yard line, where he's going to tuck it and run again, absolutely going stupid with his legs in the final game of the season, as he's not going to take a loss for an answer. He needs this national championship, as he's literally just running the ball every chance he gets. If he doesn't see anybody open, he's going to take it himself and get some yards, but he's finally able to find Cardinal in the back of the end zone, where K-State has been stagnant so far the past few drives, up 14 points. They're trying to make it 21. He's going to go ahead and throw a perfect over-the-shoulder post to Jeremiah, as he's going to go ahead and hit the gritty. No cornerback in the nation has been able to stop him. At least 1 touchdown every game and getting a whole bunch of big gains, but it's not going to stop here, as Mark's going to get to the outside, beat the defender, and now he's going to hit his own gritty. It's looking like Ohio State is going to walk out of here with a national championship W, 42-28 with only 32 seconds left. So you know Mariota has to hit all of his animations. He's going to scramble for these last couple of first downs, and every time he's going to make him look stupid, strutting and hitting all the walks he can, man, pulling out his full bag, as he knows that this was his season. He was by far the best quarterback on the best team, and no teams had any ants for him, as he's going to slide for this last first down and taking this last knee, rushing for over 196 yards and going crazy through the air, as the Buckeyes made easy work of this season, going undefeated and finishing off with the national championship behind Mariota. And after this season, we have to ask if this is the best college offense of all time. Coming into college is one of the best prospects in the nation. A lot of people were wondering why I chose to go to ASU. Originally, I wanted to play in the SEC like my pops, but every team already had a quarterback. Bama had Milroe, Georgia had Beck, UT had Quinn, and A&M had Wayman. Honestly, ASU was just the highest ranked party school that was letting me start. I tried to find the place where my skills would be best utilized on and off the field, and you'll be able to judge if I made the right choice by the end of my freshman recap. This Wyoming game is a perfect opener, as it was really easy just getting adjusted to the speed of the league. Wyoming isn't a really strong team, and we were overpowering them on paper, so I want to know what was expected headed into our next game. Came to that game a little slow. Our first time getting hit by an SEC team really had us a little rattled in the first, to be honest. We started down 14-0, and we're doing everything in our power to fight back. Me and my boy 09 finally started getting our chemistry and went for a quick 21 points before half to take the lead. After that, our offense was alive, and it was a back and forth shootout from the second half on, but fortunately for us, I brought a Draco to a pistol fight and were able to outshoot the Bulldogs 35-32 to move on to 2-0 headed into our next game against Texas State. Honestly, I was a little disappointed at the fact it wasn't packed in there. Then Marcos be having the women, and I was trying to hit my Money Manziel animations in front of all the Jezebels, but unfortunately it was live in the stadium. To be completely real though, Texas State was a way harder game than I expected. I honestly thought it was going to be a slaughter, but the Bobcats had other plans. The game was pretty much tied or within 7 throughout the whole duration. Every time we tried to turn the corner and pull away, they get that Franklin GTA slipstream and catch right back up. Our offense was doing its job for the most part. I'm finding my boys and we're getting into the end zone, picking up big yards through the ground and air, but our defense just couldn't get that put away stop. We would still thankfully have enough to outscore the Bobcats and escape Texas State with a 31-29 win, and I can comfortably say that the bars were more packed in the game that night. Honestly, even though we were 3-0, I was a little concerned for the team. My goal will always be the natty, and only beating Texas State by 2 points told me we weren't a playoff team, at least not yet. We have our first conference game against 3-0 Texas Tech at the Jones, and this game was huge for us as it was a chance to beat a quality opponent early in their packed house. This game was a big step in my career, not only unlocking my confidence, but also all my Money Manziel animations. If I get to hitting those, I'm basically in takeover. I feel like no one can stop me. You know how my dad talked about he didn't become Money Manziel until after he had his moment? Well, for me, that moment was this game. I'm able to perform against a team everyone thinks is going to beat us, being able to look like Superman in the most underdog of situations. This game right here is what gave me that confidence and dog to feel like I'm the best player in the nation at all times, regardless of what's going on around me. This game was the birth of Money Manziel Jr. It was still a close one. Defense giving up another 30 points, but I was coming into form and our offense was just becoming too deadly and Tech couldn't get the last stop as we improved to 4-0 and took over Lubbock. Now sitting at 4-0 brings us to one of the most memorable games of my freshman season. We played 20th ranked Kansas where all the analysts had us losing this one. They stopped us at first and took the lead, but then we came back down to score. The crowd is going crazy, so I go ahead and hit my dance. They score again, so I'm trying to rush it and tie up the game, and I throw a pick 6 to Marvin Grant. Then as this man scores, he's going to hit my dance in my stadium as we go down 2 scores. Once he hit my dance in my stadium, that meant war, man. So I went ahead and went to the sideline and told my boys we're finna get it right back. We score the very next play. I'm able to hit 09 before half. Then we get the ball again to get us 3 right before the half, and we're right back in the game. We're driving down the field. I'm using my legs, hitting my open receivers, but then I force a pass at the goal line and throw my second interception to Marvin again. After that interception, Jalen takes the ball all the way into the end zone in 2 plays, and then he hits my dance. We're down 2 scores in the 4th quarter, and he hits my dance, man. Watch from the sideline, like there's no way we can lose this game after that, man. That means war. I'm hitting my tight end right here, and I'm going to drop back and hit my receiver to go ahead and put us right back down by 3, headed into the 4th quarter of this game. We're trying to go ahead and come back. Our defense gets a stop, and I'm able to hit 09 on this fade route to get us right back in the red zone where I'm going to scramble all the way down, hitting all my Money Manziel animations as I'm trying to get this game-winning drive. I'm going to drop back on a 3rd and 11. I'm going to miss my receiver wide open in the back of the end zone, and I just know if we lose this game, this man is going to diss me on Twitter tonight. We're dropping back as our defense gets another stop to find my receiver right here to get us past the 50-yard line where I'm clapping my hands. I'm getting in rhythm. You see my winning time activating. I'm going to find my slot receiver right there to set us up with the 1st and 10 at the 11. 20 seconds left. I'm dropping back. I'm going for the win. No timeouts left. I'm going to take it myself for the game-winning touchdown with 16 seconds left. And you know what time it is, man. I got to hit my Shmoney Manziel dance as we move to 5-0 on the season, upsetting 20th ranked Kansas and moving ourselves into the polls as we move into our next game against 11th ranked Utah. It was raining. We had practice like hell all week because, again, nobody expected us, ASU, to beat a playoff team. But we went into there and we executed. And to be honest, I never felt like that game was ever in any danger. Our defense got enough stops, and you know by this point that our offense is unstoppable. We moved to 6-0 comfortably and officially put the league on notice, beating 2 top 20 teams back to back, showing we actually did belong on the rankings. We do end up having Cincinnati next, which turns out to be a filler game. They just couldn't hang with us and we ended up blowing them out, as you see by my numbers, as we improved to 7-0, and now we have to play the toughest game of the season, number 5 ranked Oklahoma State at Oklahoma. As you can see, before we even turn on the film, I'm already throwing an interception. The backstory to this game is we're a top 10 team in the nation at the time. I'm getting Heisman votes as a freshman. People are starting to call me the second coming of my dad. The buzz got to my head, and right before the OK State game, the day before, me and my boys went out to a party and woke up with the nastiest hangovers. I was suiting up thinking if this was a college football game, I might be minus 10 to 15 all attributes. We had that Don Julio wear and tear effect and came into the game sluggish. The first half was literally just me trying to sweat out all the alcohol. My mind was foggy, I was making slow reads, and this was the worst the offense had looked since training camp, and this pounding headache is just amplified by how loud the crowd was, and before I knew it, we were down 21-0, just getting absolutely assaulted on the field. It took 2 quarters for us to finally wake up and get back to looking like one of the best offenses in the nation. Once we finally caught our stride, Oklahoma State couldn't stop us even if they had 12 on the field, but unfortunately they never slowed down on offense, and headed into the last drive of the game. We had a chance to win, fighting all the way back from down 20 plus, and I get us all the way down the field where my tight end gets bumped on a wheel that would have been wide open. Then on the final play of the game, my main read runs out of bounds, and by the time I can look to the slot, I'm on the ground and we lose our first game of the season. Honestly, I was disgusted with myself. If I would have just waited one more night to go out, we'd still be undefeated. We'd be a top 5 team in the nation. Now people are saying we may be who we thought they were. To the locker room and told the team that was on me, and this would be the last time I ever lost us a game. It was a perfect time to go through this midseason character development, especially as a freshman, as we have an easy UCF team that we end up breezing past on our way to play 7th ranked K-State. It ended up being perfect, the fact that the game was right after. It gave us a chance to prove we were a top 10 team after all and silence the haters from our last showing. This point of the season on, I was completely locked in. Didn't go to a single party or miss a single practice or anything. It was crunch time, and we were primed for a playoff appearance as well as being top 4 in the Heisman race at this time. I was 1,000,000% football, something even my dad struggled with. This is why I want to separate us. The ability to completely focus in on my craft has become not only one of the greats, but one of the most winningest QBs of all time. I want championships, I want rings, I just want to keep winning, and I promise to never let anything stop me from winning ever again. This mentality propelled us past Kansas State, beating our 3rd top 25 team of the season, where I threw for 6 touchdowns and now stood at 2nd place as the only true freshman on the Heisman list, while also leading the league in yards and touchdowns with a solid 40-9 ratio. Where we headed into an easy game where we flooded BYU at home, headed into the last game of the season versus Arizona for the Territorial Cup. Usually this is one of the most important games of the season, but Arizona lost 5th to McMillan, leaving them as a mid-team, and we easily took the desert, finishing the season 11-1 as we headed into the Big 12 championship and a rematch versus K-State. This time around, K-State wasn't playing any games. We had our way with them in the regular season just only 2 weeks ago, but since then they were able to beat Oklahoma State to get a spot in this championship game where most people, including me, were hoping for that OKSU rematch. It was a back and forth game, and the Wildcat offense was on point, but so was ours. I not only wanted this championship win, but this game would also be what would win me the Heisman. Milrow's in the SEC chip, and if he wins and we lose, it's his for sure. I dug extra deep this game because I knew if we could pull it out, I'd be able to join the club my dad is in, winning the Heisman as a freshman. Something I've dreamed about since I was little, and I would be damned to let K-State take it from me. K-State got 2 scores, and our offense was pretty quiet, so here in the 4th, we're trying to seal this game. I'm able to scramble for the 1st, and then Scat is able to run it for a gain of about 15 yards on the draw. K-State uses their last timeouts. We're able to take the knee, and we are the Big 12 champions as we head into the playoffs. This will give us the 2nd seed and more importantly a 1st round bye headed into the CFB playoff, and on top of that, Alabama is actually going to lose to Oklahoma and they're going to give me the Heisman over Milrow, joining the club that my dad is in, winning the Heisman as a freshman as we get this 1st round bye and head into our first official playoff game against Clemson. Our fans were lit, the attendance was off the charts. It was like energy I hadn't felt ever before in my first playoff game, but Clemson honestly disappointed me. All I was hearing was K Klubnik this, best ACC defense that, just to be beating them 30-0 at half. I even went in the locker room, tweeted out ACC K and Clemson K, and coach ended up benching me for the rest of the game due to the no phones in the locker room rule, but we would win our first playoff game, headed into the semifinals against Oklahoma, the team that beat Alabama in the SEC championship. Throwing this pick at halftime, I can safely say if I didn't go through that OK State game, we would have been flued against Oklahoma. Our offense was perfect and their defense was making every drive a hard one. Notice how I said though, if I didn't go through, and not if we. Truth is, our defense didn't have enough, and as this game goes on, you'll see the offense is having to fight with everything we have and play near perfect football to keep us in this game. I was hungrier than ever and desperate to prove that I had enough in me to carry an underdog ASU team past an SEC powerhouse onto the Natty as a freshman. My winning time felt like it was on platinum and I was hitting all my money Manziel animations. Before I knew it, the 4th quarter had came and our defense still hadn't done shit, so it was time for me and the offense to either send the game to OT or to send us home. The ball down and scramble to my right and hit my animation as we get the 1st down out of bounds, trying to get the last drive of the game and send Oklahoma home to send us to the national championship. I'm able to hit back-to-back receivers to set us up inside the 20-yard line. We're on a 2nd and 8. I'm going to drop back. You see the winning time light up, and I'm able to find my receiver wide open as he dives into the end zone for the touchdown. Getting into the end zone and hitting the Heisman pose for me as we take the 46-43 lead over Oklahoma, but they're actually going to go down and kick 3, which is going to send us into overtime at 46 apiece, and we're coming out fighting. I'm going to go ahead and hit my my receiver right there to set us up with the 1st and 10. I'm going to go ahead and hit my boy 09 again to give us the lead early in overtime, but Oklahoma is going to go ahead and score and then score again. So now we are down 8 points. We're going to have to score this touchdown and get the 2. I'm able to hit my receiver and then give it to Scat. He's going to run into the end zone, and pending this 2-point conversion, we're going to be headed to our 3rd overtime period of the game. I'm able to find my receiver wide open on the zig pattern, as it is now 61 apiece in the semifinal, the biggest game of the season. This is going to be an ESPN classic for sure, as I'm dropping back on our first 2-point conversion, and my tight end is going to drop the ball in the end zone, and then Oklahoma is going to get there too. So now we're down 2 points. If we don't get this, we're going to lose, and my receiver makes a great catch to tie it up at 63 apiece to send us into our 5th overtime period. And my tight end is going to drop the ball on an easy curl, and Jackson Arnold is going to scramble into the end zone, and to end the season off even worse, he's going to go ahead and hit the shmoney dance as we lose 65-63, ending our season in heartbreak in the semifinal, 1 game away from the national championship as Oklahoma steals the Orange Bowl. I played almost perfect, scored over 60, and it still wasn't enough. It was an ugly moment for me. I went to the sideline, cussed out the defense, cussed out the defensive coordinator, cussed out my tight end for dropping the ball twice. I had to get escorted into the locker room by security. It was all over the internet. Sore loser Johnny, fraud Johnny, Johnny can't take responsibility, and blah blah blah. I just went off the grid. I disappeared. All off season, nobody heard from me. Didn't talk to any teammates, any coaches. I had to reflect. And after I reflected, I realized that they were right about one thing. I am a sore loser, especially when it's not my fault I lost. So I finally got up out of bed. I made myself one promise. I'll never have to worry about another team dropping 60 again. So I'm going to have to pull a LeBron. Last time we saw Johnny, he put the Sun Devils on his back, having one of the most impressive freshman seasons of all time, winning the Heisman and securing the Big 12 championship, where he would play the game of his life in the Orange Bowl, dropping 63 points, but it wasn't enough as his defense couldn't buy a stop even if it was 99 cents, losing in quadruple overtime to the Sooners, opening Johnny's eyes to the lackluster talent on his ASU squad. So he hit the portal, having his pick at any team in the nation after his Heisman season. He decided to take his talents to Athens so he wouldn't have to worry about a supporting cast ever again. Coming into the season as the #1 ranked defense in the nation, and Isaiah Bond leaving the Longhorns to join Manziel in Georgia, this team is for sure an early season favorite, and with Johnny on his revenge tour, I'm gonna have to say a quick prayer for the nation. First game of the Manziel revenge tour is gonna come here in UCLA, and the defense already got them up first 7, and Johnny's gonna go ahead and light up that scoreboard even more. He's gonna find Humphrey, and he's gonna take it all the way into the end zone to go ahead and put them up 14-0, and look at that boy Isaiah Bond. Agent 007 is gonna go ahead and fry the safety to go ahead and take it all the way, putting the Bulldogs up 21-0 on the Bruins, showing early on the true firepower of this offense. It's not going to stop there. Their defense going to get a great stop, and then Johnny's going to find Isaiah again as he dives into the end zone, putting them up 28-0, and they're just pouring it on. Johnny's rolling to the right on this first down, and he throws a beautiful over-the-shoulder ball. His receiver, Bell, absolutely beating his man on the post, and I'm not trying to get demonetized, so we're going to go ahead and cut out the rest of that murder. 56-0, go ahead and start the season off. They're going to go ahead and be in Georgia for the first time this season. They have 0-2 NC State at home, coming in as the ranked team in the nation. They're just going to go ahead and try to get them out the way as Johnny's starting this game off with his legs. 1 first down, and he's going to slide for another, getting them inside the red zone. He's going to find his slot receiver to set them up with a 1st and goal, and a few plays later, he's going to find Bell beating his man on the trail route to go ahead and take that lead. NC State would tie it up, but then their defense would get a great stop, so they're back here in the red zone. Now he's going to go ahead and dive for a 1st and goal from the 1. They're actually going to get sacked, so the next play, he's going to use his legs again to go ahead and get up in that end zone, putting them back up by 7 points, trying to take a 2-score lead with only 30 seconds left till the half. Able to find his boy Humphreys out of the slot for another 1st down, and now Isaiah Bond is going to fry his man again. Fastest receiver in college football. How could you put him and JMJ on the same football team? This offense is going to be one of the most fun to watch all season, as there goes that man again. They wouldn't be able to get 7 from that drive, but they would still be able to go up by 2 possessions headed into this 3rd quarter. Isaiah Bond is still making it look easy. He's able to get them back in enemy territory. We absolutely fry his man on the corner route to get to the pylon. He's going to go ahead and hit that Heisman pose. Already looking like the best offense in the nation, and look who's wide open again. Through 2 weeks, this is already the best duo in college football. If Isaiah isn't catching it, Johnny's using his legs to go ahead and get the 1st. This drive would not end in 7, but they would get the 3 to go ahead and secure this game, win by 13 points to improve to 2-0 on the season, where the play games are finally over. So it's time for the first matchup, and it's going to come against #1 ranked Texas. We all know the story of Johnny's dad versus the Longhorns, so let's see what he's talking about in this game at home. He's able to find his receiver to go ahead and get them started off on the right foot, and he's going to use his legs to go ahead and escape out of the pocket, but they're going to stop him, forcing them to punt. And in this 2nd quarter, they're already down 14-0. The first 2 games were pretty easy, but now that it's a formidable opponent on the other side, Johnny is struggling. Let's see how he'll respond as he's able to find his receiver, and they're finally putting together a solid drive. Coming on the other side of the 2-minute warning, where he's going to go ahead and drop back again and find Oscar Delp beating the linebacker. Go ahead and get up in that end zone for their first 7 of this game, and they're able to get the ball to start the second half, so this is their chance to tie it up. Oscar Delp's going to go ahead and pick up another big first down right there, and the next play, Johnny refuses to go down. He's going to shut off 2 sacks and break around the right to go ahead and pick up a huge gain to get them back inside the red zone, desperately trying to tie up this game as this third quarter is coming to a close with only 2 minutes left. But Isaiah Bond, you have all that speed to cut into the inside. Boy, you're blind, and then Johnny's going to get sacked. Isaiah could have probably had a touchdown if he just took it to the outside, but now Texas is going to get another 3. Georgia is still down a full 7 points with only 3 minutes left in the fourth quarter. Isaiah's going to go ahead and make up for that awful vision on the last drive by picking up a huge gain on the crosser, and then Johnny's going to use his legs to go ahead and set them up with another first and goal, desperately trying to tie up this game, and his boy Isaiah is going to get open on the zig pattern, making that dumbass jet sweep water under the bridge as they tie the game up at 17 apiece. The Longhorns are going to go ahead and get 3, so with only a minute left, they're going to have to come back, but that's going to be easy as he's going to find Isaiah Bond. He's going to absolutely fry his former team, putting them well within field goal range, but then Johnny is going to miss a wide open receiver right here on second down. 3rd and 7, he's dropping back as receiver gets open again, and he's going to miss another throw, forcing them to take 3 and putting us in overtime, where he's not going to miss 3 throws in a row. He finds Oscar Delp right off the bat to go ahead and give them the early lead in this overtime period. He's telling Texas it's time to go to sleep. The Longhorns are going to go ahead and score twice, now down 8 points. They need a score and a 2-point conversion just to keep this game going. He's going to go ahead and buy some time in the pocket to find Oscar Delp, who's been coming up big all game long. He's going to find Oscar Delp again, getting another touchdown in this overtime period, and then who else but Isaiah to come up big for the 2-point conversion. 3rd overtime period here in Georgia as Oscar Delp's going to get that 2 to go. The Longhorns are going to score twice, now down 2 again. Johnny's then going to find Isaiah, 39 apiece, and now it's Georgia's turn to take the lead. It's just been Oscar Delp and Isaiah this whole game, giving Georgia the late lead 41-39, and their defense is going to get the final stop, coming back from behind to pull off the upset, being the #1 ranked team in the nation. Johnny is repping that UTK, horns down, as he went absolutely crazy with his 4 touchdowns, and of course the hoes are going to invite him out after he beat UT, so he's going to go ahead and go to a party and get some extra clout. He's going to be hung over. He's going to end up skipping the practice right before the Ole Miss game. They are winning, but they're still the ranked team in the nation, at home in the rain. Let's see if Johnny's partying will catch up to him. It looks like it's not, as he's already going to find his receiver for a big gain, and he's going to follow it up by escaping the pocket on this 2nd and 10 to put them at the 8-yard line, where he's going to use his feet to go ahead and get into the end zone. And this is the first time we're going to see the shmoney dance this season. After beating UT, Johnny has finally found his confidence in the middle of the season, trying to go 4-0 and keep climbing the ranks as one of the best teams in the nation. He's able to get another first down with his legs, where he's going to shed a tackle and go ahead and get up in that end zone for his 2nd rushing touchdown of the game. And now he's going absolutely crazy with the dances, and why would you let him start feeling himself? As now he's going to be smacking the shmoney all season long. He's able to find Humphreys right here as his defense gets another stop to put them all the way back in Ole Miss territory. He's going to break 2 tackles to put them at the 1, and Trevor Etienne's going to get this easy walk-in touchdown. Absolute belt to ass to the Ole Miss Rebels as they're up 24-3, and Johnny's going to make a defender look silly in the open field, safely sliding for another first down in the rain, where Ole Miss just has no answers for the best offense in the nation through 3 weeks of the season. He's going to go ahead and find Humphreys again on the in route, where he's going to use his legs the next play. He's going to try to fire it to Bell, but Oscar Delp is going to steal the touchdown. It's not going to matter as he's going to start smacking his own dance in the end zone. Georgia is absolutely lit at home as Johnny's going to start hitting all of his Money Manziel animations in open field, up over 30 points on the Ole Miss Rebels, and they're going to go ahead and extend that lead even further. Isaiah Bond's going to beat his man and then break a tackle to go ahead and hit his own shmoney. Georgia absolutely running away with this game as it looks like they're the team to beat in the SEC and the nation, as they're going to go ahead and steamroll Kentucky 52-17 the next week. And now it's time for Johnny to get in the stew, and unlike Mariota, his mixtape was actually fire, and it got him some more hoes, even getting him invited to another party in the middle of the season. And of course, you know Johnny's going to pull up right before the Auburn game, 5-0 Auburn, and he's going to go out and party. He's going to start this game off selling. He's going to go ahead and get a safety, and it's already looking like that Don Julio's getting to him. Look at him holding his stomach as he gets tackled in the end zone. For the next drive, they're going to get stopped again, and this time have to punt, and then they're going to go ahead and get another safety. They went from the best offense in the nation to the worst in just 1 quarter, down 4-0. Good thing they have one of the best defenses. They're going to have to go ahead and wake up if they want to win this game against one of the best teams in the nation so far. Only 18th in the nation, but coming in at 5-0 and at home. This Auburn game is nothing to sneeze at as Johnny's finally starting to wake up. It's going to come to an end here though as he gets sacked to make it a 2nd and 18, and they go with the tight end screen, and they're all over it. He's going to try to find Oscar in the end zone, but nothing is doing as they're going to have to settle for 3 this drive, struggling to find that form that they've had all season long. They're finally able to get out of their own end zone as he finds Isaiah, and he's going to follow it up by finding Bell. He's going to break a tackle to get them to the 45, where Johnny's finally going to wake up. He's going to find Humphrey in the back of the end zone and throw a perfect fade ball to go ahead and take the first lead of this game against Auburn. And their defense has been on one all game long. 0 points allowed so far in this third quarter, with their only 4 coming from Johnny Selling. It looks like he's finally found his rhythm though, as he's able to pick up a first down with his legs. Then he's able to find his boy Bell on the in route to go ahead and put them right back in the red zone, where he's going to find Isaiah wide open over the middle of the field to make it a 1st and goal. And Trevor Etienne is going to go ahead and take this handoff all the way into the end zone, increasing that lead to 2 scores, but they're going to have to go for the 2-point conversion. And Johnny's going to find some time to go ahead and find Bell in the end zone again. Defense has just been stagnant all game long, and this is just a luxury that Johnny did not have at ASU. His defense able to pick up the slack when he's playing bad. He's going to try to find Isaiah in the back of the end zone after a good drive, and they're going to get an interception and then go ahead and score a touchdown. So now Georgia's only up 7 points with only 3 minutes left in this game. 3rd and 11. Johnny's going to go ahead and use his legs to pick up a clutch first down, as they're just trying to chew some clock and get out of here with the W. Isaiah's going to go ahead and find the soft spot in the zone on the drag to keep the drive moving. So they go with the simple RPO screen, and Humphrey's able to break a tackle to get a first down and a lot more to go ahead and secure Georgia that 3 points to put them up 10, and their defense getting another stop. So they're just going to go ahead and send them home. Johnny's going to find Isaiah wide open on the fade. They thought that they were going to chew clock, but they're passing until the very end, smacking that shmoney once again as Georgia wakes up in the second half, continue their undefeated season, but they can't get too hype as they have another tough road game against Tennessee, and Johnny's going to come out selling again. It's looking like these road games are starting to affect him coming toward the second part of the season, as he's been struggling the past 2 against some nice opponents. Let's see if he can go ahead and strike back, as they're now down 7 points against the Volunteers. He's going to go ahead and find Bell right here. He's able to break a tackle to pick up some extra yards, but unfortunately Johnny's going to get sacked 2 plays in a row. 3rd and 22. He's trying to find some yards, and he's barely able to get back to the line of scrimmage, as Georgia's forced to take 3, and Tennessee's going to get another 7. Down for the 2nd game in the row by multiple scores. Johnny, how will you respond? Georgia was smacking opponents left and right to start the season, but now that they're getting deeper into this schedule, we're starting to see the team sputter a little bit. Let's see if they'll be able to come back, as Oscar Delp's going to help that. He's going to catch this ball and break about 3 tackles to get up in that end zone, but Tennessee's going to keep striking. And Nico and Tennessee have been scoring with ease so far in this first half, and Georgia has been struggling. The Volunteers forced Johnny and the Bulldogs to punt again, and they're going to get another 7. Down 18 points in the second half. It's looking dire for this offense, as they desperately need some points to come back in this game, and who else but Isaiah Bond to deliver that, giving them 7 when they need it the most, but they're still going to be down 11 points in this game, and they're unable to convert on this 3rd and 18, forcing another punt, but their defense is going to get them another stop, and Isaiah Bond is going to come in clutch again. Agent 007 is going to go ahead and catch this ball and take it all the way into the end zone, coming up with 2 big touchdowns in the second half, only put Georgia down 1 score, and pending the 2-point conversion, it'll be 3 points, but of course Tennessee is going to play some great defense, but thankfully the Bulldogs get a stop. So now with only 1 minute and 45 seconds left, Johnny Manziel, I ask you one more time, what are you made of? Is he going to scramble for this first down right here and get out of bounds? Not seeing anything he likes, so he's going to go ahead and tuck it and run again, fighting with everything he has. If he doesn't see a receiver open, he's going to go ahead and get the yards himself, even hitting his Money Manziel animations while they're down 5 points. Johnny has got some balls, and let's see if it will come back to bite him. He's celebrating before they even win this game, but he's able to find his man to make it a 1st and goal, and of course he's going to use his legs to take it in himself to get the touchdown to take the lead with only 15 seconds left. Unfortunately, Tennessee is still going to stop this 2-point conversion. They only have 15 seconds left, but if they get 3, they'll win this game. It's going to be up to the Bulldogs to get that final stop, which they do, showing Johnny's not going to back down from a fight, winning his 2nd come-from-behind game in a row, securing the Georgia versus Tennessee rivalry, as the gauntlet continues, as they're going to travel to Florida to play the 6-1 7th-ranked Gators. And as you see, this defense is already popping shit, forcing a punt their first drive, and it's so loud in here, they're going to go ahead and get a delay of game. Johnny's trying to make something happen, and he's going to get sacked for his 3rd safety in 2 weeks. His team is definitely better, but he can admit that the competition is way different than that from the Big 12. But you know it's not Money Manziel if he's not going to rise to the occasion. They go with the read option. He's going to make 4-man miss with 1 juke move. He's going to take it all the way to the crib, giving Georgia the lead in the swamp, but Florida's going to respond. Down 4 points with only 20 seconds left. They're desperately trying to get some points before the half. He's going to go ahead, juke, make a man look silly, and start hitting his Money Manziel animations. You cannot give Johnny Manziel Jr. confidence, as he's going to follow that up by finding his receiver wide open to not only score, but take the lead before half, where they also receive the kickoff, where he's going to find Bell wide open to start the second half off with a bang. Starting this game off slow, but now that he's found his confidence, he's going gator hunting. He's going to go ahead and get another first down, hitting his Money Man's animation, where he's going to get to the outside the very next play to go ahead and get another, diving for the first and fighting for every yard, where he's going to go ahead and run into the end zone, using his legs 3 plays in a row to go ahead and get a touchdown to put them up 2 scores, and their defense is going to go ahead and get another stop. Just absolutely toying with the Gators as this 4th quarter comes to a close. Only up 10 points, but every chance he gets, he's going to let them know that he's that man, celebrating and finding his receivers wide open, as Humphrey's going to go ahead and put the icing on the cake of this one, giving them the last touchdown they needed to take the lead. But you know that the Bulldogs aren't going to take the foot off the gas. Johnny's going to escape to the left side to get the last touchdown of this game. You know he's going to have to hit the shmoney in the swamp, making him one of Florida's most wanted, as they absolutely slaughtered the Gators to keep the undefeated season alive. And I'm going to go ahead and cut out this murder. I'm not trying to get demonetized, as Johnny's going to go ahead and hit the shmoney in Mississippi State after they drop 70 points, where it looks like they're finally going to have a tough game against Alabama, but I would be wrong. long. Johnny's just running roughshod over the whole SEC as this season comes to a close, going 10-0 on the season behind 6 touchdowns, and I don't even know why they would put Charlotte on the damn schedule. 77-28 as we head into the final season. Look at this beautiful Heisman race. Undoubtedly the best duo in college football, number 1 and number 2 for that Heisman trophy as we head to Georgia Tech for the final game of the season. And I'm gonna have to cut the cameras again. Rivalry game or not, they're just running roughshod over the whole league, and oh my goodness, look at God. If you guys don't remember, Jackson Arnold in Oklahoma is who ended Johnny's season last year, beating him 65-63 in quadruple overtime to seal the Orange Bowl. So what better way to end the revenge tour than to have Oklahoma for the SEC championship? We're gonna go ahead and get right into this one. Johnny's gonna pull out all the stops to defeat Jackson Arnold and this Oklahoma squad. They're gonna come out and get a sack though on this 3rd and 12. Johnny's not trying to come off the field. He's able to find Humphrey, and he's gonna take this one all the way to the house to go ahead and start this game off with a bang and give them their first 7. And this season, Johnny actually has a defense, so they're gonna go ahead and get a stop to start this game. And who else but 007? He's gonna take this one all the way to the crib to make it 14-0. And of course, we're gonna be smacking that shmoney all SEC championship long. He's gonna go ahead and find Isaiah again, as Oklahoma hasn't been able to get anything going on the offensive side of the ball. Johnny's absolutely going for blood, trying to go up 21-0 in this championship matchup. He's gonna go ahead and fight for every yard as he dives for this first down. And who else but Humphrey? He's gonna be wide open again in the slot to go ahead and give him that 21-point lead. Yes, this is on Heisman, but this is the revenge tour. Isaiah's gonna go ahead and fry his man again to get Georgia another touchdown. It's not gonna stop there. Back to back. I don't know why they keep pressing him, but Johnny's not taking the foot off the gas. He spent multiple months just seeing the image of Jackson Arnold hitting the shmoney dance in his head, and he's had this game circled on his calendar all season long. So the fact that it came for the championship just made it 10 times bigger. I don't know why they keep pressing him, but Johnny's gonna keep throwing it. Isaiah Bond's gonna go ahead and get another one-play touchdown as they're just absolutely frying the Sooners. Their defensive coordinator is gonna need to get fired, and as we skip to the 4th quarter, it's looking like 56-24, and Johnny's gonna go ahead and find Oscar Delp over the top. Perfect over-the-shoulder ball for another 7 to give them 63, but Johnny wants 70. He's coming for Jackson Arnold's head top as he's able to find his receiver again. I don't know why they tried to press and play man all game like they had enough for this Georgia team, but they just got absolutely burned all game long and outclassed to go ahead and win this championship. And Manziela's gonna put Jackson Arnold down like a sick dog. 10 touchdowns and 706 yards in the SEC championship, and the season could end today and Johnny would be satisfied, but Georgia is still undefeated and they're on a mission. He's gonna go ahead and win that Heisman, almost throwing for 5,060 touchdowns. Isaiah would finish in 2nd place and easily win that best receiver award as we head to the Sugar Bowl for their first playoff game against the undefeated Liberty. But just because you're undefeated, man, that CUSA is weak as they put those flames out. And we're gonna go ahead and skip this Fiesta Bowl too, as they're gonna go ahead and drop 70 on Kansas State. Undoubtedly the most dominant collegiate football team of all time if they can go ahead and win this national championship. But they're actually gonna start down 7 against USC, so they're gonna have to come back from behind. You know that Johnny's gonna pull out all the stops this game as he's already making a defender look silly for a big gain of 35, and then he's gonna follow it up by finding Oscar Delp frying the middle linebacker over the middle of the field. But USC isn't gonna lay down. They're gonna get another 7 to take the lead, so now they're trying to tie up this game before the half. Isaiah Bond's gonna go ahead and break 2 tackles and make that a 3rd as he's running down the sideline to set them up right outside of the end zone, where he's gonna get wide open on the zig route to go ahead and game up at 14 apiece. And you know that Georgia defense is gonna be good for a stop, so Johnny's gonna go ahead and steal the momentum. He's gonna go ahead and fire it up to Isaiah Bond. You know he's gonna take that all the way to the crib. Fastest receiver in college football. I don't know why they would put him on JMJ's team. He's gonna go ahead and smack that shmoney as we've been witnessing the best duo in college football history. And right as I say that, who else but Isaiah Bond? He's gonna go ahead and get up in that end zone again to give Georgia their first lead of this game, and their defense is gonna get a great stop. He's gonna find Oscar Delp. 21-point swing as they go from down 7 to up to start the 3rd quarter, and they get the ball. Just absolutely caught fire in that 2nd quarter. They're trying to go ahead and put this game away. He's gonna find Isaiah Bond wide open in the back of the end zone for another touchdown, as it's looking like Georgia's gonna complete the undefeated season. Bell's gonna get open on this crosser and pick up some huge yards, as this game is looking like all the others. No defense can keep up with this high-powered Georgia offense, as they're gonna go ahead and get another big play touchdown. USC has been playing good football with 35-point score, but they just can't keep up with this offense. Bond's gonna get into the end zone to go ahead and give them 50, and Georgia's gonna get that last stop. Johnny's gonna go ahead and get the icing on the cake to go ahead and drop another 60-point performance in the playoffs and secure the national championship, running through the season with ease. And I know that we just got done with Mariota Jr., but I believe that this was the best college football season of all time. Recently on the channel, we've seen some of the best QBs in college football history, with both Johnny Manziel Jr. and Marcus Mariota Jr. leading their respective squads to an undefeated season and national championship behind some of the most impressive Heisman seasons of all time. It started to look too easy for them, so for this video, I put them in the same road to glory, so there can only be one winner. Coming into the season as 2 of the top 5 teams in the nation, the question is, will these boys be able to replicate their sophomore success and eventually face each other in the national championship? Down below who you think will have the better season. And without further introduction, it's time for QB1 GOAT edition. The schedule makers are already started this season off hot. We're gonna have Ohio State versus Alabama week 1 here in Vegas, so let's go ahead and get underway. Mariota's gonna be dropping back his first play of his final season in college. He's gonna get around the left side and pick up a block from Eugene Wilson to go ahead ahead and move the chains, where Eugene's going to go ahead and catch that drag route to get them another first down, where they'd be faced with a 3rd and 20, and Mariota's going to break a sack and then find his receiver open down the field to go ahead and keep the drive alive as Eugene Wilson comes up with 2 big back-to-back catches. But unfortunately, the drive's going to stall out after Mariota's sacked here, so they're going to have to take 3. Thankfully, their defense is able to get a stop, so let's see if they can take this lead right here as he's able to find his new tight end Thurman to already put them back in Alabama territory. But unfortunately, the momentum's going to stop here. Marcus is going to get hit as he throws, and Campbell's going to intercept it and take it all the way back to the crib for an unfortunate swing, putting Ohio State down 14-3 in this week 1 matchup. 3 minutes left to go before the second quarter. Marcus desperately needs some points here. He doesn't want to go down big against the Tide. He's going to go ahead and get a big play right here to Cardinal Tate open on the crossing route to get them around the 30-yard line, where he's going to drop back on him 4th and 3. They're actually going to elect to go for it, and he's going to find his man Jeremiah Smith for his first catch of this new season, finding Thurman again on the drag to go ahead and get them their first touchdown of this game and only put them down 1 score, where they get the ball to start the second half. They're going to start off with the 3rd and 10, and Marcus is able to get this clutch first down to keep the drive alive, where he's going to find Jeremiah Smith as he's finally going to start to wake up. This is only his 2nd catch so far, and then he's going to go ahead and make it a 3rd, but this time it's going to be a touchdown. They're going to go for it on 4th and 10 to only make it a 1-score game, and their defense is going to get them a stop, and now Smith is alive. He's going to go ahead and get another big catch right here to put them well within scoring range, and then Thurman's going to fall forward for 1st and goal, where Mariota is going to go ahead and take it himself, diving into the end zone for the touchdown to take the lead late here in this game. And with this 2-point conversion, they can go up 2 scores, but they're actually going to intercept it. Devontae Smith's going to be taking this down the sideline, and if he scores, they're actually going to take the lead back. Mariota's going to try to chase him down, but Smith is going to break the tackle and take it all the way into the end zone to put Alabama up 1. Thankfully, Ohio State gets a stop, so now with only 3 minutes left, they're down 1 point, and they need to go ahead and take this lead. He's going to find his receiver and then find some space in the open field to go ahead and juke out a defender and put Ohio State at the 15-yard line, where they're going to go ahead and hand it to Peoples. He's going to make a nice move right here to set them up at the 1-yard line, where they're going to feed him again, and he's going to get that touchdown to go ahead and take the lead back. But Alabama is going to score, so with only 24 seconds left, Ohio State is down. But guess who? Jeremiah Smith, doing what he did all last season, coming up in the clutch when Marcus needs him the most, trying his man to get the touchdown to seal the game against Alabama to go ahead and start the season off with a bang at 1-0, where Johnny's first game is going to be against Wake Forest to actually come into the season ranked, but they're going to go ahead and take the top off right away. London Humphreys is going to have to step up as Georgia's deep threat in replace of Isaiah Bond, and he's starting it off right, getting this touchdown right here, but Johnny's actually going to get hit as he throws, and it's going to be a fumble, and Wake Forest is going to get this ball in great territory to go ahead and tie this game up at 7 apiece. Johnny and Georgia's looking to take the lead back right here, and he's going to try to force it to Oscar Delp late, and Wake Forest is going to get a 2nd turnover, but the Bulldogs are able to get a stop, but then they're going to get stalled right here on this 3rd and 1. They try to give it to Johnny, and Wake Forest isn't having it, and they're going to take their first lead, but Johnny's going to go ahead and tie it right back up. Their offense was stalling, but they've had 2 big plays to give them 14 points, and their defense is going to get them a touchdown. So as we come here in the 3rd quarter, they're actually up 7 points, and now they're at the 1-yard line, where Johnny's going to drop back 2 plays later and find Anthony Evans in the end zone to extend the lead even further. Up 14 points here, trying to go ahead and put this game away, as Evans is going to go ahead and get a nice catch right here. Johnny's rolling to his right on his 3rd down. He's going to try to chuck it down the field to find Donahue, but he's going to miss him, forcing Georgia to take 3, and Wake Forest is finally going to get another 7. So Georgia's up 10 points right here, just trying to put the game away, as Johnny's going to get not 1 but 2 first downs with his legs, as he's going to celebrate, but then he's going to fumble, feeling himself a little too much in this week 1 matchup. But Wake Forest just couldn't get any going. Both of our QBs are going to start their final season 1-0, as Ohio State is going to continue their gauntlet. First they had Bama, and now they have number 1 ranked Ole Miss. Arguably might have the toughest strength of schedule, as Jeremiah Smith's going to go ahead and get this first down to start this game off, and then they're going to go deep. Eugene Wilson is going to fry his man on the fade route to go ahead and start this game off for the Buckeyes, and their defense is going to get a stop, so they're going to go ahead and try to take a 2-score lead here. He's going to find Tate on the corner route, and he's going to drop back again, throwing up an absolute bomb to Eugene Wilson. He's going to get hit as he throws, and it's actually going to be an interception. Eugene got open deep, but Mariota couldn't get the throw down there after the hit. 4th and 1 on the next drive, and they're actually going to elect to go for it, and Marcus is going to bounce to the outside, and he's going to be down the sideline. They only need 1 yard. He's going to get a lot more, as he's going to have 1 man to beat, and he's going to take it all the way into the end zone, reminding us that his dual threat skills haven't went anywhere to start this season. And a few plays later, he's going to try to throw up a bomb. Cardinal Tate is going to make an amazing grab over the defender to further extend the lead for the Buckeyes, as this offense looked even more elite than it did last year. Let's see if they can keep it going, as they're going to find Jeremiah Smith right here for a deep bomb, and then he's going to find his tight end on the run for another touchdown. Offense moving like butter. They're just scoring with ease and up 21 points on the number 1 ranked team in the nation. Jeremiah Smith is going to make this defender look stupid to already get them back inside the red zone, and he's going to beat his man again, absolutely frying this defense, as the Rebels just have no answers for this Ohio State offense, as Mariota is going to go ahead and scramble and dive to the 1 yard line, where he's going to go ahead and take it in himself the very next play to go ahead and get the final touchdown to run away with this game against the number 1 team in the nation behind his 5 touchdowns, where the schedule makers were not too light on both of these teams, as now Georgia's going to have 9th ranked Florida State. Let's see if Johnny can go ahead and go 2-0, and he's going to start off with a bang. 3rd and 22, he's going to find Oscar Delp beating his man on the wheel route to go ahead and keep their drive alive, where a few plays later, he's going to roll to his left, trying to find something, and he's not going to be able to get anything, forcing the Dogs to take 3, but then their defense is going to get an amazing stop, so Johnny's going to go ahead and take it in himself, smacking that shmoney dance for the first time this season, as he's finally starting to find his rhythm here early on, and the defense is still looking elite, getting another stop, and they're going to go ahead and build on that momentum, finding Anthony Evans wide wide open. He's going to go ahead and dive to the end zone and start smacking his own shmoney, starting to get their swagger back as they're up 17-0 against the 9th ranked team in the nation. And Anthony Evans going to continue to make big plays for this team. Johnny's going to use his legs to juke out 2 defenders and turn the 2nd and 17 to a 3rd and manageable, where he's going to find the freshman Donahue to go ahead and pick up this big first down. And he's going to find Donahue again, frying his man for back-to-back plays to set them up with the 1st and goal, where they go with the QB draw. Nothing is doing, so Johnny's actually going to reverse his field. He's going to turn a possible 10-yard loss to putting them at the 1-yard line, where they're going to reward him and feed him again. He's going to get into the end zone, operating near flawless here in this game, as we're going to jump to the 4th quarter and they're up 24-6, just trying to get this last touchdown. Etienne is going to pick up a nice gain, and they're going to go ahead and feed him again to give their offense a 30-point performance, as they absolutely cooked Florida State. And we're going to go ahead and skip toward the end of this Colorado game, where they're up big as well. They're going to go with the speed option, and Johnny's starting to feel himself, hitting all of his money Manziel animations for that first down, absolutely toying with Colorado. He's going to do it again for the final first down. He's going to take the final knee to go ahead and skip that filler game and head right back to the gauntlet, where now Ohio State has LSU, Bama to Ole Miss to LSU, and they're going to start this game off on the wrong foot this time. Marcus is going to throw an interception, and the Tigers are going to capitalize, so they're already down 7-0 in this matchup. They're going to have to fight from behind here, as they had no points the whole first quarter. One of the slowest starts this season, but they're going to go ahead and turn that around. Jeremiah Smith is going to fry his man to go ahead and give them that big play that he always seems to deliver, and the Buckeyes are going to elect to go for it on this 4th and 1, and they're going to try to give it to Mariota, but the Tigers aren't going for it, and the offense is flustered. They're going to get a delay of game, down 7 points. With only 27 seconds left, they desperately need some points, but Mariota's going to go ahead and get sacked. Down 7 with yards hard to come by all game. The Tigers are making it really rough for Ohio State, but they're going to go ahead and get another big play to Jeremiah Smith. He's going to beat his man again and take it all the way into the end zone to tie up the game at 14 with only 14 seconds left in the half, where they're also going to receive the kickoff, so now they can go ahead and take this lead. Honestly, the offense has not been moving that well, but Jeremiah Smith has came in the clutch 2 times. Marcus is able to get a first down with his legs, where he's going to drop back on a 2nd and 10 to find his receiver wide open over the middle of the field. Then he's going to try to escape the pocket, bailing out left and running into the end zone to go ahead and take their first lead of this game, and their defense is going to come in clutch, getting them another stop. So if they can go ahead and go up by 2 possessions, this might be the game here in the 4th quarter. Marcus is going to roll to his right and juke back to the inside to pick up a gain at 8, but the Tigers are going to come back with the sack. So on 3rd and 10, they desperately need this first down, and Marcus is going to throw a check down, forcing them to take 3, but that's going to be the 10 points they need to go ahead and end that game. We're going to head back over to Georgia, and they're actually down 6 points to start this game against 2-1 Texas, coming into this game unranked, but still a very good football team. Georgia's going to go ahead and need to put some solid drives together to come back, as Johnny's going to go ahead and scramble for a nice first down with his legs, but he's going to get sacked, making it a 3rd and 18, and he's not going to be able to find Anthony Evans, forcing them to take 3, but their defense is going to give them another chance to tie this game up before the half. He's able to find Oscar Delp for a huge gain, and he's going to go ahead and break around the right side, able to outrun Moore and tiptoe down the sideline to go ahead and pick up some extra yards and give them a 1st and goal as they search for the first 7, and they're going to get it right here, as Oscar Delp is going to be his man on the to give them 10 points, and with 17 seconds left, they're going to go ahead and try to get some more right before the half. John's going to pick up another first down with his legs and get out of bounds to secure them 3, where we jump to the 3rd quarter, and they only have a 4-point lead, but Anthony Evans is going to go ahead and get a big play off of the receiver screen. He's able to flip the field in one play, and then they're going to go with the read option, and Johnny's able to get around the outside and pick up some nice blocks from his receivers to make it a 3rd and short. They try to go with the QB draw, but it's actually going to get stuffed, forcing them to take another 3, as Georgia's high-powered offense only has 1 touchdown to start this 4th quarter. Thankfully, their defense is still one of the best in the nation, keeping them in the lead, even though the offense is playing lackluster. Johnny's going to make a beautiful throw right here to the freshman Donahue, and he's going to turn on the Jets to go ahead and pick up some good rack and get them another first down. We're just going to find his running back Robinson out of the backfield. He's going to plow right through a defender, where they're going to go with the read option, and Johnny's going to get to the left. He's going to go ahead and outrun the Longhorns to get into the end zone to give them the touchdown they needed to go ahead and win this game. And he's going to smack the shmoney as we fade to black. Headed back to Ohio State, where the gauntlet continues. Alabama, Ole Miss, LSU, and now number 2 ranked Penn State. 4 top 10 ranked games in a row to start this season, and they're going to start this one off bad. Already down 7-0, and Mark's going to go ahead and throw a pick. Ball's going to get away from him in the rain, and Penn State's going to get another 3 to go ahead and go up 10-0, as it's already the 2nd quarter, and this offense has been struggling big in this first half. First, one of the best defenses in the nation in this Big Ten rivalry matchup. Mariota's going to drop back and try to find Thurman, but they're going to get another interception. Penn State has just been locking this offense up all first half long, but Jeremiah Smith's finally going to come to save the day. He's going to fry his man to go ahead and get a big gain of yards to give them a 1st and goal, where Marcus is going to find Cardinal Tate on the drag to go ahead and only put them down 3, but Penn State is going to score again, and then they're going to get another interception right before half. Ohio State was just trying to get some points, so this interception isn't really too important, but they're headed into the half down 10 and on the wrong side of the momentum, and toward the end of the 3rd quarter, Marcus is going to throw yet another interception. Down 20-7 with only 40 seconds left, Ohio State needs to go ahead and find some offense fast, or they'll take their first loss of this season. They go for it on this 4th and 1, and Marcus is able to barrel forward for the first down as they try to keep this drive going. He's able to find Thurman wide open over the middle of the field in the busted coverage, and Ohio State's defense is going to go ahead and get them another stop. So with only 2 minutes left, Marcus Mariota Jr., what are you made of? Down 6 points, he's able to convert on this 4th and 2 to go ahead and keep their hopes of winning alive, where he's going to find Jeremiah Smith on the other side of the 2-minute warning, and he's able to beat his man on the slant, and then follow it up by throwing a perfect ball to his tight end Thurman. He's been coming up big all game long with over 100 yards, and Mariota's going to go ahead and take it in himself, getting the touchdown they need to win this game pending the extra point. point as he points to the ice in his veins as they escape the Ohio State-Penn State rivalry. They were down all game long, but they were able to fight from behind to get victory. Headed back to Georgia, where I can't lie, this might be the nastiest schedule lineup I've ever seen. Both of these QBs have been playing some of the best teams in the nation early on in this season, as now Johnny has to go ahead and battle against Ole Miss. He's going to go ahead and pick up a first down with his legs right here, and then find Oscar Delp to set them up at the one where he's going to Superman dive over the pile to give them the lead, but Ole Miss is going to match, and he's going to throw an interception. He tries to get it to Evans, but Ole Miss is going to jump the post route perfectly, as toward the end of the second quarter, this is a very defensive matchup. Only 7-7 nearing the 2-minute warning as Georgia's trying to go ahead and take another lead headed into the half. Johnny's going to go ahead and scramble and dive for the first down. He's going to get flipped in midair, but he's able to hold on to the ball, and he's going to find London wide open field to put them at the 1-yard line, where he's going to get his second rushing touchdown of this game, where they're going to go for it early on in this third quarter on a 4th and 2, and Trevor Etienne's not going to block a damn soul, letting Johnny get absolutely blasted, and they go ahead and get some points to take the lead, but Johnny's going to go ahead and get it right back. London Humphreys is doing a great job of making up for the missing Isaiah Bond, getting another big touchdown right here to give Georgia the lead right back, but they're going to get sacked on this third down to force them to punt, but thankfully their defense has come up clutch. 2 big stops in a row, and Ole Miss only has 1 timeout as they get this first down right here to Anthony Evans to go ahead and secure this game, as Johnny's going to take this final knee, and Georgia stays alive to remain undefeated on the season, where they finally have a break in their schedule against Kentucky, and you see they're going to take full advantage of it. Up 35-7 here in the first half, and they're going to end up winning this game 49-7, where we cut back to Ohio State, and they're going to win that damn turtle again, absolutely blasting Illinois as they're finally getting a break in their schedule, facing some of the best teams in the nation. But now as Georgia rolls over Auburn, and then Ohio State is going to beat UCLA, they finally get a chance to play some regular teams instead of the best in the nation. But to be fair, they're the 2 best players and the 2 best teams halfway through this season, and they've been showing it as they've met every challenge they've faced thus far. And let's see if they can keep it going, as we're going to jump to this third quarter, and it's actually a 17-17 hell game against Tennessee. Johnny's going to try to find London in the end zone, but he's not able to hold on to the ball, so they're forced to take 3, and then Tennessee's going to get a touchdown, so they're down 4 points here in this fourth quarter, fighting with everything they have not to take their first loss of the season, as Johnny's going to go ahead and use his legs to get to the outside and pick up a first down, where he's going to step up in the pocket the next play, go ahead and find Evans to give them another, but then he's going to take a sack. So on the 2nd and 18, he's rolling to his right, and he's unable to connect with his man. 3rd and 18, they need this first down to keep the drive alive, and they're going to do just that, finding Evans when they need him the most to set them up with the 1st and goal. They're going to go with the touch pass, and Humphrey's going to get into the end zone untouched, but Tennessee is actually going to score again, so Georgia's going to be down again, and this time with only a minute left, and the crowd is so damn loud, Johnny can't even make any adjustments. They're going to have to dig really deep if they want to win this game, as Johnny's going to drop back on this 1st and 10, trying to find somebody, and he's actually going to find London Humphreys wide open. He's going to get them all the way into field goal range in just 1 play, but obviously they need 7 to win this one, so they're going to go ahead and go with the read option, and Johnny's going to spin to the inside to pick up a gain of 9, so now they only need 1. They're going to give it to Johnny again, and he's going to lower his shoulder to go ahead and pick up the first down, and he's actually quieting the crowd on the road. This man has some balls. He's going to dive into the end zone and get the game-winning touchdown against the Volunteers, literally calling his shot in the Georgia versus Tennessee rivalry, as Ohio State is running roughshod over the league, putting belt to ass against Rutgers, where now they head to Washington. Last year this game came down to the final play, but this time it's not even going to be close, 41-14, and we're going to head back to Johnny, where he's smacking that money in the swamp again for the 2nd year in a row, going for 48 points against the Gators, and then only allowing 5 points, dropping 40 against Mississippi State. Our 2 prospects are just going absolutely insane, as Ohio State is going to smoke Minnesota, where we finally have another comp game toward the end of this season. Only 2 games left, and so far Alabama's only losses to Marcus, so let's see if Johnny Mans can go ahead and win. He's going to start off with a bang, finding Anthony Evans frying his man on the very first play of this game. Then he's going to go ahead and follow it up by finding Humphreys for another big gain, and then they're going to go with the read option. He's going to juke to the inside, making the defender look absolutely silly to set them up within scoring territory yet again, where this offense is looking elite. He's going to go ahead and get up in that end zone to get the first touchdown in this rivalry game, and you know he's going to have to smack that money against Bama. Up 7 points, so trying to get that 2-score lead back before half, as Bama's finally able to get into the end zone, and he's able to get a first down, where he's then going to find Oscar Delp wide open over the middle of the field to get another big gain, and he's going to use his legs again, just going back and forth, pick your poison with Johnny, as either he's going to find a receiver wide open, or he's going to run it with his legs, and he's going to throw an absolute dot to Oscar Delp right as I say that. Like I said, throw or pass, he can do no wrong, as they're going to flip it to Donahue on the jet sweep. He's actually going to pick up some good blocks in the alley, and he's going to use his speed to take this one all the way to the house, 97 yards, as he's going to take the jet sweep all the way to the crib, hitting that Marshawn Lick hold my dick dive into the end zone. This Georgia offense is going absolutely crazy in this first half, already 28 points, and then Oscar Delp is going to get another huge play to put them in the red zone, and then Humphreys is going to be wide open to get them that touchdown right before the half. London Humphreys in this third quarter is going to absolutely fry the defense and take this one all the way to the crib. I was worried about how Johnny would be without his deep threat Isaiah Bond, but it seems like London has filled that spot perfectly. They're going to get this first down right here on the 3rd and 8 to go ahead and end this game to improve to 11-0 on this season and be a lock for the championship, as they beat Alabama. Then Ohio State is going to smack Purdue, and Georgia's going to end the regular season by winning the Georgia versus Georgia Tech rivalry by 30 points. Well, we're going to head to Michigan for the game, but it's not going to be a game. 56 points dropped against the Michigan Wolverines behind behind Mariota's 8 touchdowns. Fast forward to the end of the Big Ten Championship where not even Oregon can keep up with this squad. Gonna go ahead and hit the Heisman pose as it looks like we have a crash course of Mariota versus Manziel headed into the playoffs, as Ohio State's gonna easily win the Big Ten Championship, sweeping the whole season, where Georgia's gonna have to play Bama for the second time for their SEC title. Hopefully we finally have a good game on our hands, as we basically skipped that whole second half of the season, and Georgia's actually gonna start this game down by 7. Manziel's gonna go ahead and get a first down on the read option to move the change, but now they're faced with the 3rd and 15 where he's gonna try to outrun the defender, but he's gonna catch him, and then Bama's gonna go ahead and get some more points. Down 2 scores right here as they're starting another game off slow, as if they want to win this championship they're gonna need to pick it up, so they're gonna do that right here. Johnny's gonna find Oscar Delp in the back of the end zone to get their first touchdown, and then his defense is gonna get him a stop, but he's gonna get hit as he throws. He tries to go with the deep ball, but Jason Campbell's gonna get an interception, and to go with that, he's gonna put Bama in great field position for them to go ahead and get some more points, as Johnny's struggling early on in this first half, and they're gonna be down 10 points once again. He's gonna go ahead and use his legs to pick up some big yards right around halftime where they desperately need a score, and he's finally able to get up in that end zone, but Bama's gonna get another 3 right before half. Only 10 seconds left, and Johnny's gonna get this big run right here to slide past the 50, and then he's gonna go deep. He's gonna try to find London Humphreys, but it's actually gonna be intercepted by Damani Jackson, and unfortunately Georgia is gonna come into the second half down in this game, facing adversity for the first time it seems since these last 2 teams played. Let's see if Johnny can go ahead and come back and win this game. He's gonna pick up a clutch first down on that 3rd and 13, and he's gonna drop back on a 2nd and 9 to go ahead and find the freshman Donahue, and he's gonna run this one all the way into the end zone to go ahead and give them their first lead of this game, and their defense is gonna get a stop, so they're trying to go ahead and go by 2 scores right here, as he's able to find Riddell deep to put them deep in Bama territory, and then he's gonna try to find London Humphreys, but Devonta Smith is actually gonna intercept it. Thankfully Georgia's defense would get the final stop they needed to secure that championship, and even though that game was scary, both of these QBs are gonna head into the playoffs undefeated, as Mariota is actually gonna take the Heisman. Johnny of course being a close second as we head into these playoffs, where if all goes well we'll be seeing both of these boys play in the national championship. Hopefully this is the last time we see Alabama in this video, as Marcus is gonna have to go ahead and play them here in the Rose Bowl after their first round bye. He's gonna throw a ball in a tight window to Thurman. He's actually gonna make the catch and get up in that end zone, give Ohio State their first score. Alabama's gonna fight back, getting a sack right here, forcing the Buckeyes to punt, and then they're gonna get their first 7 apiece here, as now Bama is putting up a fight against Ohio State. Let's see if he'll be able to have the same success that Manziel had in that game, as he's gonna scramble on this 3rd and 2 to go ahead and get them a first down and a lot more, where he's gonna shed this sack and run into the end zone to go ahead and give them the lead back, getting the ball back the next drive in great field position, but he's gonna throw it away. He tries to force it into his running back deep, but Sabb is gonna go ahead and make a terrific interception on the play. Fortunately Ohio State's defense has been playing good all game long, but Ohio State is actually gonna have to punt right here again, and then Alabama's finally gonna tie up this game. So with only 2:30 left, it's 14 apiece, and Ohio State is actually gonna be forced to punt again, and Alabama's gonna take the lead. So now with only 1:30 left, Marcus is actually down 7 points in this Rose Bowl matchup, as he's gonna find Jeremiah for a first down, and he's gonna open it up. Jeremiah Smith is gonna fry his man to go ahead and get the touchdown they need to tie this game, as he has so many times before throughout Mariota's career, saving his ass once again in this Rose Bowl matchup where they're gonna get a stop, and now they only have 10 seconds left. Mariota's actually gonna use his legs. He's gonna try to get to the outside, which he does. He's able to outrun the defenders and put them in perfect field goal range as he runs out of bounds to go ahead and secure them the game-winning field goal, absolutely clutching up after being down 7 with only a minute left, and they come back to win this game, as it seems like nothing's gonna stop them from making the national championship. And we're just gonna go ahead and skip this Orange Bowl, as Money Manziel absolutely torched the Ducks 52-17 as they carry those damn oranges off the field behind his 6 touchdowns to advance to the college football semifinal, where Mariota is in a hell game with Clemson in the 4th quarter of the Fiesta Bowl. If he can go ahead and pull off this victory, he will be a lock for the national championship, and we'll just be awaiting Johnny Manziel. He's able to throw an absolute dot in the pocket to Cardinal Tate on a clutch 3rd down, or 2 plays later on another. He's going to use his legs to go ahead and get into the end zone, and he's actually going to start smacking that shmoney, as he's looking forward to Johnny Manziel next week, and he's going to go ahead and send him a message right there, getting another clutch play, but Clemson's actually going to tie it up. So with 2 minutes left, hopefully Marcus wasn't celebrating prematurely, as he's going to have to go down the field and score again. He's going to go ahead and use his legs to pick up a big first down. He's going to try to throw it up to Cardinal Tate, but he's actually going to get hit as he throws. Thankfully, they're able to recover it, but it's going to force a 3rd and 3, but of course Marcus is going to convert, as nothing's going to stop him from making this national championship. He's going to find Thurman for a gain of over 30 yards, and then Smith here on this drag. That's going to be a 2nd and long, so it's actually going to be 3rd and 13, and they need this first down. He's going to find Cardinal Tate making another clutch catch here down the stretch, and Mariota's going to go ahead and run it in again, getting the touchdown they needed to go ahead and win the Fiesta Bowl and move on to the national championship. And the wait is over, as Georgia absolutely smokes their semifinal opponent. And as y'all boys can tell by the beat, man, it all comes down to this. Both quarterbacks coming into this game with back-to-back undefeated seasons, but of course the national championship, there can only be one winner. 2 of the best collegiate quarterbacks of all times are gonna butt heads right here, as Georgia's gonna start off with this ball and they give it to ETN for the first down. Let's see who's gonna come out on top, as Ohio State's gonna go ahead and get a sack right here, and then they're gonna go ahead and get 2 in a row. We're seeing Georgia to actually punt their first drive of this game. So now it's Marcus's turn. His first drive, he's actually gonna start on this 3rd and 10, but he's gonna use his legs to go ahead and pick up a first down, getting a gain of about 20 yards as he slides to safety, but he's gonna go ahead and take the top off early, finding Eugene Wilson Wilson with the perfect toe tap in the back of the end zone as he shoots the ball into the crowd. That's that pinpoint accuracy, he says, as they take the 7-point lead in this national championship. But Georgia's going to come right back. ETN's going to get a huge carry right here, and they're going to follow it up with the play action where they go with the tight end screen, and they're able to get some solid yards to Oscar Delp, where Johnny's actually going to shed a sack right here trying to find a receiver, and he's just going to go ahead and use his legs to pick up a first down, and he's going to roll out to the right, finding Oscar Delp to set them up with the 1st and goal from the 1, where he's going to run it in himself. You know that he's smacking that money on the grandest stage of them all, tying up the game at 7 apiece. But Mariota's going to throw an absolute dot to Cardinal Tate. Something tells me this is going to be a shootout with two of the best collegiate offenses of all time going head to head. Mariota's going to go ahead and exit out the back door, outrunning the defensive end to the left to go ahead and pick up a big game with his legs yet again, where they go with the bubble screen, and Eugene Wilson is going to go ahead and fall into the end zone to get his 2nd touchdown of this game. He's going to go ahead and smack that money himself, calling out Johnny Manziel as they think they're the best offense in this nation, and we're going to have a dog fight. Johnny's going to take that personally as he's going to find London Humphreys right there, and he's going to scramble out to the right, picking up a block from his receiver and picking up a gain of over 30 yards before he's finally tackled at the 5-yard line. But they go with the QB counter, and Johnny's going to get his 2nd rushing touchdown of this game, making the Ohio State defense look sweet as they drove down the field with ease to go ahead and tie up this game. But Mariota's making Georgia's defense look even sweeter. He's going to go ahead and get Eugene Wilson his 3rd touchdown of this first half on a 75-yard one-play bomb. Ohio State just doesn't want to give this lead up, and Georgia's actually going to go for it on this 4th and 2, where Johnny's going to go ahead and find Oscar Delp to get that first down as they're desperately trying to tie up this game, and they're going to do that right here. Both of these benches just going score for score. It's not taking them over 5 plays to get down the field. 20 piece with only 34 seconds left, and Ohio State's actually going to get stopped for the first time of this game. Johnny's chance to take the lead. He's going to take full advantage, finding London Humphreys absolutely frying the safety to fall into that end zone right before halftime, giving the Bulldogs lead with only 8 seconds left. But of course, Marcus isn't going to go down without fighting. He's going to find Jeremiah Smith, and he's going to pick up some big yards, and they're going to get the timeout with 1 second left to secure themselves 3, and they get the ball to start the 2nd half. So they're trying to get their lead right back. Jeremiah Smith's been going absolutely crazy this game, getting another big gain right there, and then Mariota's going to roll out to the right, able to outrun the defensive end to go ahead and pick up another first down. But they're knocking on the door to take this lead back. He's going to use his legs once again to give them the 1st and goal, as Eugene's going to get his 4th touchdown of this game on the slant. Georgia just has no answers for him so far this game, but they're just going to go ahead and answer it by scoring right back. Anthony Evans is going to go ahead and take the top off the defense, giving Georgia a 1-play touchdown to take the lead right back. And look at Johnny throwing the dot as he gets hit. You know that Ohio State's going to come back out swinging though. People's going to go ahead and make a nice cut to the inside and then pick up some huge yards to already put them back in the red zone, where Mariota's going to be able to outrun this defender right here, and he's going to take this one all the way into the end zone, getting another rushing touchdown on this game and hitting Johnny's dance, telling him this means war as he's not going to back down from this shootout in the national championship game. The defense is finally going to help too, as they're going to sack Johnny right here, and he's going to try to find his receiver the next play, picking up as many yards as he can with his legs to go ahead and actually get the first down. But Hicks is going to come off hot to go ahead and get another sack, and then on his 3rd and 11, he's going to get 2 sacks in a row. Ohio State's defense putting their foot down, forcing Georgia to punt, and now Ohio State's trying to take that 2-score lead. Mariota's going to find Jeremiah Smith wide open on the crosser to go ahead and get another big play, as this offense is just unfair here in the final game of this season. He's able to find Peoples to give them another 1st and goal. We're going to go ahead and run to the end zone for his 3rd rushing touchdown of this game. 6 combined touchdowns for Marcus Mariota this far, as he's going to keep smacking that money. Georgia desperately needs some points right here if they're going to stay in this game, and oh my god, not like this. Johnny's going to get hit as he throws, and Cameron Hicks is going to go ahead and get that tip pick to put Ohio State right in scoring territory, and their running back is going to go ahead and power it into the end zone to put them up by 3 scores in the 4th quarter, and then Johnny is going to fumble the very next play. No, not like this, man. A 3 and out, and then 2 straight turnovers by Johnny Manziel to put Ohio State in scoring territory, and they even tried to challenge it, but it was clearly a fumble. Ohio State has a chance to go ahead and put this game away right here, and Mark's going to try to find his tight end in the back of the end zone, but he's actually going to throw an interception, try to get him to come back to the ball, but the tight end wouldn't budge. But thankfully, they were able to tackle them out of the end zone, put them at the 1-yard line. So Georgia's going to need to drive 99 yards down the field just to keep this game alive. Johnny's going to go ahead and get a first down with his leg, but a few plays later on a 4th and 19, he's going to get hit as he throws, as Hicks has been cooking that left tackle all 4th quarter long, and Marcus is going to find Jeremiah Smith right here to set them up with the 1st and goal, as it's starting to look dire. Mark's going to go ahead and get up in that end zone yet again, as he's been cooking all game long, and he's going to smack that money, and he's going to keep playing on Johnny Manziel's head top, hitting his dance again as they go up yet another score in this national championship game. With only 2:30 left, Johnny Manziel is going to need almost 30 points to even tie up this game, and Donahue's going to go ahead and start off on the right foot, getting a big gain on the crosser, and then Oscar Delp's going to get this touchdown, scoring in 2 plays, but they're going to need a lot more than that. The 2-point conversion is going to help, and oh my goodness, Ohio State is actually going to fumble on offense. The running back is going to drop the ball in their own territory, and Georgia's going to pick it up in the end zone. So just like that, they're right back in this game, down 10 points, and then Oscar Delp is going to get the 2-point conversion, only putting them down 8, and then on this 3rd and 4, Ohio State is going to get stopped trying to chew clock. So Johnny Manziel, you are not dead yet. I ask you for the last time this season, what are you made of? Less than a minute left in this national championship game, and Georgia is down by 8 points, but he's going to get a big play right here, finding the freshman Donahue wide open down the field, and he's going to go ahead and run into the end zone, smacking that shmoney dance as their 2-point conversion away away from tying up this game after being down over 21 points with only 2 minutes left. And they're going to go ahead and get the 2 right here to tie up the game at 59 apiece. And oh my goodness, what have I just seen? We are headed to overtime, and if Ohio State loses this game, this may be the biggest fumble of all time. They're going to start the period off with the ball as they're able to get a first down, and then Williams-Dixon's going to go ahead and break a tackle and get up in that end zone as he flexes on the crowd to give Ohio State the lead. But then Johnny's going to find Humphries to go ahead and tie the game up with one play. 66-66 as we head to the second overtime period, and now Georgia's going to start with it. He's able to find Oscar Dell to put them at the 2-yard line, and he's going to go ahead and break a tackle and get in that end zone himself. Georgia finally has their first lead of this game, but Ohio State is going to stop their 2-point attempt. So if they score and get the 2 right here, the game will be over. Marcus is able to find Peoples out of the backfield as he gets a first down on the in route. He's going to drop back on this 1st and 10 and find Thurman wide open in the back of the end zone. If they get this conversion, they'll win the game, and they're actually going to mess up on the RPO. We're headed to our 3rd overtime period where Georgia's going to get a stop. So now if they score, they win the game, but Ohio State's going to stop them right back. 4th overtime period right here as it's 72 apiece, and Oscar Delp is going to make a big catch right here. Ohio State needs to score, and Mariota doesn't see anybody open, but he's going to bail out to his right side, using his legs to make a play when there was none to tie it up at 74. Headed into overtime number 5, and he's going to use his legs again to take that lead. Georgia's going to need to score right here to stay alive, and Johnny's going to look around and get hit as he throws, but he's going to be able to make the throw to Humphries. Now they have to go ahead and score first, where they go with the jet sweep, and Donahue's going to go ahead and walk into the end zone untouched. Ohio State's actually going to go with the same play and say, whatever you can do, I can do better. But Peoples isn't going to block his man. Terrorist on the field. Look at that replay as he ran right by him, and Ohio State is going to blow a 28-point lead with only 2 minutes left as Johnny Manziel came back from behind to win the national championship with over 100 in combined points in 6 OT periods with only 1 game lost between these 2 quarterbacks in the past 2 seasons. You can't help but appreciate great football that we just witnessed, but we know when these boys go to the NFL next season, Mariota's going to be seeking his revenge.